There's a lot going on, a lot of upsets, a lot of unexpected things happening. But here with me today to talk about that are my panelists, Lizard and Tsunami. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well? Have you been sleeping well?
This is the first day that I actually didn't wake up 4 in the morning, and I'm feeling great. So I finally acclimated to Singapore
Just in
time
time.
zone.
Just in time for
Just
the
in time.
finals. How are you doing, Tsunami?
I'm good. It was why I left yesterday after the second series, and I was like, I imagine that the favorites should win everything, and I'm like, sucks for Southeast Asia and South America. Went to sleep, woke up, and I'm like, wait a second.
Wait a second, indeed. Yeah.
Oh, something mysterious has happened in the passing hours, and the underdogs are rising up, and I love to see it.
Can we take a look at the bracket for the tournament? So on the upper bracket side, we have Evil Geniuses 2-0ing Invictus Gaming, Team Secret going 1-2 versus PSG LGD. That means that today we'll have Evil Geniuses versus PSG LGD. We also had some unfortunate eliminations yesterday with OB Neon going 2-1 against Vici Gaming, putting Vici Gaming tied for 7th with Virtus Pro, who went 0-2 versus Thunder Predator.
Yep.
And that means that today we have some great matches because we have Team Secret versus OB Neon. We also have Invictus Gaming versus Thunder Predator. And then in the afternoon with Shiver and the panels, we'll have Evil Geniuses versus PSG LGD. And in that last slot, it's a bunch of question marks because at this point, we don't even know who's going to be there.
TBD v TBD. Personally, I'm rooting for TBD.
Yeah, I'm not sure they didn't perform that well.
But they picked TBD in that first game.
But TBD, on the other hand, you know they're the underdogs.
Yeah,
but
that's true. That's true. And then we also heard that TBD might make it even to the finals. I think they guaranteed in the grand finals.
100%.
But what does TBD stand for?
We're gonna find out today, Sumi. We're gonna find out what is to be determined because underdogs were winning yesterday, but this is an even more steep uphill climb for these squads from the regions that were not expected to do that well. Our first series, I think.
Is this the most interesting major so far? Not only because of the year of waiting for it to happen, but also because of the storyline. We have every single region, well, up to yesterday, we had every single region represented. CIS going out, but still, SCA and SA holding strong with Neon and Thunder Predator. And I'm actually happy. I love that happened.
For sure. I can't remember any event that has been this well-rounded in terms of representation from all the different regions. And I think that was everyone's fear during online Dota is has one region powered up so much more that they've isolated themselves from the trash of the rest of the world
and I'm
and
thinking
progressed.
What happened? Because when you're thinking about EU and CIS, these are the two regions that had, let's say, the most competitive scene, or I'm not saying the highest quality because they've proven something different here. However, they had the most teams to practice with, right? Some teams that even didn't show up here, like OG, are considered top tier, and obviously not only considered, are top tier teams.
Yeah, and I guess we're finally answering the question on the region that had benefited the most. I think China benefited the most. I think it's fair to say at this point. PSG LGD will have their work cut out for them versus Evil Geniuses. We saw their EG series versus IG. Confident, and after the interview, Crit said that EG historically has good performances versus Chinese teams, so they were hoping that LGD would beat Secret.
What about our first match of the day? We have Team Secret versus OB Neon. And for those of you at home, remember that the One Esports Fantasy Pick'ems are still going on. You can potentially get your pick in for this first game in before it closes. But currently, we have Team Secret at 74% and OB Neon at 26%. And we all know that while Team Secret is often considered a fan favorite, OB Neon has
Some
been
of
showing
those,
up.
yeah, some
70%. That's amazing that Secret has fallen that
yeah,
far.
the stonks are falling. They
Dude.
were 91%
Yeah,
yesterday.
that's right.
91 teams. Like, obviously, viewers don't trust them as much after a couple of very wonky picks, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. Will they be strong enough to bounce back versus this Neon? That's their playstyle, man. It's looking fantastic at the moment.
It would be so exciting if wild card SEA or group stage SEA
Yeah.
manages to dethrone #1 EU. That would be insane to see. And yesterday was underdogs. I think these two matchups that we'll have today for SA and SEA they're about as hard as you can
I mean,
get.
if you look at GPM from Creeps, OB Neon 698 versus Team Secret
Oh, well, they've got this
697.
then.
They got this. They're 6% as well in lane performance, better. So
Yeah, after
1% better. I mean, you can see it here.
1% better, 1 GPM better after 60 minutes. OB Neon will have one more TP almost.
One more TP.
2/3 of a
exactly.
TP.
Were you expecting Team Secret to be facing elimination with Europe? This is Europe's last hope. Frequently considered a very, very strong region in Dota, and now facing potential 5th place standing.
I would have, if they were going to drop to lower bracket, I thought it would have been in the next series, or I guess the winner bracket final is when I would have expected Secret to maybe drop down. For the same reason that I said yesterday, it's because Secret probably didn't want to have to reveal everything.
Yep.
They expected to make it to grand finals. They didn't want to have to be tested earlier on and be like, I don't want to have to show this Venomancer versus the
Also-
Monkey King and stuff like that.
Also, Sumi, they've been making our job extremely easy for the past 2 years,
True.
more or less. You come to panel, Secret is playing. Lizard, who are you gonna go for? I think this team is good, but Secret, you know.
On the flip side, they also make us look dumb because the heroes that they pick make no sense, so we can't
Yeah.
predict which lanes they're going to be going to. So it's a two-way street, but regardless, they always play very, very satisfying Dota.
Well, both of the teams are ready to be brought to the stage, so please give a warm welcome to Team Secret and OB Neon.
Welcome on stage, Team Secret. Welcome on stage, OB Neon.
OB Neon announced their Neon Esports announced their partnership with OB 2 days before their tournament started. So them having the jersey that reflects that so quickly is pretty amazing.
You're
I
coming.
like that.
You're coming to the major. You want maximum possible exposure out of that sponsorship. Don't be naive.
Dude, but they backed the right horse, man.
Yeah.
I would not have expected Neon to go this far, but it was a very profitable sponsorship, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is the Nerd EU upper dogs favorites versus the Chad SCA. We don't need no carry.
It has been the trend, yeah.
Yeah.
Even can we look at two players, Sumi?
Yes, we can. Let's take a quick look at Yopaj and Nisha.
Yeah, give me the mid laners.
Yeah, Yopaj has been pretty much performing extremely well throughout this tournament. He was also sick during the SCA DPC.
Yopaj is one of the few roles that Neon did not shuffle around in these past few weeks.
In SEA, it's all about the mid.
Yeah.
You have 5 players, and every single one of them wants to go mid. So if you claim the throne, you fight for it.
Right.
Until he kind of looks shaky, he's keeping that spot.
That's why I thought that him playing these weird things like the Earth Spirits mid, that it's not like a flex almost. They're just like, oh yeah, this is the best place we can put him. This is the best hero we can give him in this situation.
SCA is 100% the... Maybe SA even, but SCA looks like the most skilled region when it comes to individual performance
Yeah.
and how players move and how fast they are. Like the mechanical skill, the muscle memory, the amount of time they invest into becoming mechanical gods, pretty much. Not necessarily strategy is not necessarily their strongest suit, but because of that mechanical skill, the mid laners are godlike.
I mean, we were looking at the IG series, and there were 3 Southeast Asian representatives there between the 2 teams, and so there's so much exported talent there.
And you have Parker, and I don't know, a bunch of NA people would say that Abed is one of the best pucks.
Mm-hmm.
Abed is SCA as well.
For sure. And
That's where he was molded.
I've noticed that whenever someone brings up EG, they always talk about the region of the players.
It is kind of a little bit of a suspicious look that we only have 1 USA player, and yet we very, very proudly claim them to be all NA. But I mean, Canadians, I take them all, but it's it kind of discouraged us a little bit. All the USA players, because like, oh man, Quincy Crew, if you were here, we could be chanting USA up here.
Do you think that the fact that OB Neon has had to shuffle around their players and roles a little bit with Natsumi being unable to make it, so they brought in Rappy, and then they brought in Death to replace Rappy. Hasn't Team Secret played with the same roster for over a year at this point?
Yeah, and like every single day on Neon, I was like, oh, this is the time that they'll finally get exposed, because how can a team that has been storied for so long and had such a long roster, well, I guess we won't see the matchup until now, but like all of these DPC teams that were more structured than Neon has been. And Neon felt kind of fractured coming into this tournament.
Can we cut with the storyline of them having stand-ins already?
At this point, this is better than any main roster they could have hoped
exactly,
for.
Like we should really give it up, because if nothing else, they're looking stronger. Like they truly are. They're looking stronger than they did in the DPC season, and they're playing with not 2 stand-ins, but double stand-in for the same slot. Let's put it that way.
But the storyline is important because it really shows their ability to adapt, and that's something we should put some massive respect on,
or
right?
even Debil's ability to adapt these new players. You guys interviewed Death yesterday, and he credited Debil/Scam with being the foundation.
It's been like that through the whole season. Players have been crediting him as a captain, as a player. He played position 4, then he started playing offlane for Neon. Now he's playing the carry. Very versatile player, very, very skilled, and you can see it in the series that they have played so far, and you can see it with the bans by Team Secret. They ban out the Nature's Prophet, and they steal the Death Prophet away from him.
Still have Puck available, and Neon definitely had a great job with that on Yopaj yesterday.
It can be a little bit problematic on the mid lane versus that Prophet, but Puck sounds good. They snatch it. For Neon, there is Earth Spirit, there is Tusk as well.
All right, so what were our criticisms with Secret in their LGD series? Because I think we felt like all 3 games, even the game that Secret beat LGD, it felt like a draft victory, and the 2 games that LGD beat Secret, they also felt like draft victories.
It was 100% due to drafts. Like, you can't... Maybe Puppy has a different idea. Maybe
like
he thinks
Bane
that he
ideas.
outcasted them.
Bane
But
and
opening
Venge.
up with a Mirana or 5th picking Bane in some situation just doesn't feel good. That Lycan ate them alive after the Bane pick. And Lash, obviously, with Prophet banned out and that Prophet picked by Team Secret, Lash remains, and OB Neon. I feel like they need one of these 3 heroes to work. Like, one of these 3 heroes needs to be on their lineup.
Yeah, I don't think other teams are prioritizing Lesh quite as highly as Neon does. Definitely not a first phase pick. And Secret get a Zai hero.
Yeah, they banned out the Pango because OB Neon is very versatile with it. They play it on 4 a lot. even though Zai is godlike on that Pango, they decide that Prophet is probably better for them. And now with the Mars in the pool, they might pick a Phoenix, they might not. It's not necessarily like Secret style, but
If they ban out Jug, then I'd be convinced.
Yep. and you
but-
can
Yeah, the support. Puppy's just been playing his own weird supports, and I like Yapzor on more active heroes than a Phoenix personally. His Earth Spirit yesterday was fantastic. I would love to see them go back to the Earth Spirit for Yapzor.
especially now when they banned out the Tusk, there's not a lot of these brawler type position 4s in the hero pool left remaining. So
Although maybe Puppy will take a page out of Neon's book, go for a Brawler 5, get that Spear Breaker.
or Elder Titan.
Or Elder Titan, yeah.
Sounds good. I wouldn't mind actually seeing OB Neon with one of these two, and they ban. Yeah, they're just banning out the brawlers. You could see this happening.
So you think that's Neon's like
I think they're
claim to
identifying.
fame right
Yeah,
now?
I think they're identifying Neon's strengths very, very well so far with the draft. I think this is phenomenal coming from Secret. We'll see how it works with the last 3 picks, because yesterday they had like pretty good first 2 openers, and then it went downhill.
I don't know. I think that Bane still might have some promise.
Yeah, but you can see the preparation from both of these teams, and I'm loving it. It just makes so much sense. You need the brawler type 4 if you want to make Puck plus Lash cores work. It's very difficult to make them work if you don't have solid lane performance, and having a solid lane performance on, let's say, an offlane Lash without something like a Tusk or an Earth Spirit isn't that easy.
So, OB Neon banned out Enchantress, and pretty much every team since the first series has banned out Enchantress. And is it because of Puppy's performance with Enchantress going 2-0 with Enchant that led to this?
It's that, and I think SEA unfamiliarity with the hero. Enchantress is not particularly popular in Southeast Asia compared to Europe, and so you don't really know how to deal with it, and you know that the enemy
Yep.
team's a specialist in it. Just get rid of it.
They banned out 3
Oh, they banned out the
brawlers.
Phoenix, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
banned it out very early on. But Team Secret banned out 3 brawlers, finishing with the Spirit Breaker. And Neon, they take Abaddon. There's
Okay.
another one.
Although that's, I think that's Hanwell's hero, probably.
Yeah, it's not as strong as those other 3, I would say, when it comes to those early skirmishes, but it's still pretty solid.
What is OB Neon looking for now to round out their team to balance it out a little bit?
Well, because all the Brawler 4s got targeted by Secret, they should hopefully have a wider hero pool for Skem, Debil. I think.
Yep.
That's in my opinion. I thought that would have been the go-to strategy for Secret, is to target out Debil
Skem?
because
Yep.
he's the captain and because he's the shot caller, in-game leader, that kind of thing. Give him a harder game and make things more complicated.
You know what the problem is? Teams have tried that, and you cannot do it. Because he has like 4 heroes that he plays on safe lane.
Yeah.
Lash, Nature's Prophet, Dead Prophet, and Io.
Okay.
And all 4 of those heroes will not get targeted
that's
in the first phase, because OB Neon won't ban them. They'll ban Enchantress, and you get Lash, you know.
They get Lush.
Yeah, they can still flex the Lash. They could put it safe lane or off lane. We'll see. They snatch up that Nyx. I think this is also a little bit of a steal pick, so you don't play with Lash against it, and you get a solid lane on the offlane. If this Lash is the position 3, you're going to have Lash plus Nyx.
That's a strong lane.
It's a strong lane. It's not Tusk plus Lash or Earth Spirit plus Lash, but it's still alright.
Mm-hmm.
So they're basically settling for Nyx after all of the other bans
Yeah.
came out.
Yeah, and the hero is on its own pretty strong versus Kotal. Not too bad versus Bristle with the mana burn. Doesn't have break anymore though.
Yeah, that's right. Vendetta doesn't break. That would be great against Bristleback.
Yeah.
And I guess the mana burn's probably also not that big of a deal because you've got a Coddle on your team, so Bristleback's not going to have any mana issues whatsoever.
Yeah, Kotal Bristle, such a strong combination. This should be Kotal Bristle safe lane, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, with the Mars off lane for Zai.
The other option would be like if they don't want to lane it together and they want Coddle to go stack the triangle a bunch in the
Yep.
off lane as a 4 position. But
That's definitely an option. Yeah.
yeah, we'll see.
And OB Neon now, they're in a tough spot. They need to figure out a way to deal with this Bristle because right now they don't really have anything.
What makes Bristle the formidable opponent?
He has Bristleback, he turns, and you can't kill him.
I do think
I
it's
mean-
kind of awkward how his spell is also the name of the hero.
Yeah.
It makes explaining it kind of complicated. But yeah, he's just he's a very, very resilient hero, and
How does that fare for Obi Neon?
He just has a lot of bristles. He's very spiky.
on his back.
Yeah, on his
Potentially
back.
That's
on
right.
his back.
That's right. I believe that's
Bristles back.
So if they put Caudle and Bristleback in the safe lane, who would it be most likely that they're paired against, and why would it be good for them?
the case. It'll probably be against the Nyx and the Leshrac, but it's not even just so much the lane, although the lane is also disgusting. But these long fights, these long drawn-out fights, which Leshrac generally likes because he's pulse novaing constantly, Bristleback loves these because
just
the
benefit.
more quills that he sprays, the more damage that each stack deals. And so a fight goes on for like 30 seconds, you think that this Bristle may be close to death, but then one more quill spray suddenly takes out half your HP bar.
It just looks like a very solid draft so far from Team Secret. That Prophet versus Puck is a good matchup for that Prophet. Kotl and Bristle are unanswered. Kotl is definitely answered by the Nyx Assassin. It's not an easy game for Puppy if he plays Kotl, but overall it's a good Kotl game. And one thing that OB Neon doesn't have that they usually do is a way to break Dream Coil. They have nothing like that. Usually there's an Earth Spirit or some sort of repositioning tool.
What could they could they pick up anything instead of Earth Spirit?
Well, at this point, they're looking. I think that they're looking for a Debil hero. I think that this Leshrac's still going to be offlane in Death Sands. Secret banned out a bunch of offlaners, so it's possible that Debil will play it safe.
They banned out heroes that are flexible and that deal with Bristle.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They didn't necessarily just ban out one particular position.
Sure, yeah.
It's all about that break or Timber. Timber is a sort of a hero that can deal with the Bristleback, and
I'm a big fan of this Clockwork pick. I think Leshrac is going to be crying this
Yep.
game.
Why will Leshrac be crying?
Poor Leshrac has some of the longest cast animations you can imagine, and so getting just walked on by a Clockwork who's battery assaulting you, you're not going to be able to get your Split Earth off, you're not going to be able to get your chronoptic energy bursts, I believe is what Black has been calling them consistently, the Diabolic Edict, you're not going to be able to get that off, and Clockwork's okay sacrificing his life. It's going to be a support Clockwork,
Yep.
so he doesn't really care about going in to deal with a core Leshrac.
on the lane as well, it should be pretty solid versus the Abaddon +1. We'll see what OB Neon finalize their draft with.
Who is it looking like, in your opinion?
They need an answer to Bristle. I would like to see like a Terror Blade.
I wouldn't even mind seeing a Morphling, maybe. That's perhaps the best
Yeah.
that they could get.
I'd like it.
It looks like a pretty Morphling versus Bristle is pretty good for Morph.
Yeah, I want high armor heroes
Yeah.
because Bristleback's all physical damage. So I want you to be able to tank all
You
these quill
You don't
sprays.
care about Clock as Morphling versus the arena you can get out, right? Like that Prophet is a bit problematic, but that Prophet is problematic for any given
Yeah.
hero. Morphling is also something that they have played. Skadi build-up is really good versus both that Prophet and the Bristle.
Could
We-
go Jug also.
Could, yeah, also solid.
It does seem
But he
like
just
they're
turns and
debating their
runs with
options.
Bristle.
Yeah, this Bristleback, Bristle Coddle is a combination you always kind of have to be scared of. Especially like they saw the Coddle. There's nothing you can do at that point if you're Neon. Coddle was saved for the second phase. You can't ban anything out. You can't take the Bristleback away from them because then your draft is all sorts of weird. And so Secret kind of have them cornered here. You can see Puppy. It's laser focused.
I think he's satisfied with his draft so far.
I would be.
Yeah, I think he's, and you can see that OB Neon, this is the first time that I've seen them struggling with this last pick.
Yeah.
Usually they're like, aha, gotcha. Elder Titan, position 5, Spirit Breaker, we don't care.
You know, that's
The-
actually not a light on Puppy's face. He's just pure rage right now.
He's radiating
His
with
blood
red.
vessels.
Yeah. Oh, okay, something different. So it's slash core, right? Carry, and that offlane with LC. I mean,
well, you can force Bristleback to face
Yeah.
the direction. That's one of the reasons why Legion Commander is
I,
picked.
I think it's the biggest reason, probably.
Yeah, but I think that that's their only answer, and they still need to figure out how to deal damage, and they're gonna have to deal with Arena. They're gonna have to deal with a probable Will-O-Wisp because it's. I don't know if we got a chance to see it, but I'm assuming that Yapzor is playing the Coddle and Clockwork's being played by
Yeah,
Pepe.
probably not 100%. Didn't see it, but I actually don't mind it now. After seeing Lash, Neon's draft kind of makes more sense, and I went from 20%, 80% to 45, 55, something
Wow,
like that.
okay.
Yeah, this Legion Commander feels good.
Who
It-
has the 55?
Secret, they still have a very strong lineup. Their lanes should go well. They have DP versus Puck, but Neon have been looking so strong that I can't just put them in the underdog seat completely.
All right, so that is a prediction for Team Secret for Lizard. Tsunami, what are your thoughts?
I would love to see.
Towards Neon, like with 2 Dispel Mechanics, Legion Commander to turn Bristleback around. I'm kind of feeling Neon right now.
I got to agree. I think, especially from if you compare sort of the last series of both of these teams, Secret just they didn't look great. They had 2 really rough games in the last series that they played with questionable picks, and I don't necessarily feel the draft is any better here from Secret today. I think Obi Neon's coming in with the upper hand. Very excited to see this. Another test, really, and I'd say, yeah, it's more of a test for Secret. Secret having some rough games here already at the Major, and Obi Neon just looking for phenomenal.
Obi Neon,
with the
they've
Major.
proven themselves. Like, they're feeling themselves. I hope they got some good night's sleep, because so far I've been pretty impressed. Throughout the first season, they looked great, but they're looking even better at the Major.
There we have that. I mean, that last pick, Death on this Legion Commander, he's mastered it. This man is one of the best Legions in the business. And a perfect game for him. That fantastic answer towards the Bristleback down the line, comes the duel. Something that you absolutely need to draft in your lineup nowadays with Bristles in play, just because of the lack of breaks that are really available from, in the past patches with some of the other more meta heroes.
Yeah, there are almost no breaks in Dota anymore. Nyx Assassin's Vendetta, they removed the break.
Yep.
Puppey on the mid lane, I believe he got a D ward if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has some XP. He got that Observer ward.
And I'm going to be intrigued to see how Secret deal with the Yopaj Puck. We've seen these games where Yopaj, he's just unstoppable. Completely unstoppable on his puck. Let's see what Secret can do to deal with him. I mean, when you look at Secret's lineup, do you feel that they have a lot of ways to contain a puck?
They have 1 silence. They have like long range initiation. Like this, I don't think they have enough. This is one of those games where I see Puck, I'm like, man, if I was on the other team, I'm already scared. You're playing into 2 Dispel Mechanics. That's gonna be really rough. They have so much AoE uncontrollable damage, so Nyx Assassin will get some good carapaces off.
And did you like the decision from Obi Neon to run this safe lane, Leshrac, put it in this farm, position 1 position? We're seeing teams able to get away with this when they do have good control around. When you have heroes like the Legion, the Puck in the mid lane, when it comes to mid-game fights, Dreamcore's going to get laid down. Skem's just going to be in the middle of it all, kicking out so much damage onto the Lesh.
Leshrac is an insane hero. I feel like this hero should be used a bit more often. I find him very strong. You said the combination with the Puck, also one of the reasons why they have it as a safe lane. Leshrac, he scales, but you also have an off-laner who can easily be like that damage dealer if he starts getting off those dual damages on. Mars against the Puck, I've been, thinking who does better. I've seen this matchup. Mars does surprisingly well against the Puck on the mid lane.
Obviously top lane, because the duo as strong as ever, this Bristle Cottle, having a lot of offensive potential for Secret early on in the laning phase as Matu and Puppey are able to run down Death. Stacks build up a little too much for the Legion to deal with. But here for Secret.
Good start for Matumba Man. What is he bringing? He is bringing Boots of Speed, Magic Stick, such a great hood game. and the new upgrade for the hood feels really, really nice. It's like a must-have item on a Bristol back.
In the mid Yopaj, heavy damage here from Nisha. Let's hit about the CS in a bit of time. We'll give him the money for the bottle. Sent out, contained in the lane. Nisha continues to be able to deal with the spam that Yopaj is going to be able to throw out with the orbs. Be able to, of course, very tanky hero. So able to kick back pretty hard as well with the God's Rebuke in time that Yopaj gets a little too close.
Yeah, this is the build on mid-Mars I've seen. Like God's Rebuke, 2 points in it, and the Bulwark, then you get a point in a Spear because you want to be able to like secure the range creeps, deal more damage. With the God's Rebuke, you get the bottle a bit early on and just keep spamming it.
Seeing CS on the top lane. Yeah. Spike going down, matching the CS of Matuma Man pretty nicely. 16 for 4 on Matu, 14 for 1 on Death, so not missing out on the bottom. Down on the bottom lane, Scam 17 for 3, 16 for 3 of Zai. So side lanes, other than that kill top, starting pretty evenly. Lane, slight lead at the moment for Nisha. Yopaj very close behind.
Rune spawning in 15 seconds. Let's see the rotations coming up from the supports. Like what the Nyx Assassin does is he stacks the creep camp and then goes for the Rune. It's pretty much the standard stuff coming out from position 4. The efficiency is there. Rune will spawn on the top lane. Yopaj will get the haste. So what you want to do with the Mars is pressure Puck a little bit so that he does not have a haste for possibly like a gank rotation on the top lane. Like one of the reasons why Nisha is like instantly playing aggressive on him, because rotating to the side lane, especially the top lane with the haste, could be pretty big. But I can see that Puck also kind of adjusting to that, has a healing cell, so might not be able to force the bottle already. We'll see. Running low on mana though. And with the haste rune, you can also, like, if you just keep it, you can steal their bounty, which is a pretty big deal. And I think that's what Yopaj is trying to do.
Yeah, no. Nisha's going to want to refill the bottle. Here we have it. Let's start playing around the 5-minute bounties. Do you feel confident enough to stick around? In fact, maybe look for some action down towards the river. Find Zai or Yapsol. Well, let's get pushed up to the high ground, but of course with the orb back down, doesn't mean he won't be able to set up. Still needing a little bit of XP until he hits that 6 as turn quickly to the middle lane.
Clockwork, 0 CS, usually Yapsor is the one, who gets a ton of work done early on, steals a lot of kills whenever it's possible. This time around it's hard for them to get a kill, like they get on top of Lashrak, 2 points in Edict plus a Photic Shield. Like Yapsor dies, he goes in, he's probably dead.
Very hard lane for them to play aggressive into, especially now that the 6s are online. Move down bottom will be responded to by Yopaj coming in here in a Dream Coil. To take farm.
Yeah, you said, this Legion Commander, he's the best in the business, going straight into Blade Mail. Like, no shenanigans, no other items, no boots of speed, nothing, just straight up Blade Mail.
He wanders against some of these heroes. Fights, Zai, the Exorcism's out.
Oh, they're checking the stats. Scan from Dire.
He's going to be able to take this, especially with the Arcane Rune on
It's only
Yopaj.
level 6 on Puck, so he has 3 in the Orb, 1 in Banning Rift. They stole only the small cubes.
Okay. We'll still have the large ones left for Nisha to take. Yopaj will find a courier though. Able to take that away from Nisha on the way out. Matu try and chase it. Play hard, holds back Matu with the impale. Yopaj still low cooldown, the Arcane able to jump away. Same time down bottom, dive was being made. Yem's able to turn it, gets the kill on Yapsol.
It's just too much damage coming out from the Lashrak. Also put another point in the Edict. Since it's a safe lane Lashrak, you're playing against a ranged offlaner, you don't put points in the Lightning Storm. Like, there's no reason that they have a position 4 boots and melee, so you get so much value from the Edict.
Offlane Matu. Able to get round, take down the courier, Death. Trying to run, got stick charges, play hard. Be able to hold Matu back enough to protect Death, he is. Secret take down the Legion. Maybe
He's
looking
going
to
in.
dive onto the next assassin as well. TP's coming over. That will be enough to force back Matu and Puppey. They won't dive more. Kill on death again though.
This aquatic shield kind of looks like Lincoln Sphere, doesn't it?
That is
On
a
left
Lincoln
track.
Sphere. I mean, that looks straight up like a Lincoln Sphere. There we go. Yeah, Obi Neon's so good that
Glance back.
somehow he,
Lincoln Sphere 7 minutes in.
7-minute Lincolns on Yanwell. Record time.
Yopaj, he's getting all the room.
Nice.
This is his build. Like Yopak, he gets those 3 null talismans, goes for the Witchblade. Like it's ton of damage, a lot of mana regen. It's just some good stuff. Duel available on bottom. Just needs to farm another 100 gold to finish off the Blade Mill.
See, playing pretty deep on Secret's half of the map. There. Put some pressure on the tower, but he's completely alone. Do have that ward up by the outpost though, so good vision on any sort of movements. If Secret do try and head over there to deal with him. Zai and Japsor sweeping around towards the mid lane. Feeling confident that they can push down the bottom tower with the abandonment sitting there. They want to try and put some pressure on in the mid. It's top. They are Scam. Starting things off here. Dream falls down onto the Timberman. TP's coming over for Yapsor.
Oh!
Okay, Matu. He takes down the 2 of them on the way out. They get the kill done, but it's a bit of a messy one there from Obi Neon.
This is your
2 heroes.
position 4 and the position 1 actually dying to Bristleback. Could done on him as a casual cloak on top of that. Magic Horn charges strength, like he's extremely farmed.
Now with the ghost up mid, Secret. Try and pressure the tier 1 tower here. Sort of a defense that Obi Neon's able to come up with. They've got everybody back alive. Death, of course, got the level 6 to duel the Blade Mail. Does have that setup.
It's gonna be hard to set things up. If they don't have the coil, Nyx Assassin's not level 6, they can't just start a fight. Legion Commander does not even have Boots of Speed. We'll buy one now, but it's hard to just go in and get the duel off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
They're
middle
on top,
tower
Secret.
is under attack.
Here they're going to find themselves. Run well. See if they can take him down. Be able to do so. Yopaj, you can call up in 10 seconds. Could look to try and fight back in on this as already Skems running down Nisha. Lots of damage being done to the Mars. Nisha, he's got to get out of it. He's not going to be able to do so. Yopaj is in with a jump. Top of Nisha takes out the Mars.
Nyx Assassin will need to take the throne for himself to get himself level 6, and then he can start roaming around, playing with the puck, possibly Legion Commander as well. They're gonna start pressuring the top tower. Team Secret is nowhere near the bottom lane, so they can trade. If Bristleback comes to the top, they could potentially defend, but there's like so much damage coming out from level 4 Edict. Ah, this is just done.
Easy tower siege here. Ground to carry Lesh. Mid. EP's coming over, see if Player can get the setup. Right. Too quick. Be able to turn and grab him. So Secret they are, sitting 3 heroes behind Zai around the mid. Obi Neon got to be a little cautious how much they push for this.
Puppey making some big stacks for Bristleback. This is something we've seen from Team Liquid, where they had a Bristleback bottle. Bristleback was just too farm. He got 1 level per minute. Could see the same thing here. Like has a Hood, has a Vanguard, going into Eternal Shroud. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to kill. Like if they group around, yes, Legion Commander can't turn him, but still doesn't feel like they have enough damage to just burst him.
No, it's going to take him a long time. Take him 100-0, that's for sure. The rest of the members of Secret, though, definitely
Bottom tower needs a
some
hand.
good juicy targets for Obi Neon as Yopaj. Going to set things up. We'll go for the jump onto Nisha. They start the fight straight around the Mars. Yapsor comes in with a hook shot. Hogs down as well. Grabs the 3 of them. Now with the duel, though.
First duel
Obi Neon,
damage.
they're just able to say thank you for coming in, Yapsor. We'll take you as well. As Nisha and Yapsor, they go down. Zai turns to Ghost out. Starts to push back Yopaj. Play hard on the retreat, but the sentry's down.
Dire's bottom tower.
Get the catch by on Yopaj. Doesn't look like they sorry, Play hard. They can't. Play hard's out with the Vendetta. Playhard's able to make it away.
good evasion inside of triangle. The only initiation they have is pretty much Clockwork going in.
Oh, they're going to be able to look to get Xayah as well behind the tower. Play hard. Continues to wrap around. Just pushing onto Xayah. Nisha, he's TPing in. Does he really want to finish this? He doesn't.
Play hard, just bumping that stun, fake bumping it, and yeah, he's not going in.
Absolutely not.
This is the strength of Neon's lineup, you know, going in together, having those taking the towers. First, the dual damage, like this is what you need. When you're playing Legion Commander, you didn't get any dual damage off. You kind of, I'm gonna say struggle, but you know, didn't have the best laning stage. So you need something. You need some kind of a boost in confidence, and that's the first 10 dual victory damage.
Game is definitely slowing down a little bit for Nisha. His farm falling behind. Especially when you compare it to just the amount of money that Yopaj rolling in right now. 2K ahead of Nisha. Bots into Blink next.
This is going to be second item, Boats of Travel, which I like because he can just split push all he wants. They have Clockwork, they have like Silence coming out from the Dead Prophet. Pretty much these are the only abilities that he needs to care about. So he can always go cut the waves. They also have one Boots of Travel on the Leshrac. Like right now, Team Secret should try to take a fight. That's like 4,000 gold for mobility items. These items don't deal damage, doesn't give you any kind of tankiness.
It's just kind of hard for Secret to start fighting.
They need to just group around. Like they need to group around, take the mid tower with the Exorcism. It's gonna be up online in 20 seconds. Hookshot.
Won't be able to get the catch on to play hard. Get out of it. Carapace out, tries to get out of the cogs. Is able to turn, get the stun down onto Nisha. Backup's coming in for Obi Neon. Play hard. Will get taken out by the blast. Obi Neon not quite able to get back into the fight. Time to protect their next assassin. They'll let him go.
Secret has good heroes to like force a fight. Let's say inside the pit, you group around, you're forcing enemy to react to what you're doing. They're not the best heroes at ganking. I want to see Force Staff on the Nyx Assassin. We can see like Nyx and Batten were paired up, I think, a couple of times already. Because even inside the arena, Nyx Assassin can almost survive. Like he uses the Carapace, keep the stun, then there's the shield heal coming out from Abba.
Be a big fan of this as well from Yopaj. We'll see if he continues on it. Swaps his mind away from the Boost of Travel and says, I want more damage. I need to be able to blow up these heroes, get the kills. He's queuing up the E-Blade straight after the Witchman.
He's going for all blades.
He is, he's collecting them.
He needs it.
Was he
What else?
Falcon
Blade of Alacrity, Falcon Blade, Blades of Attack, Quelling Blade. We have so many
There's a lot
blades,
of
like
blades.
Shadow, Diffuse Blade,
Oh my goodness.
Abyssal,
Yeah, he's going to be 9 slots.
D-Blade, that Cyclops is a big fan of. And there we go.
Unfortunately, not a purchasable item. Right, pop the Terrorblade. There we go, smoke from Obi Neon. The ult's good to go. Yopaj ready to set things up. Camp on him is Tumberman and Yapsol. Tumberman very tanky. Yapsol much less though. It's definitely an easy dual target. What they want to go for. Yeah, he's going to go straight in onto the Tumberman. They put the flame out, they're in with the duel, they've got a lot of damage, bring them down. Are they able to finish him off in time? Stem coming in to the side. The stun not going to quite connect though. Secret can step to the side, now look to get back in. They'll run down, play hard. Matsu gets on top of the Nyx Assassin, takes him down. And towards John Well they go. As John Well with no borrowed time, he will pop. Secret turn things around as Obi Neon, they try and go all in on the Bristle.
This is like
it's
a
not
test.
enough.
You know, you go in, you're like, yeah, let's test it out. Let's see if we can take out the Bristleback. So for the next fight, they're probably not going to go for him. If Leshrac was there, I think Bristleback dies, but Leshrac was not close to use his abilities straight away. It shows that they can still kill him.
Yeah. A bit more of the numbers if they want to try to do that again, as now Secret the room to push in on the mid. No threat of Dream Coil still for 20 seconds. It's going to be very hard for Obi Neon to start a fight. So this tier 1 tower should be Secret's.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. There it goes.
They're all very close right now. To 6. 1k gold in it at the moment. Yopaj, how close are we looking on the E-Blade? Certainly getting there. Gonna be long before that's done. Ghost Step already purchased. Got away from the Eagle Song.
It's gonna help out with the burst, especially like for the backliners. Like you want to take out the Keeper of the Light. Poppy always finds his farm. Poppy, like staying 1.3k gold ahead of enemy position 4, has a Fluffy Hat, Raindrop, full Glimmer Cape, and the Wand. Like I don't think Puck can blow him up with the E-Blade. Also, they could use a Spirit Vessel. Like I said, they need a Force Staff, but now seeing how Bristleback, like the lifesteal that he gets from the Eternal Shroud, Spell lifesteal, like Lotus Orb, sorry, not Spirit Vessel.
He's going to be able to set things up on Anisha. Catches him in the river. Anisha trying to run. Coil down, OB Neon. Take him out. At the same time, down bottom. Need to be able to make moves there as Skep and Playhard catch out Puppey. Zai trying with the counterplay to control Playhard, but not able to find enough setup. YapzOr, of course, still on cooldown. Secret lose 2.
I like how Nisha, you know, just the efficiency. Even though he's dying, he still uses Eul Scepter on a Puck, who pops the double damage just to take it away.
Yopaj is becoming a bit of a nightmare to deal with. This E-Blade, 18 minutes in, it's going to be a lot of damage. And 2-0-4, we're really still seeing the lack of counters really for the Puck.
Yeah.
Secret having the draft. They just can't control Yopaj.
Play hard, starting things out. Ooh, didn't set it up.
A little late there with the Spike Carapace.
If it was the last patch, that would connect, because the Crypt Swarm, like the cast, animation got increased. Puck is 11 slotted right now. He has all the slots in the world.
And it's off.
Not wrong. No patch. Very big right now, and again, just the difference. Nisha really struggling this game to get much farm at all. Falling far behind that of Yopaj. Secret just having to sit back. Matu's next few items online. He has the SMY done. Now packing a fair bit of a punch.
Yeah, that status resistance is going to help out against those stuns. They have a bunch of stuns, and also against the duel. Gonna last less. The question, which blade does Puck have? The answer is Ethereal Blade. I need to stay, you know, I'm making myself laugh. I can't concentrate. I need to work here, Owen. Make me stop.
It's alright, you know, it's early morning. Yeah, Bloodstone done. Bottom lane, Secret starting to head over into OB Neon's territory, moving up tier 2. If OB Neon want to come down and try and defend this,
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
very much have the power to do so. The ult's up. Then pushing in the top, looks like they may just go for a trade here. Poppy's going to head back, start to work on the D push.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
At the same time, he's got to be careful. Yeah, Yopaj, he's actually able to just jump in and get the grab on Puppey. GP's coming back straight away.
Yeah, Puppey's tanky. Like I said, you know, having that Fluffy Hat and the Raindrop plus the Glimmer Cape, he knows what's up. Like, he sees what item Puck is going for. He wants to be as tanky as possible. Bristleback gets recoil.
So did try and run down and get the catch onto Yopaj, John well, but not able to do so. More Secret back. They'll head back themselves. Damage done to tier 2, pretty much the exact same state. Able to get about half the tower taken away. Top lane Yopaj. Seeing if he can find Nisha.
Dire's bottom tower.
Got enough damage with the E-Blade. Be able to move it with the Eul Scepter. Actually going to pop the arena down in an attempt to escape. Nisha has to run.
Rest of the team is connecting.
YapzOr's in onto John well, gets the cogs. Protection onto the 2 of them. Spear follow up. Yopaj is knocked down and gets the cogs. At the phase shift, can he get out of this? 5 heroes surrounding. He'll try and jump out with the orb, but Secret will finish him in time.
Yeah, they need to run inside the pit right now. They killed the 2 heroes. Yopaj does not have a buyback. They have a ton of damage. It's a level 2 exorcism with the goo, so much minus armor. You know what? Oh, okay. Okay, I was just thinking about it, you know, I want to see Hairball. Like, this is such an insane shard. I find like this has to be one of the better ones. We don't see too much of a bristleback, but you know, using that, releasing 2 quells while you have like 5 stacks, that's ton of damage.
It feels like it's as good as an Axe upgrade, let alone, you know, rather than a shard. You're getting that much value out of it. Just to no price of 40. Gotta watch out for those stacks just building up immensely in the team fights.
Flashback has a ton of farm. Like, he's keeping up with the bristleback, has Bloodstone done. Going into BKB Shivas, he already knows what he wants to go for. Reduce the healing with the Shivas, but also needs a BKB against the arena to get out against the Clockwork. What is Clockwork building? He's just going for the 4-staff, casual cloak.
Dire's top tower is under
We
attack.
saw there that the biggest threat Yopaj has to be concerned about getting cogs, and the spear following up. This little combo there from Secret that did catch him. Last attempted escape of a retreat. Yopaj. Let's fight Zai. We'll have BKB complete. Becoming far more tanky against the magic output. Leshrac off the puck.
Zai has been kind of silent on the DP. It's, yeah, you can't really go for any play. You play duel.
See if they can take down Matumbaman, leading in with the duel. They get close, but they're not able to finish up the jump. And now the turnaround just comes into play. Yapso in with the cold shot of 2 of them. Gun out onto Matumbaman. Skem will be able to bring down Yapso. Skemax finally falls there. Puppey gets a perfect illuminate onto the 2 of them, taking down both John Well and Skem. Down the river, Yopaj. Gotta be cautious here. It's just him and Playhard left alive. Yopaj does have Dream Coil available. E-Blade bursts in a few seconds, but Zai's tanky. On a run. He gets the jump in. Got a spear back, Playhard. Yopaj just throwing down the coil to try and give him some time to get out of there. As Playhard will be left behind. Secret, they'll find the 4 of them as again just another bit of an ambitious attempt there from Obi Neon to throw everything onto Matumbaman.
Only once, right? This is the second time that they tried to go on a bristleback. This time around, bristleback had ages. Not sure what the plan was.
That's true. Even if they did get in the ones, I'd say it's a risky play. I mean, I guess they just really feel that they can't take team fights unless they deal with Matumbaman. The problem is at the moment with Matumbaman's build, very hard, almost impossible for them to take him out before Secret comes in.
It's one of those high risk, no reward plays, I would call it. You know, because like even if you kill him, you're gonna lose at least 1 or 2 heroes, and then he respawns. They would still have like 2 minutes left on that Aegis, but yeah, very weird play from Obi Neon.
Especially this time round, where Secret they had the full lineup ready to turn. Skem able to live for a little bit, getting some damage out thanks to the backup of John Well.
Like, this is just the 2 heroes trying to go on a bristleback. Once they have the Spirit Vessel, it's gonna be much easier. He also has a charge, just needs to farm another 300 gold.
Radiant's bottom tower must have been
Secret, they might just be ready to head up to the high ground. Still with the Aegis for a minute and a half, and Matumbaman on the verge of hitting level 20. Ready up those last few fights to a massive amount of XP. So it's the sort of lives that Obi Neon has thrown at him.
When you read the description of Hairball, it says cuffs a quill-packed hairball. Like, why does he have hair in his mouth in the first place?
But that's what cats do, isn't it? It's a hair, but it's like a furball.
This is not a cat.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean, isn't it? It might be some weird-looking cat, but it's, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. You've seen a lot of National Geographic when you were younger, I see.
I mean, I see what you mean. It doesn't look like he has a lot of fur.
Yeah, he
Well,
does.
he doesn't have a lot of hair. You know, he's not hairy. It's a lot of quills. And I hope he's not got quills in his throat.
That's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, if he's coughing that up, it's not just the quills coming out. It's a
Maybe
whole
that's
load of
why
blood.
it deals so much damage. Maybe it's actually the quills.
Some very, very strong.
Yeah, we need to change his name to Bristlecat. Definitely. Spirit Vessel.
That'll be the new Arcana. Matsu, able to turn on to play hard. Play hard. They're going to drop the Dream Core. They're trying to contain, but
Age is gone in 5.
pulling a little low. If they could time this, maybe they could kill him. But Matsu's playing very aggressively here. They're going to lose the jump.
They know.
The duel.
Perfect timing.
It really was. Matsu, I don't think he was keeping track of the timing himself.
Nah, he was too busy, topping out those quills.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
That was such nice done by Neon. They were like keeping him low. Yeah, you can see the Spirit's Vessel actually, doing the work, so they might need some kind of a dispel. Like, as a carry Bristleback, you do not want to get a Lotus Orb, but someone might need to.
Just not keeping track of the Aegis timer there, I don't think. But some amount of maybe just realizing a little too late, which is a bit surprising considering he does have a clock on his team.
What is Puppy doing? He's going for Eon Disc. Okay, I can understand that against, this burst damage from the Puck, Legion Commander as well. He just wants to be able to try to survive. Gabsor trying to build a Spirit Vessel. They have, I don't think you get a lot of value from this side of It's good.
Secret.
Yeah, because you have 2 ways of spelling it. Yeah. You have a Baton, you have LC. Eventually you will have BKBs as well.
Play hard. Pretty dead there, Nisha. Smashing him down with the God's Rebuke. $5K lead for Secret, but saw there, OB Neon, they absolutely can bring down the big old beast that is Matumba Man's Bristle. So having to be a little more careful than he was the last time round.
For sure, and you can see that he is queuing up a BKB, wants to be able to just go in. Pretty much the only ability they have that goes through Magic Immunity is the duel if they get a good jump. But for Team Secret, they have no counterplay. They go in with the duel. That's it. They can try to spear people, but now with the BKB on LC, it's gonna be much easier. LC only with 30 damage, 30 minutes in, but maybe he can start the ball rolling. Get pump those damage up, because these are some rookie numbers.
AC pretty much done on Matumba Man, so quite a while away from being able to build up an AC themselves. Death's going to need a lot more time to get that far.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Also, to pick up the Halberd first. The Secret's next. You want to chill out and wait for the next rush. Potential respawn in 30 seconds. I think Neon have proven that they can deal with the Bristle if he has just 1 life.
That's full AC done. Matumba Man still keeping the Nether Shawl and the Mindbreaker. He's like, yeah, I'll check it out how it goes, because they have a ton of magical damage. Maybe it's better if I just, get that Nether Shawl. Also, Nether Shawl needs to be nerfed. This is the best tier 2 item for sure. You have 25 magic resist, you have spell damage, and you lose 3 armor.
I mean, yeah, you don't mind taking that trade-off. That in total, Matu's moving around with 54% magic resistance. Against the lineup, there's an OB Neon have, but a lot of it is magical damage. It's so insanely tanky.
Roche will respawn in 30 seconds. So this is where the next fight is gonna be. Nisha was thinking about getting some straight up damage, getting that Deso, but needs to protect himself. They have no save whatsoever. Not a lot of magical damage once again coming in from Neon. So BKB is kind of a must-have choice.
BKBs, it's going to be difficult for OB Neon to fight around the pit. If you want to contest this, what Secret? You start going for it. Roshan up a couple of seconds. Secret, perfect position to hold OB Neon back from anywhere close to the Roche. So an Arcane Rune ready for the next fight.
Arcane Rune, who gets it? It's gonna be Goatbot!
Make a jump! do they turn and they blow up side? They turn out North Matumba, they're bringing him down low. Matu, he's trying to run, but Skem, he's just chasing him down.
Skem got this, he's in.
Nisha's coming in with a BKB onto deck, and the BKB soon to wear out for Nisha. Nisha's gonna run. Yopaj, he kills off Yapzor. Zai's trying to down with the side, but onto
Good
Skem.
spear.
They get the spear connection back over towards the wall of the Roshan pit. They burst through Skem. Buyback from Yapzor, see if that's gonna allow him to catch anything more. Zai also able to take down Dronwell. Yopaj playing around with Puppey. Chase this down, he really wants to finish the kill, gets him with a Waning Rift, it isn't enough. Quick moves there, you know, hoping
That
on
was so good from Yopaj, you know,
He's just
blinking in,
stealing that
taking that
arcade rune.
rune. And now look what he's doing with it. He's just kiting. Yapzor used the buyback. Unfortunately, they did not manage to kill the Bristleback.
Yapzor's looking pretty dead. One more hit from Yopaj, if he can find it, and he can. Jumps in with a Waning Rift. Whereas the rest of Obi Neon are kind of dying, Yopaj, he's doing the work here, cleaning up the backlines, punishing some of these buybacks.
Yeah, they have very limited amount of lockdown for this puck. You said, you know, Cogs, Spear, possibly. He needs to be able to get rid of the Silence. Team Secret, they're like, can we go inside the pit? Roshan is full HP, let's check what's happening. Leshko is also like super greedy there, did not want to pop his Bloodstone. Maybe that could possibly save him there. Yopaj has the Psychic Headband, so he can also break the call with it. And the full Bloodstone.
He's a huge Yopaj. And this Roshan has a little spooky, especially, you know, for Secret. They've used some of those buybacks. And, you know, we just saw he was able to get in and steal the Arcane Rune. You know, Secret don't want to let that happen in the Roche pit.
Double damage. Bottom. Maybe they give it to Legion, maybe they don't. Yopaj's like, yeah,
He's
the
the player.
carry now.
Give Yopaj any of these active runes, and he's just tear up the team fights.
Shiva's Guard also down on Leshrac, so that's going to help quite a lot against the Spirit Siphon, the Bristleback heals, and of course providing the vision. Keeper of the Light isn't really doing much in the team fights. Same goes for Clockwork, like everyone's super tanky, they have two ways of dispelling things, you have like shield, you have some press the attack. And I'm feeling Neon, like I feel they are in control of this game.
For sure, I mean, Secret, they had a bit of a lead. Matsu was getting as big as he was, but they haven't really been able to do as much as they would have wanted to do with it. The first Aegis usage, not off to a great start where they lose Matsu as soon as it expires, and now they're in a position where you can see Secret are very scared about going for the Roshan. Know that Obi Neon's got an incredibly strong team fight around that area.
Tied to the impurity.
Legion Commander going for Heaven's Halberd. They don't have too many like right clicker. I can understand like a casual Sanj is fine. Bristleback, he deals some right clicks, but even if he's disabled, like you're still gonna deal damage with the hairball, with the quill sprays, so not too much value from this item. Matu getting very close to his BKB, just 100 gold away. We'll sell an item, and there we go. So if they want to kill Bristleback, they need to jump him 3 BKB, otherwise they need to ignore him.
Around mid, Yapzor. He's going to get the lead in on to play hard. Straight away with the hook shot over to the side. Cromwell trying to TP out. They'll be able to put a stop there, but the play hard goes down. Cromwell able to get the borrowed time off. Of course, nothing to stop that. Secret. I will be able to find him still. The rest of OB Neon having no interest in turning up to the fight.
Both heroes have buybacks, so probably they should use it and try to contest the Roche.
Secret will look to try and take Roshan now. OB Neon. See if they can get into this front initiation over to the side. The Death Spin found Nisha. He'll go for the Spirit of Death, pops the BKB straight away. He's going to start to head off. Norm walk back. Yopaj jumps in. Look at the coil. Look at the step back onto Nisha. They've taken out Nisha. He's dead for 80. Cromwell getting run down by Zyma to a man, but Yopaj is able to reset. Jumps out to the side. He's already looking to get back
Hook
in.
shot.
Catch on to Skem, silence, Yopaj jumps in with the silence on the two of them, catches both the clock and the DP, Yopaj pushing back Puppey. Skem trying to run down Zai, taking down the Spirit Vessel. Yopaj on the high ground, he's going to be able to jump out in time, he is. Blink back to safety, he's okay. He's now waited out and he's now ready to get back in with the Exorcism shortly coming to an end. Secret losing a lot of their potential in this team fight. And they're without Nisha, they're mid for 50 seconds.
Neon, they need to kite, like they They need to kite those BKBs. They have 3 BKBs on side of Team Secret. They need to like go in, make stuff happen, and then it was such a good play from Yopaj there. I believe he used the Psychic Headband to break the coil, and yeah, this is such a great item on Puck.
And Nisha just wasn't ready for it. I believe they were able to catch him before he was able to get the BKB off at all in that fight. Ready we have Obi Neon hunting into the jungle of Secret. They've got to be careful. There's going to be a jumping from Yopaj onto Yapzor. So underneath the tower, Gem still looking to try and get a catch in. They'll drop the Dream Coil down onto Yapzor. Zai gets the Shin Guard out, but Death straight in with the jewel. Gets the catch up with the DP. Skem turns his work. There's another damage to bring down Zai. They do. Zai goes down. Yapzor tries to get him, but there's too much damage and being kicked out by Gem's red track. Death getting low underneath the tower. See how they escape this. He won't. He will tick down as the damage from the tower is too much for him to withstand. Come forward from Nisha. Trying to see if he can get the catch.
Good pushback.
On the Psychic Headband, play hard. Maybe see if he can even get back in on this, but the arena's dropped. They've got the catch on Skem, locked down to the arena wall. Secret will be able to take down Skem in return.
And it's time for Team Secret to go inside the mid finally and try to end this. Roche, but you know, Yopaj, he's gonna be annoying. He has a Hate Rune once again, so
He's going for
slot.
the steal.
He's going for the steal.
Let's see if Yopaj can do it. Can he do it? Yes! Oh, but no, Secret's able to take it. Roshan kill and Aegis will go the way of Secret.
Bristleback is the one who picked up both of the items working towards the Abyssal Blade, so it's gonna be much easier to lock down the Puck. Puck, I see Eon Disc. Eon Disc is fine. I also think he might need to get like more damage, like Dagon would be really, really good. He just hit level 25 on Puck. He's thinking, like, do I need this scale? Maybe I need to, be able to deal damage, but, considering that he's going all in with the Bloodstone, Banning Griff, and AoE, range is a much better choice.
Little tower's not feeling the love.
We'll see Matsu as well, just pushing with the Flicker. A lot of things to take off, break away with the spell. Stop to some of the full combo that Yopaj wants to lay down. And I mean, doing it, you said, actually just skips the Eon Disc, he's going full for the dagger.
Yeah, I like that more. Like, he risks a lot, because even if he's like gets caught, he can still die, but if Abaddon is there, if the lead commander is there, because he doesn't have a single defensive item for himself. But yeah, I think Dagon 5 is like a good combination. The Ethereal Blade, try to blow them up, drag them, fight for like 30 seconds, a minute, kite the BKBs. It's exactly what they need to do.
How Boleni goes on the upgrades. Does necessity to save that buyback. It's been spotted. Dream Rune here for Yopaj, ready for the next fight.
They have 2 Eon Discs, 1 Eon Disc, never mind. That Prof is just building one, so you're not going to be able to go in and, initiate with the duel. You're going to have something against this burst damage coming out from Puck. We've seen, I believe it was Quincy Crew against Virtus Pro, the last game when Quincy got eliminated, where like Abaddon couldn't get any of the spells off, but it was the exact same matchup. Abaddon into Death Prophet, this huge AoE silence. Like, you can't do anything. Like, you can't, like, you need LC possibly to dispel you, then you dispel someone else.
I guess at least with the Force Staff, he can play sort of sat right back and just use that Force to close the gap and get in once you
That Force Staff
being used.
A lot of value against Bristleback, of course, against the Clockwork on top of that. Puppey got a gem, so they want to get rid of Vision from OB Neon. I don't think they have any Vision except the one ward on top.
Matsu. They're jumping onto Play Hard will be saved by Death for now. They force him back into the tier 4 tower. Matsu actually popping the BKB there. Push them back. Allowed to get the tier 3 tower. Racks are now exposed.
With Flicker, yeah, he can just dispel things. Such a great, valuable tier 4 item here.
In with the ghost sight. Trying to push on. Backdoor protect kicking in. Free wave will be through fairly shortly though, so Secret can stick around and keep pushing. 1 minute 30 on the Aegis. See if they can fit that extractor that having the best last time. It's already dead on the backline. He jumps in with the door. Someone is doing it. They've got the stun on side. Zai goes down. They bring down the DP Skem, just heading straight towards the backline. He's on top of Yapzor. Yapzor will fall. The buyback from they'll look to continue to push back Secret. Matu turns over towards Cromwell. Will be able to pick up the
Matu's
triple.
going ham.
Now he's over towards Skem. Skem on the retreat up to the high ground, gets away.
That's one buyback from Zai, one buyback from
patch.
that.
Patch has been silenced. They've got the spear, they've caught him, and it's another Matumba man.
He does not have buyback. He needs less than 200 gold, and now Team Secret, they can go back in again. Still Aegis up and running for another 40 seconds. They also have the cheese. Someone popped the cheese, I believe.
And with no Yo patch, this is a hard defense for OB Neon.
Radiant's bottom
Bottom
barracks.
Rack's taken out. Chris swinging over towards the mid, they'll at least get 2 sets here.
They probably think Puck has that buyback. But if he's not buying back right here, they're like, maybe, you know, he does not have it. They have enough time to actually go for Mega Creep. Aegis will be gone in 20 seconds.
Let's see if OB Neon can do anything with the 4 of them. Matu doing in with the BKB, straight up wall, play out, pins the wall of the arena, play out goes down. Skem's got to run with the BKB as Nisha and Matu chase him down, Skem falls, has got a buyback on the Lesh. He's going to have to use it here, Secret, and taking a 3rd set of racks. Tier 3 down, the racks exposed, Secret pushing on for the Megas, then trying to get in on this, he's going to open up with the dual hunter for Silverman, but then they have the damage, the silence knocks to Skem, Nisha's in with the spear,
They don't have enough.
Skem falling off, he tries to run, will manage to get his spells out, but they'll lose there. Skem, shields up, he's going to get surrounded, Skem will fall. As 4 dead on OB Neon, they'll call it GG. It's their Secret. Will take game 1.
Team Secret, yeah. Even with the lineup, you know, that doesn't have like super real, like late game, they take it to a bit more of late game. And yeah, this Bristleback, Matu, he really popped off. You know, Neon, they had some good stuff coming out from Puck, like those team fights, but a couple of bad.
And indeed, and in the end as well, definitely a painful few moments there for OB Neon. Yo Patch just 200 gold away from having the buyback. He wasn't able to turn up and help defend the base. The Secret play smart with the buyback, so Zai gets back in. They know they can play on the offensive, and I'm sure, as you say, you know, they take 2 racks. They realize this puck's not coming back. We can close this one up.
Yeah, they went for Mega Creeps. It's a safer play. But yeah, they go in. It's still a less track, you know. Once they have those BKBs, you're not going to be able to deal as much damage. And Team Secret, they played so well. Like, we've seen so many spears into Cogs combination. Just some really good stuff.
A strong attempt from OB Neon to hold back Secret, but at the end of it all, the Matuma man Bristleback proving to be a little too strong. As Team Secret, they'll take the first game of this series.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Lacoste. A very tense battle that took place all over the map at the same time between Team Secret and OB Neon, but Team Secret managed to clutch it out in the end, gentlemen. Do you think that this is the Team Secret that everybody has been waiting for?
I think that this is the Neon that should be scaring Secret. Secret played up to their standard, but the fact that Neon was able to keep it neck and neck, they were making all the right moves. They were invading the jungle early on. They knew that there were stacks being made. Nisha wasn't really that big of a deal at all at like any point in the game. At the very end, he had some good spears which helped secure some kills, but he was getting abused in the mid lane and elsewhere. And overall, even though Secret did win, I think I was more impressed by Neon.
Not the first time that Neon loses the first game of the series, so SCA fans, there's still hope. They can still clutch it back in. It was, I think Secret definitely drafted much better than in the last series. I disagree.
Series.
Yeah, I disagree a little bit with Owen with his assessment that their draft was as bad as before. I think this is looking much stronger, and you can see the reasoning behind all the heroes that they picked. I think that Neon was... Their draft got a fresh of breath here after the Legion Commander pick. Before that Legion Commander, they picked their comfort zone, but it felt like their comfort zone isn't that great versus what Secret drafted. However, they still played this so well. A couple of mistakes that suit their playstyle, you know, the couple of mistakes like diving that tier 2 to kill off I believe it was the
They
duel
killed-
on the Dead Prophet.
They killed the Mars off first, but
Yeah.
then that was like 30 seconds before
this
fight.
fight. This fight, literally.
So Mars is respawning right now. They're committing heavily. They duel the Death Prophet, try to kill her off. Matu's trying to do everything that he can, but they're just kind of ignoring him.
The problem is they dive so deep and they expect to get these fast pick-offs.
Yeah, and exit cleanly. But
And-
now
but,
Nisha's
yeah.
respawning and he's TPing in, and this would have been a clean exit if they could just get a little bit further. Nice attempt by the puck, but then
And that-
everyone kind of commits to it.
And that's really it, isn't it? Secret understands that they will be trying to overextend, and because of that, they're picking these Kotl plus Bristle types of drafts because they can sustain themselves and they can fight these long engagements. One of the reasons why Dead Prophet was targeted later on with the duel is they couldn't possibly kill the Bristle any longer, and she was dishing out just as much of damage as he was, so you needed to deal with both of them.
If you were able to catch the Bristle before he BKBs, I think they probably could if they
Yeah.
dueled him first, but you don't want to test Matu. He'll win that every single time, and so there was really no choice. You have to go for the DP, the second highest damage dealing source, but then at the end of the day, you don't have an answer for Bristle.
Still, nothing to be ashamed of if you're Neon. Really strong performance and showing in game one. I hope they don't swap things way too much around and that we see something similar from them in the second game. They're a team that makes these kind of interesting drafts, different drafts work. Much like I keep on repeating this, I feel like I'm even disrespecting Neon. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to compare them to Liquid because I think that Liquid is a better team or anything like that. Just
No,
because
they have similar dynamics.
very similar dynamics. You have Mike on puck. Here you have Yopaj on puck, who literally feels like the true carry. He's the one that's right-clicking heavily. Meanwhile, the safe laner is the one that's passively dealing damage and constantly taking control and objectives.
Yeah, like Lacoste had mentioned, I'm surprised that Leshrac isn't prioritized more heavily by other teams. We don't see it first phase, only really Neon does it, and I see a lot of potential, but now I'm worried that this was kind of a free strategy for Secret. Coddle Bristle, that's an old hat. Everybody knows Coddle Bristle.
Yep.
And they were able to get away with it in game one. Seems like they should have like a pretty strong draft advantage coming into game two because maybe you do need a ban Coddle. It's not just Bristle that you can do this Chakra Magic shenanigans with. There are a lot of other combinations.
Would they really want to dedicate bans to Enchantress and Coddle, though?
That's the question. I think you may still prioritize Enchantress higher, but hasn't been proven yet. You really only saw Secret take advantage of the Enchantress in game in their first upper bracket series versus Thunder Predator.
It also depends on what pick you have. If you have first pick, that IO still needs to go.
Yeah.
We aren't talking about Wisp and we haven't seen Secret play it yet in the major, but if the hero is in the pool, probably they will take it.
And Secret's the one team besides Alliance, which also won with support IO, but Secret's the one team that I think could definitely win with support IO, even if they don't want to run in a core position.
So this match there were a lot of great plays by Obi Neon, but we do have to name an MVP for Team Secret, and that MVP will be Matumba Man on the Bristleback.
Yeah, he did his bristleback things, I
Yeah, I mean,
suppose.
my only other thing would be Puppy for the draft, because it was a surprisingly quiet game from most of Secret. Nisha didn't really stand out too much. Zai was tanking a lot of focus, and so he didn't get to stand out that much. Yapster was playing Clockwork, which I think with like 10 more minutes of farm, he would have started doing some crazy jetpack shenanigans.
Very interesting switch up with the lanes, putting the Dead Prophet
yeah.
offlane instead of Mars, because throughout the DPC leagues, I have seen Dead Prophets do pretty well versus Puck, but Mars did extremely well too. Like he dominated the first couple of levels, made Yopaj's life not as easy as it usually is.
Yeah.
Well, we had a fantastic game, and we will have more games coming up thanks to our sponsors like JBL. Gear up your gaming experience with the all-new JBL Quantum Series gaming headsets and PC speakers. You can find out more on JBL.com or follow at JBL_SG on Instagram. We will have Game 2 of Team Secret versus, oh my gosh, my brain just totally blanked out there. Obi Neon, sorry.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Let me redo this. We will have Game 2 of Team Secret versus Obi Neon coming up right after this break. Stay tuned.
Besides hawker food, Singaporeans love mall food too. We are at Funan Mall, also known as the IT Mall. This futuristic 6-story mall houses flagship stores from brands across the world. Thank you very much. We have the wasabi fish burger, and for dessert, we will be having gelato from Butter Knife Folk. These are both locally made businesses, and I'm so hungry, I'm gonna tuck in. So Odie and Shiva, just let me know when you try it.
I'm gonna dive in on the burger too. Let's do. Actually, no, this fries is my.
Fries.
This good fry.
Very good. It's a fry. It's a good fry.
It's a good fry.
Good fry.
Wolf burger time.
Some sort of fish, I believe.
No, it's double fish even.
Double fish with a bit of wasabi.
And lettuce. I thought maybe with a double fish patty it would be too big, but it's not.
Yeah. So now what I like about this burger is it's a bit different. You know, for me, fish in a burger, it can happen. Definitely spices it up, changes it in a way that which makes it very unique.
How about toast? How about kaya toast? In ice cream. Just good.
Oh, very good. You can taste the butter.
And the toast bits that are in there.
And you've got really nice. The bits of bread they're almost sort of crystallized, caramelized. You know, it's bread, but it's sort of like little cubes of sugar.
But now it makes me extra curious because the Copa Gao. Now it is, you know, we've had coffee flavored ice cream.
It's not just coffee. It's much more than that. Coffee cow.
Like, I like coffee.
Yeah, very, very coffee.
But I think I prefer coffee in my as a drink rather than as ice cream. That one though is an absolute.
I mean, this is amazing. This is amazing.
amazing.
I've got a whole tub of this, and I'm going to be eating the whole tub of this.
I don't know how an actual toast can beat that.
I think I'm gonna have to bring you guys for some real kaya toast. There's no substitute for the real thing. Anyway, I hope you guys aren't getting full on me now, because I'm gonna bring you to one of Singapore's finest establishments, and you definitely won't be disappointed.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have 4-star for Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive.
GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Pressure, frosting on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win and see me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Team Secret and OB Neon currently battling in the lower bracket to remain in the tournament. The loser of the series will take 5th place tied with the next series coming up. But gentlemen, this is a very, very, very close match, don't you think? A lot of people didn't really put a lot of respect on OB Neon and the Southeast Asia region, but they
Who
have,
are they? Show them to me. Who didn't put respect?
Fluke
Was it him?
region.
All of the
It may have
people,
been- it may have
all
been
of the
me.
people voting on the one esports fantasy pick'em.
I mean, only
that
70-something%.
74% voted for Team Secret,
Shame on
26% for OB Neon.
I mean, that means that they respect them 90. It was 91 against LGD, I believe.
I think so. It
That
was
was 90?
91 and
They respect them either 20% more than
Exactly.
Than Vichy, right?
The LGD.
LGD or people respect Secret
20% less.
that's the big question here. What do you guys think? Do you think that it's Team Secret that affected these
I want
odds?
100%.
Or?
If
I think it's
Secret,
both. I think it's both. That Vici series that Neon had yesterday inspired some confidence.
100%, but usually it's if Secret are winning their series, it's always 90% on them until they really, really lose, until they do something completely wonky, and then that confidence kind of drops, which is what happened. But Neon they deserve to be 55, 45 at least.
Yeah. After seeing that game one, I'll admit, I was on the fence. I was like, let's see how they do against Secret. I mean, Vici Gaming, Fnatic, what did those victories really mean? Making your way through group stage. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, they've been winning a lot of games. Maybe I should put some respect on their name.
Yeah. And with their own strategy, with Death, who joined them, who literally woke up 2 hours before the major.
Wait, weren't you the one that said you wanted to get off of that storyline and stop
That's
highlighting
true, actually.
it?
It's not a stand-in anymore.
No. I'm not talking about him being a stand-in. I'm just talking about the storyline in which one day you're not that storyline.
Okay.
As a player, not as a stand-in.
Okay.
In which you're just sleeping, chilling. You didn't even have a good night, and someone is waking you up. Yo, do you want to play at the major?
I've got a job for you. Only you can do it. Singaporean agent, and he's like, okay, cool. I'll walk down the street.
He's not truly an agent. He's helping them.
Oh, for sure.
Quite a bit.
No,
yeah.
agent doesn't have to have a negative connotation.
In Dota,
for some
though.
reason, Dota
In
has
Dota.
adopted that.
Yeah.
But Death is still, you can see in the game, it says LFT looking for team.
A lot of interesting Singaporean players showing up. Lawson as well, just being pretty solid.
Size, still
Yeah.
upper bracket, baby.
Yep. Just solid performance by the regionals. But let's see. Secret in game 2 probably gonna ban out all those brawlers. What do you think, Tsunami?
Yeah, there are
Once
4
again?
position bans. I think the 4 position bans, like you said, it's a good idea.
Well, that's respect.
That is respect. Yopod's not going to get his hands on Puck anymore.
That's huge respect.
So, Enchantress or Coddle?
I think...
This is what we talked about before the break. What are they going to give that ban to?
It's so difficult to let the Enchantress go through. It's not a hero that you use to play against. Puppy is one of the strongest players on the hero, so yeah, you just get rid of it.
So my theory is it's game 2. I still consider Secret to they're thinking that game 1 was kind of a freebie. We got Coddle Bristle.
Yep.
Sweet. We didn't have to do anything special. Do you think that they'll not draft their hardest because it's game 2? They have a 1-game buffer.
They were really close to not winning that game, so that profit once again. This is Void Spirit from Neon, perhaps. No, Tusk instead. Okay, yeah, they secured the brawler. They secured that guy that needs to, be played by play hard, let's say, and the one that activates the remaining of their cores.
was pretty good for him to tank so many bans, though, because I feel like Playhard still had a pretty good game in that last game. And so now Secret have a whole bunch of new heroes that they can ban out in the second phase.
And a whole bunch of heroes that they can pick. This is...
Yeah, they can take the Earth Spirit that they banned out
They can
previously.
take, yeah, they can take the Spirit. They can go for something wild, pick that Monkey King. They can Void Spirit. There's, if they want to play that Prophet on the offlane, that is. The possibilities really are quite
endless.
Endless, yeah, and they
I
can
believe
just
that's the phrase.
Yeah, just have to choose which way they want to go.
Now that Team Secret has let the Tusk go through, where are their bans going to be focused now?
I say you go the same approach. Ban out the carry. Okay, JK. They pick up the carry hero also.
Or the offlane.
Yeah.
Or the offlane. And I like this a lot because they have the Tusk. It opens up their draft. You don't know where exactly the Lash is going.
True.
It's decent versus Monkey, and I'm not completely convinced on the Monkey King core when he's playing versus these lineups that just run at you so early on. We've seen it already a couple of times, not do way too much.
Yeah, but I wonder if
Venoban.
Secret pick up an Alchemist. Oh, JK.
JK.
Goodbye, Alchemist.
Yeah. Also, we've seen that Prophet on offlane, most likely here as well. Maybe a 5 even versus Tusk, not too bad. But yeah, after seeing the game 1, we're expecting that Prophet on the offlane, right?
I am.
Why would OB Neon ban out the Alchemist when the Monkey King has come out? Are they expecting it to go in a 4 position?
No, so the thing that Lizard said is, okay, Monkey King doesn't do very well whenever these teams push the tempo early on, and that's because usually Monkey King is spending a bunch of time farming his Aghanim Scepter. Let an offlane Alchemist farm it for you, and all of a sudden Monkey King's able to go toe-to-toe with a Leshrac at like 20 minutes into the game.
Oh, look at the stash.
Dude, Matu's been growing his hair out.
And the hair as well.
I know, man. He's ascending.
That's the quarantine.
Is he turning
hair.
Quarantine look.
Is he turning into Puppy from 2011?
He needs to curl his hair a little bit
needs
more.
to curl it and a little bit longer.
A little bit longer.
Look at that hair on that Prophet. Didn't notice that much before. There's some air conditioning going on. Hair conditioning.
Oh,
I'm
my
gonna show
God.
myself.
You can show yourself the door now. But wait, we need you to
Oh, now I
analyze
know
this.
what's happened. You spent too much time with Lacoste and Black at DPC, China and Southeast Asia. I was like, Lizard, you weren't like this. You didn't used to make low-hanging fruit jokes like this, and now look at you.
I get one throughout the whole event,
All right,
okay?
fine.
One an event.
It was
That's
a pretty good one. I'll give it to you. Weaver banned out, Abaddon banned out, and OB Neon respect banning the Bristle, which I guess they consider to be the more irritating part of the Bristle-Coddle combo.
This is a pretty solid Oracle for them, stealing it away from Secrets. You don't want to be playing versus Monkey King Oracle or that Prophet Oracle, so pretty solid. Also, it just feels so good to have Oracle with the heroes that they play. These Leshracs, these Dead Prophets and whatnot. In this situation, obviously, just the Leshrac.
Would that be a 5 Oracle?
Yes.
Does that mean that Pango is open for OB Neon right now to pick it up
And
in
for
a 3
Secret.
position?
And for Secret as well.
Pango's in availability.
Oh,
That's right, Zai
Shaker.
Pango.
Zai, most likely the Dead Prophet now that the Shaker has been revealed.
Yeah, I would think Yapsor is probably going to be playing the Shaker, so...
It's still a possibility to flex the Dead Prophet on 5, but the thing is, Shaker plus Dead Prophet is kinda... you can't get many better laners with a Shaker on the offlane. He doesn't do a whole lot in the lane, he just secures it, and that's what Dead Prophet needs, so... because of that, I'm kinda seeing it going that way. But still, very interesting Shaker pickup. We haven't seen too many games.
Yeah, I wonder what they're looking for here, because... Okay, give me the pre-Ags Shard nerf. What was Shaker's kind of claim to fame that made him such a formidable force in the first few weeks of the DPC Season 1?
Oh, pre-Ags Shard nerf?
Yeah, like, why he was literally, like, constantly picked.
Shard was literally broken.
Yeah, so,
it
I mean,
was
he's
the
just long-range
strongest
initiation.
thing. Yeah, it was the most broken thing that I've seen in a while. You couldn't fight against it.
They just picked up Gyrocopter, so where will Gyro go if Oracle is 5?
This looks like a Gyro carry then.
Is that very common?
It could be
Has that
mid
been
as well,
common?
actually. I've seen it in SCA on the mid lane. and you get a ton of burst damage that you can take down even a Death Prophet if she's mid. So it's possible. Still most likely carry, but you never know. It's OB Neon. They're I wouldn't want to see it on a carry. I'd rather see it mid, actually.
No, I'm enthusiastic about the hero because I do think it serves a lot of the same purposes that all these magic damage early, like Queen of Pain or Puck. It's like a lot of magic damage coming out very early on. Call down, Rocket Barrage, and Homing Missile can very quickly take down targets, and it's great in team fights. It's just now your core combination. I guess they could give Death to Lashrak. Okay, so I want them to give Death to Lashrak, and I want them to pick a physical damage, right-click and carry for their last pick.
Team Secret picking Quap means that Quap will likely go middle, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Most likely.
Most likely.
I know that there's the chance, but the highest odds are that
the highest
Pain will
odds.
go middle.
The highest odds are that for some reason they're leaving the 5 for the last pick, and that reason is to keep the Death Prophet flexible.
Or it's because they're gonna hit him with the Bane again. Last pick Bane.
I hope not.
I also hope not.
Yeah, but so Shaker plus Death Prophet on the offlane, Monkey safe, Quap mid. And on the side of OB Neon, we'll see. There, I have seen CIS teams and EU teams, like teams from that whole region, flex Gyro even on offlane. Like some players really like playing it there, but not my personal favorite.
I mean, if it is offlane Gyro, so I'm kind of thinking that this may be a puppy Death Prophet, because I think it's if they send Leshrac in the offlane, I think Death Prophet would abuse Leshrac in the offlane.
Yeah, Lesh and Tusk can definitely deal with anyone. That lane is a win. If OB Neon sends those two, you can't really win against that too easily. It's just too strong of a lane.
But then is there any 5 position who could help?
Yeah, you see they're banning out the Crystal Maiden. There is like... It's a very potent lane from OB Neon, let's put it that way. A lane that they shouldn't lose, no matter what position of 5 is on Team Secret. Even something like an Undying doesn't. It's tag team and Edict, Splitter, Lightning, like, it's too much. And it looks like Team Secret is actually expecting, well, they don't know what they're expecting.
Yeah, okay, so their first ban was Ember Spirit, so they're expecting it to be a carry Gyrocopter. And then Neon ban out Crystal Maiden. And then Secret's like, oh wait, actually, let's ban out an offlane. Let's ban out Beastmaster, because I guess they're covering their bases. Whichever way this Leshrac goes, let's ban out one carry or one mid. If it's going mid, let's ban out one offlaner if it's going offlaner.
Because they did play Leshrac.
Yeah, they played a lot of Death
positions.
Leshrac.
What would be the best ban for OB Neon here?
I'm surprised they're banning 5s, but if they want to keep banning 5s, let's see.
And we haven't seen too many 5s
AA?
from Team Secret, yeah. Versus Oracle, not too shabby yet.
Lion. I feel like Lion may get kind of...
They ban Kotal again.
Yeah, Kotal is probably a much better option,
yeah,
really.
Kotal Quap is pretty disgusting. Puppy played some 5 Tide, but I also think Tide can't really deal with the...
Lesh and Tusk.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what he has in store. I don't even dare to make a prediction because he's been playing some...
Yeah, I'm just naming the heroes that he played kind of during the DPC.
Yeah, he's had some wild 5s.
He's played Warlock in the DPC as
he
well.
Did. we saw Quincy Crew, I think, play Warlock to great success.
Some other teams... Let's go. Oh, Pango.
Pango.
Yeah, so 5 Death Prophet.
It was left in the pool for this whole time, so why not pick the Pango? Most likely on the offlane for Zai, right? And 5 Death Prophet.
Yeah, so it's like a Shaker Pango lane. I still don't like carry Gyrocopter. I don't think he can carry.
It can fit OB Neon's playstyle if they don't go full out on having this conventional Gyro that just farms until he gets his Ags and whatnot.
But that's like the only way you can play Gyro if he's the carry, right?
Look, OB Neon, they're breaking the norms.
Breaking the molds.
Yeah, they're breaking the molds, the norms, and so far they have proven to us that they can play. Yeah, they can play different style of Dota.
Sure.
And Gyro is a hero that can play different.
Sure. But that's why I'm down for Gyro mid.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're probably right. I'm assuming
I wouldn't mind it as well. Yopaj Gyro. I like him more on these heroes that can go in and out easily.
Yeah. And plus, I guess the mid lane matchup versus a Quap.
It can be problematic for many heroes.
Yeah, I guess maybe send Lesh mid. And look for an offlane.
That's also an option. Versus the Monkey King, though, what do you pick? You can't go for any of those melee ones.
You got Tusk. So they're looking for an offlane for Death Timbersaw?
Nah, Batrider is a very good pick. Yeah, okay.
Well,
So-
who's picking what? Don't take the screen away from me.
No, it's gonna be.
production.
It's actually gonna be Yopaj Bat.
And carry Gyrocopter.
That's not what I expected
And
at all,
offlane
because Quap doesn't lose that lane.
Yeah, she can just blink out. If too many napalm stacks, she's all good.
And Bat has been nerfed quite a bit. Even before, when Batriders were picked, you would pick Queen of Pain into the Batrider because overall it's not a bad.
Hello. Hello. Maybe I should start with some memes or as fast memes. I have nothing prepared, but I like Team Secret. Every single hero they have team fight. Like every single hero has a team fight ability. I don't think they have the real answer for like all of those. It's just like the damage output could be a bit tricky for Neon. Owen?
Yeah, I've got to agree. You know, this time around, I think Neon's lineup is it's going to be very difficult to execute. But I feel like there's got to be some belief that if in this state where you're one game away from getting sent home, you pick up the core gyro, you must have something genius strategized around it, because this is a very hard hero to play in the position that Scam's going to be playing it. So we'll see if they've got some magic up their sleeves. Thank you very much. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of Secret versus OB Neon. And let's see what OB Neon have got in store with us. With a draft that at sort of face value just looks very, very sort of difficult to play and definitely going the way of some heroes that just aren't popular right now, especially in the positions that they're going to be showing them. Scam on the safe lane, Gyro. Let's see if he can do it here.
Gyro without any steroids, no IO, no Aghanim Scepter, no Alacrity, nothing pretty much. So not a big fan of this hero. In a carry position, as a 5, possibly as a mid lane magical, it can work. So Yopaj, they also picked Batrider into Queen of Pain. Like I thought they might switch the lanes up a bit. So Queen of Pain, she's ready. She has a magic stick. You've ever felt threatened by 4 or 5 stick and a palm charges, you just blink away. Zai on the bottom lane so far, being alone. Ah, look at this build on Poppy. Casual, Ring of Protection, Fairy Fire, and 2 branches.
All right, early bit of tank. Let's have a look. See how much you can get out of this tri lane. How much pressure this is going to put Scam on the early levels. Do bring play hard up her as well, so OB Neon matching the numbers that Secret's bringing up top.
Tusk, one of the best, if not the best tri-laner in the game. Like you stack team, it's just so much damage coming out. They also did not block the big camp.
He's trapped. Caught in the trees there. Play hard attempting with the snowball.
He tried.
He's out, yeah.
And now you're stuck with the snowball level 1. So Team Secret should try to abuse that. They also did not block the big camps. They can pull that, push the lane, pull it back. They also have Fisher to block people off. Like, this top lane should be really, really good for Team Secret.
Neon's got to be ever so careful with their positioning. These get separated from the rest.
Mid lane, Quap.
He's going for it. He's got it.
Fairy.
Or maybe the Fairy Fire? Just enough with the tangos to keep Yopaj alive. What's he got coming out? Did have a sail coming out as well on the courier. So we'll be able to stick in lane, but it's getting very low on the mana here, Yopaj. Not too much more to spam out against Nisha.
A laning stage for Batrider got nerfed hard. Like, he's out of mana, as you mentioned, needs to bring ton of regen. Like, this is, I think the mid lane could potentially be a disaster for Yopaj, considering how it went. Nisha almost got a kill. He has this mana coming out from the magic stick, so he can keep harassing. Doesn't have even a point in the blink at the moment, because he just wants to put some more pressure.
This isn't going to get easier for Yopaj anytime sooner. Does have, you know, a Mango coming out. It's given some potential to hit back at Nisha, but as we're seeing already, Nisha just doesn't care about the back in the laning state at all.
Gaia's courier has been killed.
Batrider is so far away from bottle.
Yeah.
Just brought some tangos and the mango. Like, even if he pops the mango, he still does not have enough to use Flame Break and the Sticking Up Palm. It's just too much mana. So Nisha dominating this lane, 11-7 at the moment. Uses another Shadow Strike. Yeah, it's a really hard lane for a Batrider. Like, he needs a regen rune. He needs to find the regen rune to come back into this game.
Yeah, they've got to come over here at 4 minutes in to help Yopaj out. No doubt about it. On the top lane, see Matsu continuing to have the edge in farm. A lot easier for him to pick it up.
Okay, this is how you help him. Januel deeping mid, use a healing salve on him. Like, mid lane's not going well. Problem is, this hero doesn't really farm that fast. He doesn't have that much damage in the lane. You need to use the Sticking Up Palm charges to get the last hits. Nisha gets a deny. We still have a question mark for some reason. I thought it was for April Fool's only.
I mean, maybe April Fool's is never ending. Bottom lane death. A run down Zai. Zai's going to be alright. So far in this bottom lane, 2 heroes left to their devices. We've got 20 for 5 against 92. Kept with a little bit of a lead in the 1v1. Both laners will be rather happy with the amount of solo XP that they are finding.
Januel coming mid, spell of the Shadow Strike. This is the second time he came mid. That's when you know things are not really going well.
Yopaj has finally got the bottle coming out though. Regen on the horizon for him.
Damage has been done. 25-15 on Queen of Pain.
And this was, of course, this was something that they picked into.
Yeah, they knew the matchup.
Yeah. But no surprises to be had. I mean, maybe they were like, well, I mean, I don't know if they would have thought that there was a potential for like the Quap to be some support Quap and DP to be mid, but I would think not. You know, that's very unlikely. They must have known that Nisha would have been mid on the Queen of Pain.
Nisha has more denies than the enemy carry has CS. That's just brutal.
For the end.
Definitely a rough start here for Obi Neon. Top. Matsu is complete free farm. It's just one of those situations where you do have this Tusk in a tri-lane, but not really able to do too much with that. You can't fight into this aggro tri-lane of Secret.
Rotation to the bottom, Yapster TPs, he gets the proc. Fisher should be enough to get a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Death. Let's try and turn the Fairy Fire.
They need to share the damage from Edict. Okay.
Close, but Zai's able to win out, get the kill and survive. Yopaj is having to turn to the jungle, but Nisha going to be stepping up each time to see if he ever catches Yopaj close to the wave.
Snowball. Oh, what a connect from Zai.
The Rolling Thunder, Zai able to play back in as low as he is. to 0, 2k lead already. This is looking rough for Obi Neon.
It's rough. You also have a carry gyro. You have a Batrider who's not really having a good time on the mid lane. Nisha going in. I'm not gonna commit. He had Arcane in the bottle, did the math. He's like Sonic Waves, not enough to take him down. If it was you, you'd probably just pop it, right? You're like 6 times 3 minus 4 equals a kill on a Batrider. Yeah.
Maybe he accidentally cancels his TP. No, gotta play for the small
Yeah, maybe they
chances.
added something that stops the TP, and I didn't read the patch notes. Top lane.
Oh no, Skem. They're running him down. They've got the burst. Sonic Waves out. Skem's out. Quick kill for Nisha as he's ready to use this fantastic amount of farm levels that he's been picked up in that free farm mid.
Yeah, level 7 Arcane Rune TP, so he's gonna have another ulti in 70 seconds. I don't know how Batrider like comes back into the game. They need to make some stacks from there. There are stacks.
Gonna have the setup again. Zai, Yapsa and Puppey, they're chasing down Death. There's no help for Death at all. Death will slowly but surely be taken down. We'll be able to bring down Yapsa.
Oh, he almost gets bumped as well.
See if they can get through. They're actually going to be able to find the 3 of them in return. So they'll take that one. Obi Neon, 3 for 1. Absolutely.
Well, not too bad of a trade.
Yeah.
Like that Edict, it's maxed out. A lot of overtime damage. Skem, EPs to the bottom lane. They don't have too much damage when there's no Leshrac around, but he will, you know, deal some.
You can get a bit more of that going. Especially if they're able to bring in the Oracle in time, keep Lesh alive. We'll be able to close that gap as Sha be able to grab that rune. Yopaj and play hard.
Oh boy.
All of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Pressure the Lesh is too much for the bottom tower. Death able to take the tier 1 at a very good time here. 8 minutes in. Zai, he's moved up to the top.
He's ready to go.
Looking for an easier kill, looking for John Well.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hit.
Thunder in, and the follow from Matu and Yapsel. No help for the Oracle. Secret will have lost the tier 1 tower bottom, but they're going to try and push on for the tier 1 top. Death is already making moves over to the mid.
Forcing a glyph out of Team Secret, so they're not going to have that for a long time. Batrider in the jungle, trying to recover. They made a couple of stacks for him to work towards that boost of travel. There's a big difference already. 1k gold lead for Queen of Pain. Going into Orchid. It was such a good Queen of Pain pick here, because you don't care, they don't have enough lockdown, you don't care about task rotations, you can blink over the shards, you dominate the lane. Like, they picked Batrider into Queen of Pain, which is pretty bad, and now like Queen of Pain can cut into backlines, find Oracle, especially with the Orchid done.
It's mid. On a poke at Death, but Death has got Drawn Well and Play Hard right behind him. Death, in fact, he's just running up to the high ground aggressively. He wants to get in on the action. Extra TP's coming in for Secret. Death goes up pretty far. And he'll be fine. Feeling very confident in the backup of his Oracle. To remove any sort of debuffs that the Secret do throw out at him. It's making space for Skem down bottom, as we'll see Skem with a build, going straight for the Ags.
This one's, it's a great build, of course, but it pays off if you manage to farm it out. Royal Jelly and the Chip West found.
See over in the river. To the high ground with the snowball. Play Hard trying to get in on the front lines of it all, but Nisha and Zai, they're able to turn, and Play Hard will die for this.
They didn't even use the Rolling Thunder. He should also have a really good time on a Pangolier. The only pretty much ability you need to care about is like Flaming Lasso once he gets the Ether Lance. Other than that, you're fine. But it's gonna take time until he gets it. Because I see what Batrider has queued up. Blink Dagger after finishing bots, into BKB, Force Staff, and then he goes for Lance. Might change things around if Pangolier causes a lot of issues.
Yopaj on the hunt for the Timberman Monkey King. And walking into Yapsa and Zyno instead. Now Nisha jumping over from the side. Be able to push back Yopaj with the Sonic Wave. The rest of Obi Neon trying to make their way over here. Yopaj, can he juke his way out of this? He can't. The Swash finishes him off. Then, see if he can find some trades. Chasing down Yapsa with the Diabolic Edict. They'll get one and return it over to the side. The homing missile. Stuck for Death as Obi Neon. They'll take 2 for the loss of their bat. And again, they'll be happy with this. Each time that Obi Neon's able to find favorable trades in numbers.
Puppey, he stole the bottle.
Oh, no, he didn't.
He did. There we go. Oh my god. 650 gold down the drain.
What was he doing there?
I don't know. Just someone put it. I don't know what was going on. Like I was not checking the tower. And like, oh, is there a bottle?
It's just a bottle. All right. Okay, so a little bit of a gold swing there.
Oh, he's keeping it. I want to see like, if he gives it to Zai. He's also gonna like Zai's gonna TP to refill the stolen bottle.
Oh my goodness, losing the bottle. How long was that on the floor for?
Oh, when you're asking too many questions.
So, hey, I mean, because they weren't even near there. They were charging up all onto the triangle of secret, and then
But they were baiting. Like they were baiting with the bottle.
Baiting, wow.
Didn't really pay off.
A free bottle for Puppey. I've never seen that before.
He should probably give it to Earthshaker, you know, because Earthshaker consumes a lot of mana.
I feel. Well, we'll get to see it. I mean, it's just, but there's no one near it.
Yeah.
Who left the bottle on the floor? What it must have been, right? It must have been like the refill thing. They were coming in. They pass over the bottle. Or they think they passed over the bottle, but they didn't pass it over successfully. They just dragged it onto the ground, and obviously none of them realized because they were making that quick move to try and get over and fight in the triangle.
I like the smile in Yapzor's face. He's like, yeah, man, Puppey picked up the bottle, and then like realization that he's not gonna get it, that Puppey's gonna keep it for himself.
In that bottle. He really is. Mid lane, Echo Snap dropped down, Death. He's going to be saved though. Farwell comes in with a false promise. Death will live for now. Nisha still seeing if maybe there's an opportunity to dive in on this. Zai might go in from the side here. Revving up with the Rolling Thunder. Jump forward. Jump. Two of them with the Sonic Wave, and that's going to be Death gone. Drag back with the lasso, and they burst through. Nisha in time, they can.
Yeah, you need to be careful. As a Queen of Pain, he's trying to TP out. There's gonna be a TP cancel. Not too bad of a trade, you know. Team Secret, they handed them a couple of the kills.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing this quite a few times in this game. Secret getting aggressive and actually ending up losing more than they're getting out of the trades. Of course, it's all creating space for the Timberman. Timberman pretty much with the Battle Fury complete. Gonna see if they can try and chase down Scam here. Quite the angle for Yapzor to cut him off with a Fissure.
Puppey holding on to that bottle like my precious. He is enjoying the mana regen coming out from it, even though it's empty.
Radiant's middle tower had a run.
Is he trying to give it to him? Because he's been following Yapzor.
No,
Puppey's just trolling.
He's like, hey, Yap, want this bottle? Sucker.
I've been having too good of a time in this game. I forgot to actually, you know, keep an eye on what's happening.
Maybe that's the strat for Obi Neon. You know, they've given the bottle to Puppey and trying to make him lose focus. You know, get a little too comfortable.
Matu finishing the Battle Fury, going into Aghanim Scepter. Pretty standard stuff, I would say, these days on a Monkey King. Like, it's super greedy, but it's a ton of damage as well. Gives you a team fight. That on the bottom, standing near the tree with the Edict. He's going to be able to take down this tier 2 tower.
He is. Something to be said there, but instead of losing their tier 2s this early, it's going to set up for Obi Neon to start taking over some control of Secret's jungle and outpost.
Dire scanning for enemies.
Keeping it close, and Skem's farm's looking good.
He has Aghanim Scepter down. Yeah. So that's going to increase his farm once he gets that.
His middle tower is under attack.
This is the first time I see Pango without Orb of Corrosion.
This jump top, very nicely set up by Play Hard, closes the gap. Yopaj with the follow-up lockdown. Second death on Nisha, sort of back-to-back here. Nisha, a few times now getting caught by Obi Neon. Just having that setup, just blink, being on cooldown. The opportunity for Play Hard to close the gap, and Yopaj has got enough lockdown.
Yeah, I've said it. No corrosion on Pangolier. I don't think in this patch I've seen anyone play Pangolier without it. It's just too good of an item. Zai wants to get a Blink Dagger to be able to jump the back lines, possibly disrupt any snowball saves or the saves coming up from the Oracle. Dead. Catch Puppey.
Oh, he's getting revenge for that ball. He's not happy with Puppey taking that away. 9-9, 1k lead for Obi Neon. Obi Neon are really fixing it. If you consider how some of the lanes were going for Obi Neon at the start, They fixed that.
Yeah, they
completely at this
managed
point.
to make a comeback.
Yeah.
Queen of Pain, you know, those 2 deaths are really costly. Still don't have a defensive duel. Yapzor, no blink dagger yet.
Radiant's top towers
We'll see
above
Nisha playing a lot safer now. Doesn't want to blink in aggressively on that. Yapzor's going to get left behind. Obi Neon. Another kill for them. A Zhopaj, I mean,
he's recovering. He's recovering
really
nicely.
Is. I mean, you can see maybe sort of the plan was to pick this sort of hero that, you know, then you, regardless of what you pick against a Quap, the lane's going to be rough because the dagger spam. If you can pick a hero that you know that you can catch your game back up using the jungle, making the moves, then it doesn't matter if you have such a rough time in that 1v1. And yeah, Zhopaj just showing to pick it up perfectly after having to play that tough match.
He's level
3-1
14. Queen of Pain is level 11.
Yeah, he's destroying it. Top lane. Zhopaj again, he gets the initiation. He's able to set up onto Zai. It will turn onto Death. Wukong Command down from a man. Sonic Wave from the side. Nisha will be able to catch both Jarnwell and Death as they take down the 2 of them. This time round, Secret back on top of the trades, but maybe the fight's not finished yet. It's already. Neon. They can find more inside of the triangle.
It's still that Monkey is still king of this game. You know, once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, he's super tanky. He brings them so much team fight with the Wukong's command. The Batrider can only use Lasso on one person, and Team Secret, they still have a ton of team fight left. They also have anti-combo. You know, you have Rolling Thunder, you can bounce people from the Wukong's command with the Sonic Wave. You can disrupt Rolling Thunder with the Fissure. There are so many things that could potentially go wrong.
Yeah, there's going to be people being thrown all over the place. Fights. Workers, not necessarily a benefit all the time for Secret. Maybe Neon. They're already making the moves up top. Nisha. Be careful, they do spot him entering this area of the jungle with that ward. Wait just in time. Precious come in for Death, and then just charging in on them. And he's actually going to be able to get the stun on Nisha. Look at the opening, Nisha just standing far too close as Nisha's gone. And the rest of Secret, they've got to run. Zhopaj chasing down Puppey up to the tier 2 tower. As it
they thought Fissure is enough to keep him safe there, but does not manage to get out. Also gets stunned by a Leshrac. He gets bursted down.
I feel like we're seeing this in kind of both the games, even though they did get the winning game 1, where Nisha, it feels like he's just not giving us the level that we're expecting from him. Having a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, usually Nisha is the one who's in control, you know, making all the movements around the map. They will have 2 Blink Daggers, one done on Pangolier right now, one done on Earthshaker. He also finds the Philly, so it's going to help out getting that Blink Dagger. No Echo for 30 seconds, but should be up online for the next fight. They're making so many stacks on side of OB Neon.
Yeah, they're getting so much farm on their heroes. I mean, Zhopaj and Scam. BKB on Scam. Once the BKB's done on Zhopaj, they're just able to get in on this. Secret aren't going to be able to do much at all to hold them off. There's going to be a bit of time before Matthew's built up the sort of physical damage that's going to threaten these heroes through the BKB. As until that point, Scam and Zhopaj, they're just going to be able to charge down some of these squishy heroes. Nisha, he's got to be so careful every single fight. One stun, and he's going to get taken down each time.
He got slowed down so much. Like, it was a good timing on Orchid. He was dumpstering the laning stage, and now he's so far away from a BKB. He needs that BKB. They still have like 2 abilities that go through Magic Immunity that can stun him, you know, Roller Sponge and the Lasso. There's also Edict on top of that for some extra damage. So they need to be careful. 4k gold lead for OB Neon, down to 3. So that means it's 3.
Oh, at this rate, though, we'll soon be back up to 4. And yeah, you know, it's getting more and more. In these moments of the game, Secret, they're just not farming at the same pace that OB Neon is. Mid lane.
This Leshrac feels super tanky. A lot of synergy with the Guardian Greaves and Oracle ulti. Puppey drops the ult.
They're going to try going on this side. Actually not able to catch Death with the Rolling Thunder. They do lay down the Boundless Strike. Death getting burst slow. They'll be able to take out the Lesh on the front lines. Now the turn over towards the Oracle. Snowball coming in towards Zai into the Wukong's commander. Playhouse then check jumps over with the Echo Slam on the 2 of them. Gets the jump on the Tusk, on the Gyro, but BKB's out. Skep can just stand his ground and he's ready to fight back. The BKB, they've got to run. Matthew's going for the TP out. Will make it away, but it's 3 dead on Secret.
Almost 4 dead. Like, that was a clutch Rolling Thunder from Zai, controlling Junwell in the backline so he can't use his ulti on the Leshrac, but then they're like, yeah, we don't need that. No, we're gonna just use it on someone else who gets caught right after. It's just so much damage. Looks like a good Echo Slam, but they were already at like half HP, needed to fall back. Tumbaman this time around on Monkey King, like he does not want to mess around. He understands like there's so much magical damage coming out from their heroes. I need that BKB.
Yeah, this Gyro is just too strong right now in these fights. They've got to run every time that Skem turns and fights. You see here, Secret started to really try and push on. It looks to be a solid start, taking out the Nash and Yamso getting that jump, but the false promise is there. Skem puts the BKB, and at that point, Secret, they've already thrown out everything that they had to attack. They have to run. Matu, very lucky to get away with his life as he nearly gets taken down as well by Skem. Now off the back of that fight, they're moving into the pit. Secret, they're not going to be able to make the jump in time at all.
Just too much damage. They have a tag team. Yopa just scouting things out. He doesn't even have lasso.
He knows the Puppy split from the team. Puppy trying to hide in the trees, but Yopaj, he's hunting. And he's found him. As Puppy, there'll be no escape for him. As Obi Neon close across, and they'll take him down. Top of getting the Roche and an Aegis here for Skem. And another kill. 6k lead now for Obi Neon, as Secret just continue to fall further and further behind.
Leshrac is becoming so tanky. Guardian Greaves going into Eternal Shroud. It's like he's not playing Leshrac, you know what I mean? It's just like these items feel good still on the hero, and they need him this time around to be a bit more tanky, but it's more of a, like, I'm gonna be Underlord.
Yeah, I mean, and showing one of the excellent strengths of Obi Neon that heroes like this Lesh, they can pretty much put it in any three of their positions. You never quite know where it's going to go or how it's going to be played. Bottom top lane. Zai
just getting caught.
They're just catching them each and every time. Over towards the mid, Nisha's got to run. Pressure's going to come in on top. Death's going to have another round of Diabolic Edict in a minute.
Well, maybe it's time for Puppy to start thinking about returning that bomb.
Yeah,
like it hurts. Like after he picked it up, everything went downhill for Team Secret.
I mean, we don't know what's in the bottle, you know. Maybe it's a little too strong.
Dire is scared of
yeah, they're losing it a little bit here, Secret. Obi Neon having a great time as they're taking these tier 2s. A bottle of poison, perhaps, Puppy's been drinking from. It's bottom lane. Matu. Left out, he's trying to push it. It's easy kills. Yopaj, he's just got the number every time. You can't show on lanes against this Batrider.
He has boots of travel. They still have a tier 1 tower. Like, Batrider is a really good hero against the Monkey King. Secret, deeping, play hard. He's just playing south.
And it's just, you know, this sort of game, it just really shows how strong of a player someone like Yopaj is. He doesn't care about the matchup. He'll just pick his bat. It doesn't matter what it's against. Oh, that's nice. He doesn't care. The lane's tough. He brings it back. And now at this point, just having so much more impact than Niche is able to do with the Queen of Pain.
Radiant's top barracks are getting the business.
They're taking the racks. 24 minutes in. Obi Neon up to the high ground. What if Secret got to stop them?
And they're just taking the barracks. 9k gold lead, they have Aegis, SNY done on Gyrocopter. They can just go in on a mid lane. Connect with the creeps.
Phenomenal stuff here from Obi Neon. 18 to 13, 11k lead, a set of racks. What can Secret do? They've nearly got the BKB on Matumba Man. But even now at that point, you may be able to live with the BKB, but the question is whether the damage is going to be enough to actually bring down Obi Neon's heroes.
They still have that Aegis for another minute and 50 seconds. They should try to go and threaten the second tier 3 tower, possibly barracks as well.
Smoke up from Obi Neon. Ready to try and catch Secret by surprise if Secret do try and make a jump outside of the base. Skem heads in, ready to bait the action with that Aegis. See what Secret can do. They weren't able to pull off anything at the top lane in terms of a defense. See if anything's going to be different this time round around the mid. Tier 3 towers falling, Yopaj is in. He's able to get the grab. Straight away on the Tumbaman, dragging it back into the rest of the team. But Tumbaman, he's going to get taken down. Down for a minute, no buyback. But Tumbaman's gone. Zai as well. Nisha, he's got to blink out. It's 2 cores
This
dead on
might be
Secret.
it.
I think it might be.
They don't have a Sonic Wave. Everyone's pretty much full HP, full mana. Gyro, he wants to die. Like, he's like, I don't care. Give a damn. You know, I still have 40 seconds left on that Aegis.
There's just nothing that Secret can do. As OB Neon
Middle barracks has fallen.
having a phenomenal mid-game onwards.
There it is. They just call it.
They're tapping out. It's too much for Secret. As game 2 is going to go the way of OB Neon. And you have to give them credit for the way that they did this. They come in with sort of players in positions, heroes in positions that you don't expect, or at least you do not expect to be strong. You know, this Gyro, the mid-bat picked into Quap. You know,
they managed to make a comeback with all these stacks, and I think the most important part of this game was Death giving the bottle away. Like, this is some, you know, Trojan horse type of a stuff. What's inside? He packed his nickname inside. There was a Death inside for Team Secret. Just, you know, I might be trolling, but since they picked it up, everything
really
just fell apart.
I mean, to the point where in game 3, I think if there's a bottle on the ground, Puppy's not touching it.
No. He's like, no, I'm good, bro.
A little too much. I mean, OB Neon, I mean, what is showing here in this game 2? I mean, this has really spiced up the series now. It's 1-1 between the two of them. And I think Secret's going to be a little bit shaken up after that second game, as OB Neon just completely stomped them from the mid-game onwards. It's 1-1 now between OB Neon and Secret.
By golly, it works.
Carry Gyro, don't carry the bottle back, man. don't.
Cursed bottle.
The cursed bottle. What the?
I can't explain it.
The moment Puppy picked up that bottle, they just fell apart. They just started playing in such a weird way.
Puppy's
Nisha,
not allowed to have more than 500 net worth at a certain stage of the game.
Right?
The natural order of things has been disrupted.
It's, a very interesting game overall. I haven't seen Puppy and Secret be this synchronized. I don't even know how to actually explain it, because you saw that Queen of Pain plus Pango diving behind the tier 1s early on. Every time they get a kill, Queen of Pain dies.
Yeah.
It's not how Queen of Pain is supposed to be played, and
It's
I'm
not how
sure
Nisha plays.
It's not how Nisha plays, and I'm certain that they know that, because Queen of Pain is a hero that if you die like that every single time you're going for a kill, you fall off so quickly. Batrider isn't the same. Batrider has impact throughout the game no matter what, because of that lasso, no matter how bad your game
Especially
is.
when your impact is critical, because Queen of Pain's responsibility that game was to deal, well, I mean, they're having a grand old time, but that was probably before games started going poorly. Queen of Pain's responsibility this game was to deal with Oracle. This fight, Zai dealt with Oracle, and not a moment too soon, because if he was able to get that false promise off, things could have gone much worse, and even then, the fight doesn't go that great.
Even then, the fight was bad.
And still, Radiant is just getting shredded by this gyrocopter.
I really feel like Nisha had to be positioned a little bit better to take out the Oracle first in these team fights, and then you fight off of that, because if he does get that false promise, you can't fight. It shouldn't be Zai that's trying to kind of roll and get to him and clutch it out, because that was really clutching it. It was, if he rolls just a little bit off course, Oracle gets the ulti off.
It seemed that Nisha was struggling a little bit with the series. Do you think that this is up to... Is this Nisha's standard?
No, not even just the series. This whole tournament, like, I mean, he hasn't been playing poorly, but I mean, he hasn't. I don't think he's been like MVP contention for any of the games, which is fine. You don't have to, but for Secret, that's kind of rare for Nisha to not be a standout player, and especially for Nisha to be like this much of a liability. That's even more of a anomaly.
He also had a good matchup on that lane. That's why we saw Batrider later on, early on struggling, later on picked up everything, because even though he struggled in the lane, he got a couple of stacks, and then Nisha just died to him, blinked into the Batrider a couple of times.
Yeah, I was leaning your way for the draft. I was mainly just going Neon for my prediction because I wanted a game 3, but I thought that if they won, it was going to be off of like a gyro rapier at 60 minutes or something like that. I did not think that they would be able to shut out the game this quick.
They definitely did play their own playstyle still. And this is what I had in mind when I said gyro kind of fits them, because they can be aggressive early on, they can make these moves. Did we expect this? 100% not.
Well, speaking of Yopaj, we have Yopaj as our MVP for this match, as the Bat Rider, as you mentioned earlier. Bat just having a constant control in the game, just being able to lasso all the time.
After suffering so hard early on, he deserves it.
Yeah, and we kind of were skeptical on picking Bat Rider into a Queen of Pain. But I guess the justification that I had is they mainly cared about the lasso, and that was the big thing. Is Monkey King, even though Nisha wasn't having a great game, Matumbo Man also wasn't able to do a great deal of anything. He was getting caught out. Bat Rider with the BOTs was just following him around. You can't really feel like you're safe as a Monkey King in the trees because Bat Rider's just going to track you down.
Yeah, he had decent net worth. He was on top for a while, but like you said, Bat Rider plus Tusk combo just catching him too many times.
Well, do you think that Oracle had an impact on the match? I know that in the green room while we were watching, you guys were like, man, that Oracle, need to take him down earlier.
Yeah, in the draft we were saying, oh, you took it out of the Death Prophet combo hands, so that it was more like a denial pick kind of thing. But then in the hands of Neon, I think that they couldn't have been as aggressive as early on. Leshrac specifically would not have been able to get away with as much.
Gyro as well. Right?
Gyro as
like
well,
Gyro
yeah.
and Lesh, these kind of heroes love having Oracle, and that's why the teams in the Chinese region, you can see PSG LGD as well, you can see Vici Gaming, they like picking Oracle no matter what. It doesn't even have to be like a perfect game for an Oracle or a combination that's great with him. They just love the hero itself because it gives you a different way of playing team fights. You can just send someone out, bait that attack, and then continue with false promise.
Cool. Well, we did see some big genius coming out from Obi Neon, taking it to a 1-1. We will have a game 3, but we are able to have these game 3s because of our sponsors like Tumi. Take performance to the next level between Lizard and Tsunami over there. There is a Tahoe Finch backpack, and Lizard has said
it's
to production many times that he
Tsunami
wants the backpack because he is a gamer on the go. He is going to be traveling all over the place, and the backpack is designed for freedom of movement and maximum utility for gamers on the go.
Feeling
If you
utilized?
want to find out more, you can follow Tumi at Tumi Travel to explore more about elevating life on the move. We will have game 3 after a short break.
Hello everybody! So right now we're at Orchardscape. Gonna be testing Singaporeans on how much they know about Dota 2 and esports. Are you ready? Let's go! Do you know about Dota?
I guess.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, no clue.
I got seen in the tournaments.
I only see in the Steam sometimes.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Yes, I play.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I play Dota 2.
But do you have any idea what Dota is about?
From what I know, Dota is a mobile game. It originated from Dota 1, which was a mod of StarCraft.
I think
no,
Warcraft.
Warcraft, yes, sorry.
Do you know what Dota stands for or not?
Defense of something.
Defense of the Armageddon. Armageddon artery.
Okay, I give you quick this. Huh? Defense of the?
Animal.
No, I'm just kidding, it's not animal.
If my mom was apes
Do you know anything about esports?
It has a potential to be bigger than traditional sports.
It's like passion, but you can earn money from it, right? Is it like those tennis games?
Like the Wii.
Yeah.
So actually Singapore is hosting the one esports Dota major. So what do you think about that?
I think it's quite really cool.
Alright. Don't bluff lah, you don't care, right? Dota 2 majors.
HDB void deck. Now that COVID is around, sometimes people need to band together, you know. It's really very cool. I'm very happy to hear that actually. Quite proud of our country after all.
We can like train like the future of like, you know, gamers. So then we can actually win stuff if there's like major competitions and stuff like that.
I think that's cool, man. Because Singapore can get the exposure.
I think that is very, very cool because like it would be a huge step forward for Singapore esports.
To me, I think it's about time.
It's gamer pride.
How much do you know about Dota 2 and esports?
Not much. There's one coming in this year. I actually casted before. They fight for me $1 million, then two teams clash, right?
So Singapore Major's coming.
Oh, you know about that?
Yeah, of course. Super
Okay.
hype, man.
I'm just glad that it finally happened. It's in Singapore.
Hey, I just said that. Do you know what the Dota 2 major is?
Major? Study major.
That's RTC, Upper Dundee, Toenail, and Doggo, and Kayasen!
What's up?
Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
Okay, alright. Pressure, frothing on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Esports Singapore Major, which is featuring very, very, very famous game Dota 2. Gentlemen, what does Dota stand for?
I'm going with Defense of the Apes. That completely have changed my outlook on how I look at this game. It somehow makes all of my pub games so obvious.
Or defense of the animals as well, as I have been called many, many times in my pubs. So.
Especially in Southeast Asian pubs.
Yep.
I am personally in favor of defense of the Armageddon.
That was good.
like
The stakes were much higher for that one.
It's really cool that
But are you defending the Armageddon, so you want it to happen?
you're defending it from happening. You're keeping it in the ancient so that it doesn't break open and unleash.
Wouldn't that be
very
from the Armageddon?
Sounds like you're defending the ancient at that point, though.
But the Armageddon is.
We
inside
went
the
full
ancient.
circle.
Anyway, I'm very happy to see that we're able to still see some great content pieces, especially featuring Singapore. where the major is taking place. We got to see some pieces with Shiver and ODPixel eating some great food, and now we get to see, you know, that there are a lot of Dota fans in Singapore, and people are excited for the Singapore major.
That was a fun content piece, actually. I like both of those. I don't know which one I liked more. Like seeing all the food kind of makes me angry and hungry at the same time. So probably the second one, but yeah, pretty cool.
Well, we have the next series, so maybe after the next series you can take a break and order some food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the
some
toast
double fish burger? Yeah.
Or like the crystallized, caramelized toast?
Kaya toast.
Kaya toast. Kaya toast.
Kaya toast.
Does the English stream get that commercial?
I don't think they do.
Oh my god, you guys are missing so many good Singaporean commercials.
You can check out that commercial on YouTube.
In 4K as well.
In 4K.
Yeah.
But yes, Team Secret versus OB Neon. We were talking about such a great time, but these teams they're fighting for their tournament life
Secret
here.
is on the brink of elimination. That is a crazy thing to think at this stage in the tournament.
I want to know if anybody at all in the entire world had Team Secret in potential fifth
he's
place.
standing up.
Oh my god, look at him.
I feel...
Maybe he's sleepy. Let's analyze this. There's Heen.
Hide your PC
Is
parts.
Zai drafting now? He's like, you guys don't know what you're doing. I'll take it from here.
Definitely look very, very, very focused.
And
Yeah.
Matu is just...
Vibing.
Yeah, he's vibing. He's in his own little world right there. But man, after that second game, they can't be satisfied. They had a decent draft. The way they played, however, was not up to their standards. Let's put it that way.
And there was nothing like cheesy that Neon did. It was a very, very normal game of Dota.
Normal game of Dota. Maybe the bottle was the plan.
If anything, that should have helped Secret though.
That was like
They gave them a bottle advantage.
Right. That's like false confidence, right?
Exactly.
They have the bottle. They're up 650 gold.
And I mean, it's a major. We haven't seen too many ways of getting into the psyche of players. You know, messing people up, like tipping and voice lines, chat lines. We have seen all of this before. But giving a bottle, that's next level. That's only an SCA. Only an SCA.
OG's taking notes. They're like, oh, no, you're cool. You're cool just losing some gold, right? It's for the greater good.
It's just some gold. 650. Nah, not a big deal.
OB Neon representing Southeast Asia, about to fight Europe for elimination.
Yep,
Both these regions are on the brink of elimination. And OB Neon is definitely considered an underdog to Team Secret. The One Esports Fantasy Pick'ems originally at the start of the day had 26% for OB Neon, and they've managed to take a very convincing game off of Team Secret.
After the second game, I can just assume that those numbers would be a little bit higher. But yeah, Neon, in these two games, they didn't step a centimeter away from what they usually do. They play completely in their comfort zone, in their play style. Secret in the first game tried to counter that and ban out some heroes, but Neon, and they managed to, but Neon adjusted so well in the second game by picking the Tusk early on.
Yeah, so what were the differences? So they picked the Tusk early on, so all those second phase bans on the Brawler 4 positions didn't happen. I'm not really still sold on Gyrocopter, but they made it look really good, so that was impressive to me. What else?
One thing that I mentioned earlier as well that we all noticed is that Neon does well versus Monkey Cores. Like when Monkey King is played as a position 1 versus them, they do well generally. And
why is that?
Games look easy. I'm not sure, but the playstyle that they have just doesn't suit a Monkey as position 1. That's how it feels, at least.
You mean Secret's playstyle?
Not Secret's playstyle. Like any team's playstyle when Monkey King is the position 1. At least that's how it feels for me.
Wait, no. Explain that again.
Neon's playstyle?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah.
Against
Monkey
King.
Okay. Yeah. I got you. I think that's a product of how many group stage games they played. Because China was all about one position Monkey King. I think Neon got enough practice against it.
And they saw it played so many times.
It's just I think that, I guess the Leshrac also, I think you may need to consider taking Leshrac out of Neon's hands.
You're banning out, what, Nature's Prophet plus Io or Nature's Prophet plus Puck? if you have the first 2 bans for secrets, so if you
Yeah.
have the first pick, I mean.
Right.
So I'm not sure you have
You
the
think Nature's
opportunity.
Prophet is that high priority?
I think Nature's Prophet takes priority over Lash.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Maybe they'll give it a try, give it a go. They did manage to win versus Lash in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Why would Nature's Prophet be a higher priority than Leshrac, who has just been proven to be very strong in the hands of OB Neon?
We have seen the same thing, right? Lash has definitely proven to be a strong hero in their hands, but same goes with the Nature's Prophet, even more so. And it's even more so flexible. You can play it on any position. On 1 and 3 is usually what they go for, and Scam just out-carries everyone with it.
Yeah, but that's why I feel like the Leshrac would be a higher priority, though, because they also flex that. And Nature's Prophet, I think, has a little bit less flex in Neon's hands. And there are answers to Prophet. We saw Liquid try Sven. I'm sure Nisha would be more than happy to play Mars versus the Nature's Prophet.
The key word that you just said there is we've seen them try. It's just that Nature's Prophet activates the full potential of this team because they like to be aggressive, they like to be chaotic, on your side of the map all the time, early engagements, and Nature's Prophet is the hero that loses the least when he joins those fights because at 1 second he's farming, in the next he's actually joining the fight.
For
We
sure.
just saw one of those bans go out. It looked like it was on Alchemist.
First phase.
First phase ban on
I'm
Alchemist.
intrigued.
We've seen what's Virtus Pro win with an Alchemist one. I believe Secret as well won with
Yeah,
it.
but it has like a pretty low win rate this tournament. But I don't know playoff win rate versus overall win rate. But yeah.
Also, off-lane win rate versus safe lane win rate.
It's actually the same. I thought that it would be one lopsided, but no matter what role Alchemist in, it's like pretty much hovering around like 35%ish.
Now, let's see if OB Neon bans out that Enchantress once again. They've gotten rid of the hero twice now. Okay, Bristle. It's the only loss that they suffered, so...
Yeah, but first phase? You think first phase of Bristleback?
Just ban the hero that you lost to.
Just ban all 5 of them.
Yeah.
Now we can only win.
Do you think Team Secret will pick up Enchantress? Because it's been banned every single game since the first series.
Yeah.
Is that first pick material?
Unless this is like a game 3 strat, the Neon's like, we actually knew how to play against Enchantress the entire time. We just wanted you to make me think that we
They
didn't
pick
know.
some Mirana or Doom and just
Yeah.
eat the creeps. Let's see, that Prophet is still in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
If you're OB Neon, you can still go for some Brawler, but you can leave it for the second pick, because Secret can't pick both, right? So picking that Prophet probably better.
Yeah, or
Nature's
Tusk.
Prophet.
Oh yeah, or Prophet.
Oh, they go
Tusk.
with the Brawler instead. I mean, I don't mind it, I just feel like, it's fine. It's not like Team Secret is going to go Nature's Prophet, that Prophet.
Maybe they're worried about getting all of those bans on the brawlers out again,
Yeah.
having to deal with that.
No, I like their Tusk first pick last game.
No, I mean, they have 2 picks here. And,
Right.
They
There's a pool of 4 heroes that you gotta
so
basically
it,
choose
it's
through.
it's fine. It's still alright. I think so far we've seen that Prophet suffer a little bit into the Tusk if a Wind Ranger is paired with the Tusk. So maybe Team Secret will never mind. They still go for it.
Instant Nature's Prophet response.
Yeah, for sure. This is so predictable coming from these 2 teams. Maybe from Team Secret now it's a bit less, but
yeah.
Earth Spirit probably. It's probable, but not 100%.
Well, they can go for the Enchantress.
What makes you so confident that they'll pick Earth Spirit as their second pick?
No, I'm not confident when it comes to Secret. I'm just thinking Enchantress or Earth Spirit sounds decent enough for them. It's their comfort zone. For OB Neon, these 2 picks, I was like 70-80%. Okay, Troll. Makes a lot of sense.
Frequently played as a carry, but also available as a support. It's likely that won't happen, right?
Nah, there is.
If it was Neon picking the Troll, I would say maybe.
I feel like Neon is doing it for the memes at this point because
It worked though.
It worked once.
Memes can
yeah.
work.
In the league, it worked once because it was countered hard. Like he was playing into a Razor, which will be banned by Team Secret now. But the last time they lost with it. So the reasoning behind the Team Secret's Troll is Nature's Prophet and Tusk. Laning versus Tusk with tag team is so much easier when he misses 70-80% of the time. And same goes for Nature's Prophet. The 3-ends don't really bother you that much.
Yeah, and late game, Troll Warlord's going to have a Battle Fury pretty much the entire time, so he can cut his way out of the Sprout.
OB Neon most likely now with the Oracle ban, Team Secret with the Razor ban, like we said earlier.
Gotta protect the Troll. Gotta make sure you can keep the Troll under control. I really hope they ban Oracle.
Yeah, it's good with Troll, good with that Prophet, but we have seen teams let it go through. We have seen teams play against that Prophet and Troll, and we have seen teams even pick Troll and that Prophet and not pick Oracle. So it's basically team preference.
What kind of strategies do you think Team Secret will be looking at with the Troll? They haven't really, based off of the stats, I don't see a lot of Troll from Team Secret, and I know that earlier, Lizard, you mentioned that Troll is very, very popular in China. Is this like an adaptation of another region's meta, or is this?
Not necessarily. This is the major meta, and this is and this is Team Secret pretty much responding to what OB Neon has got. Like this Prophet and Tusk can suffer a bit versus Troll. We have seen the Winter Wyvern though. Remember?
Oh yeah. I wonder if that's in Neon's wheelhouse, because that was a great solution.
John Well, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, LGD's Wyvern basically like ruled Troll out. Troll was like uncontested, like not even picked or banned after that first game.
That's an Oracle.
Yeah,
Sumi, I see you trying to.
Hey man, my eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
The screen is a little bit far away.
I was actually looking on the right side to see if that was the Shrock ban.
Yeah.
And that is a ban in response to OB Neon doing well with it.
I'm seeing...
Man, what do you gotta call out my eyes for? I'm so self-conscious about my vision.
Why aren't you wearing your glasses today, Sumi?
I'm wearing contacts today.
Yeah, so am I. We all played too many video games when we were young. We all need corrective lenses.
What is the last
My
ban?
eyes are garbage. I just saw draft so many times that I kind of see the hero and I'm like, okay, that's it.
I remember
that's the silhouette that I remember.
on the first day, I was like, how are you guys able to see these bands? And then you're like, we memorized what the eyes look like, even with the big red flash through it.
That's honestly what I use. The eyes are usually like a different color than the rest of the hero, and so like I can see like a faint blue wall like on Leshrac, and then, well, for him I actually don't use the eyes. Like for Razor I see like a little dark spot at the bottom, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be Razor. For Leshrac, I see like a pink thing at the back, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be Lesh.
Yep.
For Mars, I see the giant beard, and I'm like, that's my boy.
Secret with some respect bands right here versus our SCA phenomenal prodigy team OB Neon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. With the Batrider ban. Maybe they'll,
So with these bans coming out, who do you think Team Secret and OB Neon will be aiming to pick up?
Neon wants someone to deal with Troll. I like the Clockwork was one of the answers that LGD also had. It was Wyvern and Clock, I think. And as for Secret, I think up at Coddle.
Yeah, this is giving away that Prophet will not be the 5.
Yeah.
It's still possible, but not probable.
No.
We will have that Prophet on 5.
A no-stun support duo.
Yeah,
and
that Prophet on mid lane or off lane, and Coddle 5 with the Troll.
Yes.
There you go.
What's the yes for?
Well, I really enjoy seeing Spiritbreaker support. It fits Neon's playstyle, and with a Prophet, there is so much global gank potential.
Sumi, do you remember the Davai?
Yes, I remember.
You remember the Rambulan?
Yes, I
This is the
remember.
ultimate Rambulan and
Rambulan.
and Davai
Rambulan.
clashing right here, because you have heroes that are all in, and they're actually able to go all in. You have support from your carry when you just charge in like a madman on that Spirit Breaker. It looks great. I'm liking this from OB Neon. Completely their playstyle. Yeah.
For those of you at home who aren't able to see, Lizard was he was like giving himself fist bumps, pushing his fists together while saying Davai.
Yeah. That is it, my friend. The Slav spirit lives on.
Yeah, exactly. They have been eliminated, but SCA, SA, all these.
I mean, if you NA guys can adopt SA,
sure, yeah, you can take SCA.
We can take SCA, yeah.
I think that's in the global spirit of Defense of the Apes.
Defense of the Armageddon.
Defense of the Armageddon.
So tell me about what two roles are left for Team Secret as they're currently using all of their reserve time.
I think they just don't like Nisha on Death Prophet, or Nisha doesn't like playing Death Prophet. So I think they're going to be looking for a mid and a 4 position, and they get Yapzor, his Earth Spirit.
I think the chat was probably spamming this Osfrog Earth Spirit pretty much in one of the Yapzors at the moment, the strongest heroes. But oh my god, I love this.
Tusk Wind Ranger.
I love this so much,
dude.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so one thing in SEA, Wind Ranger isn't that popular. Like in SA, we have seen many Wind Rangers. In SEA, not so many. But this.
Well, I'll tell you, we played Dota. We played 2 matches of Dota yesterday, and both of them had Wind Ranger. And that was on SEA server.
Had some rough games yesterday. Let me tell you, it was the orange form Arcana Wind Ranger. Whenever that comes out, you're like, oh god, what am I getting myself into? Although PYW lost with it yesterday, so maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be.
It's not gonna be 4 though.
It's not gonna be 4. Yeah,
because if you look at OB Neon, they're all already banning bad matchups. Like Queen of Pain is probably one of the worst for Wind Rangers on the mid lane, so they banned that out.
So what is the last role that both of these teams are looking for?
OB Neon offlane, Team Secret also offlane. Actually, no,
I think they're looking for a Nisha hero.
Because Nisha does not play Death Prophet seemingly.
Yeah. And I also don't think that the mid lane matchup would be that great for Death Prophet. I think a Wind Ranger would do quite well against that. Just win run out of the Spirit Siphon.
With the Tusk help, 100%.
Yeah. So, mid lane matchup. How's Invoker? We haven't seen any Nisha Invoker at all this tournament.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's very difficult to play it, however. You're playing into the Nature's Prophet, the Charge, the Tusk. But anything you pick on mid lane will be difficult for teams.
Yo,
Pugna? Has Pugna been played in this tournament at all?
I don't think so. And I was actually hoping to see more of this hero.
First Pugna of this.
It's an amazing.
That's what, you went the f, and I was like, oh no, Sumi, not yet. You can't say that.
The first Pugna of the tournament.
It's an amazing Pugna game. OB Neon are always able to pick up squishy cores on position 1 and 3.
There's no reserve time for a Secret.
Because they have these brawler types. Tusk and Pugna versus the Troll. I'm loving this. I go with the Lycan. Okay. Something to deal with the Purge. Something that can...
Wait, you mean something to purge off Windrun?
Yeah. Something to purge off Windrun and something to deal with the Crab 5 from that, right? Like
okay, yeah.
If he saves himself, if he tries to run away that way. I think they're copying Fate Beyond a little bit here on the side of Secret. I don't mind this at all. But...
Dude, I love this Neon
draft.
I love this Neon
gentlemen.
draft. This is going to be so fun to watch. It's like Neon... I don't know. They've got some incredible chemistry. After seeing the last game and Game 1. Game 1, I was impressed. Game 2 was beautiful to watch, and this is going to be such a fun draft for Neon.
We are going to the lightning round. Lightning round predictions. Neon. Your prediction, 1 word.
Neon.
Just Neon. All right. Lizard.
Said 1 word.
On.
All right. I will also go Neon because Divai.
That's a lot of words.
Hey, yeah. Because of Divai. All right, let's bring in Lacoste and ODPixel to see what they have to think. Gentlemen.
You know, I've been very busy. I've been making memes, so like
I'll check Twitter, Lacoste.
No, it's not on Twitter because
it's
a fresh one. Like it's straight out of the factory. Production helped me out because I'm a big brain behind it, but production, you know, is doing it. So this is Trojan Horse. You know, here's a bottle. Here's a free present, free stuff for you, Team Secret. They'll gladly take it. They took it. They got poisoned. I don't think Puppy will get nowhere near bottles in this game.
Like
if Nisha's lane is not going well, you know, Nisha's like, bro, you gotta help me out. You need to refill my bottle. Puppy's like, nah, good. I'm good.
Oh my gosh. So what team do you guys have for this match?
I think after what we saw in Game 2, if OB Neon's able to pull it off with some of the more unorthodox heroes in positions that you just don't expect to be good, I think that if they're doing it in Game 2 with that, I think they're going to do it in Game 3 with anything. Personally,
EU's last hope. I'm standing, you know, strong with Team Secret. I think they got it. Like these heroes don't like to get ran at, and they have like Earth Spirit, they have Lycan, so should be a fun one. That's for sure.
All right, well, will Team Secret be able to clutch it out, or will the bottle strat from Obi Neon take over the game? Let's see in our final game of the set. Take it away, ODPixel and Lacoste.
The battle begins. And the Trolls trying to get in with the battle chance. The Prepify could really mess you up.
It's good, but you will have that Necro 3. You will have way to deal with it. Good thing is they have like this Tusk. They have a Spirit Breaker. These are two tanky frontliners that can cause a lot of issues. Like these other three heroes are rather squishy. You know, Nature's Prophet, Wind Ranger, and Pugna until they get their items. So having like these two bulky boys in front is going to help out quite a lot.
Let's have a look at see how much Zai is able to get out of it. And Wind Ranger, you know, a bit of a hero that we're seeing all over the place. Yopaj though, his mid performances have been insane. We could see some big stuff out from the Yopaj Wind Ranger.
For sure. Like previous game, he lost his laning stage real hard because of the matchup, but he managed to make one of the greatest comebacks in the mid lane, I think, throughout this tournament. Like, he's just been amazing.
You just, evidently, you just can't shut this man down. You'll always be able to bring things back, and despite how rough it can get. Definitely some pressure onto Nisha to see if he's able to really have a bit more of an impact. So last game as well, just very much struggling. Bottom lane, they'll turn onto Yapzor. The tag team, good damage, but Puppey block him off.
Tusk is strong in the tri-lane because of the tag team, of course. Not too much synergy with the Decrepify, so they need to be careful about this one. Nature's Prophet on the top lane, Scam, like having this situation 1 versus 1 where you get level 6 faster, you could potentially just get a triple kill on the bottom lane with that level 6.
Those early movements can be incredibly deadly. Let's see us on the top lane. I mean, Scam's played it perfectly in the 1v1. This is gonna get any easier for Zai. Bottom lane, trying to make moves on to play hard with the blast of the Illuminate. Got the damage. First blood goes the way of Secret. Quite anything that could be done there. Death tried his best with the Prepify, but it's already too late now. That's got to be careful. The big blast coming in with the Illuminate is Death. He's holding on to a salve. A lot of aggression here from Secret's tri-lane on the first level.
Yeah, these are some big blasts coming out from Puppey, connecting on multiple heroes. They have like 2 slows. They have also a stun, so they can set things up. Even though they're playing against like Tusk, who is really strong in a tri-lane, I feel like Team Secret's tri-lane is stronger. They're doing a good job just blocking the big camp, body blocking it, so they cannot pull. And you can see Play Hard gonna do that one again.
Having a look at these other 2 lanes, you see Obi Neon having the edge. Yopaj 15 for 6 against the 13 for Frost, slightly there, but this top lane, I mean, it's getting to the point where Zai, he can barely even lane here. I mean, he's getting nothing out of this. 17 and 11 against the 7 and 4. It's a huge outplay from Scam.
You have a bit more damage from those Treants rather than the Wolves. Wolves have much less HP than the Treants, and then you can just focus them down.
Scam even able to farm some of the walls, and with the creep wave pressuring under the tower, we'll see if Dronwell wants to follow up on this, as he is coming in with the charge onto Zai. They'll even be able to take down Zai's courier, so now Zai's in a whole lot of trouble. He's going to get dove upon by the 2 of them. TP's have to come in. Yapzor, he'll head over to make sure that they don't get the kill on Zai. Zai's now going to be out without regen here for a minute. Does have the Feral Impulse to rely on, but a bit of beating that Scam's able to get in onto him. It's definitely going to last.
Doesn't have any regen, but as you said, Feral Impulse plus sitting near the tower has 9 HP per second regeneration, which is gonna be enough. Januel playing a bit aggressive as a Spirit Breaker. They have this global lineup that they can set things up. You know, you show one hero, Nature's Prophet with the TP, Spirit Breaker charge. There's so much kill potential coming out, especially as they start to get levels. Nature's Prophet level 5.5. Once he gets that level 6, the global Laguna Blade, as I like to call it, could potentially threaten the kill on the side lanes.
For sure. Especially with the amp up of death with Crepify. Heroes are going to take huge amounts of magical burst as those moves come into play. Five-minute runes to come in. Play hard's able to grab these before Puppey can make it over. So should be able to at least get the one in the river. Maybe not actually. Puppey steps in. Play hard will still be able to pick it up in time. They go for the TP out, but Nisha waiting on the high ground, has the extra bit of damage to throw out. Get the kill. So pick up there for Nisha. Top lane. Skem trying to get aggressive, but YapzOr is able to lay down the slow onto Dronewell. Puppey coming in with the TP.
Oh, nice body block by Januel. He blocked that Rolling Thunder to stop him from TPing. And he can come back to the lane. He was also saving a point in case, like, do I need a Sprout? Do I need a TP? And mid lane.
I mean, you just can't sort of keep your eyes off the moves that are being made. With that focus up top, Yopaj knows that there's no real way that Secret can protect Nisha if he just goes in on him. And with the DD and the level 6, he gets Nisha pinned to a tree with a shackle shot and takes him out in the 1v1.
That was free Javelin kill because he had a double damage. There's no double damage, he does not get a kill. But Yopaj, like, he's been amazing. Like, definitely the standout player in the tournament.
A power in for him. Oh no, not to be the case. Puppey will manage to take that haste ring out of the hands of Yopaj. Kills like that, Yopaj is going to be on track to hit a very early first time timing, and almost certainly going to be that Javelin. Then that mid lane becomes a very dangerous place for Nisha. Not that it hadn't already, of course, him losing his life. Absolute solo kill potential for Yopaj in the matchup.
That seems like he wants to just get the same item build, pretty much. He wants to tank it up. He values Guardian Greaves highly against the Team Secret, where, like, you need to bring some extra HP, you need to have a bit of tankiness for the rest of your team. Now they're starting to put some pressure on the top lane. Zai has Shapeshift available, but no book. Like, he needs 50 gold.
They can dive in from here. TP backups coming in.
Yeah. Team Secret popped the glyph just to stop Creep Ray from dying from
already. Dronewell just TP's out straight away. He doesn't want to be a part of this. They should lose play hard, but everybody else of Neon able to escape safely. Secret did bring 4 heroes up there to go for that play. Also committing the exorcism. At the end of the day, they just get a support kill out.
Couple of stacks for Team Secret in the jungle, so Nisha can still farm that with an exorcism. Meanwhile, Puppey will be the one defending the tower. Javelin done on Yopaj. Going into Boots of Travel, BKB.
Top towers under attack.
Okay, 1 Boots of Travel, I believe, on Windranger. It was Zai.
It was on
they lost that game. It was really hard. They played against Lycan.
That game, Zai might have gone for it before the Javelin, so it was a bit of an awkward build. Zai, of course, didn't work out for him in that game. Top lane, talking about Zai, they're closing in on him. He's got the ults on.
Too speedy.
Snowball actually does still end up catching him, but they've got nothing else to throw down on him, so Zai is fine. And the ults having to be used defensively to get him out of there.
Yeah, you do not want to have that 2 minutes without Shapeshift, but you can still farm the jungle. If you're farming the jungle, that Prophet needs to be in the lane. Like, you can't just have all these heroes in the jungle. Troll, Phase Boots going into Battle Fury, pretty standard stuff these days. People try to go up.
There you go, Patch! He gets the set. Pontanisha, Puppey's coming in. He can't do anything to stop this from happening, though. A second time here, Yopaj has just been able to find that shackle, set up for the kill on Tanisha.
It's such a strong combo. Tag team plus focus fire, it's always gonna be good. Like, this was just a tag team with level 2, but once you get to level 4, you can also just kill the Roshan with these 2 heroes easily. I can understand why Yopaj is going for the Boots of Travel, to have even more global presence. Like, you can get so much out of the map with their heroes, play hard, getting caught, nice body blocks.
And yeah, the continued micro there from Zai will set up for Nisha to finish off the kill. They are not quite able to walk away. Dronewell starting to pick up some levels on the bottom lane. Death's moved over to the mid. The inspection with the Javelin, Yopaj ready to start to really hunt down for these kills. I mean, already we've seen him being able to deal with Shackle and focus fire with the Javelin. He'll be able to take out some of these supports very easily. On the hunt for Scam top. Straight away with the TP, but of course with Yapzor around, no chance of an escape.
Good rotation. Like, they used Exorcism twice, didn't get any tower damage. Mid-tier 1 tower still full HP.
They know that Matumba's alone. Well, he's only got Puppey by his side. Shackle holds back Matumba Man. Won't actually be able to get up to Puppey though. They do push them back around these rune spawns. Time to 2 at the moment. Secret with the slight lead overall.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
For feeling that once again, Yopaj very much in his element. A few hundred gold away from the bots, and then no lane's going to be really safe for Secret. Yopaj constantly on the move, and as you mentioned already, just the global potential with the charge of the Prophet, bots on the Wind Ranger, they'll be able to make moves wherever.
Yeah, they
Secret
can be
shows.
anywhere on the map. A bit problematic that Januel on Spirit Breaker is only level 4. Tusk took the Tome, so he's level 6.5. So he needs to get some levels. Like, he needs to be able to farm, not necessarily farm the lane, but soak up some experience.
Bottom lane, Yopaj, he finds the setup again. He just walks in, shackles out to Matumba Man. He's finding such massive kills already. Just the 3 kills, all on the course. You know, taking down Nisha twice, taking down Matumba. I mean, he is putting the work in here, Yopaj.
He's all over the place. He's chasing the mid now. Does not have a focus fire. I don't think they can get this kill without focus fire.
It's got the Siphon going, Nisha. Pretty tanky with that sustain. They're going to still try for this. These Playhard coming in, forcing out some TP reactions. He'll get them. Nice dodge of the roll there from Playhard, but he'll still fall. Secret bringing the 4 of them.
Top tower is under attack.
They need more damage. Like, they needed like Tusk to be there immediately, or they need a focus fire. If Nisha gets the Spirit Siphons off, like, you're not going to get that kill.
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
Yopaj adjusting his item build, you know, he locked the Javelin, bought the Mithril Hammer. He's thinking, maybe, you know, maybe I turn this into Maelstrom, maybe I need a BKB, he'll see how the game develops. Nisha tipping Yopaj.
Very sensible build-up from Yopaj, as you say, giving him those options. I mean, which way do you think he's going to be swayed? I mean, there is a few silences in play between Yapzor and Nisha. Do you think that is enough for him to not upgrade the Maelstrom and just go for the BKB?
Getting an earlier BKB like this, I don't think you want it as a core. Like, this is pretty much the first item BKB. So you will have a 5-second BKB 25 minutes in, which is something that you do not want to have. And they also still have a ton of like physical damage coming out. Yeah, you have a Wind Run, but we'll see.
Is under attack.
Match course being scouted out by the movements of Zai's walls.
They will get a lot of value from the Cripify before Necro 3. Necro 3 is done, actually. Because it's great against Exorcism. It pretty much cripples all 3 cores. Against Troll, against Lycan, against the Exorcism, it's really, really good.
At least even with the level 3 Necros in play, they can still try and throw it down onto Matsu, especially if Zai's not around. They're smoking up Secret. Take the bottom tower, maybe seeing if the OB Neon were going to prepare for a fight off the back of that tower loss, but OB Neon elsewhere to be found. For the most part playing over Secret's half of the map. Yopaj continues to farm away over towards the mid, Playhard. Will get found by Zai and the summons. Try and survive it with a snowball and the shot. Dead for sure there. Now Secret, with that movement, they can start putting some pressure onto the mid tower.
We've seen different builds on Lycans after they get Necro 3. Exo.
Charge coming in down bottom, they're looking for Skem. The trees they go, Yapzor hunts him down, straight in on top of the Nature's Prophet. As Skem will fall.
They have so much stuff, like so much chaos in the front lines. You have Exorcism, you have a Necro unit, you have Wolves. Like, once Earth Spirit rolls in, drops down, that's magnetized. It's gonna be a big problem for OB Neon. Nisha? Wow. That was so close. Had to use the Yule Scepter and also an Urn Charge. They might go for it.
If they can chase him down.
He's still level 5 on Spirit Breaker.
Why not the ult? There's going to be the Exorcism heal coming in, so Nisha's going to be pretty much back up to full. Dronewell will continue to commit in on Tanisha. TP coming in from Skem. They're going to try and fight the Death Prophet. Yapzor and Matu are still ready to help out as Skem has got to back up with the Magnetised being kept upon him by Yapzor. Yapzor continuing to chase. They'll find him in the trees. They'll bring down Skem. And now with the Battle Trance, Matu is chasing down Playhard.
He doesn't have anything. No snowball, no ice shard. Should be a kill.
That was a very aggressive move there from OB Neon, trying to capitalize on the charge from Dronewell, but it ends up hurting them big time.
So much tower damage coming out from Team Secret. They have Necro units, Exorcism, Troll just hitting the towers. Good timing on the Battle Fury from the Troll. With the next Exo, they could potentially go and just kill the Roshan with it. It will be up. It's also level 2 Exorcism, so 16 Ghost instead of 8.
Starting to take over the map a little bit. No patch. KP 300 gold away, so he's opting to get it online as early as he can. Can commit without the worry of being caught out by Yapzor's jungle. Silence from Nisha. Also, of course, that missed chance from the axes of Matu. If Matu's able to close in, can cause a lot of issues for Yopaj trying to bring someone down with a focus fire.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
I talked about the itemization from Zai. We see most of the time Orchid being built as a second item after Necro 3, which I really like. You know, having something to control Pugna, but Pugna will still have, you know, that Guardian Greaves, maybe why he's not going for it. Because you want to still be able to control like multiple heroes with it, play hard.
Zai wants to go in.
That's just too much damage, good silence.
The rest of the side of OB Neon, they've got to run. Not a fight to be taken here with one man down. Zai, can get the catch onto Dron. Well, he does still have a charge though. Yapzor can get it with a stun and the silence. Yapzor can. No chance for Dronewell to charge off anywhere else. Dev's going to try and stand the ground and fight. We'll get the ward drop down. Secret will respect that back away from the ward. Zai keeping the summons on top of Death. Death will take quite a little bit of damage from this. Does have to pop the grab fire on himself. Will at least manage to farm up some of these summons, get some money for himself.
Oh, what a damage.
No patch.
Nisha has Spirit Siphon, but yeah, it's just a bit too much.
Yopaj doing his best to rectify these moves the Secret's making against them. He himself still playing flawlessly. 4-0-0 on Yopaj.
Out of 4 kills. That's just
it's all
on him.
Yopaj. Yopaj versus Secret here. He's ready to look for more already. Yopaj. Another shackle. Beautifully set up onto Puppey. Can't play hard. He'll pick up one of the kills. He'll get involved in the action.
If somehow they can manage to sneak in and steal the Roshan from Team Secret, that would be dope. Like, I think they have enough damage with the focus fire and tag team. Like, they go in.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Into the pit. And a beautiful pickup as well for Yopaj. Finds the Grove Bow. Looks excellent. Amping up that bit of magical damage coming out with the procs. And it's going to be theirs. Secret, they've smoked up. They're not moving over here anywhere near quick enough.
That's
OB
really
Neon,
big.
they
That's
get
so
Aegis on
big.
Yopaj.
Spirit Breaker as a 5, you know, struggling a bit, doesn't have that much farm. Tusk is all over the place. They kind of playing with 2 5s right now.
Sort of throwing their bodies around. I mean, the two of them pretty much making up the majority of the death, which isn't a bad thing. You know, those 13 of the 14 kills have been the supports. I can't count. 11 of the 14 kills.
I was not checking. Maybe I need every single time you say a number, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking 30 seconds just to check if everything is on point.
Gotta be careful now. Yopaj making moves around the map with the Aegis. BKB, Maelstrom, Arcane Rune in the bowl. Incredibly strong here, 19 minutes in. Of course, while his moves are being made, Matu continues to hit perfect timing with the farm. Battle Fury Yasha working on the BKB. Top net worth right now.
They managed to only bring him down once. You know, once you get that BKB, it's going to be much harder. They still have, you know, Focus Fire, they have Walrus Punch, anything from the Spirit Breaker, but a lot of chaos from Team Secret. Like, they have so much stuff. The drums, so every single time there is a fight, just pop that drums, you have 8 charges on it. Not a popular item. I know, like, Crit likes to buy it on his Tusk, and every single time there is a fight, he will just use 1 charge.
Crit. Trying to sort of step out as a group, but they're never going to catch Yopaj at this point, unless they get some insane initiation from Yapzor. Even then, the BKB and Aegis pretty much going to render Yopaj invincible. Lineup of Secret right now.
Yeah, you have magic immunity, you have physical immunity with the Wind Run going into Aghanim Scepter. So you have 2 charges on it, unlocks the max movement speed. Yopaj hunting 2 runes. Oh, that was so close. If he catches Zai, like Zai's just straight up dead.
Sigzok going well. Again, trying to push out, but it's trades that OB Neon, they'll take any day of the week.
Bounty.
At this point, Yopaj has been able to pretty much solo kill each of Secret's cores at some point in the game.
He's been involved in 100% of the kills. They don't have many, but I think this shows you how good of a player he is.
Absolutely. So the Dota world is watching, and I think everybody is being blown away by Yopaj's performances. And it's not just sort of these one-offs, it's just consistency. And it's such a high level. I mean, up against Team Secret, you're pulling out these level of performances back to back. That's definitely something to be said for that sort of player.
It's not like they won a couple of matches and that's it. They've been pretty consistent throughout this major. And all they need to do is just win 1 more game.
I mean, already the progress and how far they've made is absolutely something to be proud of. But you could tell with this lineup that they're not satisfied. They want so much more from this major.
Play hard, holding on to Philosopher's Stone, not what you want to have. Like, he can, in a team fight, I want to see him put it in the backpack, because there's so much damage that you do. Like, it's minus 30 damage, and also Walrus, 350% of that. It's quite a lot.
Neon trying to step up the aggressive posture and try and get something done with the Aegis on Yopaj. Find the shackles onto Matsumaman. Charge coming in as well from Cromwell. Continue to keep him locked down. Silence down to Yopaj. Matsumaman going to turn for the action in the BKB. Nisha, he's getting focused though. Nisha's going to use himself. He's going to get the battle trance up just in time, but Yopaj can continue to kite him. Goes with the power shot, gets back in with another shackle. Matsumaman's going to fall as the battle trance comes to an end. As him and Nisha are dead and gone. The rest of Secret, they've got nothing left to show in this team fight. They've got to back off.
They managed to bring him to like half HP. He uses the ulti, but there's still damage coming out from the Wind Ranger. Yopaj, he knows what's up. Like, I need to be able to kill the troll, pops the ulti straight away, you know, goes through the BKB, so he doesn't care too much about it. Aegis regeneration kicks in.
Not a nicely timed fight, considering that. So, for the most part, the Aegis, OB Neon were waiting to see what Secret are doing themselves, and then just using that last minute to get aggressive and have that fallback if it was needed. Of course, it wasn't in the end. Yopaj just able to play it safer enough that didn't even need to have it expended. He keeps it refilled, topped up, out on the map. He's working on the bottom lane, mid lane. You see Death sticking around maybe a little too long. Secret will be able to come back into action and get on top of him.
That comes for him. Tusk will have a Blink Dagger in the next minute. That Philosopher's Stone gold helping out, so they can save people out of the trouble. They can have a much better initiation as well. We didn't talk about Schem. He's having a good game in terms of net worth. Yeah, but this is standard stuff from Schem Nature's Prophet. You know, going for this item build on the Witchblade, it's a 9-second cooldown, so you have those like multiple slows, multiple overtime damage coming out. Has a BKB 9 seconds, going into AC to tank up. All they have is pretty much physical damage, so AC kind of is a natural choice.
Secret seems the move to be made is to just wait for Matu to get his next few items online. Needs at least the Basher to maintain some sort of control when he's trying to get in these fights, because for now he's getting kite. It's not an easy troll game. There's a lot of ways for them to block him off from targets, hold him back. Scam, his AC is going to be online at fantastic timing. The fact that he's keeping up with the farm of Matumba Man troll, they've got a battle fury at a good time. Shows how well Skem's able to just clean up the map.
Yeah, I don't think he died in the last 10 minutes at all. Like, he's been playing very safe. They're gonna smoke. Seems like on side of OB Neon, they're just grouping around. Roshan mirror respawn in 40 seconds. This global presence, like, they can be anywhere on the map.
Set up Yopaj, done anything with the Shackle, Drum coming in. Puppey trying to blast the back with the lockdown of the ultimate, coming in with the stumble as well. The chain stunning him. He's just gonna get blown up.
Red of Nature.
I mean, that Nature's Wrath seemed like it did about 1,000 damage. It came in and took him down. It's from across the map.
That's just like
taking
perfectly
the kill.
executed. The way they're not overlapping stuns.
100 damage from that Nature's Wrath.
That's not even 2,000 damage. Like, it's pretty much the perfect execution. It does not get better than this. They're ready with everything. Top lane.
Look at these moves. They just don't stop. Up and down. Secret have just been shaken all over the place. They've got to be prepared for this high activity from OB Neon.
Mid-ranger with Arcane Rune. Like, EP will be ready once again in 15 seconds. Anyone tries to split push, he will get caught.
Dire structures are fortified.
The Secret. Matumba Man. Very difficult for them to really take a fight. Scam and Death putting good damage onto the tier 2.
Roche will be up in 50. They can just go in, like, they have so much damage. They need focus fire for the team fight, I would say. But if they can go inside the pit, tag team, damage coming up from the Nature's Prophet and the focus fire should be enough. But you need to have, like, sentries ready. You need to be sure that wolves are not scouting you out.
Secret, they might have the leading kills and a little bit in the net worth, but can't help but feel it. Really OB Neon in control of the game this month.
It's a 2k gold lead for Team Secret, but it's pretty much Neon who are making aggressive moves right now. Team Secret, they still want to contest the Roche.
If OB Neon can find a pick-off before Secret head over towards the pit, Secret holding close to one another around the mid lane.
Also, I like how they're sharing items. Playhard was holding Philosopher's Stone until he farmed the Blink Dagger. Now it's Spirit Breaker, who's like, yeah, like, this is a perfect item. I don't have any farming tools.
Ramo trying to start something. They have lost the Tusk. Ramo's got to back off now. Tusk down. There's no fight to be had. Jarmo going for the TP out, but Yapsol's in with the stun.
This is like perfect timing. They get 2 kills, both supports.
Straight to Roche.
Check the buyback. None of these have buyback, so if they want to take a fight, it's 3 versus 5. I don't think they can. It's just too much damage. Dead Prophet, Exorcism level 3. But they're out at 15. Let's see if they can, make them busy for a while.
It's getting low. And they get
First shackle angle, good blinding light.
Able to push him back there. Puppey stops any chance of a steal as Matu will claim the Aegis. And she will have G's ready for the next fight.
You can see how scared they are. Like, Nisha shows that the bottom lane is being in fog to not get charged. Like, he's playing it so safe because of the global presence. Like, look at him come back and easily goes back into the fog.
Yopaj gonna open up on a Puppey. Cromwell's charge will be put to a stop there by the Ult, but Puppey's been dusted. As the Ghost steps to keep him safe from the Focus Fire.
Not the combo. Focus Fire plus the Cripify. No, anti-pro gamer move. Didn't manage to get him. AC done on Lycan. So,
we'll have that to dispatch the AC of Scam. Of course, one thing that they will still have to worry about a little, well, I say that, I mean, even if Secret do go for like some sort of split push, OB Neon can deal with that. So very, very unlikely, really, the Lycan, the DP's ever going to be in a position by a tower on the other side of the map when when Obi Neon just have so many ways to TP over and deal with that. Secret have pretty much always got to take a fight. They can't look for any rat plays this game.
Troll has Abyssal Blade queued up. That's going to help out, you know, dealing with mostly Nature's Prophet. You can also like jump Pugna in the backlines, get a burst on him. Like there's so many targets that they need to focus. Yapso rolling.
You get this, Yapso. So Yopaj then. He'll be fine. They're going for this kill here. They've got the setup. Nisha popping the BKB, but it's too much damage. Nisha, he'll go down, no chance to pop the cheese. It looks like he didn't want to there, maybe deciding against it because he knew it wasn't a fight that he could turn around. Still, that's him down for a minute.
And he's TPing on Treants on the top. Like if he gets a good shackle angle, ooh, that was close.
Quite get the latch this time, but he's got backup if they're in onto Zai TP as well. From Scam, Matsu's going to try and turn over one Scam, but the BKB's out. Safety sentiment to the man as he continues to try and come in. The shackles out to Zai, shot down by the Pasha. The defense is aggressive by keeping Jarwell safe and allowing him to back away, but he still gets found by Yapso with the kick. All over the wall, Scam, focused by Matuma Man, but Matuma is getting drained low by Death. That's the Aegis gone. Now they're ready to look for a second round.
Spirit Breaker coming in.
Yapso, Jackal over onto Matuma Man. See if they can finish this. He's getting taken out, trying for a TP, but the snowball comes out from Play Hard into the shot from Yopaj, and Yopaj, he's not done yet. Yopaj locks down Poppy, he's got the two of them. Poppy and Yapso held in position, they bring down Poppy, turn over towards Yapso, Yapso down as well, and team wipe.
That's a full 5-man team wipe. They only use buyback on Spirit Breaker, and they have a wave on the top. Like, they're so fast. Obi Neon so quick to respond, like with the boost of travel. He also found the perfect item. Spider Legs, Aghanim Scepter on the Wind Ranger. It's like one of the most obnoxious things to play against.
And with 3 dead, very little Secret can do to push them back here.
Poppy, you know, he's super farmed. He has that Ethereal Blade, try to keep them alive, but you're also like amplifying damage on the power shots.
They can't push them back. This is going to be a free rack for Obi Neon. Deservedly so after that incredible team wipe. No chance of Secret defending here.
He's going into Daedalus. Like, that's going to be so much damage coming out from the Wind Ranger.
The Secret, I mean, what's the plan? I mean, the last few fights have just gone disastrously for them. Matsu's just getting dealt with. They're able to wait out the BKBs and just continue to kite it. Like, when does this game get easier for the Troll?
They need to get like a nullifier. They still have like Necro, but they have tools to deal with that. Also, it's so much easier for Yopaj right now to get himself in a good position with the Spider Legs, with the Aghanim Scepter for a Shackle, and there's always going to be threat of like Sprout into Shackle combination. Earth Spirit, he even wants to get that E-Blade.
He's sort of way to try and protect people from Focus Fire, but even then, as we've seen, that they got magical bursts, defensive capabilities.
They have no saves. Like Team Secret, if they land a good Shackle plus a Focus Fire, that hero's just straight up dead.
Yep.
Perfect game from Yopaj. He's still involved in 100% of their kills.
That's insane. And with the way that they play, I feel like we may see that right up until the end. And Yopaj is always with the team. And even when his team's not with him, he's still getting the kill. We'll see again on this last team fight now. Matsu, he's in with the BKB, but just never really able to lock down the target. Even at the very end, you know, Jarmo getting a bit more time. Yapso does catch him with a nice kick.
And this Cripify, a lot of value from the spell, as we kind of expected. Still dies in the end, but they managed to get the whole team wipe there.
A smoke up from Obi Neon. Secret, understandably keeping themselves held in the base. It's a spooky map right now. Obi Neon on the prowl, looking for action, looking for kills.
Oh, I love this from Death. Wait, whose healing salve is this on the ground? Is that another, like, yeah, try to drink this, we'll poison you?
Where's that?
Where Poppy's standing? Yeah, Observer trying to find, there it is. There it is, a present on the ground. They're not falling for it again.
Secret. Been out, smoked up. Obi Neon, almost certainly aware of it. Oh well. Ready to go. In onto Puppey. TP's coming in. Puppey's trying to get back, but they've got the dust. No scepter, but there's the control. Tramo gets with him with the ult. Heads him down. Behind the tower, they're trying to take down Skem with the backup. Death player comes in with a punch up onto Matumbaman. Yopaj focusing him down with the focus fire. If we can continue to kill this, the Battletron's down from Matumbaman, but Yopaj just kites him. Brings himself away from Matumbaman. Matumbaman will manage to get his hands on Playhard.
Gets the cheese off.
Two of them. Buyback from Puppey. Secret, can they chase for more?
They need to get more. This is going to be the 4th kill. Still did not manage to bring Yopaj. Like, Nature's Prophet didn't deal too much damage in that fight. He was pretty much stuck in the trees, deciding whether I need to DP out. Cheese comes out on the Dead Prophet, and they managed to get the kill. Like, this is like super late Cheese, because they've been managing to burst down Nisha before he can get it off, and now it really pays off.
Yopaj. Maybe seeing if you can find a solo kill, but he's coming in. There won't be a window to get Zai. Mid lane though, Matsu and Puppey pushing out. Maybe Yopaj seizes an opportunity here. He'll have Playhard back in 10 seconds. See how much
Very
Matsu
close
and Puppey
game.
stick around.
Like, you can see one mistake can cost you a team fight. I like this from Skem. He's going for Heaven's Halberd. You're kind of going to cripple Lycan and Troll at the same time. It's going to give you also evasion.
Matsu! They're still pushing in, the two of them. Matsu's dead! I mean, that was an incredibly greedy move there from Secret. Puppey and Matsu pushing up to the high ground, not respecting Yopaj one bit. As Yopaj gets the double kill.
Oh, he's silent.
If they can kill him, they're on top of him. Yopaj, he lived. They've got the
Oh, that Purge! There's the spell from the Lycan Wolves, from the Necro unit, sorry.
Buyback from Playhard. Trying to come into this, but Secret they're going to be able to try to take him down. Trombo coming in with a charge. Playhard finding a bit of time for himself, but he's getting low. Can he actually get back up to the high ground? He can't. There's a tieback from Playhard. Secret, they may have lost Puppey and Matumbaman. They're still able to come in with a good hit against Obi Neon. And the fight is not over yet. It's onto the side, Skem seeping in. Garwell coming over towards Yapzor. Has the Gleipnir. He'll catch his Yapzor. So was able to get the roll off in time.
And Roche respawned. Oh. Aghanim's Blessing. I'm wondering who's going to take that one.
I mean, yeah, who's making the best case for it right now?
I don't mind Tusk. Like, I would love to see Tusk picking it up. He's dead for 60 seconds, but yeah, he can still get it. But not the best. I think like, you need to be able to kick people out.
Secret's going to try and push them away from the pit here. Nisha does have Exorcism available if he wants to commit. Yopaj still down for 30 seconds.
Nisha, he on disc ready, but did not assemble it.
And it goes around. Nisha looking to take this away from Obi Neon. Obi Neon, they can't really get in with the three of them. It's going to be very hard. I think they're bad on it. They're going to have to let Secret take this one. So Secret, they'll get the Aegis, the Cheese, and the Aghanim.
Aghanim Scepter picked up by Troll. So he has way of dispelling things for himself. He can dispel the enemies. A lot of value coming on from this axe on Troll. Like, this is a free axe. This is 6,000 gold pretty much. It does not take up your slot. They're chasing. Nisha bottom lane has a Cheese. Has the Cheese. He's the on this.
Yopaj, it's a lot. He's been shackled as he will put the Eondis now together. Dramo coming in with the ultimate. Now tries to run away, but Matumbaman and Yapzor, they've headed over. Dramo cannot charge out in time. They bring him down. Zai, Puppey trying to chase over towards Yopaj. Yopaj turns, shackle out to Zai, but he's going to bail. He knows the rest of the team secrets on the way over.
Troll getting recalled.
They can go for death underneath the tower. Matsu's in with the Jarvis pistol, but the save there for the snowball. Buyback comes down for Playhard. They're looking to turn this video. Penny for Matumbaman for the time. Matumbaman, he's able to get the BKB and the bounce on himself. Turns down towards death. Charging for Trombo. Pouncing on Matumbaman for now. Matumbaman, he's out on the low ground. Yopaj trying to keep his distance. The tower hits coming in. Yopaj heads back on towards Matumbaman, takes him down the ones. The Aegis has gone over to the side. Nisha caught in the sprout. Skem stands his ground. Yule Scepter will dodge the shackle shot. Nisha's still good to go. Roll forward for Yapzor straight on towards Skem. Kicks him back. Skem will fall down.
He needs 50 gold for the buyback. Like, these Cheese, this Aegis, also Troll, now having another way of dispelling things. They have two items. They have Necro, they have Aghanim Scepter, and they will have eventually Nullifier on the Lycan. Just needs to farm another 2,000 gold. So these are like some costly buybacks right now. They used multiple. Team Secret, they're not stopping.
No,
they want to go in.
And Maximba Man really coming into his element now. 17k lead off the back of those last few fights. Secret getting rather far ahead. OB Neon, they can't afford any more fights like that.
Pretty good move if you ask me.
The base push starting to come.
It needs a hand.
Secret, let's see if they can try and push that buyback out of Scam. Tier 3 goes down. The Exorcism, Tron the Lycan, they take these buildings very, very quickly. The bottom set of racks will be eliminated as Secret.
They're not
going over to
done
the
yet.
mid lane.
Exorcism still up for another 15-ish seconds.
See what they can do to stop this push. They're going to try and charge in onto the Mammoth and back. Close the gap on the Yopatch. Yopatch pops the BKB, gets out. Play hard. In and so Scam. Get ready with the buyback. They charge over once, but Superman has been drawn in very deep because of the ban. He's dead for 100. Nisha pops the BKB, TP's out of this. So the attempt to chase it as they're going to go straight for Zai. Zai, he's on the run. Will get dragged back to safety.
800 movement speed on a wind ranger with ability to go through cliffs. They're chasing Lycan.
They're still trying for Zai. Still got that ult. He will have a bit of time left on the haste rune after he comes out of it. New bash is coming out for John well. Zai's got the spine legs up to the high ground. But look who's on the high ground, step through the air. He's dropped down right on two of them.
Pushes them all out.
Pulls up Yopatch. They'll want to push in on this OB Neon. It's a 4-minute no for Tumberman.
They need to do something. He does not have a buyback, just needs 100 gold. There is a bounty rune on the map, so potentially Team Secret could pick it up and he will have the buyback. Next Roche is not going to respawn for a very long time, so they have like, no real play to go for.
They'll be able to grab the bounty themselves. That's going to put Yopatch very close to having the full daedalus as well as buyback gold available. For OB Neon themselves, they will have to be a bit careful with Scam's placement in the next few fights with his buyback being on cooldown after committing it there to push back Secret. Because whilst they did push back Secret, they did still lose the melee racks in the mid and the bottom.
Wind Ranger at level 25, so 25% cooldown reduction is just gonna be so obnoxious, the catcher. They need MKB, they need the nullifiers, and they're coming out. They're gonna come out in the next 5 minutes. Nullifier done, so they can deal with the Decrypify, deal with the Wind Ranger's Wind Run. Also, Nature's Prophet bought back in the previous fight. Like, he did not want to buy back. It was very close for him to respawn, but they thought, you know, we need to go all. We need to go. We need to try to make stuff happen. He's also level 25. No cooldown on a TP, working towards Satanic. Full Heart of Death Prophet. She's also level 25 a couple of minutes ago, so very hard to kill.
Trench Sword for Tumberman. The best pickups here for the Troll. Damage, extra attack range means that when he's going crazy with the battle trance, it's extra, a bit more difficult to actually break away from his reach.
I have punching for you.
Welcome back to the war. Is it everything you remember?
Always ready. Haste. Let us fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Got it. The seeds of fortune.
Don't look good. Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Sparks always ready for a fight. He's always ready for a fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Got it.
A lot of good stuff down there.
A lot of issues. We gotta give credit to Neon, their performance in this tournament has been amazing, especially Yopaj, definitely the standout player. But in the end, one team has to get out, Team Secret victorious at the end of the day. And, they are more experienced team, sometimes it's all it takes. Like these Roshans, in the end, a bit of a mistake where two carries try to fight each other. Whoever wins pretty much is gonna win the game because they will take the Rosh. In the end, Team Secret prevails.
Oh, they do, yeah. The sort of the late game call's just been a bit stronger. The Axe pickup from Zai making all that difference, giving Matu that extra bit of power to win those last few team fights. There's so much going on, so much chaos. OB Neon doing fantastically to be able to take it to the point that they did. And I think regardless, even though this is the end of the line for them here at the Major, so many things for them to look back and be proud upon. And many things and many reasons why a lot of the fans are already going to be looking forward to OB Neon's next tournament show.
Oh, for sure. Like this team definitely won the hearts of the viewers because the style of Dota that they're playing, like we're gonna run at you. This is the team that is not afraid. Very impressive in all departments. Just some really good stuff.
And for Team Secret, on the other hand, the win is theirs. The series 2-1. Definitely some things that they've still needed to iron out going into the future matchups, but they're keeping themselves in the competition. Team Secret, they'll progress 2-1 against OB Neon.
Thank you very much, ODPixel and Lacoste. Team Secret manages to move on in the lower bracket. OB Neon will unfortunately finish, but in 5th place. But 5th place is fantastic for this major. They
Absolutely.
That was a hard-fought Game 3.
Nothing to be ashamed of if you're Neon. It was a beautiful performance. The series itself was high-quality Dota from start to finish. I'm surprised that you were actually able to get those words out soon because all of our hearts were racing back in the green room during the last about 10 minutes of this game.
We were like, oh, okay, I was definitely like yelling at the TV. Oh my god.
I've been following the SCA for the last 3 months and they did look good in the regional league as well, but not as good as here. Not this good. This is good. Something different. They found the perfect playstyle, the perfect mixture of heroes that they picked throughout the major, and I'm sad. I'm sad I won't be seeing any more of this kind of Dota on the current major.
Yeah.
On the next one, however, probably we'll see something similar if they continue playing like this.
Yeah, you mentioned that they were very much this draft also. I don't think they should feel bad about losing with this draft because they all felt on comfort heroes. It wasn't like if we didn't play this one weird hero. But no, all of their things were comfort. All of it was their signatures. And same thing with Secret also. This was head-to-head.
From draft to the way they played Yopaj, this man is too angry to lose. Like, he was just winning everything in this game. He was getting so many kills.
He was participated in every single kill.
Exactly.
And this fight at the end, oh my god, this is the most anime shit I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, a Wind Ranger with spider legs and Wind Run running at like 900 move speed
Yeah.
is terrifying.
Together with the Tusk, and then you
The
have
Spirit
the
Breaker.
Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker, and then you have Nature's Prophet ulti just flying at you from somewhere, dealing 1000 damage. Matu died once from half HP to 0.
And Team Secret doing fantastic. You know, they had at one point I think it was like over 30,000k
Yeah.
gold lead, and then, you know, Obi Neon took it back down to just 6k, and for Team Secret to play very consistently and keep up their offense was great, and ultimately secured them the win.
Oh man, Puppy's pumped. Yeah, even with Secret having that net worth advantage, when they did swing it around back, they maintained a lot of map control, despite the fact that they were still massively down on net worth. They made it look even, regardless of what the numbers showed.
You could never really tell which way this
No
game
way.
is gonna go. It was just a fantastic game of Dota. Not the cleanest, but just a fantastic game.
I don't want the cleanest.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I like the dirty Dota.
100%.
That was heart racing Dota. I feel like I aged 5 years in the last 61 minutes and 55 seconds.
From the draft itself, I was like, I have a feeling that this is going to be entertaining, but this exceeded my expectations. What are these numbers? What are we looking at here? It's all blur to me.
What, you can't anymore? Is
I
that
can't. I
it?
literally
Eyes give
can't
up.
even.
Yeah.
Some
creeps, some towers, some heroes. The
There was a
numbers
lot
don't
of a lot
matter.
of gold earned in this game on both teams.
The match breakdown is basically that this was some good dotes.
Yeah.
But Team Secret getting to move on. A lot of people are very excited. Team Secret frequently being the fan favorite, but Obi Neon really showing up for Southeast Asia and really proving the strength of the region. I think that they should be very, very proud of what they were able to accomplish.
The strength of the region, and also the versatility that this game possesses. Like you can play
especially
different drafts. And
last week of the patch, and it's still this wide open. You show me these 10 heroes, and you're like, guess which regions are playing this? Guess which teams are playing this? And it's so difficult to pinpoint things. There's the flavor, like the Spirit Breakers here and there, the Wind Rangers here and there, and then there's the staples like the Tusks and the Death Prophets, and it's truly entertaining.
There are a lot of heroes in this game that can do a lot of fantastic things, but let's reward one of the players with our MVP, Matumba Man on the Troll Warlord. I see Tsunami looking up at the ceiling.
Because I'm like, I can't even think of like any one player who was standing out on Secret. Everyone was doing such a damn good job.
Yeah. Zai did well as well. Same goes for Nisha. This last game, they
Puppy with
definitely...
the E-Blade.
Puppy with the early E-Blade. Yeah, they definitely did step it up.
Yep, so his...
this is one game, though, in which I would give the losing team an MVP. but
Yopaj played amazing. But
Yopaj is my...
series MVP.
Idol.
Well, guys, luckily we have a treat for all of the fans. We have an interview with Puppy from Team Secret. Hello, Puppy. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
So I think Lizard has a very important question for you.
We're gonna open up with this.
Yeah.
So, Puppy, tell me, you're walking down the street. You see a water bottle, and what do? Pick it up or?
A water bottle.
Yeah.
It's just a water bottle?
Just a bottle, actually.
I'm not sure. Why would I need it?
That was what we were wondering.
You tell me.
It's like, at the same time, that would be kind of greedy in my perspective to take that water bottle if that's, somebody's water bottle.
You think so?
What was going through your mind when you picked up the bottle in the mid lane?
Well, no, I felt pretty good. I told my team I'm gonna die, but it's worth it, and they had no idea. They were telling me, "What are you doing?" But yeah, then they saw the little fresh bottle that I got.
You got some tips there. Yeah.
You got the Great Escape as well. You made out like a bandit with the bottle.
Yeah, they weren't ready for the steal.
Very ready for this last game. Did you expect it to be this easy for you guys?
Yeah, it was real easy, right? Nah, this team is really good. I think our lineups are a bit too fresh. Sorry, not fresh, but their lineups are fresh, and Wars are just kind of like standard Dota right now. So I guess we have a lot of work to do with our drafting and our perspective of what to play, because to be honest, not seeing lands for a long time has really done that to some regions. Some regions just play the way they play, and you just kind of don't see anything new happening. And usually the ones that are playing passive are the ones that usually lose out on it. Southeast Asia, for instance, very aggressive region. Therefore, kind of not ready for it. It's our third game in this tournament and stuff. So we haven't really gotten like enough of comfort into this yet.
I guess on the topic of that, we didn't get a chance to talk to you after your LGD series, obviously, but you're trying new stuff. I don't know if you're willing to talk about it, but what was up with that Bane last pick in the LGD series?
I mean, the Bane's already like, we're gonna lose anyway, practically.
So you're telling me you want to lower the win rate, so IceFrog's gonna look at the next patch and be like, oh, this Bane got a 0% win rate.
That's not really the case. It's kind of like the only way, boys, we win this game is if I somehow 1v2 against that lane or something, and crush that lane, check all runes, do whatever. So Bane can probably do that. It's just that I never ended up playing against the dual lane. Just ended up playing against tri lane.
In the same vein of a patch coming up, I felt like neutral items had quite a bit of an influence in this game, in particular your game 3. We're seeing that neutral items are like seasonal. IceFrog's cycling them out. Any that you would like to see removed for the next patch?
There are some. I can't really put my finger on exact ones, but there are some that just kind of like, what's the point? I don't know what's the point of this Penta sword, for instance. I don't know.
I saw that one, yeah.
I don't know what's the point. So
some spider legs perhaps caused you some issues.
Yeah, I mean, those items are just maybe a bit too strong, but I feel like when they're strong, it's okay. I kind of just don't like items that just don't do anything, really. You just have this item, it's like, okay. For instance, like Ocean Heart and Ironwood Branch are kind of like too similar in a way with statistics and just make it more interesting somehow. But I don't know, they'll figure it out.
Any other questions, gentlemen?
I'm pretty
You probably need to lower the blood pressure after that game.
For sure.
Is there anything you have to say to all of your fans who are cheering for you as you make your way through the lower bracket?
Thanks for cheering for us, because we are the U trash that might win this tournament.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
But we'll see, like never cocky. We are learning bit by bit for each game, so thanks fans for, rooting for us.
Great to hear. Thank you so much, Puppy, for the interview.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like that. It's very cautious. Like, they know that they secured a great win against a very strong team, but at the same time, they're still looking at ways that they can better improve so that they can move forward in the tournament.
Yeah, we had spoken to Puppy previously on an earlier series win, and they said that they didn't get a chance to scrim very much. And so it's encouraging that he's recognizing that their hero pool and hero drafts are a little bit outdated.
Yeah, and you can see that, really. Like, a team such as Neon, back in the day, they probably wouldn't stand a chance versus Secret. Here, I'm not saying it's only due to drafting, because their drafting is fantastic, but they also played really well. However, Secret, they were usually the ones that innovate stuff. You didn't see any innovation here. You saw the standard picks that are constantly picked in the meta, and not necessarily anything as wild as Nature's Prophet carry or no carries. 5-position Spirit Breaker. Yeah, it's usually Puppy that innovates these 5s, like Weaver, Puck. I want to see something similar coming into their next series.
Yeah, now that they've had a couple more series in, maybe we can see more as Team Secret advances in the bracket. But first, we have more clues for you. The One Esports and Netflix have come together to bring a special treat for all the fans. Throughout the week, we've had a bunch of clues coming out on the Hunt for the 8 Dragons, which is a scavenger hunt open to Dragon Knights from all corners of the world that has been going on through the week and will continue through the rest of the tournament. Let's take a look.
Well, all right. So here's my theory. Seventh dragon. They already showed Slyrak. They showed the ocean one. They showed the light one.
Did they show the ice one?
They showed the ice one. I think they haven't shown the one that only says one word. There was that one dragon who was just like, kill, blood. I'm saying that dude's the next hint.
I don't know really. I don't watch anime.
Is making himself seem like he hasn't watched the anime, but he just told me like 3 days. We do have the next hint ready for you now, so now let's take a look.
for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee 4 for mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee 4 for mega shopping day.
Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee 4 for mega shopping day.
Shopee 4 for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys, we're running this town. Come on, let's play.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have forced up a Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Esports Singapore Major presented by PGL. I am Sumi, and joining me today for this next series are Dota knowledge experts, Blizzard and Tsunami.
You
Good
flatter
afternoon.
us.
What it says on my business cards.
Is that really what it says on
Yeah,
your
it's
business
like
cards?
Tsunami Dota 2 expert. Is that what you said?
That's my LinkedIn.
Yeah, that's my
description.
LinkedIn.
That's the only
that
thing.
subtle off-white coloring. Yeah.
We've had a fantastic series for the first series of the day. What do you think is going to come out of Thunder Predator versus Invictus Gaming?
It's just as exciting as this first
Better
game.
be.
I hope so. And it's a clash of different regions. It's a clash of different playstyles once again. And I don't like the same way the Westworld was watching Secret versus SEA. I think in the Chinese region they are going to be watching IG versus Thunder Predator, because it's a top-tier team. It's a team that topped the Chinese division, and yeah, they had a hiccup in the upper division, in the the upper
against Evil
bracket.
Geniuses.
Exactly, but just an exciting series coming up.
Yeah, it's just I again, like, even though we're so far in the tournament, I have questions about them, because against Vici Gaming they won, but that's China on China. That's a random chance. You flip a coin and you can figure out which team's going to win off of that. Then they go to a North American opponent with Evil Geniuses. They get 2-0'd. They get blown out, honestly. Both those games were not competitive.
I agree with what you're saying, and I can see your point. However, sometimes you see a team playing to their standard, and sometimes you see them not really. And
sure.
IG in the game versus EG played phenomenally well, but IG did not perform. Like, they made mistakes that you don't see them usually do versus any sort of a team.
Yeah, but you say usually. Usually it was like a month and a half ago.
That's true. Yeah, it wasn't that long of a break for DPCCN, because they had 2-week break.
True.
So they actually continued playing a little bit longer than any other region.
Do you think maybe LAN has affected this for them? It's like their first LAN in, well, I guess in the China region they
Yeah,
did
they
have
were
other
actually
LANs.
playing the LAN. The league itself was a LAN for them. So they're accustomed to the environment. It was very much similar like the one we have over here, as they were in the bubble and everything. So
well, I guess we use in the traditional sense, we use LAN as the opportunity to play international opponents.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that is impacting them, because also, since the Chinese region DPC lingered longer, that means that everyone was able to watch it.
Yeah.
All the other regions who were knee-deep in their seasons were like, I don't have time to watch other regions, I have to watch my own. Then every other region ended, China started up again, and people were able to maybe take a look at, what is the top team in China doing? Oh, it's IG. Let's look at how they play.
They took 2 weeks off for Lunar New Year, correct?
Correct, yeah.
And when you're thinking about inspiration and different strategies, Secret, Puppy just complained that he didn't get enough time. They didn't perhaps play against international teams that many series, and because of that, they're still figuring things out. For IG, it's a very similar situation. However, teams in the region did experiment quite a bit, and you can see different position 5, such as Luna, such as Gyrocopter, which is definitely interesting. Nothing as interesting that I have seen like in SCA. Playing without the carry, I haven't seen that.
Well, we did get the green light from production. Teams are ready to come to the stage, so please give a warm welcome to our competitors, Thunder Predator and Invictus Gaming.
Welcome on stage, Invictus Gaming. Welcome on stage, Thunder Predator.
teams have taken the stage, and we're ready to begin the series. Thunder Predator versus Invictus Gaming. Thunder Predator has basically confounded all expectations and made South America proud with a fantastic run through the lower bracket.
And they also said that they're very chill. I believe I saw MJZ Wu Dota. I think I saw him in pajamas coming to the stage. So definitely taking it very easy and relaxed. And I'm glad.
I respect that a lot.
Yeah.
He's going for true comfort. You're basically dressed in the way where you could just relax and not have to worry about anything else.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the LAN environment. At this point, I think the pressure's off for Thunder Predator. They've done enough good work on stage that it's just business as usual for them at this point. They could roll out in slippers for all they care.
They largely considered the dark horse of the tournament. Thunder Predator was second in the DPC South America under Beast Coast. And one of the things that I really want to call out from yesterday's matches is that there's like a news article that came out that talked about Minos, who potentially baited Virtus Pro yesterday into banning IO by playing a ranked game as IO, and then the Thunder Predator Twitter posted a picture of Minos' screen playing IO.
Why'd they give it away already then?
What do you mean?
Like why'd they say that it was a bait? They should have just said, yeah, he is.
Maybe that's
the double bait. That's the anti-bait. That's the double bait, so they don't ban it,
God.
and then they play it in this series.
The mind games have already...
That's some next level.
Look, it's
right
not
there.
even on the Venn diagrams for either of them.
Yeah, it's so strange that some teams aren't even playing the hero, and I was waiting for that. Actually, I was waiting for it to happen one day when a player will just bait out the ban by playing the hero.
It kind of happened. Quincy Crew with CCNC. It wasn't banned out. VP, or not VP, or yes, VP. That was the game that they
didn't
lost.
ban out Yayo and they picked it.
Exactly. And
but
so, is that not what you were going for?
No. Usually a team picks, let's say, a Meepo in the first stages of the tournament when it doesn't really matter, and then it's banned out throughout the whole tournament, right?
I see.
Here, we've reached a different height of mind games, different level in which the pubs are what you're looking for, right? Everyone knows Dota Pro Tracker. Everyone goes there. Checks a couple of picks here and there.
Minos specifically said, I'm going to play a ranked game of IO so that it's on there so that they ban it. And then Thunder Predator Twitter, whoever their social media manager is, deserves a raise because they tweeted that picture of him playing IO, and then Virtus Pro saw it and banned IO twice, even though Thunder Predator had never played IO in this tournament.
Okay, but the similar situation was like Tsunami was talking about with Quinn. Right, they weren't playing IO as well.
But they probably could.
They probably could. It didn't look like the best IO performance ever, but they won with it. It looked good enough.
Good.
Do you think that we'll see more IO bans coming out against Thunder Predator?
Yeah, I'm not sure if any team is comfortable enough to let that hero go through.
Let's see. Yeah, Fly. I don't know. He's kind of a right clicker, cookie cutter kind of guy. No, nothing against him, but he's playing these Wraith Kings, Trolls, Monkeys.
Fly for me has his own storyline here going into the tournament and from the Chinese division, because I thought that he might suffer a little bit when it comes to confidence, as they've taken away some of the heroes that he usually plays and given them to Emo when he doesn't perform that well on that position 1. And you could see it even versus, I believe it was versus EG, where they took the morphing away from him, put it on the mid lane, and then gave him a Bloodseeker. Like, man, it's even... I don't know, Razor is probably worse. Which
Viper's
one?
The worst.
Yeah, Viper is probably
Viper's
the worst.
That's why Matu was just suffering back there. He was just like, why you're just putting me on Viper all the time? I'm a carry player. Let me fly, man.
What heroes do you think will be coming out in the first round of bans? Other than IO.
Okay, so based off of yesterday, you guys wanted to give Moose MVP like both games in a row, didn't you?
Earth Spirit.
I think you ban out Moose. I say you target, same thing almost as last stage. Talk about the Brawler 4 positions, the Tusk, the Earth Spirit. You played some Shaker, even though you're not too keen on that one.
Yeah, you can ban out like Puck plus Tusk perhaps versus them. I think if you don't have first pick, because then they have to ban out the IO and you steal whatever is left remaining for yourself. Yeah, like, it's a bit different obviously with IG. They have a particular set of heroes and skills, that they pick it's a bit different. We won't really read the drafts as easily as in the last game, which you could predict almost first 8 picks.
Which is suspicious for Secret, and they criticize themselves for that. What did you like about Thunder Predator's VP series specifically, besides Moose?
No, Thunder Predator overall just outplayed them, and I would even dare to say it's something that we didn't really mention too many times on the panel, but Virtus.pro did not play the standard that we expect them to play.
That's true for the whole tournament.
Exactly, and it's not only Thunder Predator that played really well, it was Virtus.pro that really underperformed throughout the tournament.
Would you say that Thunder Predator is more prone to taking control of the tempo of the match? It seems that
For
in
sure.
a lot of their series, they've been very, very aggressive and being the ones to get people out of that laning phase.
That's why the game 2 against VP impressed me the most, because they didn't take tempo the way they usually take tempo. They usually take tempo by staying on the enemy half of the map constantly, but in game 2 it felt like more they were just farming way more efficiently, like everywhere. It wasn't just getting hero kills to build up their advantage. It was like just being more effective around the entire map and farming more camps.
So
is
do you
this
think
where we see IO?
this is where we see if Thunder Predator can actually play IO or if they will just pick Tusk? That's one or the other. I think they can play IO, so I wouldn't mind seeing it. They go with the Death Prophet instead.
Now we can see if IG play IO, because I think IG were first phase banning IO against all of their previous opponents, but now they didn't have to ban it.
I have a feeling that most teams in the Chinese region can play IO, even though I did not see all of them play it.
Yeah.
It's just that the hero carry pool, the carry hero pool, usually is very similar among all the players. Your Monkey King, your Troll, your IO, and
There it is.
we get it.
But will Oli play it as a 5 as he has in the DPC?
I hope not. I'm not
I
gonna
hope
rant.
not.
I'm not gonna go on my rant again. You can check the VODs for any other IO first phase pick, and for
Please,
anyone
please
who's-
go on the rant because
Fine.
I want it repeated.
Okay, here's the deal. We've had a lot of IO throughout this tournament. We've been talking a lot about IO throughout this tournament. And the wild cards is, I guess, when we first got exposure to it, and more so in the group stage. Teams experiment with it as a core and as a support. In a core role, it has only lost one game out of, I don't know how many picks, but it's a large sample size, and it was Aster who lost with it. In a support role, it has only won once. It was paired with a Weaver, and Alliance won with it. So the numbers... Oh, god damn it.
So the numbers, what you're trying to say is that Invictus Gaming disagrees with you. However, wait.
What?
It's a Chinese team. They love Gyro Position 5. Throughout the DPC, they have played it. So this 1-2 pickup could still mean that the Gyro is Position 5 and IO is actually safe lane carry.
So the reason why Tsunami sighed a sigh of defeat is because once the gyrocopter comes out, people might think that it's a carry gyro just like in the last series, but Lizard said it's still possible to be a core IO and a support gyro.
He's just keeping me
I'm just
from
keeping
jumping
yeah,
off
exactly.
the building right now.
I couldn't take losing this magnificent beard sitting next to me, so...
Hanging on by a thread.
Exactly.
I'm gripping your bicep right now, and you're like, don't leave me.
Thunder Predator picking up a very common, what we see are very common picks in the tournament, right? With Death Prophet first and also picking up Mars.
You know what would be sick, actually? If IG get an Alchemist offlane.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm kind of on board with the direction that this is going.
They lost one game versus EG with that Alco offlane.
Yeah. It wasn't a great draft though.
I wouldn't mind it. I really wouldn't.
They lost it because they only had one person to give an Aghanim Scepter to. They
The
only
Void
had the Void
Spirit,
Spirit, and their carry was a Weaver, and all of their supports were useless. So they had a Shaman who they could give it to, but you don't do that.
One of the things that makes Invictus Gaming's opening so much better is the fact that Thunder Predator themselves in the first 2 ban out Morphling. And I understand versus Invictus Gaming versus IG, you want to ban out the Morphling because...
The flex potential?
I mean, it's flex potential, but mostly it's Emo that plays it.
So they really did take it away from Fly.
Yeah, they just literally took it away. A couple of times he morphed in with Agi and Waveform, and they just took it away.
Never again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming banning out that Tusk, we've talked about this. Earth Spirit, Tusk, and Thunder Predator actually banning out Shadow Shaman. Now this is a very popular hero for Kaka.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's mostly picked when you're playing versus either the Spirits or the Puck. And
Yeah.
we don't see any of those yet.
Otherwise, he's been playing a lot of Oracle, and Oracle would be great this game.
Oracle for Oli, right? Like
Yeah, yeah, Oli, not Kaga, yeah.
the problem with picking Oracle, however, is you're revealing your hand a bit too much.
But it should already be revealed. Thunder Predator, if they're operating under the assumption that it's a support IO, then they can draft whatever they want and they're still going to win. It's not that bad. But
you can still continue watching, guys. We don't know the outcome of the game, but I would value, like Tsunami said, an IO core over the support. We have seen it just do much, much better.
well, regardless, Thunder Predator are just targeting out like all-purpose comfort from IG. If they really want to be careful, they can also ban out Emo's TA, but I don't think that you need to do that in a Game 1 situation.
Yeah, Emo is very versatile. This guy, throughout the regional league, he played many different heroes from Zeus to Mirana mid lane in matchups that are extremely difficult for him. His TA is something else. This Emo on TA just wins games, let's put it that way, very easily and very comfortably.
I'm surprised last series we didn't see any Void Spirit whatsoever, and it wasn't banned out. And Death Prophet, I mean, we've seen that mid lane matchup. I honestly, all the mid lane matchups at this point seem very, very skill dependent. Like you do your Puck versus Death Prophet, your
They played them so many times that they kind of know how much they can push their limits,
Exactly.
and then you don't see one player just fall off completely. But it doesn't mean that the matchup is still easy for them, as you can usually see that reflected in the net worth as they're buying too many salves or too much region.
True.
So Void Spirit still versus the Death Prophet is heavily Death Prophet favored, even though you don't really see players dropping lower than 10 CS behind their matchup.
And in very well maybe an MJZ Death Prophet also. It doesn't necessarily have to be mid lane, could see it as a 5 position.
Yeah, we've seen some Tide position 5s, we've seen some Mars position 5 on Thunder Predator.
That's true, actually, yeah.
I was just about to say Phoenix, and then I noticed it was banned.
They just banned it, literally.
Yeah, but I'm not that big on the Mars-Phoenix combination anymore, but it's always safe, I guess.
Lion. This makes me think IO is actually the core.
IO, it looks like core IO, position 4 Lion, position 5 Gyro.
They've played Lion on the 5 as well, so it's still flexible, but
I think Oracle's still good then. Like if you're willing to show your hand now with the support duo, or you already kind of partially shown it with the Lion.
You mean for Thunder Predator? Because you can't anymore in Invictus Gaming, right? Out of these 3 heroes, 2 are support.
Oh yeah, the Alchemist was banned out.
Yeah.
They which region did you say was doing mid gyrocopter? Was that SEA?
SEA, yeah. I've seen it throughout all regions. We don't see it very often, but it is a pick that we've seen a couple of times.
Yeah, so I guess, it's support gyro and, well, or support IO.
Tell me about the Dark Willow pick. How does that work against Invictus Gaming's lineup?
It's not necessarily how well it does against them, it's the Mars combination, right?
Yeah, you put up the Mars arena, and Dark Willow terrorizes basically the exact same AoE as the arena, and everyone just keeps bonking themselves into the walls because they try to go back to the fountain.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
We get one of the spirits.
Bonk.
Ember Spirit shows up.
Is that, would that be
the mid lane?
Mid lane?
Yeah, that should be
That's
the emo hero. They don't necessarily have a lot of catch. They do have the Death Prophet with the silence, and we have seen something that buys an Atos do wonders with that silence versus Ember Spirit. We've seen the exact same matchup with the Bloodseeker on offlane just demolish the Ember.
What IG is missing then is JT's hero, the position 3?
Yes, 99%. JT also was the shining star of the team coming in the regional leagues.
Is there any reason why you think IG preferred the Ember Spirit over the Void Spirit? Because I consider the heroes to be pretty interchangeable. Void Spirit's more meta right now.
Not necessarily. Ember Spirit, just like, I mean, Vessel is maybe an easier buy on the Ember Spirit.
Okay.
But Void Spirit can go for it just as well. So maybe that's one of the reasons.
You think they get it on their mid as opposed to their JT offlaner?
Yeah.
You're saying you want the Vessel against the Death Prophet?
Just overall, it's pretty nice, but versus Death Prophet versus Healing Ward, it can come in handy. We'll see, maybe you don't even have to buy it here, depending on what position Death Prophet is.
Well, how about like for the rest of the game? What does Ember do differently than a Void Spirit in team fights or...
perhaps dishes out a little bit more damage, but has a little bit less control.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. It doesn't have that AoE silence that Void Spirit brings to the game. Just a comfort pick, really. Nothing else to it.
Juggernaut coming out for Thunder Predator means that is for Minas as position 1. Who is remaining on Thunder Predator's lineup?
I kind of want it to be a 5-position Death Prophet. I think
5 Death Prophet, 4 Dark Willow offlane Mars. That's what you want. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I wouldn't mind Death Prophet on the mid lane because I think the matchup is still pretty solid for her, no matter what she plays into. So
I think Moose. Well, what are they banning out? Okay, they ban out Slardar and Beastmaster.
Yeah, this is literally opening Invictus Gaming Dota buff and checking what they've played recently.
Well, then where's the Timber sub ban?
It's the first ban.
Oh, you're right.
now it makes sense, yeah.
Pango?
Could be a pick, yeah, for Invictus
IG.
Gaming. Yeah, so for Thunder Predator, this is your position 5 Abaddon, mid lane Death Prophet. Now we see it all.
Yeah. So you got a Purge for all of Lion's stuns.
One of the things that we have seen actually from Invictus Gaming is a position 4 IO with a Slardar on offlane. So that's why the Slardar is banned out, which makes me think maybe they're still looking to pair that IO on the offlane with something and play the Gyro position 1 with the Lion, which is something that we obviously don't like here.
Don't say that to me, Lizard. I'm still on the precipice.
Oh no.
So yeah, looking for a JT hero. I like Pango. Something to keep Abaddon busy would be nice.
Yeah, something that can get away from Jug spin as well. Something that the lane is a bit easier. Legion Commander on old school hero but Pango, yes. Just way too simple of an answer.
Hold on. What's the emo fly? Okay, great. So we got a 1-position gyrocopter. I will see you guys later.
He took off his headset. Don't go, come back.
What will I do without you? Neil, tell me. Look me into
his
the eye.
His headset's off. What? Tsunami, we need your prediction first. If you're gonna leave, please give us your prediction first at the very least.
Thunder Predator.
All right, well.
I'm in shock.
Tsunami is about to get up and get out of here, but he had. Oh, there he goes.
That's it.
Bye.
We lost him.
We lost him.
I mean, I don't blame him. He's been hurt by the IO position 4 so many times before. So many times before he's been hurt by it. And is this what you do to my boy? I'm going full Thunder Predator. I can't.
I really want to. I want to be contradictory here. Sure, why not? Put me on IG. Let's go. I really like South America. I love what they're doing, but I want to keep it spicy. But I guess that doesn't work for Tsunami. But we will go into our first game: Thunder Predator versus Invictus Gaming with the support IO. Let's send it over to Black and B-Cop.
Thank you very much. Coming into this first game, Thunder Predator, IG should be a fun one. The Cinderella story still looking to take some more steps towards the grand final. Black, we watched these guys yesterday. It was a fun time. Now they're coming up against IG, who really impressed during the DPC League, and I'm excited to see this one kind of play out. I know a lot of people know me as a biased caster for Chinese teams, but I don't know. I love both these teams right now. I can't pick a side. I really can't.
Most people would have said coming into the series IG is a heavy favorite, but can you really say that after what Thunder Predator showed yesterday and what IG showed against EG in the upper bracket? Like, it was really one-sided for both teams, so it's going to be a lot more even than people would expect it to.
30 seconds to battle.
See, I think craziness come out here from Thunder Predator again, hopefully.
Yeah, that's something I definitely want to see, is just the chaos in the games that we've been
watching. I mean, there's been a lot of chaos overall. Just that last series before was absolute chaos. There's a point in these games, and I almost want to say it used to be chaos in Dota used to come later, like maybe like tier 5 items, or even back before maybe about the 40-minute mark. It seems like chaos kind of starts at the 30-minute mark. Sometimes even before that, where everything just goes out of control.
Yeah, sometimes it just starts in the early game. Like past minute 10, some teams just dive tier 2 towers, you know, they're knocking on your tier 3s without the possibility of destroying them, obviously, just to dive some people, kill some heroes. And yeah, I mean, every team has like their own little crazy moments in this tournament so far. But as you go deeper into the tournament, usually things start to settle down a bit more. And you know my opinion of DP. And is the hero broken?
Death Prophet seems very strong. We've seen how survivable Death Prophet can be in fights. A couple Spirit Siphons out there, and all of a sudden it seems like that hero is unkillable. And, well, up against Emo here over mid, who plays a very good Ember Spirit. It was nice to see him previously on that Morph. I know him and Flyfly are pretty interchangeable on that hero. He's usually the one who comes down to it when they're playing on this Ember. So we'll see how this matchup goes. Is this a matchup that favors one side heavily, or are we going to see it be pretty 50-50?
Yeah, I was about to say not to spit in your soup, but this Ember Spirit should not be having a good game. They're probably one of the strongest laners, especially against these melee heroes like Ember Spirit. There's just no point in the lane where you can ever really fight a DP. Like, even when you're level 6, you don't have the damage to take down a DP unless there's rotations coming in. And just overall, I'm predicting a pretty tough game here for Emo.
So we'll see how Emo kind of works with what he's got at the moment. The mids from China have certainly been impressive overall, I'd say, throughout not only just this event and the league, but I look at the mids that play in that region, the matchups they have to go through all the time, because we saw it during the DVC League, like matchups that mids shouldn't have won, they end up somehow pulling through and really dominating, which was a bit of a surprise when you've got guys like Ori and Somnus as well as XM, and nothing to say that you have to play against. Like, you don't have a favorable matchup, you'd think it'd be super one-sided, but these guys are pretty proficient with their heroes and make it work out.
Definitely. I mean, he's going to be doing fine for himself. As you said, Emo is a very, very skilled player. So I don't expect him to die or anything. He's just going to come out of the lane with a little disadvantage, hit level 6 eventually, and then just start roaming around the side lanes, who are quite brittle, you know? Like, when this Ember rotates on the Dark Willow or Mars, they can die really easily. A lot of potential for plays there.
We'll see how Flyfly does on that Gyro. Gyro does have the IO with him, so you're getting
not a fan.
Full strength Gyro IO. You're not a fan, really?
No, I just hate support IO. After seeing what a core IO can do, why would you ever put him on a support? You know, it's like, I don't know. There's just no reason to. It's like you're making the game hard for yourself. You know what I mean? It's like you're putting yourself in shackles and you're tying your feet together during a marathon. Why would you do that?
Why would you, or what would you rather see in that spot other than an IO?
I mean, I would just love to see the IO core and Gyrocopter support even. That could work out really easily. We have seen it in a couple of games already. And just this IO core is so absolutely strong with the line they have. But, you know, maybe IG prefers the, I mean, obviously they prefer the carry Gyrocopter. Oh, potential.
Out of the jug, Blade Fury, a lot of damage coming through, getting low, one more shot. And MJZ will get the kill on Takaka. First blood there for Thunder Predator.
Uncharacteristic mistake here from Kaka. He didn't hex him. He just didn't hex him. He had it off cooldown. He wanted to be absolutely perfect, but didn't get it out in time. Pays with his life for it. The demon goes back to Hell B Cup.
Yeah, and
but now back again.
I knew you were going with that one. I got you. Oh, you got that wavelength. From a distance.
Of course.
No matter what. He goes over mid, refills the bottle, trying to help Emo out. He's getting chased here by Leo Style, who's putting on the pressure. You said that this could be a matchup that Death Prophet really benefits in, and you're seeing that there where Ember's only got 15 CS,
Oh,
down
JT?
by about 10, and JT gets really low. Now the Blade Fury, this might give an opportunity for Lion,
Nope.
but with just
Getting
the
one.
lack of health there for JT, you can't really go in.
Yeah, have one more crit there, JT would have died. Playing on knife's edge here. Easy bounce.
Or spike action.
Yeah, no spin. Very long cooldown on low levels. Or the shield explosion.
Ooh,
Barely enough.
Aphotic Shield doing quite a bit.
Yeah, he also refilled the bottle of the Pango on the Lion. This is why, you know, I know that you like it. The offlane bottle is your favorite item.
Something I mentioned every time it got picked up during the league.
Not
that
this time, though.
These Chinese offlane players were picking it up every game.
Yeah, why didn't you mention this time? You're losing your way, Speak Up. I'm a little bit
I thought
disappointed.
it had been enough, and people had been sick of me saying it. It was something that I repeated all the time. But he does have that offlane bottle, and I'm very excited to see it.
This arm was so timely. Oh my god, he just keeps getting disarmed. He's so lucky here on JT. Took a lot of unnecessary damage.
100%.
Kaka trying to, easy 50-50 rune. Gaben smiled upon Leo style.
Who's already
I wonder
having a
what
great
he
time.
did in the morning. I think he burned his wallet and said, Gaben, near me.
Little silence action. Trying to get a disarm. He's not so lucky this time.
Has to be careful, yeah. Jericho taking a lot of damage himself. But he has to be really careful. One more swashbuckle.
Ooh, or Spike. Throws it onto
Yeah,
the
he
jug.
didn't
Was maybe looking at MJZ.
Healing ward
Is that-
efficiency here.
Hex coming through, and that's just to back up. They do have the healing ward. They're putting pressure onto this bottom lane. So how do you... How is burning the wallet, is that the way to get the percentages to be higher?
I mean, I could just tell you what I did. I took out $10 one day. I burned it. I got 1 out of 2 runes.
Okay.
Next day, I was like, alright, heck it. I'm gonna burn my entire wallet. So I burned my entire wallet, and I got every rune. But what Gaben didn't know is that I took all the money out beforehand. He didn't know. I debated him.
Okay. See, now, for me, I thought it was buying a bunch of
Impale,
treasures.
easy
Not gonna-
kill.
Ooh, swashbuckle with the kill there. Kaka getting a kill on MJZ.
Yeah, MJZ obviously didn't like my wallet joke too much. Wants to interrupt it ASAP.
He's trying to stop the explanation on how you can get every rune. It's a secret that not many people know, but we're telling it to the world here. And he's trying to stop that from happening. And, you know, he does die, and we see this a lot. But we see position 5s who are really supports who just play a little bit aggressive, knowing that they might die, maybe thinking to themselves, yeah, if I die, it's early on, it's not the worst thing in the world, especially if I die to a support. I can just TP over mid, refill my mid's bottle, and make his lane a little bit easier. And that's exactly what he did. He goes over
happens
mid.
many, many times, as you said. And it just feels really good for heroes like DP. Oh, Emo has to be careful here. Remnant out, has a region rune available as well. But his mid tower is going to take a lot of damage here. It's going to get silenced up. I still don't know why talking it sounds. Whoa, Frank!
Oh, call down. Frank falling. He threw down the arena. Fly is able to get that kill. They have Kaka and Ali up towards top, and that is a big kill for them. Frank is a big part of what Thunder Predator made in success, and they're going to go in. They've got themselves a Sleight of Fist as well as the Searing Chains coming through, as well as the Rolling Thunder coming out for JT.
5 mid!
And Curse Crown ends up popping. Leo Style is the one who's being
still
focused,
healing.
hexed up, but getting a lot of healing for that Exorcism running out. He's doing so much damage here. He hasn't killed anybody just yet on the side of IG, but he's going to continue to chase. Look for Emo, who will remnant onto the high ground. They've got the Bramble Maze as well as the Spear. That locks up Fly. They get the kill onto the Gyrocopter. They will find one, finally. And you talked about it at the beginning of the game, how broken Death Prophet feels. And, well, right there goes from a sliver to full and helps to get a kill.
Yeah, no problem, man. You think you can kill me with 5 heroes? Nope. Try bringing 6 next time. It's just absolutely ridiculous how much he healed. And they got the bot tower in the meantime. Free farm here on Juggernaut again. Topping the net worth. Already 1k lead for the Radiant side here. And you can just see the Ember Spirit only sitting at 2.8k net worth. He's finding, or he's struggling to find a foothold in this game. As we said, he's not the greatest comeback hero, Didn't find any kills on the map yet. It'll be tough.
And he's really going to find himself slowed down. It's not like the gyro's going to all of a sudden come out and do a lot with the timing so far. Like, he really would have wanted some help here from Emo. And no TP just yet. They're going to think about going to the middle. They've got the healing ward on the high ground, so let's see if that's going to be enough. The Homing Missile comes in as well as the Rocket Barrage. They'll get the kill there on Tamitos as they'll look over now at the Abaddon and finish off MJZ. So both heroes going down on the side of Thunder Predator. Good rotation from IG to at least get something back, as they did lose that gyro earlier over mid.
It was a pretty big mistake by Juggernaut. He saw them rotate in. He had enough time to TP out with the spin, but he just chose not to. Perhaps felt a little bit too confident and gets taken out pretty easily here. Unnecessary death, but it happens to the best of us. Death Prophet, Arcane Rune, bottled up, Exorcism off cooldown. We have seen last time what kind of damage this can do, so maybe IG this time wanting to dodge that fight.
Yeah, I think if you want Emo to kind of recover a little bit, he's going to need some time, and you probably don't want to fight unless you're bringing all 5 over, which they did in the previous engagement, and that didn't work out with any kills. They ended up ending, they ended up losing the Gyrocopter instead. Earth Spike missing, and that'll be a missed attempt from IG.
And it would have been a free kill. He wasn't level 6 yet. Now, though, he is level 6, so no opportunity to kill him anymore.
They'll have that borrowed time to work with. Moose on this Dark Willow. First phase ban was the Earth Spirit, so I'm wanting to see what Moose is going to pull out with this Dark Willow. He seems to be disrupting quite a bunch of heroes in these fights so far. I mean, the Cursed Crown as well as the Bramble Maze, of course, caught Fly. So I've just been really impressed by his play so far. I want to see what he's got with the Dark Willow going further. I'm just, especially after yesterday's performance, I'm excited.
I can tell you what he got. He got a perfect combo with the Mars. Mars ult plus Dark Willow ult, of course, one of the most old school combos. Well, ever since Mars was released, at least. Keep making them run into the edge of the arena.
Looking over at the Death Prophet, they're going after Lee. For another 45, so when the Homing Missile hits, the life will end, and that's MJZ falling. 3 heroes dead on the side of Thunder Predator. IG doing a good job and maybe looking for a +1.
No disarm slow on him though. They have to be so careful to fight it. They didn't have Arena and DP. That's really the only way IG wins the fight. They bursted DP down before Abaddon shields him and heals him, before he gets those Spirit Siphons off. They did a wonderful job relocating into the back line. As you said, perfect line finger as well. So much damage coming through. Pretty decisive victory here for IG.
Yeah, that's their first real decisive victory, and that's with them not having everything from the Jug just yet. He's finally got the Battle Fury. He's going to be building into more, so we'll see what he can get. The Omni Slash didn't exactly feel strong enough, but I mean, it was bouncing around 5 heroes practically, so it's mitigated well by the side of IG.
It's really like most of the damage comes out from the Mars Arena plus Dark Willow combination at this point. And it lost the DP. They lost the DP right away. No way they can fight anymore. Potential set up top. Relocate is up now. Frank missing it out. Frank with the nose. No fishing.
6 seconds. Call down being used for those stacks. Not where he can fly. top the net worth now, and Emo is recovering. He's only 700 gold behind Leo Style, so I wondered where he would recover, and it comes from that fight up towards top. He's been given some space, and I'm impressed with what he's got. You know, especially since his start just didn't feel that great.
Yeah, doing a really good job recovering here. I think he's gonna go for the Maelstrom first, yep. And to probably the BKB after that. Possibly Yules. Both really good choices here. Of course, the Yules also protect against the Omni Slash, so maybe his preferred choice this game. Lifeline farming way is Storm. He is pretty damn fat. Like, usually when we see this combination, they seem to struggle to get the foothold on the game. This time around, though, very well for themselves. Maybe that will restore my faith into the support IO. Probably not, but maybe.
Gyro. Not a lot of faith. Oh, I sense it from you already, so it's got to be restored. We'll see if they can do that. But the game's even so far. I think that Thunder Predator have done a good job up to this point. We'll see if they can continue to try and stride. JT not able to get a kill there with the Rolling Thunder onto Moose. We'll go into the Shadow Realm, meet Yugi's grandmother, and then back away.
It is so obnoxious to play against Pangolier on those walls. Like, it just feels like it never ends. Bong, 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 bong. He still keeps rolling. Especially level 15 when that 3 seconds plus duration talent comes into play. And it's just one of the most obnoxious heroes to play against in Dota. Absolutely hate Pangolier.
Smoke used by Thunder Predator. They were backing off and kind of giving that feel to IG that they are smoking up. They're going to find themselves an IO who will tether away, so that smoke gets broken. They're going to continue to chase. They're not finding anything, though, so a good smoke break there from Ollie. Well done, and in perfect positioning, knowing that he can tether back. And that really puts it in the money.
No Yules coming out here. As soon as the smoke breaks, you know, you should be ready with the Yules because you're planning for a pickoff, right? But Kaka, or not Kaka, Ollie making it out. With the skin of his teeth here, if the Yules comes out, he's dead. They have 2 Yules setups now. Mars has 1, he has 1. A lot of potential here for people.
Attacker already for Kaka. That's going to help with his positioning. And he's really good on this line. I wouldn't be surprised if he just ends up being the backbreaker in these fights.
Feels though, as we always just see it. Either Shadow Shaman or Lion, one of the 2 heroes are always picked up by Chinese teams, it feels like. And just because of the single target disable they add. You can just burst priority targets so damn fast. They can't BKB, they can't use Scepter. And it'd be tough to survive.
Fly.
You wanna make use of that Blink Dagger straight away. Finger also up.
Sure do.
Pangolier ult back to on 2.
They get the kill on Kaka as well as Wi-Fi. They'll take out 2, and they're both gone so quickly. It looked like it was going to go well for IG. They would end up recovering the fight, getting both supports on the side of Thunder Predator, but that is not what they expected. Going in with such an initiation like that. They look over now at Emo. Gets speared, but avoids it.
How is that possible? I've never seen that before. He really got flying away.
They're gonna go with one more.
JT going back into the Exorcism Dome, getting blown up by it. What is happening? How did he get out of the spear?
He got hit and then slided. Good Earth Spike, but the silence comes in. They're going to continue forward. Moving on the right, Emo. This once again, they've got the hex out of Leo. Now has the 5 shield and his right on top of the line. They're trying to chase down Kaka, which they should be successful in doing. The relocate is out, but leaving Emo. Another 2-man silence coming in once again. Don't get Kaka just yet. A look over, maybe. Right.
Maybe. Frank the Tank, we all know the legend. He is not one to go down easily. Also has the nose of a god. But many things going for him.
Frank the Tank. Going streaking at the quad.
Gyrocopter, he popped his BKB and he died in 1 second. So much damage coming out from the Exorcism, from the Omni Slash. Be really careful here. He needs to tank up a lot more if he wants to stand any chance at surviving here. He has so much damage through BKB, it's kind of
Dark Will into the Shadow Realm. Moose puts Coast Crown out. Trying to get that Terrorize out, but it's not going to be enough. And now the Joe doing a good amount of damage. And we're just renting it away, but JT not so lucky.
Nice.
Spear timing's on the money. JT not having the game that we really expect from him, as he's been this anchor for IG so many times before.
His game is still pretty decent. He's quite fun, very close to his Blink Dagger, or even Lotus Orb if he chooses to go for that first. Take the Gyrocopter from the Omni Slash. And they're just going to the Roche Pit. We've seen it so many times. Exorcism just absolutely destroys it.
Take a look at this replay and watch the spear, and before it hits the tree,
I
gets
don't know how
the
that's
slide
possible.
off.
I've never seen that before.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I have not a single time ever, never, could ever seen that before. Easy Roshan for TP here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And TP as well. Omni Slash is ready. Just TP out. Dual Scepter, not in range. Io is the sacrificial lamb here.
Now they're going to look over, find Ollie. Crib Swarm. It's the mech trying to run out of the hands of Leo's style. Spirit Siphon, and eventually he's going to fall. It does make a little bit of space. Does keep alive the Gyro.
Frank already smoked up again. Yule
might clash over mid.
Have to be so careful here.
Goes over, and then they've got the Hex that's out onto the Mars. They'll use the finger, but there's the Terrorize. He's going to clear back the Lion into the Bramble Maze. Rolling coming in, but is it going to be enough? Goes into the Shadow Realm, and Moose is going to be able to get the field onto Kaka.
Nice
They've
spear.
got Irina with the BKBB pop by Fly. We got the Lion, and Ollie's already out of the fight as he died over bottom. JT trying to swashbuckle away, but the Yules is out from Leo style on the JT. Shield crash right on top of Frank, who will use that God's Rebuke. They've got the Shadow Realm Strike as well as the Mist Coil coming in from MJZ to get the kill on the JT. They will take out a third, and Thunder Predator are starting their roll.
Tower's about to be Radiant's top rumble.
Okay, head now. Juggernaut. Already Sand Juggle completed. First ultimate off up as well. Halfway through his Skadi. He's farming up so damn fast. Suddenly that one team fight really helped him. Now 2k ahead of the Gyro, who was previously 1k ahead of him. He's going into the Lotus Orb herself. Interesting. Usually we just see that BKB. Feeling himself a little bit here. Wants to get the Lion spells off him, of course.
Thunder Predator are doing a good job again of squeezing the map. They got the tier 2 up towards top. This is where they found a lot of their success, and this is going to get difficult for IG, especially when you've got heroes that have that Battle Fury and have that potential to farm so well. So like, you're going to see Minos have a lot more room to farm the map than Blackfly is really going to have if they continue to get squeezed like this. I was going to say squozing, but you know, they're getting squeezed pretty tight.
Getting squeezed pretty tight. Never feels good. I speak from experience here. But Mars the pink bottom. Frank the tank with the Blink Dagger now.
Bramble Maze.
Good BKB. Easy TP out. Relocate though. They're gonna get a free IO here. Unless Emo can potentially be that tether target. But he has to be careful. Like, if he's not careful, he can die too here. He has no defensive item yet.
No, that's
Stop right away.
And that's the BKB just getting forced out on the Gyro. They've got the Yule. They're back over mid. They're moving around the map so well. They found the Gyro now mid. They were just over bottom. He popped the BKB, so that's not available. The Omnislash is going to bounce around and get the kill on the fly. They're taking the Gyro, and it's still going over. JT goes into the Rolling Thunder. Needs to get out, and well, Fly, you really don't want to buy back in this situation. You're going to lose the tier 3. I think you're losing racks.
Smell my feet, says Minos. Absolutely just tears Fly in new hole.
Wow. So quick into these racks. 24 minutes in. And meanwhile, Emo just got solo killed by Moose!
Aqua solo kill? Never, yeah. What? And they're going top. They're going straight top.
Getting trampled.
Gyrocopter up in 5. I don't think they can commit for this. Because the DP ult is over. They should be retreating here. Maybe they're just feeling themselves too much.
You say they have to retreat, but yeah, they feel themselves. They feel great. And they're still working with an Aegis. I don't really think they need to back off. They're going to go Earth Spike, but the Blade Fury backing off for a second. Homing Missile moving forward, and that's not going to reach its target. Gets blown up. before it can possibly hit.
Wow, man. Thunder Predator. They can go up 1-0 here. Oh, JT, Yule set the
He's
up.
caught again. Yule's up
Spear.
in the air. They're going to land the spear. Nowhere to
So
go.
easy.
JT's game has been non-existent.
Where was he going? For the bounty runes, I assume. Now Kaka also going for the bounty. Wait, doesn't even pick it up. He's like, okay, you take it. Sorry, man. I didn't want to start any beef. Yeah, IG, like, just no chance in the team fights. This is the biggest problem with this IO. He doesn't give you anything. He literally just keeps the carry alive for a little bit longer. No disable, no damage, no tankiness, no nothing really. That's why Tsunami and I are what IO hated.
You're not going to walk out on me. Right? Seeing the support IO, I would hope not. Oh god, Bramble Maze once again. Fly. Hurts Crown. And yeah, he's going to be forced to pop the BK. Trying to TP out. He's successful in doing so, but Ollie, that means he's caught out as they go into the middle ground and find him. They'll kill off Ollie. He's dead for 55 seconds.
It happened like 4 times already, like 3-4 times where he just BKB TPs or TPs out in time and IO is just standing, you know, behind, trying to save him, but there's nothing to be saved. Because he's out already.
That BKB for Fly has literally just been such a defensive mechanic for him. Yeah. The one time he used it offensively was that fight over mid, and he was dead immediately. It didn't matter.
2.6k health now on the jug. A batter there to heal him. Healing ward to heal him. How do you kill this man? How do you kill Minos?
A lot of luck and perfect execution.
Getting the
First
impale
spike in.
He almost lost 1% of his health. Nope, second full.
100 more Earth spikes, he may get him.
They're
going to get the Hex as well. So think of it, that's going to be reflected back with the loaded sword. They'll get the kill on the Kaka, and now they're going to look towards the rest. Flame Fury, Emo, top of the BKB. Focuses his attention over onto Frank, who's onto the high ground and left alone. They'll get the kill onto the Mars. That's okay from IG, but it did cost Kaka the buyback.
It did. I'm sure they're happy with this still. They got the top Rex. They didn't even have to use Exorcism, which is now level 3. Ollie again.
Terrorize and then catch Ollie. They've got the Omni on a Fly. The damage is there, and they will get this kill. Take out Fly, and GG is called. 1-0 Thunder Predator. The Cinderella story continues, and they are 1 game away from eliminating IG. What a performance.
All the Cinderella story anymore? Like they just stopped with all these tier 1 teams.
Yeah.
Yesterday VG, today IG, stomping one after the other. How do you...
So we'll see what they can do in game number 2. But before that, we're going to break down game number 1 with the help of our panel. Back over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Black and B-Cop. Here with me to discuss this game is Lizard, because Tsunami never came back.
Heart probably broken by the IO, right?
Probably.
Oh,
what's up, dude? Welcome
how are you
back.
doing, Neil? Are you fine? Is everything good? You have my number, right?
Yeah, hey, what did I miss? What, I just got back.
IG didn't really,
Probably for the best that you just came back. Wait, what?
Yeah, probably for the best that you didn't see the IO.
IG lost? That's weird. Wait, but didn't they had IO, right? They got IO first. It was first pick, right?
Yes.
Am I? But then they made it a support, didn't they?
That's
Oh,
right.
but you know, I looked it up. So I was like, there has to be an explanation for this. And so I went back. I looked at TI2, TI2 IG, and I was like, there's got to be an explanation for this. You know what they won Game 5 with? Not support IO Gyro, because that was a different meta. Ultimately, that IG was much better than this IG. So, you know. I'm
Jeez.
mad.
Different era completely, right?
Actually, I'm not bad.
You guys are you're just bringing the flame today. But like Lizard said, a month in Dota is an eternity. So to throw it all the way back to TI2, that's a very, very, very.
I had to
game.
look in the history books because, you know, you look back maybe even 3 years ago and you'd be like, what is this guy talking about? Why would IO be the carry and why would Gyro be the support? That's just the beauty of DOTA2, Defense of the Apes, as we learned from that content piece. No, things change, and one of the biggest things that we saw changed is in the first few days of the Singapore Major, there is no reason, if you get your hands on IO, to turn it into a support.
But
Nothing changed, however, from Thunder Predator, as they're looking super strong once again, not only with their performance, not only with the playstyle, but the draft made so much sense. This Juggernaut, obviously, Thunder Predator, they thought that it's carry Gyro, they pick a Jug, hero that has a built-in BKB, hero that likes to come close and personal, and he was doing exactly this that you're seeing right now on the screen, constantly killing off Flyflyer with his either the spin or the Omni Slash. Arenas, Bramble Mazes, Flyfly was getting stuck pretty much everywhere in this game, and there were no teammates to help him
That
sadly get out of it.
The quickest 5-second BKB that I've ever seen that got basically nothing. They took no fights on their own terms, I think. There was one near the mid lane on Dire, which I guess was okay, but even that one didn't turn out that great, and only half of Thunder Predator showed up to it, and they still won it. And as much as I'm hating on the support IO, I also think that the Lion, you didn't really do as much as I was hoping for.
Kakai for me is underperforming now. Every single game that I've seen him, it's not the same position 4 monster player that I've been watching in the regional league, and not only in the regional league, but throughout the years that he's been in the scene. He's been phenomenal. Here, however, falling a little bit short now. Every single time I see him on this range type of a support that he's usually good at, like Lions, Shadow Shamans, not out of his comfort zone, just not looking that great right now.
But Thunder Predator really took control of that game. You know, they were always, like Tsunami mentioned earlier, they're just always initiating all the fights. Juggernaut got he got two solo Omnis that ended up being another like the rest of the Omnis went to another hero.
Went to the Pango afterwards, and Moose was solo killing Emo's Ember at other points. It wasn't even on the camera because no one would have seen that one coming.
No, but the tips came out. That's how we all knew.
JT didn't really have a good game too. Like his Pango was completely shut down. And when you look at this game, it's a last pick Pango. It's not like he has too many things to worry about. It's just that they weren't performing to their standards. However, Thunder Predator, if a team makes you not perform to your standards, we should praise that team, not the shortcomings of the loser. Because Thunder Predator played phenomenally. They baited out so many Mars Arenas. Then they used those Mars Arenas, and you have the Abaddon plus Prophet. No one can touch him. Leo style, he just
Death
goes
Prophet
straight
was
in.
unkillable.
Yep.
Well, that was a fantastic game, but you know, we are going to have some more games coming up. We're going to go into game 2 of this series, and then we have 2 other series coming up right afterward. But Tsunami, are you okay?
He's fine. He's fine. He's got his own thing. You can
sure?
continue.
But he look at him. Tsunami, are you okay?
Sumi, what are we doing here?
We're at the One Esports Singapore Major.
No. I don't mean that. I mean, like, what are we doing here? You know, is it to make the world a better place, to lead a fulfilling life? I'll tell you what I'm here for. I wish I could find gaming friends that I could exchange strategies with. I just wish there was some place I could do that. That's what I would have said before I found Tinder. Have you heard of Tinder? It's an excellent service where you can do these kinds of things. Download it now. Be sure to scan that QR code, enter the sweepstakes, win some Tinder Gold, win some merch from our partners at One Esports Merch. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament, and thank you for helping me find my true self.
Yes, thank you very much, Tinder. We will be back with Game 2 and more swiping from Tsunami after this short break.
Right now, I'm going to ask you 5 questions. And if you can get my 5 questions correct, I will gift you a One Esports Dota 2 goodie bag. Got Meepo t-shirt.
Meepo? I like Meepo ta.
Out of all these names, who do you think is the real in-game name of a Dota 2 player? A. Chicken Wing. B. Tuna Melt. And C. Ice, ice, ice.
I think it's the second one.
Tuna Melt.
Tuna Melt. Ice, ice, ice. Because ice, 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 Singapore represent.
Ice, ice, ice. That's like hands down.
Oh, ice, ice, ice.
Even if you don't play Dota, people will have heard of the name Ice, Ice, Ice.
C. Ice, ice, ice.
Oh, you heard about Ice, ice, ice?
Yeah, Singaporean.
It's like the 90s, the ice, ice, baby. Ding, 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 ding.
So what is the first ever competitive version of Dota 2 called? A. Dota 5.76, B. Dota 5.82, or C. Dota 5.84?
Don't think I was old enough to have started playing the first.
Okay.
Dude, was I even born yet? I don't even know. 5.84.
Hey, how do you know?
It just sounds familiar. 5.76.
Wrong.
B lah. 5.84C.
How you know?
Because that's the All-Stars one after he went for competition.
So next, okay, I'm going to show you some images of Dota heroes. I want you to tell me who are these heroes. First one.
Prophet.
What prophet?
Tree Prophet. And B, Nature's Prophet.
Nature's Prophet.
Oh, this guy is disgusting. Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet. Nature Prophet.
Correct. Okay, second one.
I know I used to call him Chainsaw.
Timbersaw?
Timbersaw?
Timbersaw.
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 The next one.
Meepo. Not Meepo, Meepo. Meepo.
Meepo.
Meepo. Meepok ta. Meepo.
Number 4.
This is Tinker.
Tinker.
Tinker. A lot of army on the crystal can come out on the Tinker.
Correct. Wow, you actually know, huh?
Yeah, hero name only.
Okay, this is the last one.
Yeah. Shadow.
Hey, I thought hero name only, come on.
Hey, this one I know, but the name something I forget. Shadow something one.
I know this one, but I don't know the name.
Dazzle.
This guy is called Dazzle.
2, 1. Shadow Priest. The next question, actually this is not a question. We would like you to give your best impression of a Dota hero.
Oh, shaky. Oh, fresh meat.
Meepo then.
Ice is nice. Queen of Pain.
What's that?
My first meeting.
That's RTC, Upper Dandy, Toenail, and Doggo, and
Kayasen!
What's up?
Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
ช่วงนี้คุณกำลังเหงาขอแนะนำให้คุณเปิด Tinder Swipe Match Chat แล้วไปมีเพื่อนสัมพันธ์เอาเลยไหม
เอาสิคะ
คิวไป1คิวไป2
Tinder แอปหาเพื่อนสัมพันธ์
Thunder Predator and Invictus Gaming. Thunder Predator showed in Game 1 that they are here to win it, but Invictus Gaming, the #1 team in the DPC for China, is not going to take this sitting down. Here with me today to talk about Game 2 are Lizard and Tsunami. Before we get into this discussion, I'm going to need both of you to make like that content piece and give me your best Dota impression.
Okay. The Shaker one set the bar pretty high. Lizard, you can go first.
Gyrocopter! Ready to battle. Okay, that was...
who was that?
I don't even know.
Okay.
What's the voice line from Lycan?
I lope to battle.
I love to battle.
No, lope. He loped.
Lope.
Yeah.
I
Or
never even
wolves
knew
need
that.
no armor.
That's an easier one.
That's an easier
You
one.
can have that one.
Okay. No, I got a better one. You assume you're gonna love this one. Okay. I call this one Support IO. Did you notice what I did there? I did nothing. I did nothing.
Can we name Support IO Marcy with the next Arcana?
Marcy muted both in game. Her
I
items
can
are
make-
muted.
But
But it's the same, right?
Silenced?
But when she whistles for the arrows,
that's
oh,
true.
shit, I'm giving myself.
He's
away.
giving
Oh
himself
yeah.
away.
How'd you know?
He just
How'd
gave
you
himself
know
away.
these scenes?
I saw it. I saw some memes. I saw
Because
some...
you're trying to hunt for the 8 dragons, aren't you, Lizard?
Yeah, exactly.
I knew it.
That's why.
But I like IO sounds because I like the thankful beeps and stuff,
Thankful
you know?
beeps,
You really
triumphant
can't-
beeps.
Yep.
Denying beeps.
But anyway,
Denying beeps are very annoying. Why don't you do a phoenix instead for us? Some triumphant squawk.
I'm good.
don't blow out the microphone. Don't blow out the microphone. We still have another day of
We do.
Dota after this.
Good thing I
Invictus
didn't go for
Gaming, Invictus Gaming and Thunder Predator. Gentlemen, Thunder Predator had a firm grasp of that first game. What can IG do to really turn that around?
I'll give legitimate analysis. I do think that Kaka was not allowed to be the shining star that I expect him to be. I don't know if it's just because he has to be given, I don't know, higher priority. They picked the Lion second phase. Yeah, it was the first. It was the third pick for them. Yeah, because they got IO. They got IO Gyro first. I don't think Thunder Predator are gonna ban it. I'm curious to see who has first pick. Because I think that if IG do not have first pick like they did last game, they don't have to ban it again. Just ignore IO entirely this series.
Playing the IO plus Gyro probably isn't the strongest combination right now, because if you look at the map, they even had multiple ancient stacks, multiple hard camp stacks for the Gyro, and they still weren't much higher net worth than the Jug. Hell,
Yeah.
he was even keeping up. He was higher net worth than the Gyrocopter.
It
That
looked
shouldn't be happening.
exactly to me like the secret Coddle Bristle game, except I would have rather had Coddle Bristle as the combo.
For sure, like it definitely does look a bit stronger. And usually people say if you want to play Gyro, you need the IO or some sort of a steroid right now. We've seen from Neon, Gyro on its own looks pretty solid if you put him in a lineup that brawls constantly and you can get that early BKB. So maybe that's an option if they truly want to play Gyro that much. But I don't think it was about the carry, it was about the IO. The fact that they wanted to snatch it in the first phase. And
Yeah,
the
it
fact
threw
that
everything
they can't
off
play.
balance.
And it threw them off balance because they just aren't prepared to play that hero as a position 5.
Also, I wonder if, like we were theory crafting, that they were engineering their bans in a way to make Thunder Predator. Oh, okay.
There
Oh,
we go.
I saw a little blue thing for a second. I was like, oh god, not again. I was wondering if they were engineering their bans in a way to confuse Thunder Predator. Is it going to be a core IO? Is it going to be a support IO? And they were mixing it up, and then they ended up tripping over their own shoelaces.
And let's see if it's going to be the double bait from Thunder
Where
Predator's
they pick it
Twitter.
now?
Yeah,
Where
will they pick it?
Where they bring it out?
I think they can save it for a later phase, though. They don't need to do it now. They can just act like, oh, we're going to pick our MN
Normal
Mino Zero.
heroes,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're going to pick our Mino Zero at the end. Oh, it's actually IO.
There hasn't really been a strong answer to Core IO though, so is it really that dangerous to pick it first?
No. He's not talking about it being dangerous or not. Just the fact that Invictus Gaming will think that Thunder Predator doesn't even want it because they haven't played it before.
So they get like some free bans. Once you show the IO, then like the rest of the draft, you can pinpoint that like this is going to be their carry. Whereas if you're able to save it for the end, then might as well.
Such a happy little ball of light that the meta is revolving around for every
for
single
5 years.
For 5
almost.
years, yeah. But the hero is just very strong. I still think the hero is difficult to play against when he is played in the support position. It's just that teams haven't really figured out the right way to utilize.
If you're in pubs, don't take my advice to heart. You should play support IO. I think support IO is strong in pubs, but in top 6 of a major, it's the weaker variant.
Both teams getting seemingly their full comfort zone. On Invictus Gaming, you have Phoenix that Kaka did play it quite a few times on 4, but Oli probably will be the one on that position 5. You have strong combination of team fights with the Puck. You have Puck versus Tusk, which isn't that bad for you as you can always dodge those ganks on the mid lane. Later on, the Snowball isn't as effective versus leashes. And for Thunder Predator, they have Tusk that opens up many picks on that mid lane that they love to pick. It's just a very strong Moose hero, and Nature's Prophet overall is pretty solid versus the Phoenix. Plus, if you go for that early Orchid build, it can be problematic even for a Puck. So everything so far here from both of these teams is looking good.
I think for the most part, they've only given the Nature's Prophet to Frank. Do you think there's any chance that they pull
That
a
they
Neon
flex it,
and give it to
one?
Minos?
I mean, it is a peculiar carry that not every carry player really plays.
I don't think so.
And one of the reasons why Neon plays such a variety of position 1s is because Scam played every position now.
Yeah, that's true.
Like from 1 to 5 in his professional career.
So a lot of team fight coming out from IG. They already first phase banned the Mars, Thunder Predator did. Monkey King ban out some team fight carries. Terrorblade, I think, could be a worthwhile ban for them.
Yeah, Monkey King is just one of these heroes that you want to ban against everyone that's coming from the Chinese region. We've seen it played so well by PSG LGD, by Vichy Gaming, now by Invictus Gaming as well. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming with the TA covering the Puck, or maybe baiting that Puck is mid. And Jug is a ban that's just very solid versus Phoenix.
I think they should ban Troll also. Another solid pick against Phoenix.
Not shabby, yeah, not bad.
Minos played it.
Minos played Weaver as well. That's an option, but not necessarily too great against Puck. Pretty good versus Phoenix.
He also played Lifestealer. He's one of the few carries here that is playing Lifestealer. And that also... I wasn't sold on the hero from the games that he's played it, even though they did quite well in one of the games.
If you know your matchup, and if you've banned out a couple of heroes that crush you, then it's good.
Yeah.
But this time around, they actually left Morphling in the pool, which can be a little bit scary. Victus Gaming, they love their Morphling. Let's see if TP bans it out now.
So for Thunder Predator, the Tusk would be for Moose.
Yep.
And the Nature's Prophet would be for
This is Weaver.
Frank?
Oh, no, actually. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nature's
Never
Prophet
mind. No, I would have said yes, it is for
Timbersaw
Frank.
would be taking Frank then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Frank would be taking Timbersaw.
Well, they're one and the same.
tank,
They're
yeah.
symbiotic.
So where would that put Nature's Prophet?
5 position is the least frequently seen. Otherwise, like you said, Lizard, not every single carry. It's not easy to just pick up Prophet. You need to be able to have at least a semblance of micro to make the laning phase look as good as most Prophets make it look. So
He's laughing. He's so happy.
Yeah.
They don't know what we're doing. There's a lot of damage for this Timbersaw already to worry about. Silence from the Puck, magic damage burst, then you have Phoenix Sunray. There are some good things, definitely. They could even maybe go for that Rubik, perhaps. The Bloodseeker ban actually caught me off guard. I thought
protect Timbersaw, I guess?
Yeah, it's good. The Rupture messes with him Blood right as well. I expected them after the Bloodseeker ban to actually pick up a Weaver, but okay.
I wonder if they like almost forgot about Timbersaw in JT's hands, because Timber's really good for IG, and they're like, okay, we banned out Bloodseeker. Oh crap, there's still Timbersaw in this
Or
pool.
maybe this is the plan. Just take JT's hero.
Yeah. Yeah, and then protect it with the Bloodseeker ban, yeah. I guess that could be a
Because
possibility.
they obviously are aware that they have the first pick in the second stage, and
yeah.
Okay.
Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Because there was Oracle in the pool as well.
Yeah.
And I value Oracle way more.
I value a lot of like Coddle would have been pretty good.
There, like Crystal Maiden is the most popular, I would say, actually in CIS in Europe. That's
Yeah.
where I've seen it picked the most.
Dude, Shaman was still in the pool also.
Yep.
What a weird CM pick.
So this would most likely mean a 5 CM and a 4 Phoenix.
Yeah.
It is something that Invictus Gaming is very capable of doing, putting Kaka on Phoenix, and he plays it really well, but... And the
So-
Troll, okay.
Okay, so that's their one. That's their hard carry.
That's the fly
The-
hero.
Puck would be middle, 4 Phoenix, 5 CM.
Probably Puck middle.
Yeah, probably Puck middle, Troll 1. What this pretty much forces Thunder Predator to do is Frank the tank on the Timbersaw on the offlane for sure.
Yeah.
I don't see Nature's Prophet doing that well against CM plus Troll. You don't want that lane.
So where does that put Nature's Prophet?
I guess it's a Minos hero.
That's
'cause
the question, yeah.
You have your support duo already with the Tusk and the Oracle, so I guess Prophet mid was played
Prophet
by no
mid
one.
as well.
Yeah.
It's doable, yeah, in some matchups. Not versus Puck. Puck has low armor. You could perhaps mess him up with the Treants, but he's ranged, he has nukes.
Yeah, but the Treants usually, I think, I haven't played it enough, but you...
Just for the denies and last hits.
Right.
That's what you want, yeah.
Thunder Predator looking for their mid laner?
Most likely.
I think so.
Yeah, especially now with the Lycan ban, that would be really strong versus the Prophet versus the Oracle. We have seen it on offlane a couple of times.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be like completely out of nowhere.
Left field hit it.
Would it be a good choice for them to maybe try Wind Ranger?
For
To-
Thunder
to
Predator?
hit-
They have
yeah,
the
for Thunder
Tusk.
Predator to
Yo,
hit
that's a good
Tusk,
call,
Wind Ranger,
Sumi.
and then
No,
it's a
it's-
counter to
it's-
Phoenix Egg as
no.
well.
It's not that great versus Egg, and it's not that great versus Puck. So those are my problems that I see with it. But still, it's fully in their comfort zone, and maybe you're onto something here.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think
Storm Spirit ban and Razor ban.
really we just need to figure out where this Prophet is going.
And this
IG
Razor just covering the Troll, right?
Yeah, and Razor could go to either lane. IG... let's see.
Yeah, they're just deciding where to put the Puck, on the offlane or on mid lane.
Yep.
That's it, because you can see the Thunder Predator, they do not know as well. They ban one offlane hero and one mid lane hero.
I think they need someone tanky in the offlane. I think
Yes.
their team is too squishy if they turn Puck into an offlaner.
I
So
completely agree. Some sort of a stun, some sort of a...
Shaker? Oh, Tide.
Tide is a
Tide is in
decent
there.
option, yeah. They go with the... Okay, it hasn't been banned. Like, this is one of those heroes that you expect to be banned very early on. This time, not. There are some positives for Thunder Predator versus Beastmaster. They do have the Timber. So you will be able to defend versus all those summons and whatnot early on. But overall, it's just a solid Beastmaster game. There's not... You don't have a care in the world. You will be protecting that egg, and you will bring that early objective-taking capability that they desperately needed.
yeah, the only thing is Oracle doesn't really need to worry about taking anything else off
Then Roar,
other
yeah.
than Roar.
And this is where Thunder Predator picks the
Dude,
second core.
Give me the IO.
IO.
Oh my god, that would be so exciting.
With the Tusk? Yeah,
I would be s- I
sign
would be
me,
so
sign me
hyped.
up. I wouldn't mind that at all. Also, Oracle versus Troll, you have the Disarm, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Whatnot. You have Purge versus Fire Spirits. Oracle is just such a good hero. Like, you see the
I know, that's,
positives.
why did they pick Crystal Maiden over Oracle? I'm so curious to see what the plan is with the CM.
Just some more damage dealing capabilities in the team fights. The mana is nice, I guess. And the lane is strong, right?
The lane is stronger, that is true.
You have a lot of new
Especially if you're
potential.
against an offlane Prophet, because Oracle would not have been able to clear Treants quite as well as a Maiden.
Okay, Thunder Predator deciding where to put the
The
Prophet.
double bluff.
Yeah.
Give me the tweet was a bait, and then talking about the bait was a bait.
God, that would be the biggest big galaxy brain thing I've ever
Yes,
seen
Team
in my
Secret
life.
thinks that they have the
IO.
social media unlocked. Thunder Predator is actually helping their team with the social media.
Just imagine the memes after that. It would be glorious.
Then they can tweet out a picture of Io again
Again.
today.
Think of the engagement.
Do it for Quinn.
Go
Come
follow
on.
at Thunder Awakening GG.
I heard
Do
that,
it for
lizard.
quite fun.
Never mind.
Medusa.
Still
They-
a good pick.
Tell me about this Medusa. How does the Medusa work for their comp?
It's a little bit of a late game potential, obviously. It's a decent pickup for the lane that they're going to be playing in. Good with Oracle later on. Overall, I don't like the pick way too much. I think Troll is one of those carries that if he gets his farm fast enough, he can deal with her, but the old school build on Trolls that were built versus Medusa, like the Fusel, aren't popular any longer.
Well, let's do predictions. I'll start. I really like that Thunder Predator picked up Medusa. I was really worried that they would put all of their eggs in their basket with Nature's Prophet, but picking up Medusa kind of alleviates that. So I'm going to go with Thunder Predator for my prediction.
I'm not so sold. Leo style Nature's Prophet, definitely cool. Timbersaw as well. They could completely crush their lanes and go off of that and win the game. Invictus Gaming, they need a game 3.
Yep.
They did not top the Chinese region for no reason. I'm going to go with them just in hopes to see the game 3 and because they have a very solid lineup overall.
Tsunami?
I think their mind melted right now. You know, their upper bracket was in shambles. They come down here, they get an IO first pick, they're paralyzed by it. Thunder Predator, it's on lock.
So 2 for Thunder Predator and 1 for IG.
Yes, ma'am.
This is game 2. Will Thunder Predator be able to take a 2-0, or will IG be able to turn it around, bring it to a 1-1, and give us a game 3? We will see what happens. But sorry, you just you said but, and then my train of thought just completely got thrown
My
off.
apologies, Sumichu.
Dang it. But anyway, so we will see what will happen in game 2. Thunder Predator versus IG. We'll send it over to Black and B-Cop.
Thank you very much. We are here, and it is do or die time for IG. This is maybe a little bit earlier than IG thought that they would get eliminated if they do end up going down here. So they're fighting for their tournament lives, and this is a lineup that I can certainly see them being successful with, but they're up against quite a lot on the side of Thunder Predator, and this Medusa could be a problem if they don't know how to shut it down through the mid game.
Yeah, I was looking through.
The battle begins.
ЦМ-ка не нравится, наверное, тем, что все-таки Феникс ЦМ, но...
It's looking spicy!
entire structures are fortified. Radiant called in the fortification.
Well, well.
Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Well, well. Let us fight!
Regeneration! tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire again? Radiant's top rubble.
Punching.
Illusion! Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Is under attack. Dire's putting the hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Dire's scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Bottom tower must have been distant. Dire's middle tower's taking a dirt nap. Dire's courier has been killed. Serves you right, stupid courier. About to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the run. under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Greetings!
Stop ownage.
Illusion! A prize!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant just murdered Roshan. Hasn't he suffered Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is disintegrating. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's fortified their structures. Pretty good move, if you ask me. Radiant's top tower's about to topple. Top tower's under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Dire's courier has been killed. I worked it. Absolutely degraded. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
It's looking spicy.
This'll come in handy.
Roots and run.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Disintegrate.
Questionable, but they didn't take it too hard, or perhaps they did. Massive improvements made here, and sorry to say, I don't want to see this Leo style Prophet anymore. It's not his kind of hero. Doesn't fit him. And the draft overall very wonky. No stuns. You don't have stuns, you don't win Dota.
Yeah, that was not the draft that Thunder Predator needed to put away IG, and IG lived for a game longer, and now it's again that game 3 situation, the do or die time between both these teams. And it is going to be a tough one, but to break down game number 2, we've got the panel. Let's hear what you got to say about this one. Back over to you guys.
Invictus Gaming managed to turn it around with a very, very, very convincing win, bringing us to a game 3 in this series. What did they do right this time, John?
I think it's more what did Thunder Predator do wrong. I'm on board with what Black is saying. Their lack of stuns. They had success with the Medusa in an earlier series. I need to look it up and see what they did to enable it. But I think
this time it wasn't enabled.
It was not enabled, and they gave IG a lot of momentum back that should have been shut down after game 1. And they stepped too far away from what brought them success in game 1.
Tried to mess with the lanes a little bit, perhaps put the Timber versus the Beast and whatnot. Didn't really work out. Timber versus the Troll gets a kill, then dies afterwards, then dies again, then and Tusk dies with him. The laning stage is in shambles. Puck has a really good game overall. Emo, we've talked about this guy. If he pops off on any of his mid lane heroes, he just does so much within the game. And he was catching Medusa left, right, and center. Most of these kills were made by him. Then you have Kaka playing the Phoenix too. We talked about the position for Phoenix that IG loves to sometimes put in their drafts. This wasn't the best moment from him.
No.
But had a couple of really good eggs, and then JT just did what he needed to do. That's control the Medusa here and there. Roar. They caught Minos plenty of times there. Roar in this fight. You'll see a Roar pick off probably in a,
yeah, the
in a
one
highlight
in the
a little
top
bit
lane.
later. In the top lane, exactly. So the team fight composition of IG was a little bit too strong for Thunder Predator to break. And now to talk about the negatives, Nature's Prophet going for that Orchid early on into BKB. It's a different build. This build is very usual, but it's not something that we've seen work in at this major. There is reasoning behind it, but if your timings are wrong, you just fall off extremely hard.
Yeah, especially coming from the mid lane, because you are being given mid lane resources. Usually it's these off lane Prophets that, you know,
Buy
get,
Orchids, yeah.
get 1 or 2 items, get an Orchid, you're still going to have a pretty significant impact because you can rely on your mid laner and your safe laner to do the real heavy lifting.
Do you think that there were other reasons for Leo style? Because Black had said at the end of that match, you know, he said, I don't want to see a Leo style Prophet again. What happened there outside of the
Black is
the
a little bit. Black is black. There's also that, you know. I don't want to. I don't want to see Leo style Prophet again.
He keeps it black
bro.
and white. You know, he's very binary about these kinds of things.
I think Black should, you know, put on his sneakers and
ninja his way out.
Jog around a little bit, let loose of that energy. Not. Yeah, tell Leo style not to play Prophet again. I'm down for another Prophet
also,
game, but
yo, this Crystal Maiden 6-0 and 13. That is not a scoreline you see from a Maiden.
I guess it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out much better than I was expecting. I thought that was just like a, you know, I don't want to show anything kind of pick. I'm just gonna pick this Maiden and figure out later. But they definitely finally let their support duo do work for the first time in this entire tournament. And I feel IG has not really let Kaka and Oli shine.
And as well, Kaka had a really rough couple of games, and now with this Phoenix, he has redeemed. The cliffs and
the
what
cliffs, being able to know just how far to go to make the enemy be like, do I commit? For the set?
I think it was both games won for them, right?
Oh, right. That was a 2.
It was 2-0.
It was 2-0.
It was 2-0, yeah.
Then Thunder Predator got tested in 1-3 game series. I don't remember which one.
It was 1-3 game series for sure.
But, I mean, after doing so well in the group stage, they repaired their draft issues after Secret. I don't think they'll have any emotion issues.
All right, well, we do have a Game 3 thanks to IG being able to swing the momentum back in their favor. We are also able to have these Game 3s thanks to our great sponsors like DBS. If you want to get a chance to win unlimited edition Dota 2 swag packs, follow our official bank partner DBS at DBS Bank on Instagram and look out for the giveaway. We will have Game 3 coming up right after this break.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys, we're running this town. Come on, let's play.
grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have 4-star available. Oh, Ice he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Pressure, rising on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game, I wanna win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game, and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Thunder Predator and Invictus Gaming have each taken a game in the series, which brings it all down to this. The winner will move on in the lower bracket, and the other team will move on home. Lizard and Tsunami, what are your thoughts going into this last game? Both of these games were really great, but the second game was such a swing in IG's direction. What?
Yeah, we just witnessed two stomps, right? Pretty much. And it's exciting because we've seen so many 2-0s from the group stages into the upper bracket, and now finally when we're reaching these lower bracket fights for 5th and 6th and who's moving onwards, it's very close. You can see the 3-game series happening twice now.
Both games in this series seem to have significant draft shortcomings, though. Obviously, I've already made my point about the IO support for IG in Game 1, but for Thunder Predator, I looked it up. They actually had not played Medusa before. That was their very first Medusa game for Minos. And
didn't they?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, they're very versatile. I thought I saw one Medusa.
Maybe I'm checking the stats wrong, but regardless, I do remember that there was a team that I praised for being fast-paced. It may have been Neon.
It's Neon. Okay. It's Neon for sure, and then they picked Medusa and lost it to position 1.
I feel like there was a fast team that picked Medusa and won with it, and I was like, how did they make it work? Because that seems like it would go conflict with the idea, because Medusa's not a particularly fast hero.
I wouldn't say it's only about Medusa, it's about what they were playing into. We were linked the stats. Lacoste had the pleasure of doing that. Puck, Phoenix, and Beastmaster. Whenever we see these heroes, we're talking, yeah, this is a strong combination. This looks already fine. Every time I see that, I really like it. It has, like, Puck and Phoenix, it's 75% win rate in 9 games.
It's good stuff.
Troll, Phoenix, and Puck, or Troll, Phoenix, and Beastmaster 100% in 4 games. So it's
wait, that 4-hero combo?
3-hero
combo, right?
So it's just some things, you know. They just work in Dota always. Puck Phoenix, since the hero came out, was popular. It never stopped being popular. Maybe if Puck is just a trash tier hero and no one is picking it, that falls off. But if Puck is playable, that combination is playable.
So, do you think that Puck deserves to be banned out now?
We've seen Puck banned out so many times.
Yeah, well, so who are you... I think I asked you this at the beginning of the day, but like, who are you more afraid of, Death Prophet or Puck?
In general, I would...
Not this series.
If I had a first pick, I'd rather take the Death Prophet and let them have the Puck.
Okay.
Because of the matchup itself is easier to play, and it's easier to play around Death Prophet for me. Puck is a little bit on the player as well, let's put it that way. Death Prophet wins that matchup, or should do well, and then afterwards as well just feels easier to play around.
That seems like a pretty clear preference for Death Prophet then, because you didn't even mention the flex potential. Death Prophet is way more flexible in way more lanes than Puck even.
Just very strong. Puck is as well very flexible, but not nearly...
Not in this major,
yeah,
it feels like.
In this major, not, and he doesn't contribute as much from, let's say, position 5 as he used to, like 6 months ago or so.
Beastmaster was left untouched toward the end of that draft, and even us, the analyst panel, didn't even notice that Beastmaster was left untouched until it was last picked. Do you think that maybe they should get rid of that trio of Puck, Phoenix, and Beastmaster? And if so, which ones would they want to...
Puck, Troll, Beastmaster was a trio.
Sorry, Puck, Troll, Beastmaster.
Yeah, but Phoenix is just as strong. You're right.
So who do you think they should take out as a first ban?
The thing is that JT still has his Timbersaw, and that was another thing that I had an issue with Thunder Predator. I feel like they picked this Timbersaw
just
because they didn't want JT to have it, and so...
I think we'll see similar bans once again. You have these heroes, okay. Instant ban. We won't play it, but you won't play it as well.
Timbersaw X'd out.
Yeah, we've seen it banned out so many games as the first ban. I think in the first game of the series too, and the Puck is out. Now, do you leave the IO? I think you let it go through. You let it go through last time, so why not?
Oh yeah, it was completely uncontested.
You don't care about it anymore. In this series, IO isn't a high priority. Yeah, we'll see what they ban out. Maybe some Heroes of Moose, some Tusk again. So Thunder Predator is banning, so Morphling, Flyfly and Emo. The flex pick between them, mostly Emo, mostly Emo, sadly.
Was Morphling banned last game?
In the first game, I think it was banned.
Okay.
Not sure about the last one. In the first, definitely.
So it looks like some targeted bans on the side of Thunder Predator, not wanting JT to have that Timbersaw, and also not letting Flyfly or Emo have that Morphling.
And they ban out both of them. Tsunami, this answers your question.
Now what happens?
We won't have Puck or Death Prophet.
This changes things significantly.
And this
Void
is Tusk,
Spirit?
right? Tusk or Earth Spirit for Thunder Predator.
Okay.
Or the Void Spirit. It also looks pretty solid, but Wind Ranger is in the pool too. You don't have Puck against you.
I don't know if that's first pick priority. That's pretty high up there.
Yeah. Void Spirit. Okay.
What made you so sure that they would pick that Void Spirit was a phase 1 pick?
Both the Puck and the Death Prophet have silences, and so usually if Void Spirit's like, I guess I'll play in the silences. I don't really want to, but I'm such a good hero right now, and I'm such a good mid. I'll play it anyway. And then if you don't have to deal with either of the silences, then you're like, oh man, this is amazing.
Yeah. Invictus Gaming probably could think about Storm as one of their heroes that could be played on mid lane versus that Void Spirit. Maybe they won't pick it in the first stage. He's not nearly as flexible as Void Spirit. He's not flexible at all. So they go with the standard stuff. Phoenix asking Thunder Predator, will you pick that Mars or will you give it to us? And Thunder Predator say, yeah, we'll pick Earth Spirit. You can have your thing. We'll have ours.
Is it likely that IG will use this opportunity to pick up Mars?
It's not 100%, but it's likely. They do play quite a bit of Mars. It's one of those JT heroes, and Phoenix Mars is a cool combination.
It is also an ability to take it away from Frankie, who also plays Mars, and also not have to ban it.
Yeah, but I think... Oh wait, they already banned out the Timbersaw.
Yeah. They could go with the Beast again, don't get me wrong. Or they
Beast,
could...
Pango.
There are different heroes. Or just secure their carry once again. Just go with the Troll.
Man, how did Monkey King fall off so much in this series?
I think it's just about this series, right? And Thunder Predator, for me, Thunder Predator and Neon look extremely good when they're playing versus Monkey Kings. For some reason, it just feels that this fast-paced tempo that they put on the map is difficult for Monkey to deal with.
I think for IG, in Flyfly's case, there wasn't really a lot of Monkey King from him throughout the year. Mainly Weaver, Wraith King, Troll Warlord, and Morphling.
Yep, that's true as well. A couple of Razor picks here and there as well, and we might see that. We probably will see it banned out.
Oh yeah, that would be this ban, yeah.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Thunder Predator, the Mars that we talked about, says goodbye, as we won't be seeing him in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Beastmaster, they can go for basically the same lineup. Crystal Maiden, I would be surprised if Thunder Predator want to ban it out.
No Puck this time around. Yeah.
That's true, yeah, no Puck this time around, so they would need to find a different emo.
Yeah, just switch it up with the Storm, buy that Aghanims, same thing, right?
Oh, actually, yeah, we forgot about the possibility of Alchemist, because Thunder Predator banned out Alchemist, I think, second phase both games. So...
Yeah, it is a hero that they played, but already I see a problem with... Aghanims on both of these heroes is a great item to pick up. It's not necessarily game-changing. On Troll, it's pretty good. It was even meta, like people used to buy.
2 months ago.
Yeah,
It
2
was
months
the
ago.
thing.
Beastmaster out. Yeah. What do you feel like from these? Whose opener do you like more, Neil?
They're both very happy with it. I have no strong preference because Thunder Predator, I think I was kind of with Black, even though I don't necessarily want to go all the way to say never put Leo style on Nature's Prophet again.
Yo, Neil.
What's up?
Sneakers out. for a jog.
I will be very quietly ninjaing my way out. Yeah, so I think that Leo style needs a hero that can do a little bit more. I think Void Spirit enables that. We have time and time again talked about the Brawler 4 positions on Thunder Predator being great. So I love Thunder Predator's opening. I love all their bans. And for Invictus Gaming, Kaka was returning to form on the Phoenix, and Troll Warlord's one of the best carries in this entire tournament. So
And they now ban out the Jug as well, right, to prevent him from dealing with Yag very easily in the mid game, which is a nice thing to do. Mirana can be picked by Thunder Predator.
Neon showed that Gyrocopter by himself is pretty good, and that's one of the things that we don't really see as a response to Phoenix anymore.
It's not really the greatest.
Maybe that's why they picked the Medusa. They wanted someone to hit the Ag and hit other stuff at the same time.
Ah, with split shot.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a Weaver ban or a Weaver pickup for Thunder Predator, something that they've drafted before. A hero that's pretty decent versus Troll. Overall, also good versus Phoenix.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind that. Yeah.
Tell me about this Ember Spirit ban. Is that an Ember Spirit ban for Thunder Predator?
Yes.
Why would they go ahead and ban ES?
It's something that IG played already. It's another Spirit on Spirit matchup. You can't really predict which way it's going to go. Emo can have a good game. Same thing can be happening for Leo style. I think out of the 3 spirits, Storm is the big bro.
Yeah, that was the one that you were scared of from the first pick of the Void Spirit.
Yeah. So if Invictus Gaming does want the Spirit, I think that's an obvious choice.
you said the word obvious.
Oh no.
Now we have
Once
to see if
again,
it comes out.
Probably won't. I cursed it. Yeah, they still have a couple of other picks to think about. It's not like Thunder Predator is going to pick their mid, so you can go with Crystal Maiden again if you want to.
They had success with the last game.
From popular picks, there are still Tusk,
Oracle,
Shadow Shaman.
That was why I was. That's what I was.
Versus the
exact
Spirit
thing.
I mean, how could we not talk about
It's
this?
the hero pick that I was expecting last game, but they picked the Maiden instead. But yeah, I guess there's more justification.
Shadow Shaman was banned last game, so I guess it's a good. This is a good time for them to sneak it in now.
Yeah, this time around it makes way more sense because you're playing versus a Void Spirit. Last game you picked Crystal Maiden, you're playing versus Nature's Prophet, you don't care that much about catch. This time around it's all about having the ability to catch that Void Spirit, and Shadow Shaman is the best hero at that.
So for Invictus Gaming side, that's a 4 Shadow Shaman, 5 Phoenix, carry, Troll, so that means
Yes.
they're looking for their off laner and their mid lane.
Correct.
Who do you think would be a good pick for them?
I still would.
Other than Storm.
I still wouldn't mind the Storm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking on the offlane. Have to wait and see what Thunder Predator picks. They go with the Pango, so that's taken away from Invictus Gaming. They need some extra team fight around the egg, something that can contain everyone. Beastmaster is banned out, Mars is banned out, obviously. Tidehunter is still in the pool. Underlord is still in the pool.
Bristleback.
You can think about heroes that deal with Pangos, maybe even a Bloodseeker on the offlane with the Atos build versus Void Spirit and the Pangolier wouldn't be too crazy.
I like Underlord. I like this route for the Void Spirit and a good tanky frontliner.
Yeah, it doesn't feel bad, right?
So Frank would likely be playing the Pango, correct?
Yeah.
That I believe that Pango was Frank's most played hero throughout the year from year to date.
And even at this tournament also, I think.
And then everyone started banning it.
Yeah.
Or picking it for themselves. IG, they now have to decide whether to pick the mid laner or the off laner, because there are 2 remaining bans on Thunder Predator, and possibly what's in your mind right now is which hero pool is a little bit wider so that you can allow yourself to keep
JTs
it.
or emos. I say you take JT and you get a last pick Templar Assassin for emo.
Actually not bad at all. I wouldn't mind that. Pretty solid. Oh.
Whoa.
Kunkka, tell me about this pick.
We saw GPK play it. Not successfully. That seems a little too tunnel vision-y on dealing with Void Spirit. Like, yeah, Kunkka's going to be great in the lane. He's going to cause a lot of issues for Void Spirit, but he's not a particularly popular. Even he has all the resources on paper. I think his numbers aren't strong right now.
Exactly.
The spells just don't do enough.
Exactly. I completely agree with you.
Kunkka has been played 3 times in the major so far and has yet to win a single
This is
game.
a fail boat.
I thought you were going to talk about Wraith King and then you went back to Kunkka.
No, Wraith King, not a fail. That man's the king.
No, overall, so far, what I mean is no disrespect from Invictus Gaming. I'm just saying that Kunkka so far in the major has not been that great.
Yeah.
Has had a couple of hiccups, specifically for GPK, and GPK is one of the world's best Kunkka players. He couldn't make it work.
We had some things to say about Crystal Maiden from IG last game, and that ended up working out for them.
It's true.
I guess we just have to see what they have up their sleeve.
Yeah, but Crystal Maiden isn't that, like, it doesn't feel that bad, and it's not as impactful as the mid laner, obviously.
Right.
Underlord banned out by Thunder Predator and Tide. So what else did we mention?
Bristleback.
Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker.
As well. Yeah. And now they have to ban out the position 5. Seb is joining the party. He's saying Grimstroke. Yep, as a ban. It's possible. They need a... What other 5 does Thunder Predator play? Oracle, okay, that's... They could go with the Grimstroke. I actually like this call. Wouldn't mind it, but instead we get an Ancient Apparition. Yeah.
How does Ancient Apparition work against IG's team?
It's pretty solid versus Troll, right, Neil?
Yeah, so the idea with Troll is that generally you'll cast your ult, your Battle Hunger, when you're like, this is 10 HP pretty much. And A is like, great, I don't really care as long as you're below 12%, 17%? I don't remember what it is, but Troll will get into shatter range, instantly die to A's Ice Blast. Doesn't even matter if you get your ult off.
Yeah, you have to use your ulti a lot earlier in team fights, and you won't heal.
That's the other thing, is that you're life-stealing generally in Battle Hunger, and A will prevent that life-steal.
So the amount of HP that you usually enter the team fight, that's the amount of HP that you're going to exit it with. I mean, Battle Trance. And the Storm.
You get your Storm.
Okay,
There's your Storm.
Okay, never mind.
It was so obvious, right?
It wasn't obvious at all. It was obvious earlier, but they debated Thunder Predator so hard, they made them ban out 2 offlane heroes, and now it's going to be the Kunkka offlane instead.
That's what I was wondering, if there's any flex potential for this Kunkka, but then like the lane is Wraith King AA.
Wraith King AA doesn't sound like an easy lane.
That's a tough lane, dude.
Yeah. You do have, I guess, Cleave to deal with the Skellies once, right? But if you skill it even, if you even get it.
That's a tough lane.
This is an Emo Storm, though. Emo Storm, Troll on Fly, Oli Phoenix, Shadow Shaman Kaka completely in comfort zone. I still think Thunder Predator maybe have a slight advantage on the draft.
But what about all things put together? What is your prediction for this match and overall the series?
I have to go with Invictus Gaming. SA, I love their run and the Cinderella story, if you can call it that way. I just like what IG have got. Besides this Kunkka, that I don't know what he's gonna do. If this Kunkka does something, I think they can win. If he fails, like we've seen a couple of times already, it's gonna be rough.
Agreed. Thunder Predator, if they lose this game, I don't think they should feel sad about it because they're playing pure comfort. If IG lose this game, they're gonna look back and be like, why'd we play Kunkka, dude?
Yeah.
That was a terrible decision. So I'll go Thunder Predator.
The momentum is definitely on the side of IG, but I also think that Thunder Predator would be a great pick for this match, and to take the series. I want to see it happen. I want to see Thunder Predator rise up and go from the very beginning of the lower bracket, make it all the way through. Dude, can you imagine how hype it would be if we had Thunder Predator in the grand finals?
Let's go.
That would be so sick. I don't know. That's what I definitely want to see.
Real ga hours.
Now we've seen one sad story already today with SCA dropping out.
True.
I wouldn't mind seeing South America continuing the tournament.
Well, we will get to find out as we get to Game 3 of Thunder Predator versus Invictus Gaming. This is to determine who goes home and who moves on in the lower bracket. Take it away, Black and B-Cop.
Thank you very much. Game number 3 here, IG and Thunder Predator, do or die.
I always wanted to see an ancient fall. Yeah, that stuff's overrated. Don't make me come over there.
I see rest easily, child. To me! A firm denial. denied.
I'd have find those sneaky bums. Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Dire Radiant fortified destructions. Pretty good move, Jasmine. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's structures are fortified. How does that even work? Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Vanished, but not gone. Rest easy. You cannot escape. Your anger is useless to all around you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower might be going down! Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rest easy, child.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You didn't want that.
Dire's putting the hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's top tower's about to topple. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower's still there. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrated. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Harm unseen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top enemies.
Some semester for the
bounty.
Dire's putting up a barricade. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble. middle
Step
tower is
lively
under
now.
attack.
It's on board.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
You don't have the sack. Straight to the bottom with it.
Radiant's top tower is above the top. Middle barracks are under attack. Is this how Dire's middle barracks fall? Dire's middle barracks has fallen. I like where this is going.
Look on the bright side. Back. Losing to me. Precious
Stupendous!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Invisibility!
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Double damage!
Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's courier has been killed. robot needs a hand. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Go for my arm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Your admiral is on board.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is Dire's top tower has fallen.
But game 2 and 3, all IG. They got the hands on their comfortable drafts. They had really good game plans. Execution was on point. And this is the IG that we love to see. Like, they're really strong, moving on in the lower bracket. Damn well played.
Yeah, you know, IG coming into this as one of the top dogs out of China. It really was something we were expecting for them to be more dominant. They showed that in games 2 and 3. Overall, nothing to be upset about if you're Thunder Predator with a showing like this in this tournament. And it was a very good series from IG, and they end up moving on. And it's going to be an interesting one coming up next. But to break down this series, to break it down more for you, we've got the panel. Back over to you guys.
Thank you very much, B-Cop and Black. And like B-Cop said, a fantastic show. And they had a very impressive performance in this tournament. Lizard and Tsunami, what do you guys think happened there? It seems like they ended up losing all 3 of their lanes.
Yep, Thunder Predator and Neon, both of these teams have been examined and dissected by the Tier 1 compatriots, these teams that are kind of considered to be major favorites, and IG, they adjusted their draft so damn well. Kaka gets his Shadow Shaman, you move that Phoenix from position 4 to position 5, then they think Kaka is playing it, so they don't ban out his heroes, then they pick Kunkka, they think Kunkka is mid, they don't ban out Storm, Emo gets his best hero. It's a rough one. They got outplayed a little bit too, right, Neil?
Yeah, I think it wasn't just one part of IG, like you said. You mentioned all the components. I think the TA game that IG won, it felt a little bit like Emo had to be the go-to, or at least he didn't have to, but like he was carrying all of IG, it felt. Whereas this one was the biggest team effort victory that we've seen from IG, and it's a big part of the draft. And Thunder Predator just weren't really on form this game. I don't really know. I felt like if they did lose, I said at the end of the draft that they shouldn't feel too bad, but
Pango didn't really have a game, right?
Yeah,
as well.
Pango didn't. Wraith King was constantly getting hassled early on. Void Spirit, for being their first pick, did not have nearly the impact that I was hoping he would.
And they had this AA into the Troll, but like you could never set the tempo, and that's what we so liked about these SA and SCA teams. We want to see Windranger mid Tusk, something that runs at you constantly, something that does, you know, actions constantly, makes plays, makes team fights, but no, they were on the receiving end for the majority of this game.
I will say that I was at least impressed far more with JT's Kunkka than I was expecting. I guess even the laning.
It wasn't great, but it was all right.
Yeah, and that was what my biggest fear was. Is like, are you just picking Kunkka to win the lane mid? Because we said that Kunkka on paper is a good hero. It's just that his numbers aren't very good. His spells just don't do enough. But mainly, it's because we look at it as a mid laner. From an offlane view, it seems much more viable.
Not sold still completely.
Sure, yeah. But I won't start frothing at the mouth if I see it picked in a draft.
Yeah, for IG, JT is also a star performer, really, in the league as well.
Emo seems like the star performer. Imagine getting that score with only a Clarity in your inventory. That's pretty impressive from a Storm Spirit.
Insane, really. Yeah, hiding his item builds.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Hiding the slots. People have been seeing where you keep your items in the slots, and they're trying to pinpoint if you're playing on other accounts, which is not allowed anymore. Don't play on any more other accounts.
For both of these IG games, they really showed us how they can go off tournament meta and still do a fantastic job picking Crystal Maiden, which we had doubts about, and then picking Kunkka, tricking us into thinking that he was going mid, and then putting him in the off lane and picking up Storm Spirit.
Yep.
They did a great job.
Yeah.
Well-deserved win. Thunder Predator also did fantastic. And South America should be really, really proud.
They should, but I'm sad. It would have been so exciting to watch Thunder Predator, and it also begs the question, like, what would Beast Coast have been capable of if they were able to show up here?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but, I mean, South America,
they had a hell of a run.
They should be really, really proud.
For sure.
They had a hell of a run. Both of these teams, going back to Neon as well, these two teams, we did not expect them to do as much as they have done in the tournament, and they have a fan in me now, both of these teams, for sure.
And not just in the not just in the gameplay, but even Puppy was saying, like, all these drafts that are coming out from these teams that have less expectations are much fresher. And I think that even though usually we expect the top teams to set the meta, I think that these teams that people did not expect, the underdogs, have
So do we think that now that the top tier teams have accustomed to the meta and to the picks that are being made, are we going to see them actually play cleaner?
I've got a good question for that, because we're finally going to see upper bracket action. No
That
more
is true.
elimination. Next series is top 3. One of those two teams is top 3. One of them...
Evil Geniuses versus
Some
PSG
NA
LGD.
versus
China.
PSG LGD, yep.
I believe China DEG.
But before we get there, we have our MVP for this match, which was Emo on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, definitely deserving. Diving the fountain, diving out of the fountain. Like, you give Emo TA, Storm, even the puck, it feels like he is controlling the game. You don't have to necessarily rely only on the carry. Fly did exceptionally well on the troll this time around, but Emo, from that mid lane, he definitely does carry as well.
Speaking of Invictus Gaming, we are going to have an interview with JT. JT, hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, hi, guys.
Hello.
Congratulations,
Hello. Congratulations.
On your win.
Thanks a lot.
So tell me, the Kunkka pick, was that to trick Thunder Predator into thinking that Kunkka was going middle?
Sort of a tricking, I guess, because at first I think we planned to use Kunkka to set as middle, and then we got better pick at the end, so we picked the Storm.
Oh my gosh, that adaptation.
Yeah, is the Storm the MVP for you? Is Emo the MVP, or maybe are you on the Kunkka the MVP for taking it to the
of
offlane?
course, Storm Spirit. He plays so much better than me, so he deserves the MVP, of course.
I think you also are an MVP of that match. You did a great job. If you had found any of the heroes on the other team, they would have disappeared, for sure.
Are you angry a little bit that they're banning you out? We see a lot of your heroes that you play, Timbersaw, Slardar, whatnot, they're being banned.
I guess I should be the one who happy, right? They ban my heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're that
True
good,
that.
they have to ban you. This is, we haven't gotten a chance to speak to too many Chinese players, or players from Chinese teams at least. How did you feel about the region coming in? Did you think that China was going to be the strongest region?
Result will say everything, I guess. Result.
Okay. So you're only satisfied in the championship then?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Good answer.
Yep.
Good answer.
So out of all the teams that are currently remaining, Evil Geniuses, PSG, LGD, your team and Team Secret, who are you most afraid of?
Secret? I think Secret is much better compared to other teams. I mean, PSG, LGD is much better as well. But we beat him on the TBC, the LAN event, right? The qualifier. So yeah.
What about teams that you have faced so far? Who gave you the most trouble? How do you rate Thunder Predator and Neon, these teams that no one expected to do so well?
I think for me the Thunder Predator is quite strong, to be honest. Like, I didn't expect that we got so much trouble. Like, I think they are quite good. They managed to take down us game 1, and then yeah, in the end we managed to come back. So they're still a strong team. I mean, the Thunder Predator. I'm surprised, to be honest.
Any questions, Tsunami?
I'm satisfied, I think.
All right. Well, JT, do you have anything to say to all of your fans who are cheering for you?
Thanks for supporting, of course, and then hope you guys keep supporting us to leading to champions.
Thank you so much, JT, for a fantastic interview and your insight.
Thank you, JT.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Yes, thanks.
I like that. They adapted really, really quickly. They picked Kunkka and thought they were going to send him middle, and then they were like, "Oh wait, Storm's here. Let's send him to the off lane."
Okay,
I like that.
he's saying that they're very flexible, but he also might be hiding some things here and there. You know, you don't want to reveal quite a lot. We've all seen what happens when you post a picture of a hero on Twitter. So
the domino effect.
It all matters, man.
Sure, yeah. And I'm like that he's not downtrodden by the fact that them being top of the DPC, getting knocked down to lower bracket, they're not like, well, I'll settle for a top 3 finish, I guess. You know, the tournament didn't quite go our way. No, they're like, I'm still looking at the championship. I'm still looking at Team Secret.
All right. What about you, Lizard?
Yeah, like definitely the positive and proper attitude that he should have, considering they won their region. IG, they are the strongest team. PSG LGD has something to say there, obviously, as they're facing EG in the next series, but they consider themselves the strongest because they won the region. Why wouldn't they expect to be winning the full championship? Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, we have a lot of matches coming up, but let's take a look at the bracket. So it looks like we've had a couple of eliminations. Tsunami's favorite with OB Esports Neon going home, as well as Thunder Predator. But we still have, coming up next, we have Evil Geniuses versus PSG LGD. And then we will have, I believe, we will have Team Secret versus Invictus Gaming.
Yeah, these eliminations are more bittersweet. I relish it in the first few stages because the Dota isn't quite at the par that I want from majors. You know, the group stage, you get you separate the wheat from the chaff, and then you move on to the first round. What are you vibrating about?
No, I'm just vibing to what you're saying.
Oh, okay,
I agree completely.
You're preaching, yeah. And so, you know, the first few eliminations, but then you get to top 6, it starts to break my heart a little bit. But it's okay. We gotta find out who the champion is.
But even if it's heartbreaking for teams to go home, we still can appreciate some good LAN Dota. But before we get to more Dota matches, we have our final clue. Netflix and One Esports have been terrorized. Their social channels have been terrorized by the 8 dragons. Each day, clues pointing to where 2 dragons could be hiding have been announced during the first 2 halftime shows throughout the Singapore Major Playoffs. Once you've found the dragon, all you have to do is tag @One Esports in the comment section of the post. The first 3 Dragon Knights to successfully find each dragon will win a free 12, 9, and 6-month Netflix subscription. After all 8 have been found, the first prize winners of the hunt will be announced during the Singapore Major Grand Finals halftime show, with a full list of winners to be announced on oneesports.gg. And now, without further ado, let's take a look at our final clue.
RTC, Aberdendi, Tonil, and Doggo, and
Kayasen!
Sup? Dude, we're such huge fans!
Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
Okay, alright.
Đôi khi mình chỉ cần một ai đó lắng nghe.
Tinder đã giúp mình tìm được những người bạn thú vị để sẻ chia. Giờ đây, ngày mới của mình tràn đầy những trải nghiệm mới mẻ cùng những người bạn đến từ Tinder. Tinder, thêm bạn, thêm trải nghiệm.
Pressure, rising on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game, I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to
Welcome back to the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. I have the pleasure and the honor of opening up the panel for the upper bracket finals. We know our top 4 here at the Major, and 2 of those top 4 is going to secure themselves a top 2 slot. Actually, they're already part of the top 3. EG and PSG LGD did very well so far in the Major here with Gods and Lizard. And Gods, this series, this is the toppest tier Dota, if that is a word, it is now, that we've seen so far.
Both these teams, they're red hot. They have their kind of own picks, their own playstyle. And I don't know maybe LGD quite as well as EG, but EG, they believe their playstyle is just the best way to play Dota. They're stubborn. They're not going to go away from it. I feel like LG is going to be a bit the same, at least for coming game 1. Both teams are going to be trying to see if their style is the better one.
And all of these top-tier teams from other regions, we've seen them struggle. However, EG so far, they haven't been truly tested, and they are looking the strongest. Maybe that's only because of the matchups. Secret, maybe they just
maybe they lucked out?
Yeah, maybe they lucked out. No, not completely sure, but they did look extremely clean in their series.
It is such a difference. I got notes regarding the drafts of the 2. For one, I got like 2 series written on this one. I got 3 full cue cards of PSG LGD. They had to go through the wild cards to get to this place, and EG, they just show up. Cruising, 2 series, already top 3 at the Major. I wanna set the scene for this one. Actually, EG has struggled since the DPC season got introduced. They have not won a single Major, despite being one of the best teams in the world. We always call them a championship team because they always do well. But that has led them to have a lot of top 3 finishes. Yep. Not a lot of like they've only been in the finals once, Gods.
Yeah, they are just like the model of consistent tier 1 Dota, but they never get over the peak. It's a bit weird with them, and they've come so close. Like that last time they played Secret in a best of 5, it went 5 games. Like they're always just not quite there. I think a big part is that they do like stick to their style, and they become a little predictable later on in the tournament. And that's where those teams who, you know, are playing tier 1 Dota but with a bit of like that crazy element can sometimes get the better of them.
We haven't really seen a lot of this crazy element coming from the other tier 1s, however. If you look at PSG LGD as well, they're improving steadily. They're looking very strong. They're picking some weird position 5s, perhaps a Luna or a Gyro or whatnot. But you can predict their carries. If you ban the monkey, they're gonna pick the troll. If you ban the troll, they're probably picking the monkey. So not necessarily as inspiring as, let's say, Thunder Predator or Neon, but definitely on a very high tier level.
Yeah, I think this is going to be some great Dota, and I'm very excited to see EG play because, as you said, Lizard, maybe they have not been properly tested yet.
PSG LGD for me is definitely the proper test. Even though they came through the wildcard, I think that's only positive for them because they gained that momentum, they practiced, ironed, let's say, their strategies out, and you can see that benefited teams quite a bit. Secret struggled heavily against Neon today as well because they just played more games. They understand the meta.
It forced them to expand their hero pool more than anything. You play so many games, people are like, okay, we're going to ban this against you, and then they figure out what's their next best heroes, then they get to try it multiple times, and those get banned, so they try something new. So, you know, PSG LG have gone through all the different phases of having to adapt their drafts and adapt their play to what other teams are doing against them.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see also the place of the IO in this game. Because we know Ame plays IO.
He'll be in the first ban, Shiv.
Yes, but does Arteezy play IO?
I think he does. I'm not quite sure,
yeah,
but I think he does, right?
I guess the question is if EG have first picked the PSG LGD
exactly.
ban, because I don't think EG is giving it away.
Yeah,
ever.
no, 100%.
Yeah, No, I just wanted to agree. Versus PSG LGD, you really can't let it go through. Versus EG, you can risk it, but it's a very high risk, low reward.
Now, one of the other things going into this series is traditionally EG has actually done really well against Chinese teams. They've knocked them out of multiple tournaments. Previous Major, EG is responsible for 2 eliminations of the Chinese Dota teams. Why is that, Gods? Because you mentioned yesterday as well, like historically, they've always, like that. It's not just from the last year. It's been year after year after year. It's been since 2014 or something.
Yeah, PPD, it was always Peter Leaf trying to meet
Yeah,
Dagger. You know,
exactly.
it was just like his nickname almost. It's a big part, I think, the playstyle, even though they've changed rosters, changed captains, they've always been a kind of farm-oriented team that kind of plays slower pace, sits back.
Is that Arteezy effect?
It really is. It's how they play around Arteezy. Yeah. And I think they're worse against those kind of wildcard teams that play with a bit of that craziness, which is, you know, the teams that sometimes upset them. And Secret, I think, has kind of been their kryptonite just because they're Secret. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's like a clear, obvious reason why. Probably part of it at this point is just confidence. When you play with confidence, you're going to play better, and they just feel confident when they're playing against Chinese teams.
And they're playing this stability Dota in which they're not necessarily constantly aggressing. They let you do your thing, we're going to do ours, and it comes back to the draft. The team that has a better draft is, if you're both passive, will come out on top.
Yeah, well, we're going to find out which team has the better drafter. Very close to having a draft coming your way for this upper bracket finals. But to have a draft, we need to have the team. So let's get Evil Geniuses and PSG LGD on stage.
Welcome on stage, Evil Geniuses. Welcome on stage, PSG LGD.
We see 10 players on that stage, Evil Geniuses and PSG LGD, ready to go head-to-head. But there's 12 people we should be thinking about, because both of these teams have a very prominent coach. It's Bulba versus Zhao8. And I know that there's a lot of old school Dota 2 fans out there. I want to take you back to TI3. And that was Bulba in Team Liquid versus LGD. On stage, and that was a TI where only top 8 got prize money. Yes, there was TIs where only top 8 got any reward whatsoever, and this was one of them. And that was, I know God knows this match, that was a super exciting match where Bulba ended up coming out on top.
Bulba clockwork.
Yes.
Liquid are doing it, you know, many chat wall lines came from that match. And I think Zhao8, while defeated there, went on to then win TI the following year. He got his revenge on the world.
He did.
He is a historic captain and now coach of the Chinese Dota scene. He is one of the best minds of the scene. And I think Bulba's kind of been there for North America, perhaps a bit younger. And I mean, it's a weird thing if Bulba's inexperienced, but at least compared to Zhao8.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Bulba always looked up to Zhao8 a lot too.
I remember Bulba being close to tears, a little bit in tears before the interview when he did the winner's interview, specifically because he was so proud to have beaten LGD with his squad, because that meant so much, Zhao8 being already such a name, and they were both playing the same role there, so there was a little bit of rivalry there as well.
The insane thing about the whole Chinese region is that every team has one of these, more or less every team has one of these call them first generation Chinese Dota players, like Fenrir, and you have Zhao8, you have
Super on IG, although that's not the super.
Yeah, that's the different. ROTK now as well coming back to coach Elephant, so just every team has a big name behind them. Something that Western scene perhaps doesn't follow as much. Like
it's because all of the old guard is still playing.
It's still playing,
I mean,
exactly.
we got Heen, we got Sunbi. They are veteran coaches now. Bulba, of course, as well here as I think the top one. And let's talk Dota, guys, because we are moments away from showing you the draft. And we already mentioned the IO. I want to also quickly mention the Alchemist. Will we see it here? Will it be banned? We've seen it be very successful in the hands of EG.
Yeah, they know how to play, I think, carry Alchemist better than any other team here. I think you have to be worried about it if you're PSG LGD. We'll have to see whether some of those other hotly contested heroes like the Death Prophet come into play.
Puck
and then
as well, right?
Puck especially, yeah.
A puck on both sides even, and with EG banning out that Shadow Shaman, it smells like one of these spirits or the puck, right? It would be extremely good.
Yeah, we're going to have the first game of this best of 3 with Evil Genius on the Radiant side and first pick. So we'll see what PSG LGD lets in the pool for them. Are they worried that EG will pick IO? I think that's one of the biggest questions. Will they, I guess, gamble it? But at the same time, you can't be a carry player without being able to play IO, right? Surely.
It's kind of up to EG, because if EG don't play, it's like they should maybe ban it here, but they don't ban it. So now PSG's like, they didn't ban IO.
Mind games.
This is the game one mind games.
Do you ban the IO or do you ban the puck? I guess it's the first game of the...
Or the Death Prophet.
Yeah, or the Death Prophet, exactly. You could do that as well, because EG can also snatch that away. IO is an option. It's the first game of the series. Maybe you can let it go through and then adjust in the next 2 games if it has a strong showing.
They're going to ban it. I was going to say...
it's just safe.
Arteezy is just so individually talented. I think he can play IO to at least a decent enough level. It's not like it's one of those heroes I feel like isn't actually that hard to play as a carry. It's very... There's a very clear... like order of items that you go and play style that
you don't even have to change them. You don't even have to switch them up. It's always Soul Ring, Dominator, Aghanim's, maybe Heart, maybe...
It's Heart or BKB. Yeah. That's usually the question. So you go Heart first, Heart then BKB, or BKB then Heart.
And normally in a game, a carry will know which decision is the right one.
Okay, with the puck on Evil Geniuses, I think this is Death Prophet or Void Spirit coming from PSG LGD most likely, unless they want to target Xingqiu a little bit earlier. They go with the Death Prophet.
EG, however, get a Critter Spirit, I imagine. Tusk. They're going to prioritize Tusk instead.
Okay, because Xingqiu, if you look at him and what he plays, he doesn't play Earth Spirit as much as he does Tusk. So maybe that's a snatch pick. And who could have guessed? Troll banned out, they go with the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Not surprised at all, indeed. I think I was very excited about seeing EG play on the main stage here after watching the group stages where we saw Tusk and Earth Spirit being so dominant, because I kind of feel like this is Crit's patch. We often talk like when a team wins a tournament or wins TI, it's like, okay, it was their patch, you know, this plays a big role. I think it's Crit's patch. This is his wheelhouse right here, and Tusk definitely one of the I would say one of the best in the world. He's up against Xingqiu though, also one of the best in the world.
One of the best, exactly.
I think the best thing about Tusk and why to me it's risen above Earth Spirit in this tournament is because it's really good in these trial lanes. That's what we've seen Evil Geniuses do. It's what we've seen I think 1 or 2 other teams do as well. I mean, we saw Secret do it when they took down Thunder Predator. You do these aggro tri lanes with Tusk, and tag team tri lanes is just unbeatable. And EG's a team who will give Ice a 1v1 matchup on like a Timbersaw aggro tri lane and just win the lanes off of that.
It's good in the tri lane. It takes down heroes that are seemingly very tanky.
Yeah.
It's very flexible. We've seen it on Lelis on offlane. It gives you a save with a snowball. It just has too many positives. The hero is very strong. And on top of that, it was paired a lot with the Wind Ranger mid, which we saw Foxfire tag team. You just take out the target in a matter of seconds. So far from the bans, Evil Geniuses with the Beast, Master, and Winter Wyvern, I actually expected them to aim Fate Beyond a little bit harder, because I feel like you can't ban out anyone else, but his hero pool...
They've banned 2 of his, though.
Yeah, right now they did. Lycan, peculiar, because it was a very, very situational pickup from them on that offlane.
With the Winter Wyvern ban, we know Xingqiu has played it a little bit, but normally that is picked up specifically against something like
a troll?
Or an Enigma.
Yeah, or an Enigma. That's
Enigma,
also an
Pengo, or they have some heavy like physical damage core like the TB. Well, TB gets banned, so I imagine PSG saw that Wyvern ban and thought, okay, what's good? Yeah.
With the Shadow Shaman banned out and with the puck picked, they go with the next best option versus the puck, and that's Lion. There's one problem for Lion, it's this Tusk. This matchup 4-on-4 can be a little bit difficult for Lion throughout the game. We've seen Kaka even have a miserable time on a position 4 Lion, just feeding constantly versus heroes that are bulky and get on top of him. Next, Evil Geniuses looking for the second stage. This could be a position 5, right?
The first time these teams are going into bonus time. It shows, like, these teams have had a lot of time to prepare for this series, of course, and it shows that this opening is what they kind of were planning all along. I think that is one of the first times we've seen that. By the way, Pango's still in the pool.
Pango's still in the pool. I wouldn't even mind seeing Fly's Phoenix, which I don't think we witnessed.
His Phoenix. Also, Tidehunter's been an EG go-to, a hero that not many other teams are playing in that 5 position
For me,
role.
the first hero I was thinking about is Tide, but it's kind of problematic versus Monkey because you can't flex it. You can't say, okay, I'm picking Tide, it might be offlane. It can't be. And that Prophet deals with him later on very easily. So Phoenix for me looks very solid, but maybe they'll pick Tide. That
I like the Phoenix a lot more. Yeah, now you mentioned we've seen Phoenix with the puck looks so good, and
there we go.
Fly's happy. This is the hero. We talked to him a few times during the NADPC, and he's like, "Man, I wish I could pick Phoenix. This hero sucks." Turns out it doesn't suck. He's probably watching this and like preparing for this tournament. Like, "Oh, Phoenix is good. I'm playing Phoenix."
I'm playing it. Yeah, I'm picking it. Even on position 4, we've seen in the last series just. It's a versatile hero on either one of the support positions, even on offlane sometimes, but overall just brings a lot to the team, especially with the puck. You can't run towards the egg, you can't run away because of the Dream Coil. Combo it with something on the offlane as well, that Beastmaster will not be picked, but anything that... Wait, is Mars still in the pool as well? It is, right?
It is.
Yeah, that's an option.
It is, yeah, something Ice can... I mean, his hero pool is every offlaner, plus some heroes that you wouldn't consider offlaners he plays.
The one that you mentioned before, Pango, also very solid.
And Timber, clear out those trees of the monkey.
Timber into monkeys feels a bit rough. Yeah, that's like... I thought Timber was going to play a big part in this draft, but once they give PSG LGD the monkey instead of the troll, I feel like picking Timber gets very risky.
The laning stage itself is hard. That Prophet is hard. Later on, that is in the game, so probably... Maybe they go wild and pick it, but I wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Not my favorite.
And for PSG LGD picking Timber, there's the Tusk, there's a lot of magic damage with Sunray, with Puck, so it actually feels like a hero both teams have made sure they can't get Timber Solid.
And we've seen so many times from PSG LGD this Elder Titan on position 5, sometimes even on 4, but on 5 most likely played by Innocence. Throughout the DPC League, he's been on point with his 5s overall.
Absolutely. I mean, they've done very well overall, but quite a hero that is played a lot by them for sure.
I actually expected perhaps an Oracle coming from them here, as it's not banned, if I'm correct.
For EG, you mean? Or?
No, for PSG,
PSG
instead of the
ET.
instead
of ET, okay.
But I like the ET as well, because having another frontliner, or let's put it that way, in those mid-game engagements would be cool.
Right now, the draft from PSG LGD is looking quite favorable if you're going to have a 5-on-5 team fight. I know there's only 3 heroes so far picked, but how much more does EG need to focus to be able to match PSG LGD's team fight? How many, do they need to focus on that? Or at this point is it like, well, you're not going to top Monkey King, Death Prophet, Elder Titan, so let's just go for some solo target.
They're going to pick a Viper. Wow,
okay,
that's an offlane Viper?
Yeah, that's a Viper into the Monkey King. You get that break as well. It looks pretty solid.
There's your answer, Steve. They don't go team fight at all. Yeah. I was thinking, it's Ice. Most of his heroes he's playing are those team fighters, those Pengos, those Tides, whatever it may be. But against the Monkey, they're going to go for a laning matchup and a kind of game matchup rather than team fight.
Yeah, it forces you into a much earlier BKB. Now PSG LGD have to think about perhaps even switching up lanes. And what's very funny is that Viper is PSG LGD's go-to hero on offlane as well. Fadebian has been playing it quite a bit in DPC and in the other leagues, and besides Viper, he's been playing Nature's Prophet. Like, when I think about Fadebian, I think about those 2 heroes. And one banned out, the other picked up by Evil Geniuses. So one of the ways to deal with his hero pool.
Well, as far as hero pools goes, Easy showing a lot of confidence in Arteezy's hero pool because they're leaving his pick to last, and you got to imagine more carriers getting banned. The Jug, of course, and probably see another Arteezy like an Ursa or something banned out as well here.
Terrorblade, Alchemist, Jug, all banned out.
Monkey, Troll, Taken are banned out as well by EG themselves, so limited options now for the Arteezy last pick.
They ban out the Enigma. Now, Enigma isn't my personal favorite, not only for PSG LGD, but the whole Chinese DPC league. This hero has usually been a miss. Teams pick it up, try to make it work, usually just doesn't do, even the Necro build, it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like in some other regions.
Do you want Faith Beyond playing the Death Prophet, or nothing to say?
They're both very capable. I think Death Prophet versus Puck is pretty solid for Death Prophet on mid lane, so you can do that. And then combo some Lion plus melee core on the offlane, perhaps.
They've played Slardar this tournament. We've seen it pop up here and there. But again, I will remind people as well, Pango is still in the pool.
I think it's going to depend a lot on what EG pick. They're going to see what the carry is and whether or not they want to, if there's a really good offlane that they see against Arteezy's hero, or if something else comes to mind.
They ban out the PA, perhaps because of the Viper pick. It opens up the PA for EG because you can't counter it with the Viper pick as well, right? So maybe that's the reason. We've seen PA, it hasn't done so, not really the greatest.
It feels like the last pick carry when all the other carries are banned.
Yeah.
So I think PS just like, what carries left? Oh, PA's left, let's ban it.
There's Morphling, I suppose, that's still left in the pool.
Morphling, Wraith King, and Morphling and ET doesn't feel particularly great. And there's, Hexes, Silences to mess you up as well.
You have Wraith King versus Monkey King. In general, is considered not great. I wouldn't mind it. Into Monkey and Death Prophet, I wouldn't mind. Never mind. Take that back. Probably would be a little bit too difficult.
Well, they don't really have a lot of time to think about it. We'll see what Arteezy is going to play. It will be a Razor. Are you guys happy with that?
Well, they're going for the nasty draft.
Wow, yeah, no kidding. Razor, Viper on the same team. It's one of those heroes you pick and you're not likely going to see this Razor. It doesn't have a counter. It's just whether or not Razor has like a really good free lane against those melee cores. Now PSG LGD may want to put that Death Prophet in the offlane though. You see the Razor, you may want to send the ranged hero there.
Yeah, or just pick something right now that can lane into the Razor on the offlane.
Like what?
I'm thinking anything with mobility is usually good.
The Pango you mentioned.
The Pango wouldn't be that terrible, I suppose, yeah. You also have to think about heroes that can deal with the egg, so that's a bit problematic. The Quops that we've seen aren't good here as well from the offlane. Mirana, but it's
Core Mirana coming in? What?
No, not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
It used to be the answer on the mid lane versus Razor with leaping out and you would be able to deal with the egg, but it's a difficult pick for them. 18 seconds in.
And they'll go for the Lina. That's a great egg hitter, but it does mean Death Prophet most likely on the offlane with the Lina going for nothing to say in the mid lane.
Yeah, but nothing to say. Okay, he's going to play into a puck with Lina. That can be a bit problematic for him, no?
And the other thing, we're talking about these lanes if the team's just going to straight up set them standardly. EG, more than any other team, run Arteezy in the offlane with like a tri-lane or even sometimes dual lane. So I could very well see EG go for some kind of Tusk Razor aggressive lane here if they wanted to try and mess with the Monkey King. So potential for EG to throw things off with the lanes.
Yeah, but I think EG has got a draft that they're probably very happy with. You see this, and it's like, oh, you know, you got Abbott on the puck. That's already a great start to any draft for Evil Geniuses. But they look pretty solid. I feel like despite not having the last pick of the draft, they have maybe somewhat outdrafted PSG LGD.
I think that PSG LGD probably are still satisfied with the Monkey King and Death Prophet cores.
Yeah.
But they have been cornered into their last pick. Same goes for EG.
EG aren't going to be comfortable with the fact Arteezy's not on one of more his signature farmers. Maybe that's where EG's going to be forced to play a different style of game. But I think EG, like you say, still happy with their draft.
I will go for EG in terms of my predictions, but very curious what my analysts are thinking. Lizard, you go first?
For me, these two drafts are very, very close, and I can see ups and downs. So I'm going to go with EG just from the previous performances.
Okay.
Well, I hate to always agree, but I come over from NA, been casting the NA DPC. Like, of course EG is going to win, guys.
A little bias. It's okay. You're allowed.
I haven't seen Abed Puck lose in like 3 years, so.
That's true. I'm curious, though, because I know Lizard is going for Evil Geniuses, but Lacoste has also been covering Chinese Dota over the last 2 months. Lacoste, you want to give some hope to the PSG LGD fans?
Yeah, for sure. I don't like that EG does not have any kind of tower damage. Like, they're focusing hard on the lanes. They want to, just ruin Ame's Monkey King, but they cannot end the game. That's going to be the problem with their draft. Like, they, even with the 10-15k gold advantage, I still don't think they can go for tier 3 towers. So I'll go to PSG LGD here.
How about you, Owen?
I'm also sort of like what PSG LGD have, I'll be honest. I think, they've obviously done what they've done time and time again. This DP Monkey King. I'm going to be interested to see if EG's approach is going to be able to deal with it. But I do feel that it might just not be able to. If they're not able to close up the game quickly, I think they're going to get out-carried hard by Ame.
All right, well, let's see how this first game of the upper bracket finals is going to play out. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much. Very excited to see this match, though, play out. EG versus PSG LGD. And some kind of different heroes coming out, especially towards the end. Nothing to say. Bringing in the mid Lina. Something that we don't get to see every day.
I wish there was something else.
You know,
maybe a Queen of Pain, possibly, because like Lina, I've seen this hero fail so many times. Recently, I've seen the better performances, you know, from Lina in general, but I can understand why, you know.
Look at this.
Stun.
Coming in already with the stuns onto Ice, but Ice and Crit, they're going to turn, and they're going to be actually able to fight first, but they'll turn over as well towards Y. They'll take down 2. As Ice, he's able to live, he's able to get out of there. As PSG LGD, they try and look for action. They've got a lot of stuns, but it wasn't enough. EG able to just turn, hold their ground, get 2 kills for themselves.
We see that all the time. Someone tries to, you know, contest against the Tusk. The damage coming up from the tag team, the more numbers you bring, the stronger the hero is.
Yeah, and as we can see being pointed out there, 860 damage being done by that Nether Toxin that Ice was just able to turn, lay down, and they were just standing him for the full duration, pretty much.
Yeah. So Ice got the first blood, has 200 extra gold, 250, will TP back to the lane. He's probably going to go for Urn, Circlet, Sage Mask, more overtime damage. This is something that they've done before, also like having aggressive tri-lanes, and they've also like to get a first blood and TP position 5 to the bottom lane. So why? He needs to be careful. Like anyone who's a melee in this, like even Ame, like there's so much kill potential, a lot of slows.
And we'll see who's able to win out of this tri-lane versus tri-lane top, as both teams, EG and PSG LGD, have come out with some fantastic lanes in the games that we've seen from the both so far. Why? Going to get gone on here, but Ame able to keep him covered with the Boundless Strike. Only just though, in fact, with the Nether Toxin, why? He might still tick down Fairy Fire, just enough to keep him alive. We're already seeing the hard-hitting potential of EG's tri-lane.
So it seems like they want to keep it. They put Arteezy on the bottom. Arteezy wants to rush for the Boots of Speed. Like in 1 versus 1, if you have a long lane, a Razor is pretty much always going to have a good time.
Yeah, you're always going to find some sort of opportunity to close in on Faith Bian and start running him down with the link. I'll have Xingqiu coming in with a rotation. See if Arteezy's prepared to deal with this. He's into the trees and he'll be fine. Xingqiu not wanting to hunt any deeper, knowing that Static Link is there available. Arteezy could have always looked for the turnaround, and Xingqiu will respect that.
It's one of those moves where you just rotate your position 4, forcing the rotation of their position 5, and now you have 2-1-2 lanes. Crit, level 2. Once Viper hits level 2, he is already level 2. They can start playing aggressive. They're playing Viper into 2 melees. Tusk already has a Boots of Speed plus a tag team, just saving a skill point to see whether he needs a Snowball or he needs an Ice Shard to block them off. Same build pretty much always on Crit Tusk. He's going for that drums. 8 charges. Pretty much no one else is doing it. Everyone else is prioritizing either a Falcon Blade or Orb of Corrosion.
It's an incredibly hard game for PSG LGD to get aggressive onto EG up top. Very surprising we ever see EG getting taken down whilst there's just the 2 members of PSG LGD here. Sitting over in the mid lane at the moment, 12 for 3, 12 for 3. Complete even trade and farm between. Nothing to say in Abed.
And both of them bringing the bottle at the exact same moment, pretty much. Puck will have it a bit earlier, so he can start to play a bit more aggressive. Lina still has that Fairy Fire, but no mana for Dragon Slave.
And Abed, not quite able to connect the orb there. Really both keeping one another on their toes. Very close matchup so far in the mid. Bottom lane, definitely the lane where we're seeing EG win out the most. Arteezy getting the free farm, and whereas we're seeing the Death Prophet starting to fall a little behind here. Faith Bian definitely having the tougher time in these dual lane setups.
He's level 3, still saving a skill point, whether he needs a Spirit Siphon or to put another point in Crypt Swarm.
See top lane Crypt. He's ready to go in onto Ame. They close the gap with the Snowball, and even with the Fairy Fire, it's not enough to keep him alive. This top lane, incredibly strong for EG. It's just not it's not possible to play into if you're these 2 melee heroes. You get close to these 2,
it's so hard.
They'll turn and kill you every time.
You need a bit more mana regen on Viper, so he decides to get an Urn of Shadows. Was thinking about rushing a Necro Book. Okay, I don't think I've seen this before, like ever. I've seen some offlaners like a Tusk where there's like great synergy from the tag team, so might be reason why he's also going for it.
And, you know, down the line, it will give, well, we'll see around 4-minute runes. Actually going to have Crit coming in, nothing to say. And down the Light Striker 8. But he's got to run. Abed will turn with Crit over towards Jinkyu instead.
Another orb.
And he's gonna look to dive for it. Abed, nicely done. Coming in under the tower, he's able to nuke down
Oh,
Xingqiu.
region rune. Why? We'll pick it up. So that's a big deal, you know, just denying that rune from Puck. Puck is still level 5, like they might be able to get this kill. Yeah, he looks pretty dead.
Hey, may have got the rune, but he's going to pay with his life. 2 kills for Abed. Some beautiful moves from Crit coming around the mid lane and allowing Abed to turn and find so much action already. 4 minutes and a half in, Abed's already 3-0-1.
They need 1 point on the board. Like they need, you know, because you're at the 0, you just want to have something, because it affects you, you know, you look at the scoreboard, these are pretty big numbers, right? On the screen.
We'll see Abed. He's going to go up for the 5-minute rune. There is a lot of members of PSG LGD down as Xingqiu would have been in position. And we're seeing, you know, already that top lane starting to fall apart from PSG LGD. Only Ame up here at the moment, and he's probably going to have to just turn towards the jungle. As laning against Ice is just not an option right now.
This is one of the reasons why EG just decided to go for this like heavy lane pressure. They knew that Razor's gonna have a good time. He is the lane dominator. Same goes for Viper. Mid lane doing really good. Like Lina, you know, has more CS, but they managed to kill 2 supports. Puck is level 6. There's the rotation.
I mean, they're just playing around with nothing to say. He'll drop the Laguna onto Fly. They do have the stun as well to finish up the kill. Abed will still get the cleanup on nothing to say, and at the end of it all, Abed's probably going to be happy. I mean, with Fly going down first, it means that Abed continues to just pick up the solo XP for these kills.
Now he's pretty happy that his support dying.
Yeah, he's like, thank you, Fly. And, you know, not only giving him solo XP, but also, of course, eliminating the worry of the Laguna Blade coming out anytime soon with it being on cooldown. So Fly tanking a whole lot and doing the real support moves there to keep Abed's game good.
Yep. Abed's bottle will get refilled on a mid lane. They're not baiting with the bottle. They're not gonna leave the bottle with the poison on, like Team Secret, you know, went for it, kind of backfired. Puck level 7, 4 points in orb, picks up another bottle rune. Another bottle rune, what? Bounty rune. So yeah, Exorcism still not online on the bottom lane. That Prophet level 5 has a Falcon Blade.
Dire's top tower just got denied. Man, look, Radiant. Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire again? Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire are scared. Trying to find those sneaky bums. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's doing that curly thing. Nothing big to that
Illusion.
Dire just denied their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
Regeneration.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Roshan has fallen to the base. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant are scanning. How does that even work? Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is falling.
A prize.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rumble. Radiant called to the fortification. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rumble. Barracks are under attack.
Going for my foot.
Dire's middle barracks begin to burn.
This is just perfect preparation from EG. They knew exactly what to expect from PSG LGD in this series. This game one, PSG LGD, they've tried to do what they've been getting away with so far. EG they've just given them a big flat no. They said, you
they
can't
just
do
said,
this. You won't play like this against
not
us.
today.
We will
not
destroy.
at this game. They were so ready for Monkey King. They kind of ruined him. You know, it happens multiple times, I would say, when you see someone picking a certain hero over and over again, like you're giving team information how you're playing, and it's always pretty much the same build. Like the play style is, I'm gonna farm that Battlefield, I'm gonna farm that Aghanim Scepter, so he will not be joining fights. And pretty much EG, they had the perfect answers for Monkey in this one.
Excellent draft and just perfect play from EG as they crush PSG LGD's game plan in game one. We're going to have to see if PSG LGD has got some other approaches up their sleeves, because the ones that they've already shown definitely seem to be just prepared for completely by EG, and they're just not going to fly past them.
I believe there is some pun somewhere. We're not going to fly past them, but I'm going to let that slide because I do 100% agree. Evil Genius crushed PSG LGD here in this first game of the upper bracket finals. That was not even close. And I want to jump ahead, guys. I want to not skip highlights. We'll postpone those for later, but I want to just straight up hand out MVPs.
Do it.
Do it. And you heard it right. MVPs, multiples. Abed, of course. It's Abed's puck. It is such an easy MVP to give, but he delivers time and time again, really confirming and solidifying the case that he is the
Just,
best puck in the world.
Ridiculously good performance. He didn't die by the end of the game, right?
No.
11-0-14. Just getting that double damage rune sealed the deal. He was already dominating with that double damage. He goes to Wicked Sick. Throughout the game, he played extremely well. He jumps in the backlines, coils the Lion before he hexes him. Then he blinks back to finish off the Lina. It just really.
And who else didn't die?
Mr. Crit.
Mr. Crit, the second. Like, this game has to have both of these guys as the MVP.
19 assists, he's everywhere. Him and Abed were just ran a train over PSGLG. They are too freaking good.
Is this some NA bias here? They get to have
no,
two
it is
MVPs?
not. They just played that well. They are a top 3 team here at the Major already, Lizard, and with this win, they already are one step closer to making it to the grand finals. And teams that are that good sometimes just deserve 2 MVPs.
Okay. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I didn't see any MVPs in the European regions recently, so I'm satisfied with NA getting 2.
It really was the way our commentator said, though, with PSGLGD coming in with the game plan. I guess it's kind of predictable by this time that if they get the Monkey in the first 2, or if Trolls banned out in the first 2, Monkey is going to get picked. And it seemed like Evil Geniuses was reading that like a book, and they knew exactly what to expect.
And I think what impressed me the most is, you know, having watched EG for the last 2 months, this is the first time I've seen them play this style of Dota, to be totally honest. Usually it is more, let's pick RTZ hard carries, and I was like, okay, I like their draft, I like their response to Monkey King, but can EG play this way? I knew Abed Crit could play this way, Ice, but Arteezy, he's going boots of travel, he's everywhere, he's fighting, and as well as farming, and then goes Blink Dagger, he's diving the base. You don't see Arteezy do that usually.
Rip your pubs, especially NA pubs with Blink Dagger Razors just feeding away.
If they play like this, I don't mind.
2 things. First, Evil Geniuses, they are playing a different style, like Parker said, and I really like it. They adapted to the Monkey King, a hero that doesn't fare well when you crush him in the laning stage, and then you have this, it's not a power spike, linear power curve in which you're just constantly on top, constantly fighting, constantly dominating team fights. Another thing that I need to say from PSGLGD is that nothing to say with Lina was very disappointing.
Yeah.
I don't think that they can get away with Monkey King on safe lane and a liability on the mid lane.
Yes.
They need a hero that does stuff. They needed the Void Spirit, any sort of a spirit, something different.
Lina reminds me a lot of how SF plays the mid lane. These 2 heroes just not kind of in the dumpster a little bit right now because they get roamed on, they get pressured. Any heroes that jump them just ruin their game entirely, and I think we've seen 1 or 2 other Linas this tournament. They actually at least won 1 game and looked alright, but you know, EG reminding everyone like this is how you play against Lina. Like you just jump on top of this Lina, ruin her game. 1-9-2. I had to like kind of double check there if that score was accurate, because wow.
You already mentioned at the Draft Gods that Lina last pick felt like they were trapped already before they picked Lina. Was this the best solution? Could you see that this for them was the best solution in this in that last?
They had
pick?
Death Prophet. Just send Death Prophet mid.
Send Death Prophet mid and pick a Fate Beyond hero last. That was also an option for them, but they felt like if they did that, they wouldn't have an answer to the egg. So they put themselves in an even worse situation in which they don't have an answer for anything.
I'm about to say, just let the egg go off. You build some BKBs, yeah, the egg stun goes through BKB, but like, I think you don't, like we've seen a lot of teams just not go into these Mirandas anymore against Phoenix because it's just not, it's not going to win the game by itself, get an egg going.
Another big issue is that they were playing into a Razor and a Viper. And then you have to think about what happens when they switch up their lanes. If we pick this hero, will he be able to even lane versus Razor? And Lina is kind of jack of all trades, that she can lane versus the Razor, also deals with the X, so I can definitely see the reasoning behind it. It just extremely flopped. Versus the Tusk, versus the Puck.
I hope they have something else up their sleeves for game number 2, because otherwise this series is going to be over real quick, because EG looks like they're in dominating form. PSGLGD left left with the scraps here after the first game. They're going to, of course, have a break, and I hope they're sitting comfortably to think about their game plan for game 2. And I know, actually, that they're sitting comfortably because we have an awesome official chair sponsor, Secret Lab. If you want to also experience that professional-grade sitting experience, you can do so if you go to secretlab.co. You'll be able to find out exactly what you need to do in order to get that same experience as the players. But we are going to take a quick break, but when we're back, it is more Dota 2 here for the One Dota 2 Esports Singapore Major.
the same qualities it takes to be a world champion is the same qualities it requires to be a champion in esports. The belt for us signifies and pays homage to where we come from. One Esports is part of the One family, and we got our start in martial arts, and so we think having the teams go after a belt and raising that belt when they win, we think is massively appropriate.
When I start designing this belt, I start to think about what it represents, possibility that it provides to experience something out of this world.
这种感觉就是特别的另类，好吧？做出来那种非常令人眼前一亮啊，感觉就像那种搏击比赛那种冠军腰带，非常的鼓舞人心吧。拿到冠军后。
When champions lifted the belt that I designed, I always feel that I'm part of the celebration and in some degree part of their success.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed. I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do. This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have full stop available. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Pressure, rising on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Evil Geniuses is a one game away from making it to the grand finals here at the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. And that would be the second time since the introduction of the DPC League that they would make it to the finals, which is crazy to think about because they have been such a dominant team throughout their entire existence. But finals and majors seems to be a tricky one for them. Last major, they did make it, but they didn't make it all the way. At the moment, though, they're looking very, very good against PSG LGD, who is against them and now is one game down. They do not want to get dropped to the lower bracket because that is a scary place to be. We got IG and Team Secret that are going to face off later today, but both of those teams would be a tough one to take down. But here in Game 2, they have a lot of things to think about, Gods. What are they going to do in Game 2? What are they gonna ban? They have to ban the
Yeah.
Puck. They have to ban the Tusk. They have to ban the Enchantress. They have to ban the Io.
They don't have to ban the
That's a lot of.
Enchantress.
That's a lot of.
They
have
did
to
it
bans.
last time.
I don't know if they had to ban the Io, but again, you don't want to roll
You
the dice.
don't know, especially not in this game. Like, if you want to roll the
Yeah.
dice, do it in game 1.
I think the strength in Game 2 draft, probably we're going to see a change in first pick. I think just because of the IO factor, having first pick is an advantage because you basically get an extra ban. Well, your opponents only have one ban. They have to ban IO. And I think that also means it's kind of like they get even a third ban because they can then take Abed's Puck for themselves. Puck is just like this easy to first pick hero. So
I think one of the things that you might think if you're PSG LGD and Innocence and drafting is perhaps leave the Monkey King for a little bit later.
Yeah. But then
don't pick it
you
instantly.
can't. It's going to get banned.
And let it be banned. You're going to get 2 different picks then.
Ooh, actually.
Yeah.
This game will be very different because I would imagine that the pick order is going to get swapped around. Previously, PSG LGD, they had to ban the IO because EG had first pick. And like you said, you don't want to run that risk.
So this time it's going to be banned by Evil Geniuses because PSG LGD plays it.
Yes.
And we've seen it before by them, and it's very difficult to play against. However, Evil Geniuses, they already did let the Monkey King go through. My question is, they didn't face any IOs, right? I believe they didn't. Yeah, I believe they didn't. At least not carry ones.
No.
So because of that, maybe they'll be lulled into this false confidence that they can beat an IO and let it go through. And then you play against it because they're
That's a
already
big
one
if.
up.
That's a big,
They're
big
already
if.
one up.
But if you're going to try it, I do agree, Lizard, that maybe this is the time where you want to do it. They're one game up.
Upper bracket as
You know
well.
what? You don't want to do it in the grand finals. Because that's, at the grand finals, you just want to win. By the way, I think there's a lot of people curious about Arteezy's headband, and I have the answer for you why he's wearing that. So he has, obviously, he got the Corona haircut, aka no haircut, long hair, and he does need to have his hair out of his face when he's playing. He got himself some headbands, but he realized if he was wearing them for a long time...
Hurts the hair?
Hurts the head, yeah.
Yeah, they give you a little headache when they pinch. Yeah.
So he dug around his backpack, found this one, which is from his girlfriend,
Aww.
and it's stuck with him, and it's comfortable, and now he sees a little bit of a lucky charm.
Yeah, players are superstitious.
Yeah, definitely working out right now.
I mean, we wear Matuma Man's shorts, you gotta wonder.
Are you guys superstitious at all? Like, for me, it's the positioning of the chair, my mouse, my keyboard, it all has to be at the perfect angle. Perhaps not superstitious, but I have to have everything in the perfect order.
I understand that. I would think I'm the same. I think that if I was playing competitively, if the first game I did something weird before then that I normally don't do, I would think, okay, maybe I have to do that again. I think I would become a little superstitious.
Yeah, when I used to play tournaments like 9-10 years ago, like however long ago it was, I would always wear the same pair of underwear when on Grand Finals day. There was like the pair I felt most comfortable in, and I'd always wear it on that Sunday.
I mean, I can understand that.
It's not like they were like...
Don't worry, guys, he washed them.
Did you wash them?
Yeah, between events. No, like...
I know, Twitch chat, they were also in there.
My head is literally
only on the last day. But Saturday and Friday, the days before, I'm wearing a different pair. I don't care. I just wear whichever pair I find. But come Sunday, I know which pair I'm wearing.
You wear every Sunday. Okay, I see. I see.
And I wash between events.
Do you still have that same pair?
Yeah.
That's a good brand.
Not a lot of finals you've attended.
Yeah, they're very lightly used.
I see.
No, it's I totally understand. Oh, hey, I see a ban already on the.
Was that some
Timbersaw ban?
Yeah. He's
so
called
that means we are
Chainsaw now.
moments away from the draft. I'm also very curious. This guy right here, I want to see him on the Tusk as well. I'm sure that we gave the MVP to Crit on his Tusk. But if I were to choose the 2 best Tusk players of this entire tournament, that would be the other guy right there. XinQ has played it amazingly well throughout
100%. One of the reasons why they've even gotten to the wildcards is his Tusk. In some of the games that he played in the tiebreaker, his Tusk was on point. He was just saving people later on in the team fights, left, right, and center. Just an amazing Tusk player. Wouldn't mind seeing him on that. And Evil Geniuses, they will not risk it.
No.
We have the answer.
Yeah.
And PSG LGD still got out the Enchantress, by the way.
That's very surprising.
Yeah. They're in that position where they get the extra bans now. They don't have to ban IO. They don't have to ban Puck because they have first pick. It's EG who go ahead and ban both those 2 exact heroes because...
Do you go DP again?
What are the other options? Tusk is the other. Tusk is, I think, top tier.
Yep.
I think Tusk, Death Prophet, probably the two that stand out most. Phoenix. I think Phoenix is more we saw last game a second phase hero.
Surely they wouldn't pick Monkey King again. First phase.
I think maybe you pick the monkey, but you cover it with some other picks. You pick it as the overall fourth pick, and then you perhaps just mix it up a little bit. The third pick, that's.
They're going into bonus time for this one as well, which is a little bit surprising. Curious as well, throughout the entire season and also the first days of the wild cards, we saw a lot of Void Spirit in the opening. We've kind of been missing that hero. We've seen him here and there, but definitely not in the openings anymore.
I think, most of the Void Spirit I feel like was in response to Puck. Not that it's a hero that counters Puck, it just seems to be the go-to mid laner where you know you have some reliable catch against Puck. You're not going to lose your lane per se.
It's weird because Puck at the beginning was the response to the Void Spirit. And then teams and players kind of adjusted their playstyle, and you see Void Spirit winning the lane, and later on as well he can be complicated, but Puck's still pretty good in that matchup because of the leash. However, we will not see the Monkey King. They've listened to us. They're picking the Pangolier instead and saying if EG wants to counter it, they can go ahead.
It's going to force EG to use two bans against Ame because both Monkey and Troll still in the pool. Gotta imagine EG probably does target Ame. I think he's got the most clearly defined hero pool when it comes to that second phase, but...
Picking Troll and banning out Monkey is also an option, but instead, picking an Alchemist.
Oh, I was expecting that, and I'm sure a lot of people with me, considering they get Protect ban afterwards, and it's such a comfort hero for them.
Yeah. For those of you who've been watching the tournament, seeing a lot of Alkin, different, off lane as well as carry. EG exclusively run this in the carry role. Unless this is going to be a big curveball from them, expect this to be Arteezy's hero.
I mean, they came into this series very well prepared, and you could see them in that first game as well, picking some heroes that you don't necessarily see them pick. So maybe here Alchemist offlane as well is an option. But let's see, probably some Ancient Apparition bans, heroes that deal well with the Alchemist. There we go with the Troll Monkey, right? That's what you guys called.
Probably, yeah. Unless they want to bait out the Monkey King pick again. That's something we talked to Puppy, you talked to these captains. Sometimes they want to bait their opponents to pick something because they feel like they have an answer to it. But at least in game one, that was the case with EG.
Yep. Monkey King is a little bit slow, I would say, versus the Alchemist, but if it does get picked, you can't flex that Alchemist on the offlane any longer.
So last time we saw EG on Alchemist, they ran it on Arteezy, but in the offlane in a tri-lane. And that's something, maybe they're going to be considering again. They've got the Tusk, so they're pretty much going to have a tri-lane advantage. Acid Spray, impossible to fight under, plus tag team, you're winning that tri-lane if you're EG.
Why is the win rate so different on the Radiant and Dire for this?
Don't be fooled by this. I think it's all about the teams that are picking it and perhaps the position. Because if you think about it on Dire, maybe it's even easier to play the Alchemist because it's easier to stack for him.
Yeah,
the jungle's
that's what I was expecting, a higher win rate on Dire.
I think it's one of those stats that don't really tell the true story. The whole
small
story.
sample size, and like you say, the team's picking it. Probably also a lot of this is the offlane out.
He looks pretty real.
He did. For a second there, I thought, oh, we got a cosplayer in the house. That would be really cool, by the way, if for one it would be a cosplayer and we would just be surprised by it.
Just whole team of cosplayers,
They're ready.
120 people standing by.
Or 120 costumes, low budget ones, and you just hop in. Okay, there you go. You called it really well. The Troll and the Monkey King ban out Ame. Meanwhile, PSG LGD is still banning the Viper. I don't think it was that necessary.
No, I think that's EG in their head after last game. I see that ban thinking, man, PSG LG kind of a bit thrown off.
Even considering they went into reserve time in their first phase, you don't see that very often. Usually teams have a very well prepared first two, and they did not expect to lose with their best on game one. Okay, Monkey King, is it going to be the Ancient Apparition? I believe it should be. You don't really want to play against that as an Alchemist.
Yeah, and PSG is very comfortable with it as well. So
one of those heroes that has been played so much on position 5 in the CNDPC.
They're taking their time though.
Yeah, I think this is usually where you start seeing teams start to chew through that ban time. You have a clear idea of what you want to pick, and you're kind of just second guessing. Are they going to go for this carry or this support? Which is bigger problem? So.
Can they pick it themselves? Snatch that AA away? Is that something that they would do?
It's not been... Fly's been very much that Team 5-5 position. We've seen him play Wyvern, we've seen him play the Phoenix from last game, the Tidehunter. it's possible, I guess, but it would surprise me.
Yeah, Fly is a little wild with the position 5s this tournament at least.
Yeah.
He's not played the same hero twice. That being said, this is only their third series, so I don't know how much that says.
Not a big sample size.
Yeah,
Right?
and they will play a different one again. This is the Keeper of the Light.
New hero for Fly. The stack specialist. You got an
Yes.
Alchemist, his hero can stack for him. And another hero that's pretty good in the damn tri lane. You know, you have Illuminate in the mix too, so...
Yeah, when you think about Kotal, you can't not remember Insania, just running through the jungle, stacking everything.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for them, but they also didn't have Alchemist too many times.
No. True. Typically, Kotal picked up with a pairing too, so now I think if you're PSGLG and you're EG, you maybe have already got an idea, but what are you going to pick with the Kotal? We've seen a lot of Kotal Bristle, we've seen the Kotal Ember. I'm curious to see what EG look to synergize with that Chakra Magic.
Would you still be happy if it was a Kotal Bristle, knowing that Arteezy kind of then either, well, probably has to play the Bristle, or would you swap it around and have...
Yeah, you could still offlane.
Bristle?
Yeah, you could still offlane Bristle. We've seen it a couple of times here.
Because then
but
they're gonna have to fight about the stats.
I'm not a big fan of Kotal Bristle here. I think they're more likely to
for
go
sure.
for like an Abed Ember or something.
Even this Beastmaster that PSGLGD just took would have been all right with the Kotal. But you have to also remember that this Kotal most likely will be the 5 on the safe lane, and Tusk will be the 1 on the off lane. So maybe we shouldn't look too much into the combinations, at least not the lane combinations.
Yeah, it's more about like the Kotal Ember is less about lane together, more about
Later
that
on in the
mid-game potential of the two heroes.
And we actually have seen that Ember picked into the DP with an early Vessel build to deal with her region. Instead, they go with the Tide.
Yeah, not going to be the Fly Tide here. This is...
Looks like an Ice Tide.
Yep. They really like to pick heroes like Tide when they can get those 1v1 matchups that are favorable. So Tide versus Beastmaster and go for that aggressive tri-lane.
Throughout the game favorable, right?
Yeah.
Because you have Anchor Smash as well versus all the summons. You can stand in front of the tower, defend it.
Good against Pango, you don't get perma-stunned.
But this means Xingqiu probably position 4 Pango. A very interesting drafting style from PSGLGD right now. Not something that they tend to do way too much, but we talked about Xingqiu. We compared him to Crit.
Yeah.
He's extremely PA.
They played Pango position 4 once on Xingqiu this tournament in the group stages against Quincy Crew. They did win that game, but definitely not one of the more common ones for Xingqiu. And what do we make of the PA? It's an early PA.
Yeah, I don't like it. it actually
I don't think we ever liked the
bit.
PA picks that much. Yeah.
Not only that, I don't like it overall. I don't like it into Tide.
Okay.
That's It can be a little bit difficult, I think, of a matchup on the laning stage at least.
Nothing to Say is one of the few players that has actually played Magnus this tournament, though.
It's true.
Mag PA, does that make you like it more, or is it still meh?
It's possible because she does have Beastmaster already, right? And then Mag.
I feel like Mag, you generally need to see your mid matchup a bit, and that's where, like, we saw it. I think it was against the Doom, where you're like, okay, I've got this mid hero that I can just farm against. Picking it blind because EG have the last pick, which they've saved for Abed, is possible, but it seems
and that would
risky.
mean that you have a 5 Death Prophet as well, which is definitely doable. Especially even versus the Tide in the lane, I think you could do that. I actually wouldn't mind that Magnus. Maybe a pick such as Magnus would make me believe in the PA a little bit more, because they've picked Magnus in multiple occasions.
Two times, yeah.
In the DPC league as well. It's not even only about the hero that he buffs up. They just play a very mean Magnus, so it's an option.
If EG gets ahead in the lanes, like they do tend to do, Magnus is one of the heroes that will always give you a chance to fight back, regardless of how far you get behind early on. We've actually not seen a whole lot of teams make comebacks after they get behind on lanes. Yep. It's mostly been, the famous Quincy Crew versus Team Liquid is one of the ones where it was possible for Team Liquid to make a comeback after Mega Creeps, but in the upper bracket for sure, it's been like the previous game we just saw.
Do you just put DP mid and pick your position 5 like an Abaddon last, or something that actually benefits the PA, some minus armor?
CEG reflecting the flex potential of the Death Prophet. They ban a support and then they ban a core. So
we see this a lot, right?
Yeah.
Recently, the drafting of these teams is on such a high level that not only it's very difficult to predict who's going to win, but it's also very difficult to predict what the last pick, even what the role is.
for EG, we have a pretty good idea for once where that hero and player combo is going. And PSG LGD.
That's a 5. That's an innocent.
That's a 5.
Yeah, that's an
Ah.
innocent gyrocopter.
But
okay, they want to. I can see their playstyle working out, and Void Spirit last pick.
Pretty value. His hero's gone from like first pick worthy to, all right, we'll just take a 10th pick.
Yeah, it's
Why
not
not?
banned. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, so the matchup for DP is good, and I can definitely see this game rolling out of control for PSG LGD the same way the first game rolled out of control for Evil Geniuses, in a style in which you have Death Prophet, you have Beastmaster constantly pressuring your lanes, maybe even buy a Dezo on PA early on, join fights, Gyrocopter extremely strong early on, same with the Tusk. I can see it working.
The Tusk on EG side.
I see also what's coming, Lizard.
But here's let me tell you, here's why it won't work. That Beastmaster pressuring lane, you have a Tide. You just plop the Tide wherever the Beastmaster goes. And EG, they have an Alchemist. They're going to secure his farm. They have a Tusk to secure his lane. I just don't think they're going to be able to stop this Alchemist doing Alchemist things.
I'm with Gods in this one, Lizard.
EG.
Yeah, EG for me too.
I had one right prediction already, so let's mix it up. I'm rooting for Game 3, PSG LGD.
I mean, Game 3 would be really cool if we could get this to be a close series, but I think this draft is definitely favoring EG a little bit. But I'm also curious to hear what Lacoste has to say about this, because he's also been very on point with his predictions.
Except the last one.
Except the last one.
Yeah,
It happens.
I think EG has this one. Alchemist in an aggressive tri-lane potentially, where they pressure the PA. Alk, Tusk, and Keeper of the Light. I don't think you can ask for a better tri-lane. You can just Spark Tide Hunter against the Beastmaster in a solo lane and say, like, I don't care. Like, I don't care what your boards are doing. I'm not taking any kind of damage. And I think that's what EG is going to do, and that's a recipe for success.
Are you sharing that opinion, Owen?
I think so. I'm seeing a draft from EG where they're getting their hands on the crit Tusk to open, and then as the final pick, you know, PSG LGD, they're like, ooh, we got to support Gyro, and then boom, EG's like, Arbed Void Spirit. You know, I know which draft finisher I prefer.
Yeah, I agree with you as well, but I'm going to hope for at least a competitive Game 2 here in the upper bracket finals. Let's see if PSG LGD can force out a third game of this series, or if EG will just secure their spot in the grand finals. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much. Let's see, obviously PSG LGD having to do something a bit different to what they've been getting away with the wins that they've had so far.
Beast Bomb! I have punching for you.
This one's for all the marbles. If marbles were at all valuable.
Rest easy,
We're off to
child.
an explosive start.
Not while I'm around.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Dire's putting up a barricade.
Got it. Bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one's Dire again? Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your anger is useless here.
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a
Beast bomb.
Your anger is useless here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower might be going down. Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant's courier is dead. Wonder what idiot got it. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower must be disintegrating.
Your anger is useless here.
Were you watching? That's how it's done.
Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Your anger is useless here.
Beast bomb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is falling.
Your anger is useless here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
To handle such.
Bang! Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
We'll take that. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Man, him and that Aegis. Glad I never messed with that man. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doorway.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
useless here.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Where's my pension?
This should make my life easier.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too serious. Top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Trust me, I know how to handle it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower's about to topple. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more. Middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Oh boy.
Your anger is useless here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is full. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower? Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is running with the Dire. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My life easier.
Your anger is useless here. This pleases me to no end. Claimed by the beast.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower needs a hand. there scanning for enemies.
Bounty!
Precious bounty.
Around 10,000. He was staying almost a double net worth of Ame. They got caught once. Pretty much that's all it took. They got caught once inside the pit. They die. PSG LGD, they take that edge. Edge is something that EG was relying on getting in that game.
Yeah, just those sort of two team fights back to back. Ame picking up pretty much 3 kills each time. His game was just accelerated to a point that the RTs just couldn't stay far enough ahead. They just never had the ways to burst through the PA, build perfect itemization from Ame this game, just in a way that never gave any sort of window for EG to kill him. They had to go for this Rapier on the Alchemist to stand any sort of chance, but by that time, the rest of PSG LGD was just too big to deal with.
Yeah, they just did not have enough. Ame was becoming a monster. As you mentioned, great itemization coming out from him, and in the end, they needed to take a risk. Go for that Divine Rapier. They were feeling that game is kind of slipping away from them, so they try. In the end, they lose, but definitely a close game. Great comeback coming up from PSG LGD.
Yeah, the series absolutely heating up now, though, as game 2 being taken by PSG LGD. It's 1-1 between them and EG. Can't wait for the deciding game 3.
You and me both, Owen. That was an amazing performance by PSG LGD. You love to see it going the full distance here in the upper bracket finals. EG, PSG LGD, and PSG LGD taking this game gods. We're going to start at the beginning, though, because EG did lane it the way we expected. They went for the aggressive trial lane. It looked like it was going good for EG.
It did. I think PSG LGD made a smart move. They didn't just lane it the, expected way, and the way that EG has seen before, where Ice gets a 1v1 matchup. He wanted the Beastmaster, PSG LGD, swap it up, and that guaranteed that Ame had the farm to kind of come back and carry this game. It was a comeback, because EG's lanes crushed it.
Yeah, but that's truly the point, right? If you're going to run this aggressive trial lane once or twice throughout the tournament, teams such as PSG LGD, they will adapt to it 100%. And they did. However, that didn't win them the game. Later on, itemization from Arteezy, even though it's not extraordinary what he went for with the early Blink Dagger, it didn't work out for them because perhaps they needed maybe a little bit earlier BKB, or maybe that AC a little bit earlier.
You're trying to be very gentle with his choice of items.
I'm trying to be very gentle, but in a game such as this one, you cannot make mistakes.
Yeah.
We were in the green room. The first team fight they lost, I said that they lost the game, right?
Yeah.
Because what? PA gets a Dezo on top of an Aegis from a single team fight. You cannot fight her anymore.
For me, maybe less the items, but more the mistakes. I think maybe if you go for the earlier BKB, you have that bit more of a room for error, but you don't want to go for an early BKB and kind of ruin your game. You
Maybe
can see
AC.
there. Arteezy frustrated.
Yeah, he was also a little bit unlucky with the amount of crits coming out from Ame. Definitely that fight that you're talking about, that fight around the Roche. I don't think I'm ever in a team that has PA critting as often as Ame did.
Yeah, I saw that in the lobby before. He was preparing. He was sitting creeps with the PA, praying to RNG God as well. Yeah.
No, it worked out. It worked out great for them, and did like Abed's attempt to save the Rapier.
The Great Heist.
The Great Heist was successful, but only temporarily. PSG LGD, I love that they were able to identify when they should just go and never back down, because once they won that fight, they did make sure that they found Arteezy every single time.
I think a lot of teams with that start think they need to fall back into this. Let's farm and wait for PA to come online with like Battle Fury, Deso, BKB. They were like, no, let's go now before this Alp gets BKB. Let's catch him. They catch him in the pit. They kill him. They secure Roche and just completely turn the game around. I love the confidence from PSG LGD. That's the kind of play I think most of the other teams in this tournament haven't shown when they've fallen behind.
Yeah, especially with the PA. We have not seen PA be as dominant as Ame's PA this game.
Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup versus the Alchemist, right? He doesn't really want to build into any items that deal with her, except the AC, which came way too late for them. But also, they revealed the item build. They revealed everything by jumping, nothing to say, on the mid lane. He did tank the gank, but after that they just turned. He didn't buy back, but he respawned on time to fight the Roche pit. And yeah, just killed off the Alchemist.
Killed off the Alchemist, killed off EG, at least for this game, because we will go to a third. Very happy with that. Who is the MVP from PSG LGD? Because can we give it to Ame? His job was to find the right peak. I think, crits, very nice for him to get, but overall, I think as a carry, recognizing when you should not farm and join the team for fighting, even if it's not your typical style, and that is, to me, saying top tier caliber carry. I mean, we knew he was, but in this game particularly.
Yeah, he was active. He showed his flexibility, busting out a hero that wasn't Monkey King Troll. That's been not even a knock necessarily, but at least something that's been a bit predictable from LG in a lot of games. His first two picking his hero. This time he said, no, we're not going to first to it. That ruined us last game. Let's wait and put him on something he's less comfortable on, but he crushed it.
One of the things that I've noticed from these two teams so far when it comes to the drafting is they're very well prepared for the top picks of the other team, and they will adjust their complete draft, pick something extraordinary out of the ordinary, let's put it that way, to win against it. Monkey King in the first game, something that PSG LGD is winning game after game with, gets countered by a completely off-meta pick of Razor Viper cores. Puck, obviously meta, but those other two not. Now, EG, we've seen them dominate so hard with Alchemist. You've talked about it so much as well in the NADPC. Gets countered with the PA pickup.
I think it's going to also be a very interesting finding out who gets first pick, who has to ban IO, who gets an extra ban basically. Because that is what we're at right now in terms of first ban materials. You don't ban out specific players. Well, you kind of are depending on the team, but you ban out the IO. Regardless, that is something that you don't want to let through. We're going to go take a break before the third game. Before we take that break, though, let me give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Logitech. That's the QR code that you can scan right now if you get out your phone in time before it disappears. And if you do so, you can go order yourself some of the Logitech G Pro gaming gear, and with every purchase you get yourself a Dota 2 pin, and make sure to check that out. And if you were too late scanning it, don't worry, there's a panel also somewhere below the stream if you're watching via Twitch that you can click and you go to the same link. So maybe that was an easier solution for a lot of you that just got your phone out. Who knows? At least you got something to do in the break. We'll be right back with more Dota 2 here at the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major.
Can you guess what is the total prize money for the One Esports Singapore Major?
500,000.
I didn't even say the multiple choice yet.
Because I follow on Twitter.
A is USD 200k, B USD 300k, C USD 500k.
500k. 500k, yeah.
500k USD.
I think it's C. Go big or go home.
Should be 500k, the more the merrier.
I think it's 500.
So the actual answer is actually 500k.
What the hell? Sorry, sir, 500k, like this.
To wrap things up, okay?
Okay, man.
I want to ask you, do you know any Dota 2 esports team, and do you have a favorite and why?
My favorite team has always been Alliance.
Back then, I really liked Virtus Pro. I'm not sure if are they still around.
I know about Team Liquid.
I guess there's a lot of hype about Nigma playing, so I am pretty looking forward to watching Nigma play on the screen, as well as the Chinese teams that are coming over.
Ice, ice, ice. Ding, 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 ding. Team Secret, Puppy. His team control is very good.
Name a pro gamer that you're looking forward to.
Ice, ice, ice.
Dung, 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 dung.
Nico Baby from Alliance, one of my favorite carry players.
RTZ,
RTZ,
because he's fun to watch.
because I like his name. I don't think I'm looking forward to just any one person or any one team in particular, but
Right.
just the whole gameplay.
As a gamer, are you proud for Singapore for hosting the majors, as well as what do you think it means for Singapore in the esports arena?
It's very encouraging. It's a very good thing, I think. So if we were to host it, I hope that Singapore will actually put themselves on the mark with esports. International can earn more than 40 million.
For me, I'm definitely excited. I'm happy that Singapore is hosting this event.
I think it generally means that Singapore government is more open, more welcoming towards esports in general.
I think it's a huge step up for Singapore and just the Singapore esports scene, just because we've always been so small, so under the radar. But hopefully this opens the eyes of many people internationally.
So how are you gonna catch the majors?
Probably gonna be watching with friends. So you guys definitely want to stay tuned to that, to the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore major, especially on Twitch. Or even better, if you're watching it with some of the viewing parties happening across Singapore.
2, 3, go! Ice, ice, baby!
Ice, ice, let's go!
Alright lah, that's it. Gao team. So looks like Singapore actually has more Dota 2 players than I initially thought. Personally, I'm really proud that the One Esports Dota 2 majors are held here in Singapore, both as a Singaporean as well as a Dota fan ever since I was 14. 4 years ago. Anyway, that's it for us. Ciao first. TMTV out. Boom.
That's RTC, Aberdandy, Toenail, and Doggo, and Kayasen!
What's up?
Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
Okay, alright.
Đôi khi mình chỉ cần một ai đó lắng nghe. Tinder đã giúp mình tìm được những người bạn thú vị để sẻ chia. Giờ đây, ngày mới của mình tràn đầy những trải nghiệm mới mẻ cùng những người bạn đến từ Tinder. Tinder, thêm bạn, thêm trải nghiệm.
Pressure rising on the edge of taking everything.
Evil Geniuses and PSG LGD here in the upper bracket finals of the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. And for both of these teams, they've already secured $75,000 and more importantly 400 DPC points. But it's starting to get to the point where those points, they're nice, they already got them. TI probably going their way in terms of that they get qualified for that with this result already. It's starting to go towards which team will take the championship. The last time North America won a major, oh wait, that was never. They did win a minor, that was in 2018, something like that. And then for China, the last time they won a major, it's been 2 years. It was the Stockholm Major 2019.
Vici, yeah.
It's been forever.
Was that Vici Gaming?
That was Vici
Yeah.
Gaming, yes.
Yeah, that was the famous minor into the major
Yeah.
run. Win the minor, go to major, win the major. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, am I right in saying like the points, 400 points, from 400 to 450 that they can win off of this doesn't matter as much as taking the title. Like, would you not rather be third than second?
Depends.
I mean, you can still get the points.
Are you memed about or not?
The way the points go up is like, yeah, the difference was like, it's what, a 50-point increase is not like gonna, I mean, it could be a game changer, but for these teams, they're probably qualifying for TI already with this result. The prize money goes up very quickly, though.
Yeah.
That's something, you know, they've just got EG haven't been playing tournaments outside the
True.
GPC League, so, and like you say, it's all about bragging rights.
I think bragging rights is a major one for this one. We are waiting for the draft, of course, to start for the third game, and we're very curious to find out who's going to take a first pick, therefore who's going to get forced to ban out IO on the other side. And we're also curious to see the adjustments from the teams, because first phase Alchemist might just not work.
And for you in the chat, PSG LGD, they were instantly back into the lobby. They literally joined it the moment it was created. Meanwhile, on the side of EG, they were taking their time a little bit.
They were huddled around watching what I can only assume was last game's replay. Boba looked like was kind of pointing some things out about where things maybe went wrong, about mistakes to avoid.
Or maybe pointing something out that they can draft in the next game.
It looked like
ideas.
The way he was like moving looked like he was pointing at a replay. He was controlling the mouse as if he was clicking through.
So then it's safe to assume usually that happens when you want the same draft. When you're thinking, our draft wasn't the problem. I'm going to show you where you make these made these mistakes. If you fix them, you will win the.
I can assure you, EG do not think they got outdrafted. 100%. EG is full confidence. Whether I think both teams had ways to win with their drafts, but EG probably feel like they had the better draft.
But it looked very solid at the start as well. But those type of mistakes, and we talked a little bit about the mistakes that we saw from RTC's side, you can't, you kind of got to maybe calculate a little bit for them, because you can't have a draft where you can't make a single mistake. It's very difficult for any top-tier Dota team to make no mistake whatsoever in a game.
Yeah, and it's also very difficult to remain calm and cool-headed after dominating the lane so hard as RTZ did. Like, let's be honest, he crushed them there. He got like a double kill. He had complete free farm. That was like a Battle Fury pre-10 minutes or something. And obviously, you feel like you're on top of your game, that you're the strongest hero in the game. And because of that, you might adjust your item build to be a little bit more active. I can't really blame him for the early Blink Dagger, because it allowed them to kill the Death Prophet on mid lane as well.
Yeah.
But PSG LGD, they found that crack in the armor, or let's say they had no armor and they abused it with a PA.
PA shred through them, yeah.
Same bans, Timber Enchantress.
Yeah, it's curious. The first pick goes the way of PSG LGD. Oh, not curious at all. So EG bans out IO. Yeah, my bad.
Exactly.
I think I saw wrong for a second. But yeah, that is expected.
That's pretty much the storyline right now. If you don't have the first pick, you have to ban out the IO, and now Evil Geniuses is thinking
Puck again?
whether to ban out the Puck or maybe DP even.
So
Puck.
They're going to ban Puck again. I'm curious to see, you know, PSGLG, we don't expect any deviation from what they've done. They're going to go for the Death Prophet. Curious to see if EG stick with the Tusk, or if they, you know, Crypt may just be saying, I want to play my Earth Spirit. It's his best hero. He is he's an amazing Tusk, but it's not his signature hero. Earth Spirit is. He is one of the best Earth Spirits.
I feel like Earth Spirit is definitely better on him, but maybe Tusk is better overall for your game.
Agree.
Yeah, and if they leave Tusk in, there's also a chance PSG LGD picks it up next. So that's always a risk as well. We know ZinQ is quite the Tusk player.
Yep, he loves to play that hero. Also, one of the heroes that we haven't seen picked up by PSG LGD in that last game that would have been good is Oracle. So maybe something that they could flex around with, pick it. Oh, okay, completely different opening.
And it's funny because we see Kuro and Cameron, he's not saying anything. So I'm like, no. Usually if they were talking about his hero, he'd be like saying something, giving some feedback. But EG decided to take a completely new approach. Beastmaster, to me, has been their most successful offlaner for Ice. And they're just happy to pick it up now, not even care that they're showing it. Well, I'm curious to see whether PSG LGD feel like they need to pick one of their Ame carries now that they know the matchup he might get.
Troll.
Are they going to... Yeah,
just go with the Troll versus the Beast in the lane as well. But
they've done that opener too before. I've seen them pick Death Prophet Troll as their first two and just reveal 2 cores. They don't care.
They have Monkey as well. That's a possibility, but maybe they'll move away from that because it is what evil geniuses are expecting. And they have proven that if they are expecting a pick, they will counter-pick it properly because they prepared, right? For this series, they went through all the permutations. Look, if we can predict their picks, I'm sure Bulba and the boys can do the same thing.
It also says to me maybe EG are considering that Earth Spirit more. Otherwise, if they wanted the Tusk more, they would have just first picked it, denied it from LGD. So it's almost like, okay, we're going to give them the Tusk and we get the Earth Spirit now.
And this is a curveball you can see from Evil Geniuses because PSG LGD went deep into their reserve time. Elder Titan, their pickup. Okay.
Yep, 4 or 5 for them, leaving both Tusk and Earth Spirit in the pool.
One of the things that Beastmaster also, you have to think about PSG LGD, they love picking it. They also pick it and they've banned it once or twice, so because of that, Evil Geniuses, they secure it early on. I still don't necessarily think that it's the top tier first phase pick.
Okay.
But in this series, you can see that the meta has evolved in a different way.
Also, maybe don't want to fall into a trap from your opponent team.
Yes, I think one of the big advantages you can have from playing on the Radiant side is that ability to control Roche, and Beastmaster one of the best heroes to do it. You just push out that top lane so well, you've got the vision from Hawk, the Necro 3 to de-ward, and I've seen these Radiant teams, like, even when they're behind, they just walk into Roche with a Beastmaster, Necro 3, attack Pure, and just take a free Roche.
And the Roche from previous game that we saw, the first one, was the deciding fight to see who would take the lead in the mid game, which in this case was PSG LGD, which they had the Beastmaster, of course.
Beastmaster plus Phoenix plus Troll, I believe, are on over 80% win rate at least in the tournament when picked together. So we have only the Beastmaster and the Phoenix. Sadly, the Troll is out. EG decide to get rid of him on their own. Alchemist Tusk, is this the Monkey King from EG? This is the Monkey King from EG, right? Let's pretend we're going to think about it for 20 extra seconds.
Yeah. Monkey King, we saw Terrorblade banned out, second phase, both games as well.
I actually don't. Yeah, it's Monkey King. I was gonna make a a stand that Phoenix is pretty decent versus Monkey. You have the axes from the Beast, the Hogs, but no, you don't want to play against that.
You do not.
Tusk banned out. Earth Spirit perhaps also from PSG LGD is an option.
Yep.
Are you worried at all for PSG LGD? Last time that they had to pick a hero that dealt with the Phoenix Egg, they were forced into Alina. Do you think that they should think about that aspect of the draft beforehand?
I think Mirana for ZinQ.
That may be a hero EG want to ban out because it has been one of ZinQ's better heroes. It's kind of quietly been picked a number of times by him and he's done very well on it.
Completely agree. Or maybe they can pick some core that deals with the egg as well. What comes to your mind is Juggernaut. Maybe a bit difficult versus Beast. Too many summons for the Omni Slash. Slows you in the lane. Roar through BKB. That is through the spin, which is all very good things, positives for Beast.
Also, EG themselves, I feel like Jug has been one of our TZ's better heroes, and from at least what we saw in Game 1, perhaps EG wants something a little bit faster paced. That's where at least they look to shine a bit more when playing PSG LGD.
PA still in the pool. If you want to crit a couple of times or hope that you crit again. That hero, like the moment I saw him crit 3 times in a row, I'm like, Dota wants him to win. That's what it is. It's like when the Spirit Breaker comes up to you and bashes you 3 times first thing in the lane. You're done mentally. It's over.
Dear Gaben, for the major, I would like. There you
I
go,
was
couple
gonna
of crits.
say when Gaben looks your way. Okay, so Tidehunter actually banned out by Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, let's see what they go for here.
Okay.
That Earth Spirit, by the way, still in the pool. I'm assuming we want Fly to play the Phoenix, and Earth Spirit would it still be a good option? It looks to be.
Why
a good
not?
option.
It's
Yeah, they're-
always
they're
a good
gonna go
option.
with it, yeah.
When you have this guy called Crit on your team, it's
Tusk banned.
it's a fantastic option. And I think, I mean, PSGLG just, I guess, I'm not sure why they prioritize the Corp ban. Perhaps
Just the matchup versus
Death
Death
Prophet,
Prophet.
yeah.
I think that has to be
Whoa,
it.
we're going fast.
Oh, Abed's. This is, you know, I think after his puck, his next best hero. He played it throughout the DPC because people weren't giving him the puck as much, but his puck is his storm, is very scary.
They don't have a lot of catch on PSG LGD until Pango gets that blink. They do have a silence from that Prophet. So that's definitely not enough. You could go for a position 4. Shadow Shaman still in the pool, Lion still in the pool.
Yeah.
One of these 2 heroes could come in handy.
And do you want to see the Death Prophet against the Storm then? Like, are you kind of more sure the Death Prophet is a core, or?
Never mind. They want to crit again.
This time they don't have the heroes to buff up here. This is something you always highlight, Liz. You want to see, last game they had the Beastmaster with Solar Crest and the Aura.
You
beefing
have
up the
natural
PA.
order. That's something.
But that's only when you get in close with the ET.
Yeah. It is something. It's not that bad. But like you said, no big buffs. But in that last game, they didn't have too many big ones, and it still worked out quite well.
Maybe this is the game for the Magnus. Magnus against Storm is okay, right? Until Storm gets 6.
Yeah,
It's
and
okay.
You're tanky enough throughout the game, right? For Storm to be solo killing you. You are melee into all those vendors and whatnot.
Yeah, it is tricky definitely later on. And you will get ganked by the Earth Spirit. So
But
there's that.
Looking at this, so you guys are thinking if Xingqiu position 4 Pango and offlane that Prophet, that's your way of, right? If I get this right,
it could go both ways. It's still fairly open.
yeah, because you're expecting a mid laner. I think maybe that Prophet is the mid lane, and you can see Evil Genius is banning out the Lycan.
Yeah, I'm on board with the Death Prophet mid. That to me makes the most sense. I don't think there's an obvious mid laner to pick when you see the Storm on the other side.
And Nothing to Say has been pretty much outstanding on these heroes such as Death Prophet, Void Spirit, and Puck. So you picked one of those 3, just put them mid.
Does mean they don't have a great way of dealing with the Supernova, but I think you don't want to fall too much in that trap. That's what happened in game 1 where they're like, wow, we got to get an egg hit, let's pick this mid laner. And then suddenly you pick something a bit off meta and something that can get punished.
Shadow Shaman banned out. Something that we talked about previously. Maybe a line that's still in the pool.
Yep.
Not my overall personal favorite. I love Shadow Shaman way more than the Lion. Just from seeing teams, how they play out, and also Shadow Shaman brings those wars which can be a little bit pesky to deal with in team fights, also takes towers.
Would you still like to see an Oracle from PSG as well? A hero that you mentioned at the start, but it would mean that ET is the 4?
Yeah, it would mean that TT is a 4, and also you're playing into a Storm. Easy for him to jump on top of you, eliminate you first.
I think PSG really picked this ET for the Beastmaster lane. That's my impression at least. Like, it was the immediate response when Beastmaster was picked up. They used a lot of reserve time. I think they just want to try and secure that lane a bit.
It's and the Phoenix is 5, so you don't really care about that. It can definitely work like that.
Okay, well, they have 50 seconds to decide and to make their choices in terms of who goes where.
Yeah, they have many different options.
Yeah,
here.
they really
do.
do.
The only locked in is Ame on the PA.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much it. Every
true.
other hero you can flex it a bit.
Yeah.
But most likely offlane Pango, right? Let's see.
It will be the Willow coming out.
Okay.
Xingqiu's played that quite a little bit during the group stages. We haven't seen it on the main stage yet, but he played it twice actually only. 1 win, 1 loss.
Yeah, but that's with Mars, right?
No, neither was with Mars. Neither was with
Once
Mars.
was with Puck, I want to say. I
Yes,
remember seeing
both of them were with Puck. Yeah.
So there was some synergy. Either it's with the Puck or with the Mars, because you can break the coil, or you can make them bonk their heads into the arena, which is nice.
I do like it. They needed more control for this storm up until like they picked the PA instead of that control hero because they wanted to get Ame's hero. But like you look at the rest of the draft and they don't have that reliable lockdown other than Pengu when he gets a blink dagger, maybe the Death Prophet silence, but it had something like that had to come out.
Oh, a Bloodseeker. So they just countered the Pengu with their last pick heavily.
And going away from going away from the game 2 playstyle, that big hard carry for Arteezy, they're going back to what worked in game 1, where he played the Razor. This time he's playing another more active carry hero.
Yeah, very interesting draft from Evil Geniuses, really.
The Bloodseeker also, I would say, pretty good matchup against PA. Like, you rupture the PA and suddenly PA can't really fight and you want to kind of maneuver yourself around with that blink, and you can't really do that.
Yeah, have to be careful. Even with the talent, you're going to just kill yourself with Rupture.
It's 1-1 at the moment. Lizard, I had you go first, I think, both times so far in terms of predictions. So this time, Gods, I'm asking you, who do you think is gonna secure their place in the grand finals?
I love both teams' draft. I think they're both gonna be happy with it. I mean, that's what's great as we get further in the tournament. It doesn't feel like there's these big out drafts anymore. I'm gonna lean EG. I think they've gone back to what worked in game 1, less greedy, and the Bloodseeker matchup against both PA and Pengu. I'm going to give them an edge with it, yeah.
I really think as well that EG do have the team fight composition to win it. Like your Earth Spirit Phoenix and Beastmaster are extremely strong right now. I'm not so sure about the Arteezy Bloodseeker versus the PA, but I will go with EG again.
I'm going to switch it up this time around. PSG LGD showed up last game, and I think they have a shot at doing that again. But I would also like to ask our one of our resident experts on the Chinese region, Lacoste, what do you think is going to happen this game?
I gotta say I like EG's a bit more draft, where like every single time I see a Pangolier who's not gonna have a good time, I feel like it's so hard to itemize. Like you're playing into Beastmaster, you're playing into Rupture. This Bloodseeker kind of countering 2 cores at once with Rupture. You know, you don't have 2 charges yet until you get the Aghanim Scepter, but you know, you're never gonna feel comfortable playing into that.
Give me a good case for PSG LGD, Owen, please.
They've got the PA again. I've got the PA again.
That's a good case. That's a good case.
It was, you know, last game I did think EG had the upper hand, but there was a PA, it was Ame, and he crushed them. And this time around, I think he's got some good things to fight around with. I think the ET could be pretty big. Maybe down the line they get that upgrade, so he's jumping into the front lines with the Spirit, and then you're going to be able to have that physical element, the armor element of the aura by the side of the PA. Ame could pop off again here, and it could be a bit of a scare for EG, just like it was in game 2.
All right, well, let's find out which one of these 2 teams will make it to the grand finals via the upper bracket. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, game 3, the deciding one. We're having some fantastic 3-game series. on these certain mid heroes.
That was the shortest pause ever.
Oh, and what happened there?
The pause and go.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Nothing to see him. And back on with the action. But yeah, Arbed Storm. Big things could come out from him this game if all things go to plan. He's gonna have a lot of freedom to zip zap around once he gets that one defensive item. It may even be a game where he can get away with going for like the Orchid into Bloodstone.
Yeah,
I think he might be able to get Bloodstone early.
I don't mind that. You know, it just gives you a bit more tankiness. Fly on the bottom, dropping very low, has a healing salve to work with.
And what do you think about the lane setups this time round?
Bottom lane should be okay for EG, I would say. You know, against Mango, sometimes all it takes is one lucky shot proc, and then you can just completely dumpster your lane. Like, you get a proc on the first hit, you keep chasing, another proc. I want to see the way Jin Q is gonna skill Dark Willow.
Okay.
I've seen like 2-1 build, which I like a bit more, like longer duration Bramble Maze, and since you're not using like the Shadow Realm to deal the damage, you're pretty much using Bramble to deal damage, lock them down, zone them out in certain areas. So I want to see another point in Bramble Maze. On the top lane, we have Beastmaster against Earth Spirit. Crit pull the lane back between tier 1 and tier 2 tower. 2 melee heroes playing into EP. Kind of a standard build on Y, where he gets Orb of Venom, boosts speed, a lot of slows. 2 heroes can slow them down, and this is the rotation that I like to see. Crit, hits level 2, rotates to the mid lane full. This should be the first blood.
Beautifully done. Because if you're playing against CG, you've got to be prepared for that play pretty much every time at the 2-minute mark. Nothing to say, he wasn't. He was not prepared at all. Abed hits the 3, has the extra control with the pull after Crit sets it up.
That's why he pulls the lane back. With tier 1, tier 2 tower, gets level 2, and can pretty much immediately make that move. Abed gets the first blood, gets the bottle, not just bottle, he has a null talisman recipe, a Verity, and the mango. They're setting him up for a really good game.
Let's try to find the courier up top. I get it. The CS at the moment on the top lane, Arme not being slowed down at all. And ISO struggling with the first few waves of CS against Arme. Seems to be having the upper hand here. The
crits with 1 lane. Like one full lane. Yeah, quite that happen. Sharing is caring, Owen.
Especially when it's
Are you a
someone
type
like
of a
Crit.
guy that just bangs out madly when the court steals 1 CS from them? Like, yeah, my game is ruined.
I mean, yes. Yes. One lane. They get played beyond. They got the blood right.
They got the silence.
I got to be able to run him down. That's the kill. It's a kill right there for Arteezy. Actually, I know it's not Fly actually. Gets the last one with the tick of damage. Arteezy actually got the hit in. That wasn't to be the case. Top lane wide. Nobody get away. Salve up. He'll be fine.
Crit going for the career kill. Rolls in. It's easy.
Lucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now.
It's going in mid, still continuing to be very close. Crit come in for the bottle refill.
Same stuff as game number 1, where they just allowing Abed to have a really, really good game. The rotation, Crit is gonna TP mid, try to just secure the bounty, sorry, the rune, but Jinkyu gets it. He has also just got an Urn of Shadow, so more kill potential, but you still first get 1 kill.
I don't know if I missed that. I think they did actually mess up the bottle pass over, so Abed didn't actually get the top kill when Crit came in on mid. Lost efficiency.
He was not
there.
TPing from...
I went TPing from the base.
Yeah, he was not TPing.
I think Abed was disappointed.
That was the OP.
Well, yeah, any sort of TP refills it. Now, usually Abed sort of headed back to stand next to him. Coming from the fountain. See, 5-minute runes. The side's going to try and head over Y. He moves down towards the bottom. I mean, him and Q should be able to stop Fly from getting in 2 bounties down here.
I can't really get there. Fly right now doing a really good job, just pulling the lane back, denying he stacked a small camp. Like even if you do a half pull, it's really worth it. We can see the XP difference already. Level 4.5 on our TV. Fango getting closer to level 4, but he's gonna hit like level 6 fast. One problem is that once Bloodseeker hits level 6, their position 5 does not provide you with any kind of stun, so they can TP out. Most likely Earth Spirit will try to TP rotate or just be there so that he can cancel the TP with the rolling boulder.
Pressure starting to build up now in the top lane. 3 points in the ball. Gonna have punch onto the tower. Much that 2 of them could do to push him back and play safe for Arme. Arme still able to find really free farm up here on the top lane. We'll get that pull side to take a little bit away from Arme. 6-minute rune. Down bottom again, Xingqiu coming in. Chance for Abed to grab it.
They pull the lane, but Ame still gets all the CS. Will get level 6 in a couple of CS. Ame also having a really good time on the top lane. A bit more CS than Arteezy.
So we see what Arteezy's build-up is going to be this game. It's going to be getting the Maelstrom on the line. It's mid lane, the pressure will now come in. 6 is hit on nothing to say.
Bramble does not connect.
Dire structures are fortified.
You can expect this.
Radiant's middle
Like,
tower
it's
is
pretty
under
textbook example when you're playing a Dead Prophet mid. You have a siege creep unit, you pop the exorcism, you rotate 1 or 2 supports, depending what they can do. There are no stacks yet. Abed was trying to figure out, you know, are there any stacks? Can't find anything.
It was also able to, he grabbed the creep away from behind the tower, so, so it takes away a good part of the push. PSG LGD stops them from being able to continue to hammer onto the tier 1 with the exorcism.
Bonk. Hits his head. Use another zip.
Top lane now becoming a bit of a place that Arme doesn't feel too confident sticking around with. Now that Isosice has hit the 6.
Arme is really good at understanding when he needs to go back to jungle.
Absolutely.
Like, he does not want to get pressured in the lane. Pretty much always like one dead possible. Like, even when he was playing the Monkey King in the first game, he died once in the laning stage, understands like, I'm level 4, I need to go back. Like, I don't feel safe here, I'm just gonna die, lose a lot of gold. Hawks got teams out. Why? I need to kill.
Straight in onto it. This tower has become already the place that PSG LGD are not going to want to try and hold onto. They're going to have to let this one go to the slow pressure from Isosice's Beastmaster.
Is about to be Radiant's
Arme will find himself a DD. That will speed up his farming a little bit.
Touché.
Indeed, queuing up the Maelstrom.
top tower
He does have level 6, so look to use the Rupture on Faith Beyond if he gets a +1 down here.
He needs crit to be able to just stun him. Faith Beyond, like, he can't use the Rolling Thunder during it and TP because he's still gonna die to it. Fly on the mid lane, collecting some XP. Storm is jungling. I like what EG's doing. They are giving XP their position 5, who has a lot of impact with his level 6. Crit will be the one taking the dome. I look at Crit, like, he's just gonna break that smoke. Why? It's like, what's happening? Is someone invis here? We check the rune.
Really good position for Crit to be in. They're not going to expect this positioning until they're still going to try and make the move onto Ice turns with a roar onto Faith Beyond, and he's going to try for the TP out, but yeah, Faith Beyond able to come out as the roar comes to an end and get the roll on.
First roll, they get a kill. Faith Beyond going into Yule Scepter to be able to get rid of those silences. Three silences once Storm Spirit gets his Orchid up. And it kind of allows you to just stay 2.5 seconds in the air while the Rupture is going on. I kind of like that. Even though I'm a big fan of way 11 plays Pangolier, where he always pretty much goes for the same item build. Very greedy, but it pays off. Gets that Maelstrom, continues to farm up, then you can see with the Blink Dagger, with the Yule Scepter, with the Shard, doing really nasty things.
Yeah, you're right. Pretty much most other Pangos, as we're seeing here, Yules or Blink will be the rush. G.
The spirits unite.
Smoked up Crit and Abed leading the charge. So they can get the jump. Straight up, they know there's action here. And they're in up to Y. Taken down. The rest of PSG LGD having to back away. Chance of fighting into them whilst Abed's got a lot of mana to play with.
Pressuring tower, Beastmaster, Necro units are on the mid lane while he's farming the top. Ice 3 with really nice moves, Ice Cube as you like to call him, yeah.
Abed look to make a dive around mid, but it's being prepared for. White Faith Beyond sitting safely behind, nothing to say. He's inside the jungle. Shinkyu's going to be caught here by Crit and Fly. They're burning him with the Sunray. He had to get away with the Shadow Realm.
Oh, he get him.
Spirit to them. Supernova's out. They're going to try and take down the egg, and they'll just be able to do so. Faith Beyond sliding in with some extra hits.
He used it like straight away. He saw 2 heroes approaching. I can respect it. If the 3rd hero didn't show, maybe they wouldn't have enough to actually bring it down. Another Exorcism pop on the mid lane. Still running up for 10-15 seconds. Crit is there. He's ready to roll in.
The STOGD just respecting that off the map. Of the Earthsphere. They're not going to try poking at the tier 1 anymore. They're happy as long as they can keep EG out of their jungle. Make all the space in the world for Arme. So far they are able to do so. Arme at that top spot in the net worth. Very good progress on the battlefield.
Ame really having a good game. Just needs 600 gold to finish off the Battle Fury. Has that possessed map. Always going to be full HP, just farming with Blur right now. Still didn't see a big... Everyone just feels safe, kind of farming. Storm Spirit wants to get his Orchid before he makes like a really big jump, possibly try to take the mid tower. Smoke, G, crit, and Arteezy. Arteezy a bit low on mana, has a Clarity in his backpack.
Has enough for all his spells, at least with one charge.
Yeah, but what about one spell 2 times? That's not good.
The setup, drop through the kick. Avoid some of the damage with Fuels and healing up with the Siphon. But that DD has more than enough damage to take nothing to save down. 5 members of EG, it's time to push down to tier 1.
They rotate. They're here on the mid lane. Necrobook not even popped. He's saving it to be Necro 2. Courier flying out. This is gonna give Abed much gold to get that Orchid up online.
That's solid timing. Reset for Ame. 12-minute battle.
It's not a 9-minute basic Battle Fury. You know, Alchemist from the previous game, but this is a sick Battle Fury time.
Hey, the 9-minute Battle Fury didn't win the game. Maybe you don't want,
correct.
You know, maybe it's sometimes there's too far. There's already Ice. From the catch on the Pango. Follow from Crit with the Necro Book down. The mana taken away. No chance for any sort of escape from beyond.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another smoke. They want to use this Orchid. They want to get the big kill. You'll Scepter on that Prophet. Like, they want to find Ame. They don't have any vision of him. Is there a Hawk nearby? Not really.
They can make that jump on the PA. Again, Ame, game sense very good at this stage of the game. It's always incredibly hard for teams to find Ame. And in the games where teams are able to take down PSG LGD, it's normally through being able to find attacks outside of the PA and carry Ame's playing itself. Top lane Ahmed, be able to take down Y with enough burst. He's going to use the step and the TP.
He's fine. Oh, Yule Scepter. That was so close. I actually feel he was close to using it.
She's just been out of range. And we're now going to have to give it back into the Supernova. Fake down nothing today. They're trying to take it down the fear. They push them back, but they don't have enough damage to take down the air. Fly will still be successful with the Supernova. Nothing to say it's going to continue to try and chase.
Crit still has his ulti. Level 8 as well, but no egg. Beastmaster has no mana for Roar. With the Clarity. Said, here you go. So you have enough. Ame just gonna go for the same item build. He went on Phantom Assassin. Battle Fury into Deso for some more damage. Then BKB. Ame's not the type of the love second item BKB.
Crit. That's it. Mills is gonna get off, but nothing to say. Go down as soon as he's out. ZG continue to do a good job hunting down pretty much everyone other than Ame. Ame getting a lot of space. ZG, they've got to keep the pressure on, continue to try and take the rest of the map away. The game goes on. This PA has the potential to be just as big of a scare as it was in Game 2.
This time around, she's playing into like Rupture, something that she does not like to play into, wants to be maneuverable in the team fights with the Blink Strike. Next time they take a fight, if EG gets like 2 kills, they could potentially just go inside the pit, and we can see PSG LGD respecting the damage that they have from Roche, Beastmaster, Necrobook, using a scan inside to see what's happening. There's nothing connected, so they're good.
Abed. So picking up the Arcane Boots for now, knows that later he's going to be turning it into a Crunchstone. He's actually going to look for the opening onto one. Damage from Fly. Bring him down. Abed to hit level 12. Himself aggressive on the map. It's easy. Another BKB. Here in the mid, Ice, maybe see if you can find an opportunity for the Raw. To say, taking quite a bit of damage there as he takes out the Necro Books.
GQ really not having a game. Like, they have only 2 kills, but didn't really feel the presence coming out from Dark Willow. Like, there was 1 fear on the top lane, and pretty much just the laning stage.
Good.
One thing they can do, like, with the Terrorize, if they have good ways of protecting the Blood Right damage, Roar, someone goes in. Still, they can try to use Terrorize around it and get the kill on the egg. And still a big team fight ability from EG.
EG's got to be careful. They may be up 10-2. Arme with the Desert, like he's terrible. He's at the point already where any hero that he jumps upon will back up from his team. He's going to be able to very likely kill within the duration of the boosted attack Phantom Struck.
It's just so much damage coming up from the Phantom Assassin. Once you pick up that Deso, getting close to level 15, they're inside the pit. They see that they kind of feel stronger with their team fights. No BKBs yet done on PSG LGD. They're going to run inside the pit. Necro Books and the Boars, Beastmaster Aura, a lot of damage. It's like they want to smoke and contest this. Who has the smoke? There it is. A bit too late.
Abed, Aegis ready for the next fight. PSG LGD, even though they did smoke, they may. They're more favourable to sort of just wait now, let Arme get the BKB.
Pretty good move if you
He's already fighting against the Aegis is going to be very difficult. At least they want to have that BKB, which is going to mean that, say, the Rupture and the Raw are teasing out so they'll have to save those ultimates for Arme. Otherwise, Arme's just going to have a free time jumping from target to target, doing an insane amount of damage with crit.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So this will slow down like PSG LGD after they wanted to take that fight, but not there on time, so they need to slow it down. They will respect the Aegis coming out from the Storm Spirit. You said like itemization on the Storm Spirit might be a Bloodstone, but he does not want to risk anything. Yeah, no, just BKB is just KB.
We've seen in so many of these games, just the reach that the Death Prophet has, just catches you out most of the fights. It's very hard to avoid. And the cooldown
covering the whole screen. Top lane, Beastmaster again with the Necro units. It's so hard to maintain vision coming up from the Beastmaster, because if he scouts you out with the Hog that you're planting out some Observer, that's going to get rewarded, setting out the Necro units. And it also allows your position 4 and 5, like mostly 5, to get a bit more items, because he doesn't invest so much in the Sentry, since Beastmaster is rewarding a lot of the things.
A tower no more. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
20-minute outpost taken by EG, so no XP for PSG LGD.
His top tower is under attack.
EG still with moments that they can look to try and play aggressive with that Aegis on Abed. Too scared to take a fight, especially with RTZ having the BKB now sent out.
They are ready. Like EG wants to take a fight. They have Aegis on the Storm for another 2.5 minutes. BKB done on the Bloodseeker. Storm does not need the BKB yet because he has that Aegis, has a regeneration rune. Like, this is just star aligning pretty much for EG. But they still need to be careful. You know, the one good jump from Phantom Assassin, especially with the cast range on the Blink Strike, level 15 talent. It's a lot of damage. The cast range is insane. You can cut into backlines, possibly find the Phoenix. Problem is they don't have too many ways to control the things. Fate Beyond will not be the, you know, just jump in and do whatever he wants. If Arteezy sees him using the Rolling Thunder, there's gonna be Rupture on it. Either that or a Roar. So they have like 2 abilities that can stop the Rolling Thunder, which is pretty much their biggest team ability besides it.
At the same time, though, if Fate Beyond is able to tank those ultimates, they give the free room for Arme to jump around the fight. Got to be very, very smart with how they commit both of those onto the 2 cores.
Pretty much the whole triangle got B-boarded, so they can play safely here. The GLGD, not sure if they want to defend this tower. It's just another freebie.
Very much respecting this much that the Aegis is on EG. Avoiding every single fight. Arme. 400 gold away from having a BKB. That really is what they want to get done. Before they feel the pressure to try and stand toe against EG in the team fights. Well, Abed.
They just swapped the places. Abed and Arteezy. This was Arteezy who was pushing the tower. Now he forms a bit of a jungle creeps, comes back in again. They did not want to collapse on this tier 2 tower, just controlling the triangle with 3 other heroes. Beastmaster, one of the better ones, you know, with the Hawk, holding the high ground. Phoenix still needs a bit more level to get that level 2 Supernova, so it's going to be a big deal. They really don't have the egg hitters, like none of these heroes have enough attack speed to actually kill the egg.
2 minutes in, just 10-2. Definitely one of the slower games of the series. Does still feel like EG are ramping up at the pace they need to. They're taking these objectives.
Get the jump.
They can get the kill before anything comes in return. They can. It doesn't stand a chance. It comes over towards the big crit. He's able to set up onto Y.
Sees that Pango rolling.
Onto Pango. Faithian is helpless against the damage here. EG is there. Up into the base. Double kill for Ahmed. EG seek a perfect time to strike. Tier 2's down in the mid lane. They may even start knocking up the high ground.
Yeah, they have 35 seconds. They saw Pangolier, you know, investing a lot of results. They're thinking maybe he does not have a buyback, but Faithian has a decent amount of farm. Even after purchasing that Aghanim shard, the roll up, it's just so much damage.
We're going to see the attempt in the jump, but Ahmed's already out with BKB and the zip. He's away. Ahmed, can he find another target? During the stretch that the BKB he can. Over towards the Beastmaster, he goes, jumps in onto Ice. They'll get one, but the rest of EG, they are completely out of there. They get a tier 3, they do lose Ice for it, force out a couple of BKBs, they also force out the Exorcism. So PSG LGD have to commit both, push away the rest of EG.
PSG LGD lineup is scary. Once ET starts to get levels, put 4 points in Astral Spirit, like just wants to be able to deal damage. I would prefer if there's like 2 points in Natural Order, just because you're playing with Phantom Assassin, Dead Prophet, remove percentage of their base armor. Once that's maxed out, that's 100%. So, like, they need to buy some extra armor. Then you're gonna feel the damage coming up to Dead Prophet, minus armor from the Phantom Assassin. Also, we'll get closer to level 18, level 20, big power spike to see it.
Farming mode, really. I mean, they can definitely wait for the next stages. They'll still feel that they do have a better team fight around the pit stage of the game. Try and hit them up with the smoke. They can catch out Arme. Arme's BKB ready to pop yet again. A little bit of a window though, with no Exorcism for a minute. Midnight, they got the jump. They jump in if they got the chain lock down against the ball, picks up, they pull him in. Arme's getting low. He's got the BKB turned towards the egg. Arme's able to take the egg off, jump to the side. He's still alive. Zip bomb from Arme, though. He's looking to finish him up. The evasion. Arme's still up. He's still away over to the side. He goes to the side, stopping the action from coming out from Ice. But Arteezy, he's diving in. Another jump. Arme still lives. The blood rush laid down, and the action from Ice finally cut Arme down. As Arme dead for a minute.
Now that missed chance is just way too high. He jumps in, uses a lot of mana. There's like no real follow-up. They did not have enough to bring her down. And Arteezy, he sees Pango rolling in. He's gonna pop that ulti on him. Might need to change things around. Like one of these ultis need to land on a Phantom Assassin, either a Roar or a Rupture, maybe even two, considering how much damage Phantom Assassin does, and they still don't have a way of dealing with the evasion other than like Maelstrom, which is not that effective.
In the river, he's going to be able to find a setup on the right side. Sprint, and Arteezy, they're looking for the counter play. Ice side falling low.
Good Sunray.
They can't fly with the heals.
Roche will respawn in 2 minutes. Unfortunately for EG, if this was like a super fast respawn, they could have just taken it. Easy super farm. Like, they did not manage to bring him down, not even once, and he's gonna feel comfortable playing against Phantom Assassin, because this hero has a ton of armor, especially if you build him like this way. SNY, he's sitting at 33 armor, so you really don't feel that Desolator.
We'll see it again here. They brought Arme so low starting, so we're gonna go back into real action mode. The jump's already been made. They're moving in onto the Dead Prophet. Ahmed, controlled by the control of this Rolling Thunder. Fabian trying to chase on, but there's still mana left on Ahmed. He'll be fine, able to zip away if necessary. DG, they'll lose crit. Won't be able to quite get anything in return for it this time. PSG LGD keep themselves alive.
They use the scan, they think they're inside of it. One play that I really like, it's like debating people where you have your position 5 standing in the Roche pit, so they'll kind of use the scan, try to go on you while you're holding the high ground.
We've seen some teams utilizing that to commit too aggressively into the pit once nobody's actually in there by the time they head over. G and PSG LGD very close to one another. G still without grip for a few seconds. RTG look to commit him. Onto one getting taken down immediately. Arbe's into with the finisher is open, nothing to say with the vortex. Try and turn with the disarm onto Arbe, forcing him to the ball lightning back to safety. TZ yet to commit with the rupture, still holding on to it. PSG LGD back off, Crip making his way back over to rejoin the team. They're going to keep going for this, nothing to say, popping the knowing that EG still wants to try and fight into this.
This is like a zoning exorcism, because if they don't go for it, he was also really afraid of just getting jumped, possibly by the Earth Spirit, Beastmaster. So now they're looking for something. Roshan just spawned, scanned by G. They have no wards, like they have no wards whatsoever on the map. Beastmaster taking care of it. And look at the vision from EG. See the high ground, they see the lane forward, like this is why they made pressing move.
No vision, no exorcism. Getting over the Roche pit is pretty much impossible. PSG LGD. Have Aegis and Cheese ready for the next push. The Scald as well, our teams are getting closer and closer towards the MKB.
No exorcism. This is their damage prediction. She's getting closer to level 18. Not the best exorcism. You know, you can try to justify. He definitely didn't misclick. He was like, we need to kill them. If they go on us, if I jump, we have no save whatsoever. They have the BKBs, so I won't be able to save people with the terrorize. Like it's a risk.
He's got the setup here. He's able to find Fabian on his way back towards him. But Fabian's got back up. Arbe having to pop the cheese as the crits come in from Arbe, but Arbe has been ruptured. Rolling Thunder will hold back RTZ, but having to diving in the Supernovs out. Arbe having to pop the BKB, get up to the high ground. Will turns it up and down the burst. Rupture still in RTZ. Chasing off, looking towards him. The Supernovs is going to be able to catch him as Arbe steps back and raises him. Arbe dead for over a minute. And EG, they're not done. They're going overwards, nothing to say. Chasing down the death bomb of the pit. But push back the two of them. As well, separating him from nothing to say, but RTZ ready to zip back in with the movement speed. Nothing to say goes down. Y also falls 3 dead with PSG LGD.
Yeah, they're just diving. He buys back, but I think they can't get any kills out of it.
Fabian trying to jump forward. Arbe, a bit of mana to play. The roll up, Fabian keeps himself safe, but he's still pretty much full HP, full mana.
And as that ages, he also has the Paladin sword, so like the heals are gonna come out of him are insane. Still have Roshan. That's 3.5 minutes. So with Aegis, there's no tier 3 tower on a mid lane. So they're just gonna go in and try to get some Baron.
No Arme, no nothing to say here to come in with any defense step for 20 seconds. You can get these racks. I mean, by the time of the next fight coming around, RTZ will have the MKB complete. And then the life for Arme just gets even harder. Fabian trying to start with the roll in onto RTZ.
Perfectly executed.
On the ones, got rid of second time. Arme's going to be back in a few seconds. EG, they will respect that. They get them in their action, they start to back off, knowing that PSG LGD is going to want to chase. PSG LGD have any catch though? Doesn't seem to be. It's RTZ too speedy, he's out of there. You get the objective and they get back without losing anything other than the Aegis.
They got what they wanted. We definitely did not expect to get just stun locked there by Pangolier. One of the reasons like this build on Pangolier is so popular amongst the top tier Pangolier players. You get that shard, Blink Dagger, you'll Scepter can stun people 3 times in a row. It's like guaranteed stuns.
Now with the MKB on RTZ, how on earth do they protect Arme in these fights? Now how do they stop RTZ popping the BKB, Rupture or Raw being used to control Arme, and RTZ just getting in the face of Arme and taking him out?
I think this time around, Bloodseeker will prioritize Arme as a Rupture target rather than going for the Pangolier.
It's be a very hard fight for Arme now. RTZ ready to go. Found his target, he's going to dart things. Arme jumps under once, time for the Raws out. After the BKB, RTZ's in as he got him down. He's trying to bring down Arme. Can he do so in time for the MKB? He's getting the hits that he can. Brings down Arme. Arme dead for a minute. Open wants nothing to say. RTZ chases on for the next. And then 2 dead on PSG LGD. No buybacks on them. Nothing to say. Also taken out. as Arteezy cleans them up with a double kill. The mid lane getting pushed in. With 3 dead on PSG LGD, EG have a huge window to take away multiple racks.
Let's see what the decision is. Like, they're just gonna play it safe. You know, Pangolier being Arteezy needs to be a bit careful. You know, they have no roar, they have no way of dodging him, so they're just gonna go in and take the second barrage.
There's no way the PSG LGD can stop this push up top. PSG LGD, they do at least have the tier 2 down bottom. Now 17k down.
Yeah, this MKB is such a valuable purchase because they use a bit of a like anti-combo, you know. They use Rupture and the Roar, but it's still needed to just lock Phantom Assassin. A great egg coming out from Fly. They don't have egg. Like, that's one of the problems that they're facing. They have so many things against the Pangolier. Now, like Arteezy, like he's just gonna be, I'll use that Rupture, you know. I'll use it on Phantom Assassin. I don't care about the other heroes.
It's just so massive, Arteezy. And, you know, despite the farm that Arme has, it really does feel that... what does he do? How on earth does he fight against the 5-man PG? They always have an answer for him. Maybe when he gets the Satanic, if he gets the Satanic before the game's over, he can fight through the pain.
Tank him up. They also need like one Lotus Orb, pre-cast on him, be able to deal with the Beastmaster Roar, with the Rupture, so Arteezy will need to think twice whether he need to use it or not. Pangolier going for one, Dead Prophet also going for one, but still very far away from it. Dark Willow, Xingqiu, he just prioritizes every single time he plays the Willow. Aghanim Shard, the Cursed Crown, like it creates the Bramble, even if it's spelled, so that's pretty nice.
Touché! Basher done on Arteezy. This game, it really does feel, you know, coming into game 1, PSG LGD, they show the Arme Monkey King, something that EG had obviously prepared for. Game 2, EG suffered with the PA, but just the adaptation and the way that EG is able to learn and improve happening between game 2 and game 3, where PSG LGD try the same approach with their carry. In this game 3, EG show that just within those 2 games, they'd had the time to theorize and come in with something that's made this game incredibly hard for Arme to perform on.
Yeah, I went to my room to get some eye drops, and I saw them coming back. Like Bulba was very vocal, you know. He was he came prepared, like, and we can see why. You know, they came with the strat once again, similar to what they've been doing in game number 1, and it feels like it's just working out.
Really is 25-7, 80k lead for EG. As it really is hard to see what PSG LGD is going to be able to do to stop this from ending in another Evil Geniuses victory.
Where's the party?
G can play it calm if they want. Wait for the next Roche. An all-important game. The win here, they'll be going straight on to the grand final.
Minute 35 until Roche may respawn. EG could potentially just take one more fight, see how it goes, you know, because they can respawn before, even if it's like the fastest road to respawn, they can still test it. Smoke from PSG LGD, they want to go from the back lines.
Catch anyone off guard, scan. Confirm that somebody's up there in the triangle. It is Abed on his own, but he's not an easy one to catch. They know, with the illusions coming out, they know that the hero over there was the Storm. They're not going to even attempt moving into the triangle to try and get the grab on him.
They're very limited how to lock down the Storm Spirit. Also, one of the issues they have a silence, they have rolling thunder, but no real abilities that go through magic immunity. There is no Basher and Phantom Assassin, so if Storm Spirit has enough, and I can just go in and out.
PSG LGD having to get back up to the base as EG bringing in all 3 lanes, preparing for the opportunity to strike for the Mega Creeps. Zame.
Lotus Orb is done on Pango, so like he needs precast on Phantom Assassin before the fight starts. Just have it ready. Another smoke.
Still, they're trying to do their best to get some sort of a hit before Roche is up. Abed, very hard target to find though. He's the only ever really the hero that's ever playing apart from the rest of the team.
Look at the drawings on the minimap from EG. They know exactly where LGD is. Where could they possibly be? Like they have
not
creeps
defending
in
the base, yeah.
They have creeps in their base. Roshan is up. Aghanim Scepter.
Yes, it's a little split. Why is Xingqiu and Fabian still outside of the base? Fabian's been ruptured. Arteezy moving in on him. Fabian, look at the roll up off it up. They're jumping out to pick up Y. An attempt to TP out is made, but Ice puts a stop with the roar. Fabian will die. PSG HD down 2 again. And Crypt, he's ready to dive, see if he can catch more. Look for Xingqiu. Able to dodge the blood right with the yaws. Xingqiu will live.
50 seconds without Fabian. He does not have a buyback. He invested all of his gold into Lotus so they can go in, get the cheese, get the Aegis, and then go for the final push. Aghanim Scepter done on Storm Spirit. Arteezy will get the Aghanim Scepter from Roshan, so that kind of explains it. You know, have those two ruptures, one against DA, one against Clear. It's just a perfect get from Abe.
Really trying their best to get out, find some sort of a jump, but never quite able to do so. Aegis, the Aghanims on Arteezy, ready for the next fight. They do manage to get out, at least find themselves a timeless relic.
Big step.
Love it.
Just cleans him up.
You can't come out of the base. Can't come out of the base right now. EG will find you each and every time. 29k gold lead reaching upon here for EG. Really is getting to the point where, I mean, it already has been for quite some time, that it's just a case of what on earth can PSG LGD do to turn this?
Yeah, I just don't see them killing an egg. Now Phoenix is level 18, Shiva's Guard is there as well. Like, I just don't see it. Like, Ame needs a Divine Rapier, but he needs it like right now.
Now with the Aegis and the G's, EG ready to try and push on for the Mega Creeps. If PSG LGD are going to have any chance of pushing them back at all, they're still so far behind. Arteezy nearly hitting 30k gold worth. 6k ahead of that of Ame.
You need to be careful. Storm Spirit on the Axe of the Storm Spirit, like he gets a good jump, they're just gonna clean you up.
Fabian, gonna try and stop it, they get the jump. They're on one, the ball comes down, falling out. Can be out, Roger Ame's gone, desperately open up into second, at the same time of the order. Arteezy moves on towards Fabian. Arteezy getting stuck for the moment, but now he's ready to continue to fight on. He's beating it enough to say, takes down the death popping, and now he's diving in towards the back. And over he goes towards Y. Y will slowly but surely fall, maybe not the roof. Only back Arteezy. Y, he's able to live. We'll get back towards the fountain. Arteezy's going to look to try and dive in onto nothing to say.
They just don't have enough damage. Ame is that the curse is broken.
Bring Arteezy down once. And they do it a second time though. Unlikely. Is put to sleep momentarily, Arteezy.
They also pop the glove. He does not have a BKB, but they can start going in. They need to try to save him. Arteezy will actually drop.
Oh, or will he? He's still okay, he will. Alright, I mean, they didn't take the barracks. They didn't, wait, they didn't get the barracks?
No, I was just
they didn't.
I
They didn't get the barracks.
like, you know, they're just gonna go in and end the game, but that dive, you know, they're just keeping things interesting.
I love
that broken.
Keeping it interesting, I like it. Yeah, the Rax ignored, they go for the base dive, and I mean, the game isn't over. The game isn't up for the fans.
Like, this is what the fans want to see.
a bit of base diving. I mean,
they lost the Aegis. They do not have it anymore. For the next fight, they will have 2 charges on that Ag, so they can use one on Ame.
I mean, some people must have on PSG LGD probably got a bit of gold, bit of XP, right? What do we have? Nothing to say. He got 1,000 gold for ending the streak of Arteezy. So he's going to be well on the way towards the AC. We'll see this dive again. I think,
it's a beautiful dive. It really is.
You see Fly, bless him. I think Fly's trying to hit the objectives. Somebody pinged on them as well. I think Fly was like, guys, can we get the megas?
Can we get back?
Like,
This like sharp. Xingqiu just holding him in place. He can't get out without a BKB.
I mean, of course, EG still in a very comfortable position, but if the game starts to turn around a bit from here, I mean, he's smiling now, Arteezy.
He's like, what did I just do?
Oh, I shouldn't laugh at that.
Did I, you know?
He realizes straight away. He's like, oh my goodness, this was quite an important game. Probably should
not be doing that. Storm Spirit, he wants level 25. He bought a shard, he has the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
You know, 2 times overload, attack bounce, works with the Electric Trail, his shard.
I mean, if Arme gets the
Divine Rapier,
oh,
you know.
Game 2 was a little bit of a, oh, we're winning and now we're not. This, if the PSG LGD end up being able to take this, I mean, of course, it's still, it's very
still
far away.
32,000.
It's like, it's a 1%. It's a 0.1%. But
can we see the graph?
Let's have a look at the graph. What has Gaben said after that?
I think he's valuing.
I don't think we have the graph. We don't have the graph.
We don't have the graph. Okay.
But
we have these 2 graphs. These are.
Oh no, we do have the graph.
We do. 2%. It's 2%.
Oh, I think it went from 0% up to 2%.
That's a big change.
That's an infinite percentage of an increase to go up from 0%.
Storm Spirit still not 25, has that Arcane Rune in the bottle, but they still have barracks. Ame is farming.
Getting there.
He can sell power treads, you know, he can get some extra gold from that. That's like 700 gold. Still needs to farm 2,000 gold.
Okay. Still a little on levels of, careful on. He's just jumped in, they were waiting, Arme's getting got upon, he's gone! As Arme's dead, Arme zipping in over towards Y, the ghosts come out. The buyback will be there as well from Arme, Crit rolling away. Maybe arm was ruptured, but EG playing it careful this time. They respect the buyback from Arme.
Arme's like, you want to throw the game? I'll show you how. Like, I'll go for that creep wave. I think he was kind of afraid that Nothing to Say is going to nuke the creep wave and just get some CS.
I mean, we've all been there. You know, when that Death Prophet is looking at the creeps over your shoulder and you're like, oh, he's going to press it. Here we go, Arme. And let's do it. He's out and he's in. He's up to the side. BKB he's up for the Supernovas down. He's got a run, but he's been ruptured.
Yes, no way.
Arme panic. He's leading down. He's going to stand his ground, but Arme comes in with a zip on the back. He's found with the vortex. Arme getting low. Can he turn? He's still holding his ground. Jumps over towards the creep. Trying to light steal his way back up. Arteezy getting him with the back. Arteezy getting side for low, but he freaks now Arme. That's Arme down for 2 minutes, but Arteezy he'll fall in return. The buyback. No buyback available from Arteezy. Zip on. Arme, the 3-man vortex drags him in. Buyback is Arme. Say low. BKB's down to Nothing to Say. Wolf for Arme. He don't have that on the baby. A triple kill for Arme. Roll from outside side. We're moving on to Y. He bought back for this. He'll get taken down. Face behind the last one left standing as Crit rolls in with the stun. Over towards the Pango. It's game over. As Arbe's done with it all. Ultra kill for the stop. GG it's called. Evil Geniuses are going straight to the grand finals.
No, they made it. It might be their major. You know, they tried to throw the game there a bit and did not succeed. Abed says, you know, I'll go in. Also, like, that mistake from Ahmed. He could have possibly, you know, had that buyback for the fight. Could have made the difference, but Abed says, nah, not today.
Absolutely not. And, you know, of course, you know, jokes aside with the fountain diving, they really were that far ahead. That far ahead, but as you said, Evil Geniuses, with the series that we've seen from them so far that have propelled them straight up towards the grand finals, they really are just consistently in some of the best form that we've seen in them for a while.
Like
this squad with Ice, it's insane the level they're playing at.
Showing this major from EG is like top tier, like they seem prepared, you know, they came here, they came ready to play, and this is some top tier performance coming out from them.
Yeah, and right up until the end of the series, again, as I said, just very impressive adaptation.
Yeah.
You know, at PSG LGD trying to get a step ahead, changing things up. Arme with PA in game 2 has an incredible game, but already by the next game in the series, Evil Geniuses already had an excellent idea to deal with it.
Yeah, they had the plans ready. Like you could feel them coming into this third game prepared. Like they came also very prepared for the game one against the Monkey King. Like second game was kind of a meh. You know, they also had it in the bag, a bit of a throw, but still strong performance overall.
Absolutely, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Evil Geniuses moving on straight to the grand finals as they'll knock down PSG LGD to the lower bracket here. 2-1 for EG.
Thank you, ODPixel on the cast. That was fantastic. I was really a little bit worried for all the EG fans out there. They're in the last 5-minute cards.
That's one. If they had let get away, they would never get to forget.
Yeah, no, and they would not be able to let.
What was your tweet? When did
EG last throw? There's a great website. You know, EG. They've been around such a long time, and you know. Yeah. Play enough games, you're going to throw a game or two. This one, not one of them. EG on top of it.
They tried a little bit with the fountain farming and whatnot, but yeah, sometimes you just get stuck in the brambles around the fountain. You can't leave even if you wanted to.
Hashtag for the fans, Lizard.
Yeah. Abbott, however, for the fans on his Storm Spirit just takes this game. Arteezy, he was definitely doing a lot of work on his Bloodseeker, rupturing a target or two. Pangolier, PA, they suffered against the multiple ruptures that Arteezy was dishing out in teamfights. However, Abed with his Storm Spirit was really controlling the game.
Yeah, this whole game started really well from Evil Geniuses. Crits, Earth Spirit helping secure that first blood indeed, and I kind of feel like the game spiraled from there. Yes, there were some throwy moments like this one on the screen right there with maybe somewhat worried reaction there.
It's like, oh god, I don't want to know what Reddit or Twitter's going to say about that one.
At this point, they were 30k gold ahead, and it is very difficult to still throw a game from that position. It's possible.
It's always possible. If RNG gods look the way of PA, suddenly you're getting those crits.
But it
dangerous.
was EG ahead the whole game, though. They definitely earned this victory of the game, but also of the series. They looked to be the better team.
And we saw, I just feel like how good the adjustments were with the draft. This game going for the Bloodseeker, it just ruined the PA's game in those team fights. It wasn't even like prioritizing the Pango that much when it came to rupturing targets. Drafts for EG, considering they only played 4 scrims like the last month coming in this tournament, was what Crit said, were just amazing.
Yeah, the preparation was on point. You can't make this excuse. We didn't play enough games. We don't know what's good, what's bad. You're watching the major. You see everything that's being picked up, and so far EG, I think they've looked the cleanest.
I think that is the right word. We heard Parker say it multiple times already. EG just look very clean, and I think there's no other team that we can say that from, right? Is there any team that comes close?
Look at this pride in Parker's eyes. That's all I want to. I want to talk about this smug. This like, here we go.
The thing I love about EG is, you know, there's a lot of SEA Dota fans out there who are kind of sad that Neon got knocked down Fnatic so badly. EG, 2 of the most historic, famous players in SEA Dota, Abed and Ice, you know, carrying the SEA crown as well. It's this,
they jumped.
Yeah,
they jumped at that EG ship real fast.
A lot of SEA fans, I think, were already there as well because of just how amazing those guys are. But, you know, EG, they showed up to play. It's great to see.
And a phenomenal performance overall. Abbott probably the MVP of the series.
For sure.
From that game 1 puck without the death into this last game on the Storm Spirits. Just, it feels like meta is, as much as it has taken care of Crit, it's also taking care of Abbott with the heroes that he likes to play and the heroes that are buffed up right now. Yeah,
the combination works really well. Abed, as you said, Lizard, MVP. I think there were a lot of people still a little wondering, yes, Ame threw a little bit at the end there, and then still PSG LGD got some kills on the side of EG, but Abed saved the day, and he's just like, no, there's not going to be any chance for throwing today. He made sure that they secured that victory there at the end, and overall, it was just really solid play. And I think, you know, we give a lot of credit. We give a lot of credit to the players playing the game, and we should, because they are playing really, really well. But would they be able to play as well if they didn't have a coach to guide them through a series like this? And one of the coaches is with us right now. Not just one of the coaches, this is the coach of EG. Hey, Bulba.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm pretty happy.
Congratulations.
Very happy, actually.
Congratulations, yes. I want to know, like, you coming in here for the playoffs, you missed group stages, you missed wildcards. I want to know your perspective as a coach, because there is so much Dota being played, and you can't watch everything at the same time. Well, you can try, but it's pretty difficult, I would imagine. But how do you deal with that as a coach?
I try to watch as many games as I can. Thankfully, the replay function, there's a replay function, so I try and usually watch the replays of the teams we play. It's just, that's kind of all it is. There's a lot of games, but usually we try and watch a game together at the same time. So like we focus on one game.
Do you have? Do you feel like the group stages has had an impact on your drafting for the playoffs? Like a big impact on what you play?
Maybe a little. I mean, we talk a lot every day, so things can change, but not too much, I think. Everyone kind of had their own style coming into this tournament from each region. So it was like the first time that all the regions came together, and yeah, there was like different picks everywhere. So,
how certain were you that they're gonna pick the Monkey King if you give it to them, if you don't ban it out?
The first game?
Yeah.
Very high chance. Like we knew it was coming.
So the whole draft with the Viper, the Razor, probably well prepared, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And what about the second game? I'm wondering, do you consider that draft a win, or maybe after seeing it play out, not as much?
I think we were winning like pretty hard. I think there were just some things we had to fix for the going into the third game, especially versus LGD. But I think based on how the game was going at some point, I think we had a pretty good lead. Just some things happened, so we talked about it and we fixed stuff for the next game.
Were you sweating it all during Game 3 when your team got a little close to the fountain? You know, anything to say to Arteezy there?
No, the game was like really hard to lose at that point. I don't think we could have lost. So it was, yeah, I didn't even see it closely because we were coming down because we thought the game was over. So
that would have been an unfortunate surprise.
Yeah.
That wasn't. Aboba, you're typically fairly critical of your own team. I think as a coach you kind of have to be as well. If you see yourself winning TI with this squad, and TI is 100% top performance, how would you say the percentage is right now?
It's like right now for me, like I'm just really happy to be here. I think like one thing this year taught me as well as like my team, I think, is like it's really easy to get taken everything for granted, you know, especially like as a pro player life and like traveling, and you know, it becomes kind of your routine. And then suddenly when it was all taken away last year, we didn't even know when it was going to come back. It's really hard, and I think people love to whine and complain about things, but I'm really grateful that we were able to go to a LAN. I'm really thankful to Valve, I'm thankful to PGL, and I'm thankful to One Esports, because like this game is like all that matters. We're just taking one thing at a time. We're just happy to be here. TI is like obviously go down the line, but like I'm just so happy to see beautiful Dota again, especially in like a LAN tournament with like all the teams, because that's all like my life is. I just love Dota.
And it shows, and I think you're speaking on behalf of so many people here and also so many people watching. I have one more game-related question. This is a very intense series for you guys. In between games, you don't have a lot of time. What is your focus on for this series specifically?
Usually just something like me and Fly will talk. We'll talk together with the team. Not too much. It just depends on the game, how they go, whether it's a win or a loss. So it's hard to say specifically what it is, but just like dependent on the game, like after game one. I don't want to say, can't say too much about the Dota in the game, but you know, just like, it'll depend. Sometimes it's good to say a lot, sometimes it's good to say a little. It just depends on the situation.
No, that is fair enough. Then I'll have one final question. I would like some insight. If you are willing to give it, obviously you just faced PSG LGD. You have faced IG. I'm sure you've looked at Team Secret play. I would like to know your opinion on the upcoming series we have, IG versus Team Secret, and also on who you think you'll face in the grand finals.
IG versus Secret. Like I said, it's hard to tell. Like I think it would be fun to have a rematch of the Germany major finals last year, where it was us and Secret. They're always really fun to play. They're always like a really fun, like, you know, last year I think even though we lost, we were really happy after the tournament because it was just really fun to play that team. They play very good Dota, especially when it matters. So I think it would be fun to play Secret in the finals. I'm not sure who would win the matchup because, like I said, depends on what happens in the game. But I would love to play Secret in the finals. That was basically it.
I think a lot of people would be happy if that rematch goes to the full 5 series, 5 games as well. I remember that finals. It was top tier Dota. Such a pleasure to watch, and I'm sure that regardless of who you're facing tomorrow, it will be top tier Dota, and it will be a pleasure to watch because it was. Once again, Bulba, congratulations on the series and making it to the grand finals. Gonna let you get back to your team and celebrate and rest, of course.
Thank you. My glasses are fogging up.
Congrats.
Congrats. Yeah, common problem with glasses and masks. I bet you, Lizard, you have that sometimes too.
Yeah, all the time.
All the
Pretty
time.
much. Yeah. I try to put my glasses as low as possible, like this,
Yeah.
so they don't fog up.
Old man lizard.
Old man lizard. But what he said about Dota and how much that game means to all of us, I
Yeah.
think he was speaking for every person here.
100%. Yes, people love to complain, and I must say, especially fans of certain teams love to complain. But we do love that we are able to be here, and that everything Bulba said basically, that we're happy to see this top tier Dota play out, and we are going to see more top tier Dota play out because it's not yet done for the day. We have one more series. Yes, we know who's in the grand finals. Evil Geniuses, well deserved. We can take a look at the bracket, I believe, as well, to just see that cemented in right there. Look at that. They are waiting for their opponent. And we still have 4 teams right now, Lizard.
Yep. We have IG, Secret, and PSG LGD, right? Fighting it out. Secret needs, if they want to reach the grand finals, they need to break the Chinese region pretty much.
Oh, yes.
First the IG and then through PSG LGD. It's not getting any easier for Secret. The series that I have watched them play as well, they weren't looking too convincing. But as Papi has said, they're taking one step at a time. They're adjusting, they're learning new things, but I think they need to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. We are going to have a Team Secret versus IG. It's going to come towards you after the break. Before we go to break, though, let me tell you that you can win up to $3,000 in Steam vouchers. No, not all at the same time. It will be split up, don't worry. There is $3,000 in Steam vouchers being given away to winners of the One Fantasy League. There were 73% right on the EG versus PSG LGD series. Congratulations if you were one of those people. If you think you can predict the matches to come, make sure to head over to fantasy.oneesports.gg. That's where it's all going down. And again, you can win some Steam vouchers, and it's fun to do. We'll find out what the predictions are for the next series soon as well. We're going to take a break, but when we're back, it's Team Secret versus IG.
We're at New Ubin, located at Chimes. Chimes is one of my favorite hangout spots to unwind. There are plenty of bars and restaurants around, and the picturesque backdrop is perfect for performances, recitals, and weddings. And if you didn't know, this is where the grand wedding scene of Crazy Rich Asians was filmed. And this restaurant, New Ubin, has a rich history. It's named after Pulau Ubin, where it used to be located at. It's come so far from offering zi char dishes to more modern fusion cuisine, which have become popular options. Let the tasting begin!
Okay, I'm gonna start with the crab.
Alright, open the crab.
I'm gonna try some with the stew on the side.
No, together we get.
I mean, are you?
It's nice.
It is nice.
Very nice. Oh, my hand's getting all messy. Oh, here we go. Look at that.
How'd you do that?
I'm nearly in. I'm nearly in.
This is the way. This is the way, though. I recommend bread. Dipping in the thing.
This is mine.
That is really good. Oh, yeah, it's chicken wing.
Got a lovely chicken wing here. Is it chicken wing?
Yeah.
It's chicken wing. Beautiful.
I'll take 10 more of these, please.
Nice bit of egg thrown in here, of course.
In the meantime, I'll tell you guys that I really like salt egg.
No, these noodles are
really
very
well.
nice. Obviously a bit of meat in here as well. Bit of meat, bit of nudes, and then a whole lot of meat, and a whole lot of noodles. Have you tried this one?
Yeah, you'll love that.
What's this one? Salted egg.
With squid.
With squid in it.
Yeah.
Squid.
Salted egg.
Salted egg and squid.
Yep.
This is all in the same thing. It's made with a bit of squid, a bit of salt, and a bit of egg. You would dip in it. I'll have it without. I'm gonna have it
You
first.
have to have it without first, but I think that's a great idea.
And then we'll try it with the dip.
I'm gonna try it with the dip. Salted egg and squid with crab chili.
It's very good on its own. And of course, you do it with a bit of this, and then that and that's great. Favorite dish? I'd have to say it's this. It's the crab. It's the crab in this sauce. The thing that it's cooked in, with this sort of stewy, thick sauce, it's lovely.
Everything with chili crab sauce. So Odie and Shiva, it's been really fun watching the two of you struggle with the crab, and I'm really impressed at the amount of spiciness that both of you can take. I had a lot of fun today bringing Odie and Shiva on this food tour around Singapore. To be honest, there were many places that I didn't know existed until today, and I think I'll definitely be going back to try them again. I think my personal favorite is the locally inspired gelatos. It might sound strange to eat a Kaya Toast ice cream, but it's just something that you have to try. Thank you so much, Odie and Shiva, for coming along with us today. And I hope the next time you come down to Singapore, we actually have the chance to go out to the restaurants to eat together.
Looking forward to that, Sammy. This was already amazing. Loved every bite of it, mostly every bite of it, and can't wait to actually discover Singapore a little bit more next time around.
No, for sure. Yeah, every time we come to Singapore, we're always blown away by the just incredible selection of food, and a lot of fun getting to have another taste of it here today. And I can't wait to do so again when we come next time.
Coming up next, Team Secret versus Invictus Gaming.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee 4 for mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee 4 for mega shopping day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee 4 for mega shopping day.
Shopee for mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee 4 for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys, we're running this town. Come on, let's play.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have 4-star for Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
is time to send one more team home today. Welcome back. You're watching the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major, and win their lower bracket. Final round for one of the teams in the lower bracket. We got Team Secret versus IG. Best of 3. Can't wait. Teams have already secured top 4, and that's great. But both of these teams didn't come here for top 4s. Both of these teams topped their groups in their regions, and both of these teams are here to win it all. Anything but first place is a disappointment tsunami, I think.
It's no longer about, oh, they've got enough points for TI, oh, they've gotten extra prize money or anything like that. No, this is pride, this is pure competition on the line now for this top 4. Secret versus IG, TBD versus TBD earlier today.
Yeah.
But here we are now.
Yeah, I don't think it's much of a surprise that it was IG and Team Secret making it through Gods, but it was maybe a little bit of a surprise the way they made it here.
Yeah, I thought Secret's road to this last match of the day would have been a bit more convincing. Expected 2-0 there. It wasn't the cleanest of play from Secret. Neon, credit to them, put up a hell of a fight, played some scrappy Neon Dota. But yeah, Secret, they've just in general, in the tournament as a whole, not been convincing at times.
No, which is surprising because last time they came after a very long hiatus. They took basically half a year break in the previous DPC season. They came in on the their first major of the season, which was the second one overall, and they crushed it. They won the whole thing. It was a very close finals against EG, but overall, you'd expect this team to perform. Doesn't matter how big the break is, doesn't matter what kind of Dota has been played before. So I think a little bit disappointment there for a lot of fans from Team Secret, Tsunami.
Last series specifically, I think, even though Neon... I think the drafts have a lot to grow from Secret, and Puppy himself said that it feels a little bit outdated when we go up against these fresh teams. But skill-wise, I think Neon is getting close to pushing them to the limit, and so they got tested a lot harder there. IG, on the other hand, I feel like their drafts are good, but their players have not been doing that great. Kaka has only found his footing recently whenever he's been giving this Phoenix and stuff like that, but in their upper bracket, they were all over the place. And so I'm curious if Secret are going to lean more on how much more energy they had in their previous series, and if IG are able to maybe spend a little bit more time trying to reach that.
All right, well, let's see the teams appear before us. First of all, it is time to get Team Secret and Invictus Gaming on stage.
Welcome on stage, Invictus Gaming. Welcome on stage, Team Secret.
A lot of pressure on Team Secret and Invictus Gaming to perform here in this best of 3. Not just to win this best of 3, but also to make it all the way to the finals, because as said, anything but first place will be a disappointment for these teams coming into the upper bracket, only having to win 4 series in a row to make it all the way, and already there they had to take a little bit of a detour here in the lower bracket. We'll see though if one of these two teams is going to make it to the grand finals. They still have PSG LGD to go through as well tomorrow. But I'm curious, these two teams, do you have a favorite, Parker, going into this?
I don't know if I do. I think Neil's assessment of Secret's very kind of accurate, where they're a team that still has a lot of improvement to make on their drafts, whereas I think IG have a better understanding of what to draft and what the meta is, but their play at the same time hasn't been as impressive. I mean, I think Secret have kind of leaned on the individual skill, but draft-wise, Secret haven't looked good. But that if anything, that scares me with Secret, because it's like if they figure out their drafts, they're going to potentially be really hard to beat.
Yeah, and I think that they also have... I was critical of Nisha in the previous series, but they have to unlock him, because I don't know what's been going on with him throughout this tournament. It hasn't been bad for him, but I'm not used to seeing Nisha be the underperformer on Secret.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's a damn shame.
It is a damn shame. By the way, the Fantasy League, there's 83% that thinks Team Secret is going to take this series. And
what
you're
percent?
talking about...
83?
And so what percent's IG?
17. You know what that means. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
17% in Dota
Can we get
always seems to be higher.
Can we get a
that.
Spearbreaker support on IG, please?
You talking about Nisha, Tsunami, actually made me realize, I mean, we talk a lot about, who does well and which teams are doing well or not well. We don't really talk about individual performance of players that need to step it up a little bit. You're mentioning Nisha here. Do you feel like on the side, we mentioned Kaka briefly, is Kaka the player on the side of IG that needs to step it up a little bit?
Yeah, kind of, but Kaka also, I don't, if Kaka doesn't have a great game, that's okay. But Fly has also been kind of hot and cold. It's nothing quite as dramatic where I can pinpoint it. Also because I didn't get as much of an opportunity to watch IG throughout the DPC that I could be like, oh, this player is the one who always stands out. For the most part, I consider them to be equally important, which is true for Secret as well. But for Secret, I could see that Nisha was not matching his potential. For IG, it's more like I see Kaka as a 4 position, and I'm like, you're not doing what I feel like a normal 4 position should be able to do.
Yeah, compare him to Crit and Zinq, and he's falling a little short.
And I think the problem with IG is it feels like they lean too much on Emo to carry them. To me, he's been one of the superstar mids of the tournament. I think of which mids have really stepped up and just carried their team. I think of him. I think of Abed being one of the best mids. I think of Yopaj, but I agree with Neil that Nisha has not delivered. Still a lot of room and potential for improvement here, but for IG as a team, if Emo does get shut down or has a bad game, I never really feel like I've seen Fly step up. Whereas the teams, EG, Abed has a bad game. I've seen Arteezy carry, and vice versa. That series there, Arteezy didn't have his best showing like in Game 2, and even Game 3 made a few mistakes, but Abed was there to kind of clean up the scraps.
Yeah. We have Io left in the pool. Now, I know we had an Io in the series that IG played earlier today, but they played it as support, leaving us with the impression that they are not able to flex it that much. But perhaps they're going to surprise us, Tsunami. You don't have to walk off this time around, and if IG believes in it, maybe we should give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. I know they didn't deserve it with the earlier game they played, but this is something that Team Secret was, of course, expecting this potential. Let's see how they are going to reply. And what heroes are still in the pool that we're still worried about? Because I feel like we have a little bit of a different ban scenario than we normally do. We have a lot of the tanky heroes still in the pool. Ooh, and the Tusk.
Yeah, Tusk, Puck are the big ones, right?
Yeah, Puck banned out.
Oh, Puck was banned out. You're right. Sorry, missed that.
But we also see a lot of Timber, Mars not as much anymore. Timber banned out, and we saw Carry banned out.
So if IG want to keep things under wraps, then they should not pick their carry hero now. But if they think that Secret is wise to it, okay. So I'm not gonna start malding out yet.
Yeah, and generally, if the IOs are being played support, you want to have that kind of 4 position with disables locked down, because IO doesn't bring that. So that's where you often saw the Lions, the Shamans, the Earth Spirits picked up with IO support. But hopefully, we're hoping it's a carry IO.
Hopefully, it's been a long day for anyone who does not have context. In the Thunder Predator series, IG got their first pick IO, and then proceeded to second pick Gyro. And we have talked about this time and time again that throughout this tournament, Core IO has only lost 1 game, and Support IO has only won 1 game. And there's a pretty big sample size of both types of IOs.
Yeah, close to 8 to 10 games for each, I want to say.
Right, and if you get your hands on this hero that is consistently first phase banned by the overwhelming majority of teams, I guess all the teams that are left, I don't know if EG would be playing Carry IO at all.
We have, a previous series, we did have PSG LGD banning it out against them just in case, because they have not played it here, but you can only imagine that that's something that RTZ would have practiced. Someone on that team has been practicing that. You have to at this point.
So all 4 teams that are left, I would imagine, have it in their capabilities. And IG has it in their capabilities too. I'm sure Fly can handle it.
Sure.
It's not that difficult.
Shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be.
We have an Alchemist picked up by Team Secret. They've only played it once so far in the tournament against PSG LGD. That was the one game they managed to win quite fast. It is normally for Team Secret the Matu Alk, so the carry Alk.
EU cupping NA drafts?
Yep, that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think that is what's happening. I mean, you got to look at upper bracket. You got to look at the grand finalists right now.
Yeah.
You look at the grand finalists. You're like, oh, these
what
guys.
Is EG playing?
What's EG
we're gonna
doing?
copy it.
Yeah,
I mean, it would work out too at this point.
I don't know if there's any potential to give it to anyone other than Matu. I don't really think that you're going to get your hands on any Ags synergies if they decide to flex it to Zai, because I think that IG is probably going to ban out Troll and Monkey.
I mean, so far they haven't targeted those banning out Beastmasters, so they're expecting a carry out.
Okay.
I think rightfully so, but definitely the potential to run offlane really only exists when you have great Ags heroes to pull to.
And Zai plays everything under the sun, so
he does.
He would be able to pick up that Alchemist as well.
And it does feel like a waste of his talent.
True. That I would agree with that for sure.
I think one of the Carry IO games was against an Alchemist, and I know like all of us are trying to find the answer. What is the answer to Carry IO? If you're going to experiment with it, what could it be? One of the theories was, okay, you pick up an Alchemist, you can probably end the game quicker than IO can, start getting the heart. I guess once the heart is online for IO, it's past the point of no return. You may be able to beat you should be able to beat the Dominator. You can probably beat the Aghanim Scepter, but once he gets the heart, it's game over for the most part. So Alk may be able to finish things off before it reaches that point.
Interesting ban coming out from IG with banning out the Invoker.
Ooh.
Yeah, I keep wanting it for Nisha.
We've only had one Invoker all tournament, I want to say.
Yeah, one or two.
It's been banned
it's been banned more than it's been picked for
almost
sure.
10 times, I want to say it's been banned. But very much a hero that people fear their opponents picking, but isn't often getting through or being picked.
Yeah, for Nisha Heroes, he didn't have a great Queen of Pain performance, but I did like the concept of his Queen of Pain. They don't know the mid lane matchup yet, so if they want to play it safe, just go for like a Void Spirit.
Well, if we are looking at the Carry Alchemist, I guess with last pick, they should be probably saving Nisha's hero for last.
That's true.
At least that's what you would typically see.
Yeah.
There is some, argument. Maybe if they pick his hero and save the carry / offlane for last, they leave that Alchemist flexible. They can pick a mid laner that benefits from the Ags and then decide later on where to play the Alk.
Last time they played the carry Alk as well, they made sure to have a save for it. They had an Oracle with it that time as position 5. Would you consider Tusk to be enough of a save, snowball save, and we know the Yapster will get that Blink Dagger at a decent time? Is that enough?
Yeah, if it's a carry out, you'll get a BKB relatively early, so you're not too reliant on having a save. That being said, I wouldn't mind seeing Oracle again in this draft for Secret. They banned out the Troll Warlord
with 2-5, so they're probably running carry IO, but also small chance they won't.
Sure.
With the Troll ban.
Yeah.
2 heroes that we see a lot of this tournament. Phoenix, Pango, both still in, and the Monkey King, as far as Alk combinations go, just to keep that option open, still there as well, and they go for the CM. Crystal Maiden coming out. We've seen a lot of Liquid playing it. Actually, Oli played it as well on IG.
Yeah, that was the Game 2 versus Thunder Predator. They had paired it up with a Troll and a Beastmaster in their offlane, I think. Oh, but Beastmaster's banned out.
I quite like the CM. Just doesn't reveal a whole lot. You're picking puppies here. It's going to just allow the Alk to farm even that a little bit faster with the extra mana regen. Just enables your whole team. You get some lockdown from Frostbite as well. It's a better team fighter than some of the other 5 positions I always find.
Yeah, I've been underrating it because I see, like, why not pick Shaman? Shaman's great. Why not pick the Oracle? But I guess there's something that I'm not seeing with Crystal Maiden yet.
Shaman banned.
Oh yeah, Shaman is banned. Okay.
So that helps. I would have definitely been on board with that one. I always feel like when you pick a Crystal Maiden, it's really nice to have that aura, but I feel like you have to have someone that really benefits from that aura, and I don't know, I don't think that's Alchemist.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you still need that or if that is just an old way of thinking.
Yeah,
about
I think it's an old way of thinking. These days, I feel like Crystal Maidens are really valued for the Frostbite because very few supports have a guaranteed root on such a low cooldown.
How you feeling, Neil?
So I was never enthusiastic about the Ursa.
I meant about the IO right now.
Oh my god! I was just operating under the
feeling?
Oh my god! I wasn't.
There is still a chance.
Breathe, deep breaths. Deep
Sure,
breaths.
there's still a chance.
Why would they do it now then? Why couldn't they just wait until the last pick? Secret was operating under the assumption that it was a carry.
Because
IO.
maybe the hero that they're going to reveal after this is more telling than the Ursa. Got him.
What tells more than
I
hey?
don't know.
I
Silver
would like
linings
to.
here.
I would like to lose this game, please. I would like to play support IO.
They can get out of the Frostbite. No? Radiant win rate 100% on the Ursa Bear. Oh, he's there dire. Never mind.
0% Chief. 0. Oh no.
Oh no. I messed up the signs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a oh no. Indeed, Venno coming out. No, that's also no for the Ursa.
That's a big oh no. We're seeing Venno be picked earlier and earlier against Monkey Kings and Wraith Kings, and haven't seen enough Ursa, but I would imagine that Secret fought plenty of Ursa and EU DPC, so they know the answer to it.
And that's where this Ursa third is really weird for me. It's
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
if, let's say you are going to do a support eye and you want this Ursa pairing, pick it fourth. You don't want to play into Venom. You don't want to play into Viper. And those are very obvious offlane counters to this Ursa. I'm wondering, are they doing something unexpected? Is this a 5-position Ursa? You know, what's going on here? I don't think so.
I think that's an Eternal Envy strat. You never know.
The last time they had Alchemist on the Team Secret, they also had the.
It's a carry. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
IO Abba. So usually IO, when you're playing as a carry, you want either ET or Abaddon because they're 5 positions that really benefit from the tether.
Yeah.
You just get those right clicks off. So I think we're back to at least a core IO being played, right?
So what? This Ursa's job is just to follow Alchemist around, pretty much.
Offlane Ursa.
Any lane Ursa. I think this is going to be the same musical lane situation that we saw.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of people who don't want to have to deal with other heroes. Venno is going to love laning against Ursa. Ursa wants to lane against Alchemist.
This drafting is like just full of these mind games. Like they're just like, yeah, you guys pick Venno. Turns out this Ursa, he's a support. I mean, he's probably an offlaner / mid, but you know, suddenly Secret have this offlaner which does not address a core IO at all.
No.
They've still got the Alk, which I think is a decent idea. It doesn't counter the carry IO, but at least I think it hits good timings where you can perhaps punish the fact that IO takes a bit longer to come online.
Do you think that Team Secret is a little bit too magic damage based and they need some physical damage in their last pick, or is that something they don't need to worry about?
They should be good with Alk. I think Alk carry you got enough.
Okay.
But they want burst damage. That's why IG banned out the Queen of Pain. Invoker's already banned out. I think they need some way to the Abaddon. You don't want this long drawn-out fight where the IO and the Abaddon sustain is just completely destroying you.
Now, we saw it played earlier, it wasn't successful, but Lina perhaps is a hero that you're describing in terms of burst damage.
Yeah, but I think that was picked purely just to be a supernova answer.
Yeah.
I don't really think that that's your hybrid hero these days. I mean, I still see like a lot of gaps in Secret. They don't really have that great tower push. They don't have an initiator other than Tusk. And they're still kind of squishy. Venomancer these days is not like super squishy, but Venomancer doesn't also get in the middle of fights. He casts his Poison Nova and then kind of pieces out.
We got the Mars banned out by IG. We had some Marses played by Nisha earlier on in the tournament, with success as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. I was assuming that it would be a Zai, but yeah, Nisha's been playing a ton of Mars.
Yep.
At the same time, I feel like they wouldn't. I mean, Mars, you've got Ursa. Theoretically, it could be I don't know where Ursa's going, but you could go against that Mars.
Just keep that rock, paper, scissors going.
Yeah.
Well, Team Secret will have overall last pick, so they
Yeah.
can set Nisha up for success. If you're saying, you know, Nisha has not been showing up as much as he normally does, as much as we were expected to see from him, this time around, he gets last pick.
Yeah.
If that is the case, there's still maybe some Alchemist rotation potential, although
I
I
think
think
Matu
we
would
can safe
still
to
play
say, yeah, it's safe to say Nisha's hero is last. Set up for success, he has to do well.
And IG have to reveal what the plan is with this IO
Yes.
before Secret have to pick their final hero.
That's what you think, though. We'll see. I mean, I guess it could still be a core but we've also seen that. But
we did.
I would be very.
But then,
shocked.
what the hell do you do with Ursa?
And that's the thing. Even if we're looking at Ursa Io Coles, it's very much like neither of those is really an offlaner.
Oh dear.
What is going on right now?
Well, we've seen Wind Rangers be very successful, actually.
Yeah,
quite decent.
Okay, so I guess this is
mid Wind Ranger. Sure.
Who's
it's
the
just
offlane?
I think it's offlane Ursa personally. Maybe JT's the IO play, so JT. Maybe it's hard to say because this is a team that Core IO is not in this tournament being in their wheelhouse. So
I think Secret should just operate under the assumption that it is Core IO, because if it's support IO, they're going to win no matter what anyway. So who cares?
So who lanes well against Wind Ranger? I remember seeing things of DK with all that armor. She's not doing any damage. But I don't know if that's that's a good option here for Nisha.
I actually wouldn't hate it. I just don't really know if Nisha can have the game impact necessary. I don't want him to just win the lane.
I want him on like a flashier hero. Okay.
Good
matchup.
I gotta see who's playing. Okay, Nisha.
It's got to be neat. Against the Wind Ranger, it's good. You can always cleave the Wind Ranger. You have the catch. You can't rely on Wind Ranger to get away from the X combos.
away.
Interesting. Will he be going mid though? I don't think. Maybe you can play it mid against Kunkka. That could be a bit of a curveball.
I have never seen that matchup. I have no idea how IO mid versus Kunkka
I mean, it
mid
could just be
goes.
Fly play the mid Ursa, because then you've got that melee hero matchup where you can kind of look to capitalize on Ursa. I don't think Ursa actually wins the matchup.
But then Zai probably comes mid on the Venomancer.
They're not picking their heroes. They're like waiting for the last second to try and mind game.
JT's Wind Ranger, so it's offlane Wind Ranger.
Offlane Wind Ranger.
And Fly Ursa, but I'm not going to say safe lane or mid or whatever. It's Fly playing that hero. Well, they're not playing it support.
You're happy with that. Does that mean you're going for IG?
Yeah.
These character players, man, some of them need to practice their IO. We had Quincy Cruz, same thing. You know, you are like, I don't play IO, but Quinn, don't worry,
stepped up.
I'm a mid. I'll do what's needed.
And it wasn't like flawless, and yet they still won.
Yeah.
So give me IG. I refuse to compromise on the fact that Core IO is broken.
Yeah, we've heard multiple players actually say in their interviews that Core IO is a broken hero. So I feel also inclined to go with the Core IO, aka IG. Even though the Alchemist, Parker, the Alchemist on the side of Secret is a strong one. And it's the NA flare. Does that mean you're going for 2 Secret?
I wasn't going to say Secret, but Shiva, you're very convincing here. So Team Secret have this game. Thank you for
make a compelling case.
They're copying NA strats, so clearly Secret have got this game.
I mean, what needs to go well for Secret? Do they need to end early? Is that the key? What you mentioned earlier, Tsunami, that they just have to end before IO gets his heart?
Yeah, but I don't even think they can do that well. They don't have that great tower pushers. So I think I don't know what the plan is for Secret. How do you win this game? You said
get
NA
farmed
strats?
just hit Alchemist timings, you know, and then control Roshan. They're playing on Radiant, right? So they're going to have better Rosh control.
But
so,
it's against an Ursa.
Oh, but I mean, they're going to have the control around the Rosh. They've got the heroes who can take it. It's not about what heroes are on IG, I think.
All right.
If they get ahead, they can take Rosh, take over the game.
Get ahead, get your Alchemist timings right, and win the game. That seems to be the road for Team Secret on the other side. Core IO, OP. Let's see how this first game is going to play out together with B-Cup and Black.
Thank you very much, Shiva. We're coming into this first game. Secret IG, Core IO. Where it's going to go, we'll find out. At Emo and Fly, they do swap lanes quite often, especially with like Morphling. Both of them play that hero. They'll swap every now and then. They're both pretty proficient in both the safe lane as well as the mid. So it'll be interesting to see where they put this matchup. Anywhere you want to see the IO?
Definitely not middle against Kunkka. It's a pretty bad matchup. I think Ursa does a lot better there. Let's check the items. Yep, it's a mid Ursa, safe lane IO. I liked it a whole lot better because they also dodged that bad also with that Nova ability, I think Secret should be winning this mid lane. Secret should also have the upper hand. Kanka against melee heroes generally is pretty damn strong. The only lane where maybe IG can win is bottom lane. See how they recover from these lanes, because Ursa's not a hero that can gank, right? Like, he's playing the carry role for the mid lane, so you don't expect many rotations from him. Dropping very low on the Ursa.
Really rough for Fly already, and like you said, he's trying to stay stationary in that lane. I don't know if he's necessarily playing in the one, like, full farm priority, because you usually see like the IO kind of take over right in the safe lane. So is there any way that he changes his item build? Like, would there be anywhere that he can change his item build, or does it really have to be just that one position item build regardless of the fact that he's over mid?
We'll have to see what he's go for. I mean, there is ways you can go for a less greedy item build, like Phase Boots, Blink BKB or Blink Bash or something like that. It's just we always Battle Fury on Ursa. I don't think he's gonna stray away from that.
Is of Phase Boots Abyssal on Ursa.
Yeah, I don't miss them.
Aggression.
Those were stupid days.
It always was so quick just to have that phase Abyssal jump, and it was so difficult to deal with.
Yeah,
I'd hope to see it come back just a little bit, not all the time.
Just sometimes.
You were hoping also for a mid lion. I know you've been playing that a lot. It's not happening here. It's the Ursa mid, but
I think it's never gonna happen.
I would have been excited to see what they could do with it. One day it's gotta happen.
I don't know, man. I thought times it could happen. I'm disappointed every time. A man can only take that much disappointment, you know. For his heart, the dark side.
Getting another salve ship down.
Get a ton of hurt
there. Oh yeah, he's really having a tough time kind of standing and banging there. So first ball drawn there. Emo getting credit for taking out Puppey as there was a rotation over towards mid from the Tusk, so that leaves it a 3v2. They get an opportunity. However, now they might be able to get a kill here over mid. Aka comes in, damage onto Nisha, but the shards are perfectly placed. The Apps are in trouble still, though. Taking a lot of damage and will fall to Fly. Great is there as Puppey TP's mid. Cleave almost kills Aka. Gosh.
Just so much damage. It took down like 250 health from him. And, yeah, they have to be very careful here. He gets a good trade on the Ursa. Well, the trade, I guess he was very low anyway, so he just would come back to lane with health and mana. But Tumba's having a very free time. A Tumba man.
Yeah, out taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, bottom, they're going after Zai. Try to chase onto this Venomancer and get the kill in the bottom lane, and JT will get credit for that. Out struggling a little bit, but they might be able to get the kill here on the Abaddon. They will. Puppey gets another kill as he takes out Out.
A lot of pressure coming up here on this IO lane. You don't want to give him free farm, but he's still ahead of the up curve. So even though you're trying to pressure him with 3 heroes, it's not really working out. He has the Helm of Iron Will now. 5 health region from that. He will sustain himself in this lane quite easily. Bot lane is just gonna get harder. Windranger almost has a Javelin, almost doesn't fix. That means Venomancer has a very easy kill.
Over mid to go after the Kunkka. This is great rotations coming out from Kaka. He's been all over the map so far. Helps get a kill over bottom, goes over mid. They get a kill there on Anisha. And that's really alleviating the pressure that's on Fly to really perform quite well over mid.
Yeah, that's the power of the Ursa. He might not be the best laner, one blue. But if there's a rotation, the Fear swipe stacks add up very quickly in damage. This Kunkka will free kill. No problem for him.
So, right now, things going well for IG, and it's a good spot being up against an Alchemist lineup, that's for sure. Is there anything different you want to see from Secret at the moment? So IG right now, they're rotating great. And as I say that, JT trying to get a solo kill, lands the Shackle right on with a power shot and finishes him off with the focus fire. JT just an easy kill over bottom, solo kill over bottom, and that's going to keep the lane pretty clean and easy for him.
Yeah, it's not going to get easier. As I said, as soon as the Javelin 6 is up, Veno, pretty free kill. He shows it right there. Easy pickup for him.
Tusk might be in trouble too. He's got shards maybe to get
More hit.
distance and a snowball
Oh,
to the
nice.
high ground. That's well done. The neutrals, okay, stays alive, and now by walking into the hands of Potomac Man as well as Puppey realizes that they're there and backs off of it.
Do you see a combo play? He know about the creeps to get vision, and then he managed to snowball up there because of it. Really good force play by Puppey here. Fly and trouble.
Great shards into the Taurean. Fly now surrounded by 4 heroes. He's forced to pop that ult. He's trying to fight back the snowball to extend the time. Aquatic Shield does nothing, and Zai will take out Fly. 4 heroes, though, to get that kill into the Earth Sense, leaving JT wide open. You've got Wisp continuing to just farm away. He almost got himself a pretty clean lane at the moment. So, a lot of rotations for Secret, but worth it when you can kill the Ursa.
At the ping bottom, he couldn't really take the pressure from the Io anymore, but he's looking into a lane of a level 7, soon to be 8 Wind Ranger, who's now getting mana. Potentially enough to try to get for the solo kill here, but just level 6 on the Alchemist, so should be fine unless Kaka finds a good hex. Ooh, they saw that water. Yeah, should get dewatered momentarily. But Kaka out of position.
After Kaka, 2-man stun. Focus fire right onto the Crystal Maiden. They got the shackle with the snowball. That will save the Crystal Maiden. They'll go after the Windrunner. Power shot missing. Puppey's still going to die here to JT. They've also broken the Abaddon. Ali trying to keep alive his allies here, and he's done just that. They get a kill. They're all right for now on IG.
Yeah, Secret splitting their focus. Focusing the Lion, but then they were like, oh, the Wind Ranger's killing my CM. They went the Wind Ranger suddenly and just ignored the Lion, and they get no kill and lose a CM. So another bad trade for Secret. IG playing pretty damn well. Io finishes Dominator. Now it's just gonna retreat to the jungle and start a slash farming. So many stacks. Almost as good as
watching Io.
Balls.
I know people don't get as excited as I do, but stacking and farming, I play a lot of 5 position. When I'm able to stack for my carries and watch this efficiency, that's the best part for me. Maybe I'm weird.
I mean, especially with Io, like every time the balls touch the creeps, like the sound is so nice. Like, I don't know if you ever heard that, but very satisfying
Your sound effects are always on.
So Ursa?
I think what we really need is
nothing. We need nothing? Okay. What do we really need, B-Cop? Please tell me.
Let's
smoke up here. Fast. A voice pack for me? Yeah. In fact, Valve has already contacted me, currently in production. Stay hyped and stay hydrated, guys. Finger online. Oh, they might be finding the Alchemist here. I saw him under the ward, but he's pretty tanky, but not really.
You need to catch him away from his team. Got some help over mid. I don't know if they'll kill him quick enough. They know exactly where he is. The question is, can they move in?
Going right now?
6. They have the finger, so there's a possibility that they get this kill. They've got X, the finger available. They'll finish off the Doppelman, and they are just diving into the jungle, knowing where he's at. The vision's there. Yapzor now. Well, let's see if he can survive. Goes into the snowball, gets onto 2. They look over at the Lion. Kaka falls over to Nisha. 1-for-1 trade that could have gotten worse for Secret.
JT relocating the Wind Ranger out. I like the item adjustment here from Fly. Be a little careful, there's a lot of damage potential here. Ollie, side.
They're trying to chase. Ollie trying to get in front of him, maybe body ball. There is the heroes here for Secret,
but
though.
He's just feeding
that level 6, so he's just dead.
Has been killed.
All right.
Putting a hurt on Radiant.
Not sure what he was thinking there. Like just running into 3 heroes because they had vision on them. Yeah. Happens sometimes. You know? Think you're really strong.
Decision.
You're not. And you get in trouble at high school. Good old days, man. Good old days.
Even older for me. What were you saying about the Ursa? You like the change in his build. What if are you gonna? Now he's going into the Basher. He had the Asha queued up before.
I like
Phase Abyssal?
Maybe. Possibly. Maybe Bash Up Link. We'll have to see. Bash Up B could be also a possibility. And I like it in regards of his lineup that he's playing with, because Wind Ranger and Io are quite but he might just be falling flat as well. Like if he dies a couple more times, he has to come back into the game. No Battle Fury this time. We rely on having a good team. Can't afford to die. Mid tower.
Get the farm free down. Tower gonna drop over mid.
Alchemist farming a really big deck. So he's gonna be having a good golden fusion here. Battle Fury is gonna be online as well. A bit lower than the time that we usually see, around 10 minutes. Maybe at around 11:30 for him, but still decent enough.
It's a 9-minute Battle Fury with phase. This is definitely one of the fastest of the day.
And in this small downtime, I would like to ask you what
Tower might be going down.
alone money lately, you know?
So it costs 45 cents. It's not the...
No. One featuring Nickelback and 50 Cent.
So I had some of that in my head. I couldn't think of the Nickelback part. All right. Do you look these up, or is this like Rolodex that you've got going on in your mind?
I looked them up, but I most of them now. Mid-action, Wall's dealing a lot of damage. Careful, you understand.
Kakai over to the side. He's spotted by a Plague Ward, so you know where the Lion is. He's able to make a way or a movement into potentially get a stun into a Hex. They could have fought there, but decide to just back off. It's only a 1k lead here, a 1k gold lead here for Secret, and it was kind of close. The Alchemist started to get some space and really pull away from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, but I've seen this so many times when Alchemist has a somewhat slow start, but then he's just unchecked for about 4 or 5 minutes. Suddenly, 50k net worth. Saint Joshua online, and the enemy carry is just trailing behind really far. And I'm a little bit scared this game might be a similar scenario because they're not trying to invade the triangle of Secret at all.
They haven't just yet.
As I say that though,
they will.
He has been unsmoked. Alchemist popped all the... Well, I don't think they have damage to kill him. Yeah. No, they don't.
Especially now with the Crystal Maiden there, they need to back off. Yapzor is actually cutting up his path. Kakai needs to be careful. Go for the TP out. Spotting Snowball, stopping the TP. Walrus Punch is there, and they'll get the kill on Akash. Well done by Secret to cut him off the pass. Meanwhile, mid, over to try and get a emo. He's forced to tether away, and he's going to lose that Hellbear.
That's a lot of gold for the Alchemist there as well. Io just relocating back to heal up mana and health. Why not? And he finishes Aghanim Scepter already.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's going to be enough to really turn this around. He's relocating into a bad spot. He's going to tether over on the Abaddon. Use that side, pull him back with the axes. Loads of them coming through. Emo in trouble. He's getting quite low. He's able to get the kill on Emo. Ursa's in on this, but not looking good for Flyby. They get the kill on a Bumpy. It's ending up a 1-for-1. Just 1-for-1 for now. But Secret, they might get another one on Ali as he tries to run away from Zai, who ends up getting hit with the first spike from Kaka. IG turned this around, and they will with a finger. So Kaka in that kill onto Zai. Secret getting a little bit too deep, and Kaka follow it up. And down a little bit too far, and now here comes Wi-Fi, but they go the other direction. Start out from Kaka, landing on a 2. Yapzor has got Matu to follow. IG, that fight did not look like it was theirs to take, and all of a sudden, well, they come out ahead.
It looks so bad with the Io, just randomly relocating out. All 5 healers of Secret are there, killing him immediately, and this somehow win that fight 4v5. I mean, it also helped that Io picked up the Aghanim Scepter just before and hit everybody with about 15 balls. But yeah, I did not expect him to win that fight. Couple of mistakes here from Secret.
A couple of mistakes for sure for Secret. One of the things I really want to note too is the fact that Kaka, he's really starting to find his form the later we've gone in this tournament. They've given him some of his comfort heroes like the Shadow Shaman as well as the Lion and the Phoenix, and he's certainly felt like a much bigger person since then. I mean, that double Earth Spike there, his stuns have been on point. He's He's really doing a good job so far on this line. He actually leads all supports in terms of net worth too. Going forward, there's the X as well as the shackle shot that lands to the tree. He followed it up with an Earth Spike, but back with the Axe, so he'll be okay. They'll take up the tier 1 tower mid, and IG 16 minutes into the game, and Alpha game, they have a little bit of a net worth lead, and of course, as I finish that sentence, jumps the other way.
Might be selective memory here, but I don't remember Haka being on another hero than Shadow Shaman and like the past out of 10 games or so. Am I wrong there? Or
he's really performing quite well. He's definitely played Phoenix.
He has, hasn't he? Yeah, so it must be a case of selective memory. Just like when I cry about not getting my runes. All selective memory, guys. I did not issue that bad. Feels good, man. Gotta be positive, Teacup. Always gotta be positive.
TMA. Works in your clubs and it works in your life. Positive mental attitude. Miles in the chip.
Yep.
So you see that the has the top of the network. That's great. Out, that's fine. Spread though doesn't feel that good. And then you look at what's next. It's 3 heroes on the side of IG.
Smoking into Roshan.
They're sharing the map pretty well.
Yep. Wind Ranger making space down here. Probably gonna
trying to just TP out and keep by that snowball coming in. They get the kill to JT. They look over at Ollie. Fortunate that he gets caught out. Well, not gonna land. Ollie's still able to run away. That leaves the Aegis available for IG to take. So JT sacrifices himself, but that's an Aegis for IG.
Pretty advanced play. I mean, it's all calculated, obviously. Like, best case scenario he was trying to TP out is that he gets out, of course, but it was a well worth sacrifice. That Roshan, that Aegis just can easily go into the hands of Secret 2 if they manage to win the team fight. So, good job. Well done by them. They have one Heaven's Halberd, almost 2 Heaven's Halberds are gonna make it quite tough for the Ursa to really take these team fights until he gets his BKB.
Right, and I was going to ask about that. Do you think it, like, obviously it's worth it to have both Heaven's Halberds in terms of countering this Ursa, but do you want your outbuilding into the Heaven's Halberd? Would you have rather use that farm for something else?
It's gonna be a tough call. Like, they are gonna have a very strong mid-game timing because of those Heaven's Halberds, but if that doesn't pay off, their like late-game timings will come quite a bit later, unfortunately. And it's not going to be easy to fight into this IO at all. The key is very strong at this point. There's an Aegis on a good pace to his BKB. It's going to be a big problem.
Jack here looking for the right positioning. Get in there, find a good...
They're just waiting for the BKBs right now. Maybe a Wind Ranger, 200 gold away. Emo still needs about 1500 for hits. But he's happy to fight regardless, I'd say. Because he has 1900 health, is an 8 food. He's ready to fight. Wind Ranger now is ready to fight too.
15-2.
He shot.
Chased and just won't catch him. JT, he's looking MKB. JT can all of a sudden that big damage dealer from the side that I don't know if Secret are going to be expecting all too much. His farm game's been pretty on point. He's keeping up with Nietzsche at the moment.
That's why Ursa is going for the non-greedy route, because they have 2 cores, namely IO and Ranger, that are pretty greedy themselves. But that's why I said I like the adjustment of that Ursa.
Yeah, they really haven't had anybody really take over the map too much in terms of like, you've got nowhere else to farm if you're the other cores. Sometimes you see that, especially with like an Alchemist, where he'll take over the entirety of the map, farm, he'll be at the top, but the rest of the team really doesn't get much out of the map at all, where IG right now, they're splitting up pretty well. They land the Shackle, they're going to follow it up with the stun as well as the finger. They've got the Hex onto Nisha. He's in trouble. Snowball save, and is it going to be enough to keep this Kunkka alive? It's not looking likely. They'll get the kill on Nisha, they'll cover Capsor, and Tusk is not long for this world. Then have a Snowball to save himself this time, and it's 2 heroes dead on the side of Secret.
Yep. Pretty easy setup here. Good Shackle by JT. Follow up by Hex. That is just why Lion is such a deadly hero. Like, he disables the hero for so long. 2.6 seconds the Earth Spike and 3.5 seconds on the Hex. Gives all your cores so much time to lay in the pain.
I don't think he got the finger stack on that though, but the damage being done by Kaka when they're going after these heroes is, yeah, it's only still 2. Could have been 3 there, but a good save wasn't enough from to Kaka alive.
And now the game is gonna get really scary. 2 BKB timings on JT, on Io.
They find Ollie. Will stay alive, borrow time, taking up as much time as he can. He can do there, but build some space.
I like getting volleyed. Oh, making myself run.
As well as the boat coming in, they're going to try and get a kill here on Emo. He's ulting himself for the moment, just trying to maybe use that Aegis and get this Team of Secret as close in on him as possible to turn this around with the help of reinforcements. They've done just that to get a kill on Azami. Yeah, they use that Aegis, but it looks like time left on it anyway. They're going to relocate right into a turret. They don't get anything out of it just yet. Cusk as well as Nisha are going to back off. Puppy, Earth Spike got landed. They stop the TP. Well done by Kaka. They'll get themselves a second. Kaka on fire right now. JT with the double kill. He's got a killing spree. Oh, I was pumping you up, dude. All right. Nobody saw that? Close your eyes, avert your attention from the screen in front of you. You have not seen a 10-second BKB accidentally get used.
Yeah, eyes don't exist when these mistakes happen. Wait, who was that used the BKB? JT?
JT.
Well, we all know about infamous Chinese BKB. Just gotta make sure it works.
Radiant's bottom tower
So now he knows it does. It does, yes. He shined golden.
Tower has fallen.
Able to pick up the Alchemist here. Balls. But they don't slow anyone.
Touches.
No. What's up, B-Cup? How can I help you? You look a bit flustered.
I'm impressed. That KB usage, it really, I'm not even playing that gun.
It's okay, it's already back off cooldown.
Feel him.
Just lost 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second. 1 second.
No, BKB starts with 9 seconds. I don't know what you're talking about. This is how it came.
10.
It was used.
Maybe your game is a bit broken. I'm not sure. Are you trying to defend him? B-Cup, huh? What are you trying to do?
I am definitely not trying to defend that.
That just happens, you know, sometimes. You get too excited, you try to switch item slots, and it just happens.
Yeah. Link forward there. Let's get actually two these heroes. Nisha gets stunned on the back of this. They'll use the snowball to save this out with the BKB being popped by Emo. They're gonna go after this Ursa. Walrus punch as he's enraged. They'll get the kill on Yapzor, trying to get a stun out, maybe turn this out. They use the buyback on Tusk. They jump in, relocate though. That'll send them away. JT. They'll get the kill with Freezing Field. Puppy, he gets credit for that one.
He went all in on the Elk. Only brought him down to half. Good snowball save here by Yapzor. Then after that, Chemical Rage is, and he just goes back to full. It's very similar to like a Timbersaw or something like that. You go all in on a hero like that, you don't kill him, fight is pretty much lost. They end up having to expend the buyback on Tusk at least. It's a small victory for them, but they do lose the all-important Wind Ranger.
And it was, you know, he doesn't use the buyback on the Tusk, but he ends up saving his out, which is the most important part. That snowball save now. You're starting to feel the ability of that snowball save where, yeah, they can keep up with it before and they can get that kill. Earlier in the game, they're not so fortunate, and that snowball save was enough to out alive.
Yeah, but Yapzor's fought really far behind in terms of network. He's got away from a blink. He went for the Falcon Blade. Yeah, he's having less net worth than the enemy +5, which is a little bit concerning because you're kind of the guy that's supposed to initiate with the Blink Dagger.
It's not going to happen for a long time.
Indeed. Closing in another MKB. There's a lot of damage potential coming out. Alchemist.
Number Man, he's spotted, but the other way with this, it doesn't look likely that IG want to exactly make the jump. I'm not sure they have vision, buddy, to know if anybody's behind him. They can't make that jump just yet.
Yeah, he's a little bit too tanky, sitting at 2.7k health. Once that Chemical Rage is popped, Health bridge is up to like 150. Way too scary to fight into. Fly, almost done with his BKB. 300 gold away from it. That's a go time for IG. Roshan will also spawn 30 seconds. So that's going to be perfect timing for IG to take a fight, potentially take a Roshan.
The next fight going to be, the victor taking Roche, which can certainly change the perception of this game. Right now, I know that you've got Alk at the top of the net worth for Secret, but IG, I would say, feel a little bit more in control of this one. Not by a lot. I would say it's probably like 55-45 at the moment in terms of favoring IG. We'll see how they fight this, and wow, I'm way off, 82-18.
Yep, Io, level 20, plus Kaya Sage. That's gonna be a ton of damage coming out from those balls. Like, they were tiny balls before, but now they're huge balls, and they're gonna really hurt.
Smoke, let's see if they can make something of this. Like you said, next fight winner is going to be the one getting Roche. Diabot with the Hex with the Earth Spike. They're going to turn this around, maybe with a boat. That'll hit onto the Earth. Alchemist going in, but step onto the low ground, so Fly is safe for now. But Tumbleman still trying to go in. Looks over at Emo, who pops the BKB. The Shackle's not going to connect to a tree. Power shot over is a big win. BKB not available on Emo, though. I'm not sure that they can go for Roche, and they pop back on Zai anyway, so Secret know the importance of this Roche, and knowing that it's probably IG's game plan, they're going to stick nearby.
Yeah, it's just too much HP on the IG side. I don't know where the damage is going to come from. I don't think Alchemist has enough damage to take them down. He's only hitting for 200, but he's sitting at what? 2.7k health on the Ursa. He has Enrage. Io is sitting at 2.7k. He also has a lot of health regen. It's going to be so tough for them to really kill anyone of IG. So much save coming from the Abaddon, from the Io, so much sustain, and they're moving into the Roche pit? Really? This is so risky.
This is a risky play that I think they feel that they need. Power shot already spots it, so the question is, do they want to stick with this? They're relocating.
Are you relocating?
Aren't going to block this. So, and they're over onto the Earth, so they're going to go over the Tumbleman. They're going to poke forward with this one. Kaka throws the sun out onto the Crystal Maiden. They've done a lot of damage on Ollie. Silence up. He used that Essence for Snowball onto the high ground, chasing over after Kaka. They've got the stun to get the kill. They'll take out one. The freezing field on the other side of the fight is Fly puts his attention on the Yasuo. He uses that Walrus punch to put him up in the air. It's not going to be enough to save himself. So 1-1 so far is Zai right into the hands of IG. Back in the previous engagement, so now 55 seconds without this Venomance. They'll look over at Puppey. Will up his Ursa for a moment, but it's looking likely that Puppey survives. He'll fall to Emo, and that's 3 dead on Secret. IG stepping to Roche now.
They're only gonna get more tanky, and the damage output is not gonna get a lot higher. Kanka is not gonna scale very well. Neither is Victor. It's all on the Alchemist, and he just doesn't have the damage by himself to kill all these heroes. Like, good job, you killed Lion, but that's all you got. He bought back, and then what? How do you kill any of these cores?
Yeah, Ollie taking and soaking up a lot of that damage, and this is really, I would say, even just a bit of a high IQ play there from Kaka to get into the high ground and draw the Tumbleman as well as Yapzor away from the fight, whether they like it or not. You see IG take advantage of that, get to killing Yapzor. They don't find the Tumbleman, but they find Zai and they get themselves a third on Puppey. And we said the fight secures Roche, and that's exactly what it did. They've got themselves Aegis and Cheese.
Alright, just look at the gold difference. It only says 2,000, which is already pretty good against an Alchemist, but it feels like 10-15k at this point, simply because I don't know how they kill them. I really don't. I don't know where their damage is gonna come from. They can't just magically make it appear. Maybe the Swift Blink is gonna change something, but this Venomancer is just dying fight after fight. He fought back, died back. Same with Yapzor. There's just no items coming out for them. Just Alchemist.
Yeah, that Spirit Vessel had a pretty decent timing, and that was like the highlight of the game for him. He hasn't really done much since then. And I'm not really sure what I expect him to do from this point on, and that's unfortunate. He's going for a halberd. They're trying to continue to disarm this Ursa as much as they can, but it's not enough.
It makes you wonder, is he really the problem? Because it really feels like this Io and this Ranger are causing just as many problems, if not more. Ursa is a pretty damn good distraction, and so is Lion. Like, they have to choose between the targets, and they just, maybe they can kill one guy, but there's still 3 more to worry about.
Turning into a 4k lead, and Emo looking for that heart.
Oh man, once that heart is
that
online,
25 as quickly as he can.
oh, that's just gonna be a permanent 200 health region on the target he's tethered to and himself. Absolutely disgusting. I don't think there's many more power spikes in Dota than this hard IO, or many stronger power spikes, I'd say. Like, this is one ridiculous one.
And he's almost got it, so it's really going to be a point where Secret are probably backs to the wall. Charging up.
It's done.
But if this is going to be thrown at Ollie, is it going to be enough? They've got heroes nearby where maybe IG can come over. They've got a Force Staff available, so he's not even dead.
Just pop the time, relocate out as well. Well, at least that was used, but that did from it. However,
urging over mid. They do have vision of this. X looking for the stun, going after the Ursa, the first hit bash, but he's got the X. He's okay for now.
It should be DeVito.
Finds Zai. There's the Abyssal Blade being used onto the Venomancer. He'll use that ult throw Venomous Scale, but that doesn't land. So
good charge also.
BKB no longer available for the Ursa. I think that's okay for Secret.
Yeah, he was he was full health there. I don't know why he was so itchy. Call it itchy. The Ursa. Instant BKB. Well, then he felt very obliged to run in.
Maybe not seeing the X, but BKB, I turn, I kill him.
Possibly, but there was a Baron right next to him. Gotta lay off that finger for a little bit. No need to panic, you're very tanky, you got an IO in your team, you have a cheese. You can't get permanently stunned.
Invisibility.
Fast IO moves. They're starting to take over the triangle. Since you said it, taking over the triangle and a big part of Secret's side of the map.
590 movement speed on IO, by the way, with no boots. Sounds good. Well, 530 right now, because the Venom slow, of course, but it's just kind of ridiculous that you can break the movement speed cap with no boots.
Slow quotation.
Yeah.
Even at 530.